Be seated. Welcome to the 47th annual Telethon to keep a great American, a great patriot, a great ex-secret agent, Maranya Valkonen, also known as Lady M, to the enemy, to the commies. This is our 47th year making sure that she's not dehoused, kicked onto the street by filthy commie scum. We were informed Thursday, we here at the Gratu Army, no, it was Wednesday, about this dire event that happens every year at this time. Agents of Spectre in the World Economic Forum, all the filth, the people that slab comic books. We're not going to let it happen. Every year we've come through, in the last 47 years. What do you need to do? Well, we were informed by Freddie the Frog from News to Review, contacted us during a broadcast on, I believe it was Wednesday, and Maranya, ex-CIA agent, came on, and she and her husband they've got to come up with $4,000. So I think we raised over $1,000. I don't know. We raised some money. People donated some money. My wife donated some money. A bunch of people. There was an anonymous person that donated $500. Anonymous person named Drew the dog. I don't know who was donated the $500. I'm just having fun with it. Somebody. But we've had some, that's so wonderful. Wonderful thing when you donate money and hundreds of dollars, and ask for nothing in return, and don't even want your name mentioned. Of course, those people may be out in the field, agents. Well, she's gone on Graphic Man show this morning. She was on the Comic Book Memories show. I think they raised over $1,000 just this morning. Captain Strangelove helped out selling some Spider-Man comics. Boy, I wish I could have gotten those. He's going to be coming on in about an hour with some other cool comic book collectibles that will help out. We're going to be going here on this telethon for, I hope is the Wi-Fi, is my sound working? I better goddamn go see if my sound's even working. That would be a real pain in the ass if the sound's not working. Let's see. It says that the microphone's active. Dr. Fibes is watching. So Dr. Fibes, I guess the sound's working. Drew, go back up the stairs. Thank you, Kurt. Let's go this way, Drew. So they convicted Trump, and people donated $35 million that night. $50 million, I think over $50 million in one day. All we've got to do is raise another $1,000. So we're going to keep going here on the show tonight until we get to the $4,000. And it's the way it goes. You don't like it? Apparently, there's another show doing a telethon too called Cheap comic books. I don't know. CCC, which CCP. I don't know. I tried to find the channel. I don't know. I think I'm subscribed to it. CCP Comics. CC's Pizza Comics. Celebrating their 1 year. I don't know. I don't know the link. Someone put the link in the chat so people can go watch another show that doesn't like me. Because a lot of you don't like me. Oh, and the England team's doing an auction tomorrow night. But we're going to get the 4,000 raised, and all the extra money will go to next year's eviction attempt. We're not going to let Joe Biden evict someone that did all these great things against Castro in Cuba back in '62, who helped avert the Cuban Missile Crisis. And now we're just not going to let it happen this year. Come on, Drew. We're going to go back into the house. Sorry, let my mic. All right. All right, gotta turn the lights off. Okay, so the telethon begins. What are these morons in the chat saying? God damn it. Gotham City Comics has eyeballs. He's always watching. You can't stop him. He's got cameras mounted everywhere. Dr. Five says, I can't wait for the Hotel Orloff telethon. Cue the songs Anticipation by Carly Simon. You want to hear that, huh? Dr. Five says, ladies and gentlemen, it's Gratu and his army. Yeah, all 21 of you. Here we go, folks, says Missing Mars. Good day, General Gratu, says hippie's collectibles. We'll forgive him for being a hippie, but since he collects things, he's an okay hippie. Let's help Maranya. Good luck, Gratu. Make it happen, sir, says Dr. Silver Age. Cool. Yeah, we'll try to make it happen. If these scumbags in the chat here donate money, have any of you donated? Missing Mars has donated like probably about 15 times already. Tempest for Mars, should I be standing for this? News and review shadow operative, says Meyer Greenblatt. I'm standing at attention, says Dr. Fives. I think we found Pee-wee's stolen bike, so that's my bike, man. Hippie's Collectibles says 5x5. Whatever, yeah, I don't know what that means. Then this must be the basement in the Alamo. Basement in the Alamo. I've been to the Alamo. I fought at the Alamo. Cheap comic collector. Cheap comic collector, geez. I thought that's what it was, but I looked up cheap comic collector and I looked up CCC comics. I couldn't find it either way. But I think I'm subscribed. Eric Breen says cheap comic collector. Alamo has a basement. Oh, these people making fun of the Alamo. The hippie goes, hee 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 hee. Melania says, I'm expecting Bob Hope any minute on the stage. We were just in the basement of the Alamo, and I'm waiting for Jerry Lewis. These are references to Pee-wee's Big Adventure, I'm assuming. These people, man. Okay, I thought I saw we had a guest. Oh, Melania's there. Oh.
Hello.
Hello there.
Yep, I made the offer on Rod's show. I'll make the same offer here. Anybody wants me to hear one of my voices, I'll do a personalized voice to you for a $25 donation. And if you heard me on the Geeky Puppet Show, you know what voices I do. I am willing to do any one of them that I do, or I can make a shot at if you want me to try a character voice for one of your characters that I haven't done yet. I'll give it a try here. We'll see how it goes for $25.
can you do the voice of Black Bolt and destroy everyone in the chat? That's what I want. Kill them all. Sons of
No,
bitches.
I'm not going to do that because he doesn't have a voice. Well, he does if you want to
Well,
destroy things. I'm
yeah,
not
but
going to.
you don't
I'm not
survive
going
if
to.
you hear it.
I'm not going to destroy these people. They're wonderful people. I'm not going to destroy my family. No. But okay, okay. Try again. Try another voice.
That's what Charles Manson said.
Yeah. Well, I'm no. That's no. I ain't that.
Well, family.
Okay. What? Okay. What?
Yeah.
Now, what voice does somebody want me to do? Let me just check the comments. See if anybody says.
Well,
Jerry
sure. If
Lewis.
they
Jerry
want to
Lewis.
donate money, here's
Yeah.
something.
$25. If you want me to give a shot at doing Jerry Lewis, I can try Jerry Lewis.
Oh my God. Someone donate 20. That's all right. Donate. That's great.
If you donate $25, I can
Let
try.
me know if they donate, man.
Yeah, I will.
How do I make you a wrench here, man? How do I make you
Okay,
a blue wrench?
you're supposed to be able to. You're supposed to go into, according to what the frog told me. This is what he told me. Let me find his DM because he told me how you do it. Hang on.
French.
No, it's not. Yeah, no, the frog, the comic book frog. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's.
don't like it when you call French people frogs.
Yeah, I don't either. Cause I'm an eighth.
Racist.
I'm an eighth French. I'm not.
I'm a fourth French.
Yeah, I'm an eighth. So let's see. Okay, well, let's see what he says.
Fourth. And I was born in 1952 also.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah,
Because I asked him how to do it. Okay, Cartoons Live. Okay, looking because he did say how to do it. Because it's something about going into your thing on YouTube. It's something about YouTube. Looking for it because I don't know how to do it because I've never done it. I don't live streams. I just jump on people's live streams. I don't know how to do it. Let's see.
well,
Let's see. What's I know he said something about how to do it. I can't find it.
well, the main thing is got to get the link.
Yeah. Because I was going to be
I'm
sending the
turning
link.
myself sideways.
Yeah.
I'll
Let's see.
go to the
Let's see. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, you have to go into YouTube Studio,
YouTube studio.
and that's how you do it.
What does the rich do?
What Wrench can do? Wrenches can send links. Wrenches can time people out. I don't want to do that because I know you all are good people. And I know you all you all are a bunch of hooligans. It basically is what basically we can send links. So I could be I would be able to send links to the chat just like you can. Unless
let me figure out how to get this thing.
okay. If you can figure it out.
Okay, share. Let's see. Copy link. Let's see how much you got while we're doing it, so we know we'll start. The only problem, we're at $3,080 raised to 4,000.
Yeah, it says okay. Gotham City Comics says, can't you just click on the person's name in the chat? Maybe you can. If you are you on YouTube? Are you on YouTube? Are you on YouTube?
No, I'm on StreamYard.
Okay, can you? I maybe just bring up the YouTube window as well if you can, and then just mute it, and then you can click on my name. Maybe
That creates horrible echoes. I don't know. Let me just see what I can do here.
Okay, because I don't. Otherwise, I have.
The main thing is to get the link in the chat so people can donate money. Oh shit! What the frick is that?
What did you do?
Post comment. All right. Nothing. I was about to change the layout.
Okay, I can go. I'll go ahead and post the comments if you want to go ahead.
No, everything's cool. Everything's cool. Drax a part of the band. Let's see here. Here it is. This is the amazing link. You can click on and donate money. And Gotham City, can you click? Blah blah. You imagine you just stepped on a Legos. Yeah, Black Bolt. Yeah, hippie. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, Black Bolt. There you go, Black Bolt.
You're doing it, and no one paid money. You don't do that shit. They don't pay money, man.
I just you asked me for it, so you already donated, so I'm giving it to you free because you donated.
Yeah.
But any other voices you got? The guy gave me $25. I know it's.
If you hear it, you have to donate, or you'll have 27 years bad luck.
Yeah, with all your mirrors break.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah. I'm just checking.
Well,
because
when does the cheap comic collector start his show? Is he already on?
I think he might be going on. I don't know, but he might be going on right opposite you. But
So
you
how do
know,
I know who earned the money? Him or it'd be
well,
like Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin having
well,
telethons on at the same
well,
time. That's
I
not
can,
fair.
you know, we'll see who does what. Well, he said what he's going to do is he's going to, total up the money that he gets from what he gets, and he's going to send that to me himself. So it'll be after his show.
Oh,
So
that's great.
it'll be a lump sum from him, and you'll be any donations I get during this time will be, I can tell they'll be from your guys.
This guy, trusty sidekick, his Stan Lee is the best thing about that
Yeah, and
Freddy the
he
Frog show.
yeah, he is doing commissions. He is doing 3 commissions.
That's bullshit, man. What he needs to do is do commissions to do Stan Lee's voice for radio stations and
Yeah,
just like for, you know, like he can do commercials for Pornhub and just as Stan Lee and for
yeah.
anything. It's like shit.
Like,
For the Communist Party, you could say,
yeah.
"Hey, I'm Stan." Whatever. I can't do a Stan Lee
Okay,
voice,
because
but
okay, but this
I,
is what Trusty said. He will do a commission, any character you want. He's only doing 3 of them for $200,
yeah,
and he will do them for you. If it's 200, if it's 250 or higher, he will put color on it. But he's only doing 3. So if you can
and he
get,
worked for EC Comics back in 1952, the year Captain Strangelife's was born, I believe,
mm-hmm.
right?
Yep, yeah, he
But the great thing about him is, I'd love for him to do like, "Hi, this is Stan Lee. You're watching the Grotto Orloff show." You know, it'd be
well,
hilarious to
he
do
might,
that.
you can always
You
have,
could get him to do personalized Stan Lee for stuff that Stan Lee would never have done. That's just,
yeah, that'd be amazing. But
it'd be disrespectful, but
yeah,
Stan Lee campaigned for Hillary Clinton, so Stan
yeah,
Lee
well,
wasn't anything after 1977, but
yeah,
well, it was earlier than that.
yeah,
But
but
he's all right. We
yeah,
forgive him for being a
yeah,
commie.
yeah.
Liberal.
Trusty does a wonderful. He's better, much better voice than I am. But I'm willing to do a voice, on air. Oh, it says people don't have
Right.
YouTube accounts. They can call the shop. Okay, they can call your shop for Gotham City.
What I don't follow what's going on there.
Okay, he says if people don't have YouTube accounts, they can call the shop.
Okay. I don't even know what that means, but that's fine. Yeah.
Well,
But
let me just
Gotham
check this
City
back.
Comics, Mesa, Arizona.
Okay,
Cheap comic collector. That is correct. Lump sum. Yeah. Gotham City. Yeah. Right. Whatever. Don't get me sued. Yeah. We would do that to you.
yeah.
Thank you, Mrs. Mars, says Meyer Greenblatt. Gotham City Comics says Groucho has lots of viewers that are off the grid. Oh, it's what he's talking about. Yeah, a lot of the people watch the show don't have YouTube accounts. They can't comment because they don't want to give all the information to the commie pinkos at
Yeah,
YouTube and Facebook.
I don't blame him.
Yeah. Well, shit. Well, let's get this show on the road. You gonna stick around? Are you gonna go over to the cheap comic collector? Or are you gonna be on both shows at once, or what?
I may pop over there, but I'm gonna stick for you for at least an hour or two. And then if
Oh,
he
all right.
and if he's still going, I'll go over there. I'm going everywhere today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah. I'll probably I don't know if we're going to be doing an offline reading tonight. But I'll be doing an offline reading around 8 tonight. And after that, I don't know if we're doing a live after that. That's up to my puppet masters, the Frog and Puppetine, if they're going to be doing a live tonight. But so I'll probably be live there as well.
those are fine gentlemen.
Yeah, they are.
The Frog and Puppetine.
They're great. They're great people. They really are.
I give them my endorsement. They're as fine, upstanding Americans. They are not commies.
No, they're definitely not commies.
So they might like comic books to come out today a little bit too much, but we forgive them because they're little young whippersnappers.
Hey, the Frog is delving into like the Richie Riches and all that stuff. So he's going back. So don't discount him.
Yeah, that's excellent.
He's
Meyer
going back.
Greenblatt. A great patriot says it's best to keep people guessing as to our actual troop numbers. That is
Good point.
correct.
Good
Even
point. So you don't want CNN to be broadcasting our troop numbers.
CNN. CNN indeed. Well, let's get this telethon, motherfucker. Hold on. Sorry about the French language there.
Yeah.
Got pretty close.
I'm
God
fine.
damn it,
I've heard
son of
far
a.
worse. Believe me, I've heard far worse. Believe me, I could say worse in Italian, but I won't do it.
Oh my God, Italian.
I know a
Well,
little Italian, little bit. I know a little bit in Spanish. That if you ever say it to a Spanish person, they will beat you up. I know
they'll
that one
beat you
phrase
up for
that'll
no
get you beat.
reason. They
Yeah, for no
just do
reason.
it.
They'll beat you
They
up. They'll
just
beat you up. They'll beat you up.
they'll do it just for sport. Just
Well,
for
no, this one will really get them to do it, but I'm not going to say it because it's not nice. I would never do it.
beware the beast man.
They already
They'll
said.
just kill you for no reason, man.
Yeah.
They'll
Okay.
eat your
Yeah.
crops.
Yeah.
I saw that new Planet of the Apes piece of shit last night. God,
Oh, it was bad.
yeah, it was like a little cartoon,
Oh
CGI
no.
cartoon.
Oh no.
People.
I haven't watched any of the Planet Apes since the original set with Charlton Heston and Roddy McDowell and all of them. I love those movies.
That's right.
I've never seen the new ones. I just don't like when people remake something that don't need to be remade.
No one does. No one does.
Yep. Yep.
Nobody.
Yep. So
Every time it rains, it rains.
let's see if anybody's
It
gonna.
is from heaven.
Yes. Do do
Don't you know each cloud contains and is from heaven? You'll find your fortune falling all over town. Be sure that your umbrella is upside down. Trade them for a package of sunshine and flowers. There
But
you love.
yeah, but in the
You must take showers.
yes, in the chat.
So when you smell a comic book collector, don't run under a tree.
Yes, yes.
Just tell them to take a shower because they smell. Nothing worse smells worse than a comic book collector that collects X-Men, man. Get down, looking through the boxes at a con with their ass cracked showing they smell
Oh
for
no.
God, it
Oh
rains.
no.
Always rains.
Oh, they're like plumbers.
I
But yeah, if you want,
screwed up. Don't you know it all is goddamn from heaven?
yes, yes,
But they are. I don't know this part of the song, but I hate everyone. Right, Drew?
yes.
This is the instrumental portion. By the way, you need to donate money to Marana Valcone and Lady M because she's being threatened by the commies. Trade them for a package of sunshine and flowers. Hippies. If you want the things you love, you must have money. So when you need some money, do a telethon on this channel, and we'll all have money to spend in Biden's economy. Oh, yes, indeed. Well, how about that, ladies and gentlemen? New comments. Who the hell with comments? I'm looking forward to Sammy Malden and Bobby Bittman being on the telethon later, says Dr. Fives. Yeah, Gotham City Comics. Billy Baloney said he's coming on later. Yeah, that's good. Meyer Greenblatt. Give until it hurts or something. Or hurt until you give. I
Yeah.
like that expression better. Maranya says, if you want me to do a voice, donate $25 and I'll do it live. Just indicate the voice in chat. Uh, Dr. Fibes, great American.
Yeah, he
Wanted to hear Anticipation by Carly Simon. So what's
anticipation.
oh my God. Anticipation of a day when the country will be free once more.
Yes, I remember when anticipation was used for what was it, Heinz
That's
ketchup? Heinz ketchup commercials.
it's
Yeah.
horrible. And we know the Heinz family's the commie family. About the days to come.
Oh no, that's why they got the red ketchup.
But we think about
Red ketchup. That makes
them anyway.
sense.
And I wonder if I'm really with you now, or just chasing after some finer day. Yeah. Anticipation.
Yeah.
Anticipation is making me late. It's keeping me away. Hey, hating. And I tell you, oh, it feels to be with you. All right. Your arms feel around me and my hands around your throat. But I rehearsed those words just late last night. I should get $25 for every song I do. Well, I was thinking about how right tonight might be, right, Drew? Goddamn, this is a boring song. But it was okay, I guess. I like Carly Simon. I like Carly Simon, but I don't like singing her songs. It's making me want to break a window. And tomorrow we may not be together. I'm no prophet, and I don't remember this part of the song in the ketchup commercial. So I'll try to see into your eyes right now
Mm-hmm.
and stay right here, 'cause it's all the good old days. That's hilarious. These are the good old days. Yeah, that's what they said at Pompeii, man. Yeah.
Well, that's half my
These
heritage.
are the good old days. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, yeah.
These are the Biden administration old days. I don't know,
Knock,
but it's about to get good here in the next few months. The good old
knock on
days.
wood. But
These are the good old days.
yeah,
Okay, is this damn song over?
yeah. But
Good old days. Okay, shut up. All right, enough of that. Okay,
but
let's see what people are saying in the chat. Oh, goddamn. Morons. Let's see here. It sounds just like Carly Simon. Oh, man, don't say that. Dr. Fives, LOL. People making fun of my voice.
no, they're not. They're
Captain
just
City Comics. Brought to you, if you keep the voice going, you might sound like Alex Jones, but I sound like Alex Jones all the time, man.
you're starting to sound like him right now. Actually, I can hear it.
Okay. Yep. Hold on a second. Just one moment.
Yeah, when you were doing that, when you were doing that sergeant guy voice, you were channeling out.
Yeah, well. Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Damn
but
it.
like he said, like I said, with if I can do you name a character in the chat, and I'll give it a shot in terms of the character voice. If it's not what I normally do, I'll give it a shot, and I'll try to do my best. That'll be for $25 donation. And let me give Grot to the link to my husband. You know, this, about my husband's what you call it. Let me put it back. Nope, I lost it. I have to find his.
I want you to see the tears rolling down my face.
Yeah.
Takes a lot. I've seen. When you put your hand into a bunch of goo that a moment before was your best friend's face, and you've
Yeah.
seen combat in Incheon and
Okay, I'm gonna
Normandy,
in your private.
Gettysburg, and
Yeah.
it takes a lot for a combat hardened veteran to tear up. But when they have an Iron Man loving ex CIA agent about to be kicked out on the street, you guys aren't donating money. What's wrong with you, gold bricks?
Yeah. So yeah, I just put in your in the private chat, I put my link to my the name for my husband's PayPal. If you want to just go ahead and post that because in case you want if they don't want to donate to GoFundMe, you can put it on my husband's PayPal.
Yeah. So there's the back channel.
Yeah, either way.
If you're scared of PayPal,
yeah,
you can donate secretly.
You can donate to there as well as GoFundMe. So if you want to do it that way, if you want to do do a GoFundMe. Oh yeah, it is iconic.
Spin Grin is iconic, especially when she ad libs about Sonny Liston says trusty sidekick.
Yeah. Well, does anyone want to hear that?
Pay $25 and she'll
demonstrate
that.
I'll do it. I'll do it. If they put if someone just right now puts a $25 donation, I'll go ahead. I just want what?
Do you want me to put your husband's PayPal into the chat?
Yeah, go ahead and put it in the chat. Put into the chat, and because they can donate there as well.
Apparently trying to tell me.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
Let's see.
Let's go ahead and do that as well because I do not have the power to do links or because I tried putting it in there myself and it doesn't show up in your I was looking at the comments in StreamYard and it doesn't show up for you, so I know it didn't go through to you. So I guess
it's in my private shit here. Let me see if I can figure out how to get it.
I put it there. I'm just saying I tried posting it in the regular chat and it said no. Because I didn't see it when I was looking at the comments in your StreamYard.
I'm trying to copy the link. Maybe wearing a coat on June 1st is not a smart idea.
Yeah.
It gets hot here in Maui.
Yeah, I imagine so.
But we have a blue roof, so everything's okay.
Or you can just type it out. That would work. Either or.
Okay. Listen, if any of you want to avoid PayPal, I'll just spell it for you. I have no idea how to make a link.
Shoot, all you can do is just copy the. You don't have to do the link. Just copy the first part of that.
Yeah.
Or copy my message.
All it does is it doesn't allow me to copy it, man.
It doesn't allow you to copy what I put in the private chat?
No, it doesn't. When I click on it, it tries to open a StreamYard link.
Oh, okay. It doesn't want. Okay. If there's, I wish there was some way I could do it. Okay, let me go around it this way.
Why don't you write it on a piece of like a cardboard and hold it up on the screen?
Okay, I'm
they would have done in 1952 when Captain Strangelove was born on television, like on the Howdy Doody show.
Let's see if I can get around it this way. There we go.
Okay,
let me see if I can get around it. Let me see if that shows up in the chat.
Layout. Okay.
Let me see if that shows up in the chat. I haven't seen it yet. It's not showing up.
Okay.
Okay. It might show up in the chat. I don't know. I'm not seeing it on your private StreamYard. Okay, because the last comment I see in your private comments in StreamYard is Myers. I don't see anything past that, so I don't think it's letting me. It's not letting me comment for that. It's not letting me give it. But let me let me get a piece of paper. I'll be glad to put it up on a thing. I gotta find a piece of paper. Okay, and a fat pen to do it. Hang on. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that if people are afraid to donate to PayPal, there's probably something wrong with them, and we probably don't need to worry about them that much. They're probably only going to donate $10 anyway. It's probably not even worth it.
Well,
I can get over your.
Okay, here we go. I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and flash on the screen for y'all. Okay, that's if you can see it.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get you back to solo
Okay.
layout. Yeah,
That's
they should be able to see that.
okay. That is his PayPal.
Okay. What is? Oh, we're not donating to PayPal. We're donating.
Well, I'm
We're
saying in
what
case
is it called? It's called
it's
GoFundMe,
GoFundMe,
or
but in
that's
case people can't donate to the GoFundMe, I'm giving you the other
okay.
option.
Yeah, and if you donate to that, then you have to say you're a friend, or they take
Yeah.
more money out.
Say your friends and family when you do it.
Yeah, you're all. You just said we're all like
You are in my family, so
but
yeah.
communist community.
You gotta tell them that. You gotta tell them that you're a friend or a family.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah,
this
you're a family member because you talk to each other in the chat weekly on a comic book show.
yeah.
So
I've known some of you guys, off and on for years. In terms of seeing y'all in the chat. I've seen Gratu in the chat for years. I've
yeah,
popped in on a live stream or two with you. I've seen Meyer. I've seen Trusty is one of my cohorts in the Geeky Puppet Show.
someone's
And
trying to
Gotham
come in.
City, I just saw him the other day. Dr.
Where's
Silver Age,
Paulo? Paulo
Paulo.
always comes on when I do afternoon shows.
Yeah, he was over at the at there he is.
There I am.
Oh my God, I haven't been on live stream with you since we did that one reading. I forget which one it was.
That's right.
Yeah,
And
he was wonderful in it too. He was
no,
absolutely.
I missed out on the on an opportunity since I was doing the voice of the Martian Manhunter. There
Yes.
was one specific panel when John Jones said we don't have any weapons, and I
Yeah.
was trying to do a terrible impression of Marvin the Martian.
Oh no.
But when John Jones says this ship doesn't have any weapons, I could have ad-libbed, and I only remembered that later.
Yes.
This ship doesn't have any weapons, not even a Ku-36 explosive space modulator. And I didn't say that.
Yes. Well, next time we, if we can get you on for John Jones, we can have you do that. Do a little.
That's
We can have
something
some
you're going
cute.
to regret for the rest of your life on your deathbed. You're going to be thinking, if my whole life would have been altered if only I had said that
Yeah.
on that
Well,
one given day.
but
I
he's
feel
really,
sorry for you.
yeah, but he's really good with voices. He's one of us. He's done a voice on the show, so he's now one of us.
That's great. I
When,
did a voice on I think on Englantine's show,
yeah, you think you did. Yeah, you did.
but they didn't like it, so I never did it again. Because
Well, it's not
Oh,
that he wouldn't like it. He kind of stopped doing readings over there, so the puppet show took it over, and we've been running with
oh,
it.
I see.
We've been
it,
running.
Well,
it,
it was that
there's
no
no
one was
liking. There's
talking,
no
so I thought maybe this is my part, and then maybe this is where I'm supposed to read, and then it's like, oh no, that was someone else's part. We got to go back to the beginning and start over. And it's like, man, am I in sixth grade grammar class?
Well, no. We just that's a running gag. We steal everybody else's lines at times. Like, usually
Yeah.
the running gag is people try to steal. When I was doing all the female voices, they try to steal all the female voices from me, and it's like, and I used to. I was like Mrs. Cleaver. I'll give you a hint. Was what cutlery I was flashing on screen. I won't do it here because I don't want to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about professionalism. There is none.
There is no professionalism. We just we run with it. We have fun. We have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many times does that show come on every week?
If we can get the money, it kicks into the account. We will. God willing, cricket wise, we'll be safe for at least. At least hopefully safe. We just gotta make sure the money gets in there Monday. So we got to pay him Monday.
No, I said how often does the Geeky Puppet Show go on every
Oh,
week?
oh my goodness. Okay. Well, okay. They have shows I think running pretty much every day of the week. I think the only day they don't currently have a show is Wednesdays, but we have for readings it's Fridays and Sundays 8:15 and 9:30 ish Eastern.
Yeah.
Saturdays they sometimes run a live. I think we're running a pre-record, but it's at 8:15 or they're about 8:15. Then 9:30 ish or so, we do a reading, and then Mondays, I want to say 10 p.m. Eastern, we do a reading, but it might be earlier. I don't know. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays they run the live people run shows about like they do the do the top 5 books they're going to buy that week, and then Thursday they talk about what they liked and what they didn't like. Can Euros?
which
I don't know. I
should
don't
be
know.
everything
I
they
don't.
didn't
I
like.
don't know if Euros convert on either PayPal or
I'm not
the
looking at the
I
chat.
don't know. I'll look. I'll see. I'll look at GoFundMe and see if let's see if they
Maybe
talk about.
it'll be more. Maybe you'll get more money.
Yeah, let's see
Okay.
if let's see if they talk about.
It should convert automatically.
Okay,
I think I've seen it on your boy Zach's comics. They become automatically converted.
Okay, where we can send funds. Okay, and the person wants me to withdraw comments. Okay, let's see. Okay, GoFundMe is not supported in the following U.S. territories: American Samoa, Guam, North Mariana, Puerto Rico, and Virgin Islands. But they do have. Okay, the supported countries that can I guess either contribute or start one: Australia, Austria, Belgium, Canada, Denmark, Finland, France, Germany, Ireland, Italy, Luxembourg, Mexico, Netherlands, Norway, Portugal. That's you, Paulo.
Yeah, it's Euros.
Yeah, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, United Kingdom, and of course the U.S., which is where I'm at. So yes, they are supported through those countries. If you're in one of those countries, I'm presuming they will convert it to Canadian. Yeah, if it's Canadian, it should convert. Yes.
I guarantee you, none of the 17 people watching are in any of those countries except for Portugal.
Yeah. Also, Danish krona, Swedish krona, and Norwegian krona.
Let's see.
It does convert automatically.
Yes, it does. It does convert. Canadian will convert from their dollars to ours.
What does not convert? Shekels. So, I remember a guy once asking your boy Zach if you wanted to send him some shekels. The GoFundMe does not accept shekels.
How about Krugerrands?
I don't know.
South Africa, no.
No,
Okay.
they won't take Krugerrands. What's wrong with them? I've got $1 million in Krugerrands.
Or $1 million, or is that $1 million Krugerrands in dollars?
Who knows? Let's see, man. I'm decorating here.
Okay, we're up to 3,100. Somebody, I don't know if it's someone. Yeah, that's the one that someone said it was 3,100. They finally kicked in for me to see that it was donating. So let's see. Go back to where my one page.
Oh, we're back up to 21 people. I think people left.
Yeah. By the way, I have entertainment to provide. I have a slideshow to present.
The one
so
that I asked you to do for Thursday night.
Yes. Alfonso Funk.
All right,
the Spanish
sounds great.
artist.
Let me get caught up on the beloved family in the chat. We were gonna cruise till the wheels fell off, says Meyer Greenblatt, and exploding. Was there? Wait, there must be something before that. Maybe not. We were gonna cruise till the wheels fell off. An exploding shoe shine box turned my buddy to goo. Yeah, that's rough when that happens. Gotham City Comics says, Gratu, get on your laptop and give her a wrench. I use my laptop. I don't know, man. I don't know how to do that. Friar Tuck, welcome, Paulo, our European correspondent and historian, says Friar Tuck. Does Gratu know how, Kevin?
Is your wife around or is she at work?
She's working. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what is it to put your husband's address there?
No, to give me a wrench. To give me a wrench so I can post links.
Oh, okay. But yeah, okay. Yeah, hopefully I can figure it out. If not, maybe Greta can, says Friar Tuck. If you don't reach 4,000, Maranya, will it at least buy you a month or two rent-wise?
Everything will help. As long as it kicks into the checking account, we can post it from there to the rent. So because they do everything online, so we can do it there.
Are these people that you've met that own this house, or are they some shadowy BlackRock company?
It's an apartment building. I don't know about shadowy BlackRock, but it's.
But have you ever met the actual owners? Do you deal with the owners, or do you deal with property managers?
We just deal with the property manager of the company. We don't deal with actual people.
So what it's not really my business, but what created the initial problem a couple of months ago that got a
Well, it's basically
steamrolled?
basically a lot of things snowballed, in terms of getting back, behind on things, and then next thing you know, we're going, oh God, we're gonna go. And if I was counting on one or two people that could possibly have bailed us out, and they couldn't. So that's why I was desperation for doing a GoFundMe. If I knew it was going to be this, easy to do, and and the support, I would have done it a week or so ago. I honestly would have done it a week or so.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought, okay, people are going to give me $20 because I'm a little fish in a big pond.
So when did you start it? You came on my
Wednesday, I
show
started
Wednesday. Did you
Wednesday.
start it Wednesday or Tuesday?
Wednesday.
So
I
you
started,
just started it and you had about $300 when you came on my show?
yep, something like that. 200 or 300, if that. Yeah, it wasn't that much because I
And
just
then,
I shared it on my Facebook. I shared it on my Instagram. I shared it on my Twitter. And
oh, okay.
people were getting the word out. Like the frog was getting the word out to people, and he's my campaign manager. He's been,
Yeah.
you
So
know,
then, so by that evening,
yeah.
when you went on Graphic Man,
You
you were over 1,000
no,
or over
I think that was
1,500? Or,
between you and him. Got me to over 1,000. Yeah.
okay. And then
Then it started snowballing.
Thursday, how much did we get on Thursday?
Thursday we got, it was like I think it was in the 2Ks. We got to the 2Ks.
Okay. We didn't get that much during the Dum Dum celebration,
But
but
we
then
did, but
later in the middle of the night, someone kicked
if
in something where it went over
people
to,
are kicking in, and people have gotten the word about the thing, and they've been sharing the
yeah.
the GoFundMe. So that if you can see guys signal boost it, that helps a lot.
And then yesterday, on Friday, it seemed like it was pretty stagnant. It only
It
went up
was
about
it
$20
was kind of stalemating, yeah.
because
And
no one was
then
doing a show yesterday.
they the Geeky Puppet, they did say beginning, and they did talk about it. They did post a link, and on England's thing with the covers, he did mention the link once or twice. So,
Yeah.
but today it's really snowballed because with Comic Book Memories, they got a big push, and you're getting a push. So
Yeah, they raised about 1,000, didn't they? With the stuff that
I have
like
seriously,
Captain Strangelove auctioned off some Silver Age Spider-Man or sold some Silver Age
yeah,
Spider-Man, and then
I've
they had,
seriously thought about selling my comics. No, I don't think I'd get much from them because most of them are not. They're in okay to good shape. They all know how much they would get. I've seriously considered it though.
yeah.
The
Well,
closest one I could sell right now. I found this in my stash, and I thought it was something that was going to be worth a lot of money.
oh,
But it's
Sigma was asking.
it's an X-Men #1 coverless, and it's on newsprint. But it is from 1993 Milestone Edition. So if anybody wants it, I'm willing to part with it.
How did a comic get in that condition from 1993?
I don't know because I got it somehow. I think a friend of mine a while ago gave it to me, and
Which almost looks like someone was trying to artificially age it to make it look like it was old.
no, it is newsprint. It is not. It is
Oh,
newsprint.
well, all comics are newsprint. I mean, if they're
No,
not news,
not these days.
no, well, those aren't comics.
Yeah,
I'm
in
sorry, but
1993, Marvel was still only using newsprint,
Yeah.
even in Epic
okay,
Comics.
I'm sorry. That's probably why I'm hated. But I don't consider today's comics comics. They're
Oh wait.
not.
Oh, whoa. Anyone want a Tony Little exercise gazelle?
What? What are you talking
I don't
about?
know. What is the Tony Little
Oh,
exercise gazelle?
anyone want a Tony Little exercise gazelle? I have no idea what people are talking about. I
Okay,
don't need
I'm
Tony.
looking that up, so I got to find out what that is. I have never heard of that.
So $200 goes to Maranya. I don't know. Um, they had a garage sales all over town today. It's
Okay.
something they do every
Oh my
year.
God. Okay, the gazelle. Oh my God, that is hysterical. What that is? It's like It's like a little thing. It's kind of like a bike almost. You kind of work out with it. It's like it's really weird looking. I don't know how to describe it.
It's the type of exercise machine that would be sold that would be
Infomercials.
yeah, back in the day, yeah.
And also, looks like it's on Home
Yeah,
Shopping.
yeah, exactly. I'm shopping that. Hey, the tiny
Yeah.
little exercise gazelle allows you to exercise without leaving the comfort of your own home. That's
Actually,
amazing.
that looks kind of interesting to use. It's like you kind of it's like an X thing. It's like you got the foot pedals and you move on it and stuff. And you can walk it and just get exercise that way. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, but
It's like an elliptical.
I think that's meant as a joke because that would cost so much to ship if it's something giant.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's pretty, well. If you break it down, it won't be as big.
Yeah, it's disassemble, reassemble.
I would just say, I don't know. I've never
Well,
heard.
there was a garage sale today, and I picked this up here. It's just some display case that's got a little saloon built into it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool for your action figures.
So I
Yeah.
thought I would put Western stuff on it.
That's cool. I love the mug.
But now I'm
Or
having
that
trouble
handle.
finding some of my Western stuff to put on it. I
Oh
thought,
wow.
this will be the scale of these little, I think that's a Britain like Meyer's been showing. But I
Yeah.
also have Frankenstein coming out of the saloon and the girl from The Incredibles, which is still the best Fantastic Four movie. But
Oh, I agree. I agree
anyway,
that
if a comic is not on newsprint, I don't consider it a comic. But that's just my that's
I
my truth. That's
I
how I see the world.
yeah.
Um,
I don't like the modern white paper or the slick paper. It just doesn't.
yeah,
And then when they reprint the old stuff on the white paper, people go, "Oh wow, the old comics were so garishly colored." They're not garishly colored. Yours on the newsprint, it muted the colors.
yeah, but oh
Yeah.
man,
So,
I hate that bright color in those reprint editions. But anyway,
that's
so
why
I have
that's why it looks so bright. That's why it looks so bright. There are very
these
few
little Western
that
people.
does it.
So, but I can't find enough, so I put some Garbage Pail Kids until I can find my other Western people. There's Davy
Uh-huh.
Crockett and a Civil War cannon. But now I'm having to put some of these Funko Pops, which I've never called Funko Pops Funko Pops. My wife and
Yeah.
I have always called them embryos. So it's
Yeah.
like we thought, oh, that's cool. There's an Elvira embryo because
Yeah.
that
Oh,
looks like
oh,
what Elvira looked like when she was about 3 months
oh, you got me.
in her
Yeah.
mom's belly.
Yeah.
With the eyes separated.
Yeah. You got my guy on the next shelf after her.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's my guy. There's my guy.
I'm embarrassed that I own them, but sometimes I had to get them because they're like, it's like a
Yeah.
Silver Age Marvel girl.
Yeah. Yep. And
So anyway, so
in
I've
the
got some Funko Pops, but the thing is, I don't keep them in the box. If I
yeah,
kept them in the box, then
they'd be
they should
worth more.
just march me right into a FEMA camp and exterminate me.
Yeah. Well,
But anyway,
yeah, I was gonna say that in the trade for making action figures, they call those the deformed because they're not, like the normal. Like if you look at like a regular action figure, the Funko Pops are called deformed because they're deformed from the original standard. That's
yeah.
what they call them. You call them
Well,
deformed.
Friar Tuck says, had that cowboy getting shot Mark's figure as a child and got played with in our sandpile Mars. Slick glossy paper is crap. I agree, Friar Tuck. Strange Life's on his way. He's got a book I'm interested in, but I had to talk to my wife because he told me about it earlier before Comic Book Memories went on. And I asked my wife, could I get this book? And this is how much it cost. And then I reread the text. It was actually $100 more than I thought. And it's like, well, I don't know, man, but there's a book I'm tempted on. Oh, that may be him now.
He's
Um,
supposed to be here. He says he's coming in.
hey, Paulo, are you on a timeline?
No, no. I still have about 2 hours before I have to go have dinner.
Okay, because I want to let Strange Life show off his comics, and then people should donate money to see Paulo's slideshow afterwards. Or anyway, I don't know if this is Strange Life. I'm just guessing. Down
Yeah, he
here,
said
I see a red
he's on his
dot.
way. He says he's on his way.
Oh
And,
yeah, here he is.
Yeah, and so before we go on that,
Hey,
Hello,
everybody.
Captain Strange Life.
Hi,
the person
Paulo.
who just donated $25. Do you want what voice do you want to hear?
Okay.
Someone just donated
Black
$25.
Bolt.
No, it's not
I
Black
want to
Bolt.
hear Black.
I already did Black Bolt. I'm not doing that one.
I
But
felt
if you
like
want
I've been doing Black Bolt for 2 hours, man. The way
Yeah.
my throat feels.
So, but yeah, go ahead and go ahead and Hans, you know, let him do his show.
Maybe you could sing a song as one of
I can't-
your
One of my characters.
Freddy the Frog characters, geeky
Okay,
puppet show.
I could do that. Yeah, if they want a song will be $30.
And then maybe $50 to not do it.
$50 or nothing. Yeah, do you
No,
really want to hear? Do you really want to hear the thing?
I just have a weird sense of humor. Let's not get
Okay, do you want me to
offended.
click off my camera to do the voices? I can do that. Do you want me to? Okay, what voice do you want, Friar Tuck?
I don't know where Friar Tuck.
I
He
just saw
says,
it.
along with plastic dinosaurs and army men. I don't think.
Yeah, type the voice you want me to do. Okay.
I don't know what people are saying.
Thank you, Rob. I saw it. Thank you.
He'll tell you at some point. What is the total now that you have raised? Are you
Okay,
at
right
4,000
now,
yet?
what it is sitting at, because like I said, it's got like $25. Let me pop it up. 3,125, but they're taking off 102 of that, so basically it's $3,022 roughly.
But don't tell people that, because I think that will discourage them donating, because they'll think, they're just going to take some of my
Well,
money.
No.
It's probably better to not tell them.
They take very little. So 31.25 is what's up there right now. Just letting you know.
Psychologically, it's probably better to not tell people, a big chunk of what you just donated didn't get to me. So donate.
Okay. He wants Harley.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
He wants Harley Quinn. Okay. I gotta see the donation, then I'll do it.
Okay. In the meantime, let's see what Strange Life.
Let's do Hans.
Yes.
Pop him up.
I accidentally called him a doctor earlier instead of captain. It's hard to get over the Kubrick movie in your head for decades.
Dr. Strangelove.
Solo layout. All right, here we go. Okay, I went to it right after.
Yeah, I thought you was doing a voice.
Well, no, I'll wait.
No, she has to wait for the money to get in.
I'm waiting for the $25 for 30 for a song.
2 days ago, everyone was donating and they weren't getting anything. It seems like it's become a little crass today.
Well, no, I'm just, hey, I'm doing, I'm doing what I gotta do.
How about if you donate, we'll say a prayer for you.
That.
Not that I'm laughing at that. I mean,
No, I know. I'm thanking everybody right now. Oh, he's donating. He's donating through Rod. Okay. Thank you, Friar. Rod's going to do it for him. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So I'll when I see Rod's pop up, I will.
Okay.
I will go ahead and because I know when Rod donates. I will go ahead and do it, and then.
Those crime comics were great. They
were amazing.
Instantly.
Yeah.
Want me to show what I've?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh well. Okay. Gotham City is saying he'll be at the shop in 15 minutes. So if you want to phone in bids on your books, so.
Oh, okay.
And then Gotham City Gotham City can pop the money on.
Captain, are you doing auctions this time, or
no? They're
set
basically
price?
No, basically buy it now.
Yeah, the book you were talking about.
All right, here. Let me show you the books
in text this morning.
Just let me show you the book here. I got a Spider-Man 35.
Oh wow! Let me see if we read that one.
I got it out of there, and condition on this is like a VG plus. The pages are cream to off white, I believe.
No, we didn't read. I don't think we read 35 yet.
So you have doubles of that, huh?
I have 2 copies of this. Yeah.
Oh, that looks nice, man.
That looks when I was reading books in that era. That's what the books look like. That doesn't look like it's colored at all. It's perfect. That's what newsprint should look like.
Yeah,
That's got
the
some
only
creasing down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you read the book? That's all. That's all.
Oh yeah, it's complete.
That's my criteria for a book. If you can read it,
complete.
it's all there.
You can read books that have black mold on them, but
I would read a black mold book in a hazmat suit. Sure.
I love that Polaris nuclear sub.
Oh yeah, that would be so cool.
If I was president, that's all I'd send to Zelensky is Polaris nuclear subs for $7.
I remember when that came to my house, I spent I put in $1 and then I had to send COD and it came to the house.
Oh no!
And I was home with my brother.
Oh no!
And I needed to pay another $6 or something like that.
Oh wow!
Because it was $7, right? Yeah, $7, and I needed to pay another $6 or $5. I can't remember what it was. And he said, "Are you crazy? It's probably just a piece of cardboard, you know." And he wouldn't give me the money. Postman had to take it back. It's one of the reasons why they don't do COD, anymore.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I remember they were talking about things, sending things.
But I almost had it.
Oh wow!
So anyway, this is I got it at a VG to VG plus. So, and I conserve. I mean, I'm kind of a conservative grader. So, I'm looking at like what did I put in it? No, I don't remember what I put. I think it would go for around $50.
That's it?
Yeah, it's not that I don't think it's that high. We could double check on eBay.
Is that
what they're going for?
Issue,
very
right?
good.
It's a Ditko issue, right? Or not?
The early ones, I think were Ditko.
It's still Ditko, but I think that's the second Molten Man, so it's probably not as worth as much.
Hey, that's cool.
It's still a Spider-Man comic.
Yeah, but it gets weird, and when they talk about things like keys, they make it look weird.
Yeah.
I think it's the keys that are overinflated, and it's not the fact that these comics are only $200. The other ones are not supposed to be worth $2 million.
When I talk about hating the comic book community, those are the people I talk about hating. People that only collect certain select issues and don't want issues in between. Those people, I hate them. I mean, I don't really want them to have unpleasant lives, but they're ruining the hobby.
Yeah.
Key collectors, the key collector app, slabbing comics. I despise that. It's not fun for me. I don't want to associate with people like that.
I had a stupid argument on Facebook about Hulk 180 and 181, and what they said. 181 is the first appearance. Oh yeah, why? Says so on the app.
Yeah. That it just frustrates me. So I'd rather just hang out with people that really appreciate comics and actually read them, and because I just can't stand it. That's a great buy for that, I think. What are you looking at?
I'm kind of looking at eBay right now.
Oh, well, you're kind of looking sideways.
I saw a similar one for I think $60 or $69 just now.
Oh, you're changing your mind on the price, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm not changing my mind. I'm just saying it's a good deal. At $50. Does have some creasing right up here. Wait, up there. What is it? Oh no, that's a spider web.
Yeah,
but it does have a crease going down. I want to make sure you can see that.
Yeah.
Can you see it right up here? So anyway,
I don't see it. But if you're
Well, it's hard
watching
to
on a
see
TV, you
here,
might
but
see it. The
it's
problem is I'm looking at a tiny screen here.
yeah, it's light. The creasing is not heavy. It's very light. Here you can see a crease going right down through his boot.
Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah, I see that.
I see a little bit of it. Yeah, that's a very well loved book.
Oh, I've seen them loved a lot harder than
read
that.
Someone read that one. It's not like somebody just put it in a Mylar and just didn't touch it.
Yeah, nobody did that back then. Kids read them,
Yeah.
but that
Oh,
one
I just
is.
hey, I don't have any of my childhood comic books. I get them during the summer, and they never made it home. I don't know where they went. I guess my mom figured, we don't want to pack them, even though there's hardly any room in the suitcase. She didn't want to pack them.
Well, that generation looked at them like newspapers.
Well, yeah, they were like, it's like there's something you can just read and toss out. Yeah.
I got a second book over here that's got a fold crease right down the middle, which is
it's probably a mailing fold.
Yeah, well, this is the first appearance of the King King.
Oh yeah, I think we read 50. Let me check. I'm checking my list. And
can you see that fold crease there?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, we did. We the Spider-Man No More. Yeah, we read number 50. Yep, we sure did.
Yeah.
Stuff your comic in your back pocket. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yep, you put your back pocket.
Well, that's a very high dollar book to a large extent. Well, it always has been, but the idiots that are buying it because Kingpin's on TV has affected the market.
Yep.
Nice.
It's a key. Yeah, it's another key issue.
But it has very nice interiors.
Oh yeah, that's the right color newsprint.
Off white to white pages.
That is what it should be. That is not faded. That's
off white to white pages. Yeah.
That is absolutely perfect. I don't care what anybody says. That is the right color of newsprint. That's the way it was when it was on the newsstand. So
what does have this creasing down here? Let me.
That looks like it was a subscription fold. That's not like or somebody put in their back pocket.
Right there.
A little bit.
If it was put in a back pocket, it would be worse. I think that's more of a subscription.
That's a subscription fold with a little bit of wear from somebody reading.
Right here, it's got creasing.
Yeah,
and then it's got the fold down the middle.
Yeah, or if you ever see a scan of a book or a book that has like the 3-hole punches in it, that's because some kid was trying to hide that they were reading comic books in class and they punched the holes in it, put it in a 3-ring binder. That's what it is. Yeah.
I don't mind the 3 holes if I
don't either. I would take an Iron Man with 3-hole punch in it. Sure.
I checked on eBay and to see what the sold prices were. They had sold prices going like into the 500s for stuff like this in worse conditions. So I was actually going to list this myself on eBay and sell it. I was going to list it at like maybe 475. I thought about 500 and then go down from there, because of the prices that eBay charges and everything else.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe 400, or if somebody wants to throw in a bit of an offer, it's up to them. It's a good opportunity to get this book at a very decent price.
Yeah.
Yeah, if someone did that, you'd get an amazing book, and it would get her almost to her goal.
Yeah.
All right, there was one on eBay that was sold, and really, you can go in the sold section on eBay and check this out. A lot worse condition than this book right here.
Yeah, I looked it up
for $445.85 plus almost $50 in shipping. It went to overseas to England, so that somebody paid close to $500 for this book in worse condition. And then one sold on May 5th for $270, but it had magic marker all over the front cover.
Oh no!
On the inside pages, and it's still sold for $270. And it had magic marker all over the place.
Dr. Silbrage is asking if Spidey 35 was 60.
Going for 50. Because he
50,
just
that's
he
what I thought.
hit the percent key, which is 5. So that's Spidey 35 going for 50.
Yeah, I'm tempted to do that, but I'll probably get beat by someone in the chat.
Oh well, yeah.
Well,
35. Yeah. What I
Was it
think
going
that
for-
was.
Yeah, he charged it 50.
Yeah,
Oh,
$50.
I
I
speak.
couldn't read it. It was a percentage sign. I
Well,
looked like a six.
it's a 5 on the keyboard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I speak Type-O-Ease very fluently.
$50
Okay.
on that.
So I have learned to figure out because I know a lot of people who they're great people, but they're typing typing is just like a little. So I figured out what root beer is that root beer? What brand?
IBC.
Oh, I've never had IBC. My brand of choice is Stewart's.
Yeah, I've had that before too. I get the root beers, different kinds when they're on sale.
Yeah,
So that stuff is not cheap
Stewart's
either
is a
anymore.
bit pricey. So, but that's my root beer of choice.
You better get that out of the way before somebody spilled something on it.
Oh no, don't! Whoa. Woo. Yeah, just go ahead.
It wound up spilling
Woo,
all over
that
the
would be like,
pulpit
oh my
books.
God. It was 50, 40, 30.
Yeah. Oh man, that wouldn't be so funny.
No, I'm just saying, but that's what, I'm not trying to be,
How
Oh,
much
no,
did you raise with your books during the comic book memory show? Like $300 or more? Or
Which one? What?
all your books together this
you got a
morning?
good
How
chunk.
much did
Gave
you
me a good chunk.
raise
Let
for
me
the
just check and see.
cause?
I don't understand what everybody's talking about.
Talking about, how much did you get for your books? Because I think we got one. Okay, let me check my emails because I know there were some emails that were talking about that. This one was the 25.
I think 215.
Yeah, 215 was the other one.
Oh,
Yeah. So $240.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's really good for the books.
Yeah, I'm sorry I had to talk over people.
Yeah,
No, you didn't.
I did. I think.
Let's see. Oh, Dr. Silverage got Spidey 35 already. I was holding because I don't know what else you're going to show. So, yeah, so he's
going to pop in some $50.
And then Library 88 says, "Nice one, Dr. Silverage."
Oh, so that's gone.
Yeah, that one is, but not the issue 50.
Yeah, that one.
Well, it's a bigger dollar. It's a big dollar.
That's a Hail Mary.
You're not going to show the first Mary Jane, are you?
No, I'm not going to sell that.
Well, I just thought maybe you had I don't know what's coming up, or maybe that's all you're showing. I don't know.
No, I got two. I think I have 2 copies of her first appearance. What was it? But they're one of them is going up on eBay at some point. They're the higher grade. I have to probably get them graded in order to be able to get the price for it. That's a bigger book,
Oh yeah, that one. Face it, Tiger, you hit the jackpot.
So what do I got here? I got one more set of more Copper Age books here. They're all Flash comics.
Ooh, let's see which Flash.
Okay, I got these are all high grade Flash comics. 336.
Oh, Barry Allen Flash. Oh wow.
They're not worth a whole lot, but I'm selling this as a lot. So
okay.
we got 336 in it.
Ooh, wow.
I think these are pretty much all near mint.
They look really good.
335.
Ooh, he's fed up. I don't blame you, Flash.
And then 334.
Oh wow. Okay.
331.
Oh, almost a run.
332.
Oh, it looks like you got to run 331 through. If you get 333, you got to run.
Well, there's another 331. I don't know.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
329.
329.
Oh boy.
All near mint, probably near mint to mint.
They look
328.
328. Oh wow. And those reds are not faded. That is the color they were printed at that time. So they are not faded.
And
These
327.
aren't old comics.
They're very old, but the reds are not faded. That is the color that they were published
Right,
as.
right, yeah.
Because some people think, oh,
What I
that
got on this one
not.
is I have this one in the back as a very fine plus, but
Oh yeah,
that means everything else. If they're not marked, they're near mint to mint.
wow.
So this is a very fine plus. And then I got this is near mint to mint, and this is the bigger book, 324. That's the Death of the Reverse Flash. It goes for around, I don't know, 50, 60, $70, something like that.
What? Really? That's cool.
That's
But
crazy.
I got a price on it back here, 39. So
How long did he stay dead?
Very.
I don't know. I never even read the book, to be honest with you.
He probably
You're not
didn't stay
really-
there very
You've
long.
told me you're not really into the Flash.
No, it was on my pull list, and I got the copies, and I never read it. Long time ago when they first came out.
Okay,
Direct buy from the comic shop.
the book is paid. The book you were selling, that number, whatever it was, that's paid for now. So that's definitely take it off the pile.
What, the
What's that?
Death of Flash?
No, the one that you said that was for $50. That they basically.
Yeah, I did that already.
Oh, you
Okay,
know
okay.
you were
Dr.
gonna get
Silver
money
Age,
from
right?
Dr.
Okay,
Silver Age.
I just got the confirmation that it was donated.
Oh yeah, but we.
I mean, I'm keeping track of my emails.
Oh yeah. Well,
So I don't know. I think I
knew it
sold
was.
the whole lot of books right here for I don't know, 75, which is a good price because this at a high grade, if it's graded, already goes for like 100. So I mean, you get this graded. If you want to get it graded, go ahead and encase it in plastic if you want. If that's what you do, it'll be worth
ruin the comic.
80 to $100 alone. This book right here. So just look it up on sold books on eBay, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
It did go through Dr. Silver Age.
Yeah, it did go through. It did go through. You got it.
So that's what I got right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the page to refresh because it's like it takes forever to update some of these.
2.
So we've got a bundle of Flash, and we've got Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 50. Yeah,
So you got 10 books here for $75, or if you, that's like minimum. And this book itself, would be worth that much if it had was in a coffin.
yeah.
So that's a good deal there. 10 books for that price, man. If you're into the Flash,
Yep.
never get a better deal than that on these books.
You're not getting rid of any Silver Age Flash?
I guess, yeah, I do, but I'm gonna probably be selling that, on either eBay or maybe I might do an auction here,
But if you could get an eBay price and not have to pay a fee to eBay and help
Yeah.
her out, as I twist his arm.
Yeah, I'd have to I have to go upstairs and put those books together because I would sell them as a lot, like I have this done with this, and then I got to figure out the price on it and everything else. I don't know. What else? This I don't know. This is an all true crime 43.
Oh,
cool.
wow.
Well, man, I may want this one. Someone will probably give it.
I normally don't like all those covers with all the stuff on it, but that with the little blocks on the side, I like it.
The
I like
more
that.
stuff, the better for me.
I like. We were rating some covers last night, and some were really good, and some were like.
That
But
cover.
then the original, the first 13 issues of Detective Comics, and they actually some were really good. And I was giving them like 9s and 10s, and people were giving them like 3s and 4s. I'm like, what are you kidding? That's like a 9 or a 10.
Well, we got a problem with this one though. I totally forgot about this.
Blood stains, bullet holes.
Well, it's got these chunks missing from this. There's a chunk from the back.
Oh no!
Yeah. And then that's not all. It's got
Uh-oh, what?
I don't know how this happened, man. I just
Wait, so show it. See what it is.
right there.
Oh dear! Looks like somebody. Maybe it got et by something. It looks like it's got chewed. That looks more like a chew mark.
Yeah, it does, kind of.
Human shoe, Mark. Maybe you did it while you were sleeping.
Maybe Mighty
sleepwalking and
Mouse got
started
to
eating
it.
your comics.
Mighty Mouse got
See
to
it
that.
right up there.
That's what it looks like. Looks like Mighty Mouse got to it.
Yeah, that's too
Well,
bad.
You
I
can
forgot
still
about
read off
that.
everything, right?
So that's
Because mice will eat comic books. I've seen that.
and it's got a couple more up there. At least these are just in the margin.
Well, they're
Is that an
they're
I don't know.
atlas?
I don't know what I can get for this book.
well, you could sell it as Ratatouille approved.
No.
It's unbelievable. It's just.
Well, just get a
Also,
marker and
it's
write
got-
Bugsy Siegel on the cover, and you say it's autographed by Bugsy Siegel.
But
See,
it's
on the cover,
really
there are more words on that cover than the average Marvel comic that came out on Wednesday,
Yeah, probably.
which aren't comic books. They're not. That's why we don't have to worry about the comic book industry dying, because it died decades ago. What comes out now are just pamphlets. That's a beautiful comic, I
Well,
think.
it's beautiful, and the color looks great.
the
It's
cover is
I may
great. I
still
mean,
be
that's
interested in it.
that's
the
that.
cover would
I
be
would say
very high grade, but
that was published. What
it's just a shame for the chunks that are missing in the corners.
it is does that get the comics code on it or not?
No,
No, this is pre-code.
the crime comics were killed by the code.
That's pre-55, so I would guess that's 40s, early 50s. If it's early 50s,
From 1951.
okay. Whoa,
Almost the year you were born.
49
The year you were
and
conceived.
49 and 24. I mean, that's almost 70. That's a 73-year-old comic.
Yeah, it's I don't
Wow.
know.
Wow.
What is that an Atlas comic? Who put that out?
This is Leading Comics. Who did that? Leading Comics was I think that was a subsidiary of another company.
Well, somebody's got
That's the sound of Captain Strangelove thinking.
That's
Whenever
Dr.
he
Hill.
thinks, that sound happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't recall now. Leading Comics Corporation, the company. I don't. Who was that? Was that an Atlas imprint?
DC
I
had
don't
a leading
know.
comics.
Martin Goodman probably published under a lot of different things, trying to.
Yeah, he did.
DC had a funny animal title called Leading Comics.
It looks real.
5 cents for an apple. A nickel for an apple.
Could you get a close? What is he punching out the guy, or is he getting shot? What's happening here?
He's pushing him to the side because this guy is running from the cops or something.
Oh man! And none of the paper missing affects the story, right? You can still read all the words.
I'll have to go back. Here. It does affect the story right here. I mean, you can make
figure out what the words are.
Yeah, you can make out what the words.
You can figure that out. It's close enough for government.
I'm still kind of interested. I don't know what the price is going to be.
Yeah, I don't know either because of that damage. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't even put any info on the back of it at all.
It's a 73-year-old book. You got the fact that it survived. That's it's worth something because it survived, because that would have easily gotten put into the pulp mill for the parents who were raging against comics or anything like that. So the fact that it survived and in that condition, that's
yeah, I may still be interested in that if you come up with a price, but you don't have any more duplicates of Silver Age Spider-Man?
Oh, I do, but I would have to go through a lot of boxes and stuff. I mean,
Oh, you don't have them all together? I was kind of set on getting a Silver Age Spider-Man today.
Mm.
I've been really,
Well, yeah, these are Silver Age. The Molten Man is a Silver Age, but that's gone.
yeah, no,
That's a
I got,
Silver Age.
I know, but that may be out of my price
Yeah,
range.
the missus might put you in the doghouse for that one.
Well, see, I thought you said this morning 350, but I forgot, and I told my wife, I thought you said 250, and then
No,
I looked at
no.
the text, and no, it's more than that. And she says, I don't know. So
Yeah,
I bet that would get me in trouble if I spent
yeah. I mean,
in the three. And but it's worth more than that because I looked on mycomicshop.com and books with water spotting. I don't like with water damage on books that were 1.5s were more, and that looks like better than a 1.5 to me.
oh, this is at least. I mean, 3.0 because of the crease. I don't know. Maybe it's a 4.0. I don't know how it would come back because of the crease. It could come back as a 4.0 or
Yeah,
maybe even
well,
a 4.5.
Hey,
if I
we got
bought it, it would never come back from anywhere. Gotham City Comics says he's at the shop if anyone needs to place a phone bid. Would you put your phone number in the chat, Kevin, so people could call? Yeah, so you're really wanting what on that?
Well, I would probably think, $400 or,
Yeah, I would think so too.
I could go a little bit lower on this, because the money's benefiting Marania. So I mean, it's really clean. I mean, it's
oh
just
yeah.
that damn
There's no
crease.
question on that. It's it's just
Just a
Joe
damn
Biden's
crease, man.
America. It's like, oh shit.
Off-white to white pages. I mean, it's just
Oh man,
otherwise a
I
really
know, I
beautiful
know.
book, man.
I don't know. I know. There's no question.
Oh yeah.
Someone's out there is gonna probably snap that up.
Yeah, there's
Um,
probably people right now checking on eBay at sold prices for a book like this in this condition.
the idiots that slab it, they wind up getting over $1,000 or even
Yeah,
more.
yeah, you would. And I thought
Tho-
about doing
those
that
aren't
too.
the idiots. The idiots are the
Huh?
ones who buy it. The
Oh
the
yeah.
people who slap it aren't the idiots. It's the people who buy it.
Yeah, but I just don't. I'm philosophically, I'm opposed to all of that.
Mhm.
I forgot you were there, Paul. You've been quiet. Um, oh my gosh, that's an evil laugh.
Sounds like AOC.
Or
She's your
Snidely
favorite debute
whiplash.
Latina.
So I don't know. That's what I got right now.
Oh, you gotta have more shit. You gotta have some other Silver Age Flash or Spider Man. Come on, you got to.
I don't know, man. I gotta.
Did you look while Paulo does his presentation?
I could, I guess. Well, I don't know.
Let's see.
I'll take a look. I'll see if I can find anything.
Hippies Collectibles. Sorry I have to go. Family outing today. Good luck to you, Lady M. Marania says, thank you, hippies, and take care. Gotham City. Okay, yeah, he needs at the shop. We're up to over 3,200. 3,205 tote board total, says Missing Mars.
Yeah, I'm checking it because it's very slow for me to update. So
That's cool. So it is conceivable that you
yeah,
could go over 4,000 by like 5 o'clock this afternoon
you could very well.
because on Wednesday, it seems like you got about $1,000. Maybe I'm wrong. When people weren't even selling anything, it was
Yep.
just like
And
people donating.
with the people donating, it's like
Yeah. See, I think muscular dystrophy, guys. You don't need stuff to get. Just donate. uh, because not only is is the landlord crazy? She has muscular dystrophy and leukoplagia and let's make up some diseases.
Oh dear Lord.
Leukoplagia, I stole that from National Lampoon.
I had the rockin' pneumonia and the boogie woogie flu.
Yeah, yeah. Cat scratch fever.
Yeah,
I got
that too.
the
I'll take that.
Polywally
Thanks,
and the
Ted.
Mabuza. That's what I got.
Can you stick around for a while, Captain?
Yeah, I'll look around. Yeah.
All right, let me give. Paula's been waiting patiently, and he prepared a presentation for Thursday night, and he was busy apparently. What were you up
Yeah,
to?
I'm sorry. I was kind of lost writing, and I couldn't. And I got really late trying to write a text about a car that I drove in Spain a couple of weeks ago, and couldn't get it done. So then I went to bed because I wanted to get up early so I could finish writing it.
I thought you were writing your latest Harlequin romance. What? So do you have to
Hey,
send me a link for me to click on to do the slideshow? Is that how it works?
you should have.
Or
It's like it
or
should
is it
appear like
already there?
somebody trying to come in.
It's already there. Okay,
No, you have to
and
click it. Yeah.
yeah, all right. Add to stage.
Yeah. All right. So I think I mentioned the other time I was here that we had a festival here, and one of the guests of honor was a Spanish author, Alfonso Font. This guy's 78 years old. He's still keeping all of his comics in print. And back in the late 60s, in the early 70s, he was still working mostly in Spain. His work appeared in magazines such as Dossier Negro, and this story appears in an issue of Dossier Negro. It's I Was a Vampire as well, so I got some pages out of it. And okay, no wait, yeah, no, I got this page out of it. He also worked on westerns. We're missing a gunman, and this one appeared in an issue of Hazañas del Oeste. He also appeared in the magazine Sue and Cowboy, and some horror stories appeared in Macabro, Escalofrío, and Vampus. But then, like many Spanish artists, he started working for the foreign markets. There are a couple of war stories in UK comics, and this one is his first appearance in the US. A story that appeared in Dracula Lives #3.
Did it? Okay, I'm not following. Did it appear in Dracula Lives first, or did it
Yeah,
appear in a
yeah,
foreign publication and then it was used in Marvel?
it appeared first in Dracula Lives #3. Yeah, this was written by
Okay,
Jerry Conway,
right.
and Alfonso Font was the artist. So there was a. I've mentioned it several times in the Four Color Fossils. There was an agency in Spain called Selecciones Ilustradas, and they would basically package work by Spanish artists and send it abroad. And
Yeah,
for a while, they also worked for the U.S. market. And in the early 70s, a few of the stories appeared at Marvel, like this one.
yeah.
Although Font kind of made he had a very heavier use of blacks because that was the more of an American style.
Yeah.
Okay, and this one appeared in Monsters Unleashed, #6.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that magazine. I loved all those Marvel magazines.
The Scrimshaw Serpent. Yeah, it's pretty good, and you'll notice that Font is he has a lot of panels. He's not very much into doing splash pages, but he
Yeah.
packs it full of detail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, funny thing, all those Spanish artists knew how to draw an old sailboat. A few stories of his also appeared in Skywald Publications. So this is a story that appeared in Nightmare #19. It's an Edgar Allan Poe adaptation.
Mm-hmm. Like Skywald used a lot of Spanish artists.
Yeah, yeah.
with occasional Bill Everett pages.
And this one is from Psycho #6, also an Edgar Allan Poe. You see, it's more like his normal style here. Not as heavy spotted. See, this one is very heavy spotted, and this one isn't.
Wow.
And in the 70s, his work started appearing in U.S. comics. It did appear in the Spanish versions of Creepy in 1984 in Comics International, but those stories were creator-owned, so they didn't appear in the U.S. edition. But a few stories were published in. He started working for the French market. This story here, this is a Spanish language edition. So it appeared in a magazine called CIMOC, which is kind of the Spanish equivalent to heavy metal, but not quite. But this story originally appeared in Pif Gadget. It was written by Roger Lecure, who is better known for having created the caveman Rahan. And this is a science fiction story called The Robinsons of the Earth, and appeared here in CMOC magazine. This is the first chapter in issue number 15.
And CMOC is comic spelled backwards, right?
That's right. That was the idea.
Yeah.
This is a different series, the Prisoner of the Stars. So this was written and drawn by Alonso Funk.
Those first 4 panels look like they were hard to draw.
Getting paid anyway, but since he's writing, he wrote it that way. But you can't complain that there's like a detail. So
Yeah,
here
no.
he's going for more of a heavy metal style here. So not quite like the stories that appeared in at Marvel and at Skywald, which was more modern at the time. A lot of people are trying to look like they were in heavy metal. I think this story appeared in heavy metal in the US actually.
Yeah, probably.
This is a different one. So this is a more of a weird fantasy. The Gent from Polynesia. So there's a little bit of cheesecake and soft porn in the stories. I tried to find pages that didn't show any topless girls, but these stories are kind of weird. The character, the sea captain on the top is clearly supposed to be Captain Haddock from Tintin, but they couldn't name.
He'll show the pages he avoided. If you make a $20 donation per page, he'll
No, I
show
have to
you
go.
those
I
pages
have
that
to.
he edited out.
I have to go and grab them from the scan. I didn't put it
That's
in here.
okay.
This is color. This one was different. It's color, so it's further down in the time later in CMOC magazine. So the series was called Taxi. That's the name of the main character, and sort of a urban gothic action, not quite science fiction because it's set in the present day.
Yeah. I just looked up at the top right corner and saw the EC logo that I have up there, just so I don't have to look at the StreamYard duck. And I just remembered I had a horrible revelation this morning. Someone on Facebook published some actual art pages from this upcoming EC comic revival line. And it's just as terrible as any comic book coming out today. It doesn't look EC like in the slightest. Yeah, they're going to use the EC lettering font. It looks terrible. It looks as terrible as every comic you see in the comics, maybe slightly better. It's gory, but the artist, there's got to be somebody out there that can draw like Bernie Wrightson, the stuff he was doing on House of Mystery around 1970, 71, that looked like EC. and some of those other artists that were working for DC, for Joe Orlando around that time. There's got to be people out there. Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just a bunch of people that draw on computers. That's what it is. It's a bunch of computer drawn images. If you're going to go back and use the EC retro lettering style, then get artists that know how to draw on a piece of cardboard or paper.
Yeah,
It's very disappointing.
the main problem is that a lot of new artists learn to draw by copying anime, so they only know how to draw Japanese style.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's not EC, and I don't. Maybe if the writing's clever, it'll still suck because you've got to have clever writing and great art to use the EC name. It's just like these cheap pieces of crap record players and little electronic things that come out and they've got the Philco name on them today, or they use the Studebaker name, which makes no sense because Studebaker made cars, not radios. And they put these on these cheap pieces of plastic that break within a month. And you're taking an old name. Everybody that worked for the EC comic line is dead, and you're taking that name. You better come up with something great. Anyway, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. You probably all love it anyway, but I have standards, unlike you in the chat.
yeah, and
I'm
so
just kidding.
and to top it off, this is a dark story. So this is it's a graphic. It's not. It's sold as a graphic novel, but it's actually a compilation of short stories in vignettes.
Oh,
And the English language edition is made in Europe, so you can probably get it. You can get it from the SAF Comics website, but it was actually published by a US publisher. But it is available in English.
is this guy
And
still around today?
yeah, he's 78 years old. He's still producing stuff.
Okay, so he was working as a very young man in his 20s
Yeah,
when he
yeah,
was working for Marvel. Okay.
exactly. He was born in 46.
Okay. What happened? Did I do that?
Oh, no, I took it off.
Oh,
It was the last
oh,
page. Yeah,
Strange
yeah,
Life went away.
yeah. He
I
went
don't know.
away.
Oh my gosh.
I probably
I
bored him. He's sleeping.
That's all right. Let's see.
But I hope everyone enjoyed it. Because
Amazing.
this guy is really good, and he's one of the preeminent authors from Spain in the last 40 years. He still has a ton of fans, and his work never went out of style, even his older stuff.
Yeah. Well, I hope Strange Life comes back because, man, I would have gotten that Spider-Man comic. But I thought, well, I don't know what he's about to show. He might have something even better. It's like, oh man, I should have acted on that. You don't find
Number
Spider-Man
50.
comics that early, that
Number
cheap
50,
very often.
in that good a condition. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh well. So what's the total at right now?
Well, last we heard it's not updating for me, but the last we heard 3205.
3205. Let
It
me
hasn't been
look.
updating. It hasn't been updating for me.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look what I'm seeing on my
It's
end.
under 3200 for me.
Okay. Um, let's see.
I haven't seen any new emails saying anybody's donated since Rod's.
Mm-hmm.
3,175 is what I'm
Oh wait,
seeing.
here we go. Somebody else just donated some money.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's where it gets to the 3,200. I think. Well, that may be the 3,200 part. So because that's evening it off, I guess.
Oh, I'm not.
Okay, Hans is backstage.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Let me get back there. Hold on. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay. Where am I at? Oh, there it is. Okay. Now.
Yeah, it's the 3208. I guess that's what mine shows, 3208.
Okay. And Captain Strange Life.
Let me see
That
if I
looks
can
like
get
those panels that guy drew, man.
Yeah.
Just he didn't pay the electric bill. Okay.
Maybe Strange Life will bring
there he
bring
is.
me because he has an actual the actual issue of Dracula Lives where the story appeared.
What's that?
No, if you can, I was showing Alfonso Funk's art that appeared in U.S. comics. So if you have Dracula Lives #3, Monsters Unleashed #6, Nightmare #19, and Psycho #6, you can bring me.
Or I thought you meant you could see the nudity, but no, that was his heavy metal
No.
story.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. I have all those Marvel books, but heavy metal was a book that I bought. I don't know where all my heavy metals are, but I would usually like about 20% of what was in it. I'd buy it for a Corbin story, or sometimes the art just never really engaged me. And
yeah, it's different. The thing about the French artists at the time was that even if you're doing a science fiction story, there's a parody cartoonish element that always comes through, even if so it kind of makes the thing not serious, but to, I suppose, that to the French, the concept of trying to explore what the future is going to look like is that you should make fun of it.
or
Like
it seemed
in
like
the Incal.
the main focus was the nudity more than the thoughtful story. And then that's just tangential. If that's, I don't even, I've never used that word in my life,
No.
to the
That's correct.
story. Like an Edgar Rice Burroughs story. They're not wearing much clothing, but it seemed like heavy metal, they're focusing on that and zeroing in on the nudity.
No, it just seems that way, but it's not. I mean, the idea was that the nudity was always going to be there, and you're not supposed to focus on it. The focus was more on not world building, but environment and technique, because the artists wanted to show they didn't want to work traditionally, no matter what the script is supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, what's going on, Hans?
Not much. Not much.
Did you
I had to
find
go
anything
upstairs.
else? No, nothing new.
You got nothing
news.
else to show?
Anyway,
You got anything else to show? You said you were going to maybe show something else.
really, no, nothing that I'm gonna try to sell. I mean,
Okay.
All right. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool.
I did get some new stuff in the mail the other day. I could show you
Okay,
that.
let's take a look.
Look at Wild Bill Hickok. Raymond Everett Kinsler, great illustrator.
Yeah, that's good.
1952. Wild Bill Hickok, I got number 24. I got this yesterday. Raymond Everett Kinsler, yes. Everett Raymond Kinsler. From 1955. Then I got, I only paid $6 a piece for these. I saw them on eBay, and a guy had them there for $15 or best offer. I paid a $15, but I just offered $12, and then he took it. Sometimes you get lucky like that, I guess. And then I got this Crack Western number 81. That was what did I pay for this? I think I don't know, man. Was it 12? I didn't write it in the back. But anyway, it's low grade. It's basically a reader copy as far as I'm concerned, but it's got the skeletons riding the horses.
Oh, cool. Oh, that crime comic you showed earlier, that's not officially part of you're wanting to wait on that one?
No, that was part of it. I just don't know what I don't know what the price would be on it because of it. I'd have to check, I guess, to see what because of the
I think I'm
missing.
Yeah, I want to get something. I was so disappointed by not getting that Spider-Man book. That's a cool thing. I was hoping you'd have more Spider-Man.
I don't know. I should go on eBay and check this out. Maybe I can do it on my phone, so I don't have to look at the screen the weird way because I got.
Oh, I see.
I'm
Yeah.
looking that way on eBay. I got the camera here, and then the StreamYard is over that way, so it's kind of
Right.
weird.
Yeah.
What
is the name of the other show that's raising money right now? It's the Cheapskate.
Cheap comic book, cheap comic collectors. Let me
Okay.
get the exact name. Hang on. I just
Cheap
got.
Oh,
Okay. Let me see if I
okay.
can find it here. Hang on a second.
I type it in and I get Comics Den.
Okay, it's Cheap Comic Collector.
Oh, I got Cheap Comic Collector Comics. Maybe I need to get rid of the word comics.
Get rid of the comics. Yeah, get this Cheap Comic
Oh,
Collector.
yeah.
That's the name of the channel, and it's in all caps.
Okay, I don't know that matters in the searching that it's all caps, but I don't know why.
Well, you should be able.
Oh, there he is. He pops right up, and
he's running his anniversary. He's selling books. Claim a comic.
Hey, I don't have the ticker going at the bottom of the screen. I just realized, well, I had that going.
Yeah, you could do that. So yeah, he's got his thing going, and basically what he says, everything he sells today, bless him, he's gonna donate the money to me.
That's fantastic. So
it's gonna be one lump sum. So I'll just get a chunk from him when he's finished. That's what he said he's gonna do.
That's great.
Everybody who buys over there, if you're gonna buy some really good stuff.
Yeah, let's take a look. He's selling Atari Force and is he selling this 9.8 McFarlane Spider-Man thing?
I think so.
Everybody's got that comic, but I don't have it. I hated that era of comics.
Yeah, I'm not terribly fond of McFarlane, but hey, if you can get more power to you if you love it.
Number 1C.
He's selling Bad Rock.
Looks to be a really nice copy. Lifestyle art. Pretty cool.
That Gotham Rain book looks like almost like a pulp cover. Not quite.
It's 1990s stuff.
Yeah, but you never know. People might buy it.
Yeah, people might. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I know. That's not your bag, but
well, let me see. I'm apparently not subscribed to him. Let's see what he normally does. But then I might have been subscribed to him.
And YouTube might
unsubscribed me from Meyer Greenblatt, and I can't resubscribe to him. I click subscribe. It says I'm subscribed. I go to another page. I come back and I'm unsubscribed.
That's what happens to me.
Goris, it was John Goris, Meyer Greenblatt. I can't subscribe to either of them.
That's weird.
The guy that restores comics, man. Why am I drawing a blank?
The Jitterbug?
Jerry the Jitterbug. I'm unsubscribed. I keep trying to resubscribe. I don't know what's going on. I'm probably over my limit of how many people I can subscribe to.
I don't know about.
I bet if I try to subscribe to the Cheap Comic Collector, it'll let it go through. But those three, and God knows how many other people I've been unsubscribed to, and I don't know why.
I've got. I'm subscribed.
That happened to me all the time.
I'm subscribed to all my different people. So
I went and I unsubscribed a bunch of kind of dead accounts that haven't posted in a year. I probably unsubscribed from about 30, 40 things, thinking maybe that'll fix it. And if I'm over my limit, why did YouTube let me go over the limit? And how are they picking and choosing who they take off? I don't, it's so weird.
No, it's weird.
But I don't know if I've been hacked into.
You're being
because
shadow banned.
there's no telling. I mean, my wife was trying to help me get this new phone set up, and it was
Yeah.
like she's looking at my name, and it's like Swinger, blah blah. And it's like, what? I I would have never used the name Swinger as my name, and it's like that doesn't go over too well with your wife. And she believed me, luckily. But it's like someone's been in there manipulating stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Biden's people, those evil communist, socialist, fascist mother effers. But yeah, I guess this guy does a lot of reviews. It's like every thumbnail kind of looks the same. I can't really tell. Um, but anyway, yeah, let me see. I'll try subscribing to Cheap Comic Collector and see if it goes through. I like that he's got a Charlie Brown icon here. Okay, it says subscribe. Now I'll go somewhere else, and then I'll come back and I'll see if I'm still subscribed. Well, it's nice that he's doing that. It says I'm still subscribed.
Okay.
Something nefarious is happening. Oh well. Dr. Silverage says, Friar Tuck, I still need to get your mailing info for your t-shirt, amigo. Let me know how you'd like to get it to me. He's in the Sherwood Forest. So you're gonna have to send it international. And I don't know if the mailman can get into the forest, man. The sheriff of Nottingham is a bastard.
You have to cross. You have to cross a bridge and pay a toll, because a toll is a toll and the roll is a roll. And if we don't get no tolls, we don't get no rolls.
I
Yep.
salute you, Friar Tuck, for being thin enough to fit into those shirts. That Enemy Ace shirt looked amazing, but there's no way I could fit into that. Uh, if you make T-shirts that are comic related, they've got to be made for people that are 700 pounds. You've got to assume that it's got to be 50x or whatever, like size for a rhinoceros.
I once
Then
ordered I once pre-ordered the polo shirt. I was going to wear a polo shirt because I can disguise myself among the normies. But the polo shirt just had a sentence that said, "Latveria, land of peace and prosperity." But the thing never came. I could have gone around wearing a Latveria polo shirt, and the normies would not know what I'm talking about.
So Friar Tuck just gives his address, which is fine, because the people watching aren't gonna like send you dog poop. They're probably gonna send you nice AOKs. Dr.
Yeah.
Silverage. I mean, I really don't you know.
Or Rob Liefeld comics.
Yeah. Don't care, he says. He's got his arrows and his quiver ready. You know, there's not gonna
Yeah, he's
be
good.
yeah, yeah, he dares him and his merry men will F you up if you try to mess with him. Dr. Silverage, thanks, Friar Tuck. It'll be on the way Monday.
Robin Hood, riding through the glen.
I just got a text from Leo over at. He's at the convention. So I was going to go to the convention today.
Yeah.
Was it the Balacon? Time Travel Comics. He just sent me a text message that we're invited to this guy's storage locker. He's got a storage locker of Silver Age and Bronze Age that he's getting rid of for between $3 and $5.
Wow.
Oh boy.
So I don't know. You never know what that really is. You know, you can go there and look through all that stuff, and it just turns out to be poo-poo. But
yeah,
you know,
it could be Warriors of Plasm.
Yeah.
Or Bedrock.
Definitely
But,
gonna check that out. Yeah.
Or or it could be some guy ready to slash your throat.
Yeah, well, I don't think so.
I know, but
Warriors of Plasma was awesome. The guys in the parallel dimension, they called their wives lust mates.
I don't know what it even is. I just saw it on the TV and it just looked like a dollar bin book.
It's
That's the
something
thing
that
came to my
Jim Shooter came up with after he was run out of Valiant.
mind.
So he founded a new company, and the new company the new main title was going to be Warriors of Plasm.
Well, look,
And
I'll forgive Jim Shooter for all that nonsense and that new universe or whatever, those horrible comics. But I'll forgive him for what he did when he was 14 years old writing Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. Or he might have started when he was 13. That was so great. I'll forgive him for all his adult work. Not that he was in adult films, but adult working for Marvel. Can you imagine him in adult films? Anyway, he was a great writer at one time when he was before he was of draft age. Um, so, are you eating or are you researching the price on books there, Hans?
No, I'm just having some beef jerky.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, that's making me hungry.
Yeah, I always have a little bit of snacks here in case I
It's
get a little
110.
bit hungry.
I'm not eating till 5. It's 110. What is the current total on this campaign here?
okay. Currently, what I have, let me check. Do. It's currently saying 3,258.
Okay.
I don't know if anything's come in since there was a recent donation, but I haven't seen anything since. So let's see.
So basically, you need a little bit more than $700.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah,
So if that Spider-Man 50 sold, it would take care of most of it.
it would. But I don't expect anybody to do that. I really don't.
Oh,
That would
man,
be that'd be one of those Hail Marys, but I don't expect. I would not. I would not be upset if
well,
someone did do it because it's like that. That's a good chunk of money.
Yeah.
I really like the book, but I don't know if I mean I think I got permission for some money, but not
No,
enough.
somebody
And
says
it's there. I
3288.
can't lowball a book that's that good a
Yeah,
quality, but some.
mine's about 30. Mine seems to be lagging by a certain. It's someone says 3288. I'm not seeing the 3288 yet. It just takes a
Oh,
while for it to. It's a while
maybe
for
he
it to.
works for GoFundMe.
Well,
Myra Greenblatt, or maybe he's like remote viewing and he's seeing the future.
he might
Myra
be.
Greenblatt, care enough to give a little. Uh, so, um,
But the thing is, that $30 is. I haven't gotten anything since the other one recently.
um,
So I'm looking at the list of donors. I'm looking at them in order because that's easier for me to do it that way. Because
I almost thought I should do a show last night to try to raise some money because it looked like nothing had happened really more than maybe $20 yesterday. But
yeah,
we
but
want to
today
go
it's
into
been
this really bad Planet of the Apes movie,
oof.
and I should have. Uh, yeah.
Hmm.
So what else is happening after today? Englantine's doing an auction tomorrow. Is he
Well,
putting in part of?
he's doing his regular auction to pay his bills tonight, and then
Right.
tomorrow
Yeah.
night party he's running a telethon of his own to like basically like what you were doing with with Hans and such to sell people are selling books and whatnot. Oh, he says
Yeah. If anyone else wants to come on and sell books you have doubles of, that
yeah.
would be great.
I haven't seen anything from Higgy, a video from Higgy about it. I haven't seen him do anything because Rod's done it. England team, like I said, is running it. You guys have been running it,
Um,
and Graphic Man the other night did something. So
well, Higgy's welcome to come on. That
yeah,
would be great. He's never come on this show.
yeah, my Hawk brother.
Or has he? No, I met Higgy on the Four Color Fossil.
Yeah, he is an honest to goodness sweetheart. He really is.
Yeah, he's commented in the chat here, but
Yeah,
usually it's hard to get him on because he's on call. He's
yeah,
got a
he's got
job
his work. Yeah, yeah.
where he could be called in any time.
He's in the Hawk's nest. He's got to be ready to fly out.
Yeah.
He's Hawkman, not Birdman.
Hey, well,
Bird-
Hawkman flies out. You never read.
Birdman,
You never read.
Birdman is due.
You never read some of the. You know, or heard our readings of some of the original Hawkmans, the Golden
Mhm.
Age.
Yeah.
Woo, they are definitely not politically correct.
Welcome
He
to
wasn't afraid
our
to kill
team.
people. He was not afraid to kill people. He got him. And let's see. And Flash, Golden Age Flash, he always pantsed people. You go around to them and take down their pants so they couldn't go anywhere. Leave them in their boxers.
Let's see how long this show's been going on.
Well, it's been going on for about 2 hours.
No, I'm looking at the Cheap Comic Collector.
Well, he started
Been
around
going
the
for
same
an hour and a half.
he started around the same time you did, I think. Let's see.
It says an hour
Oh,
and
and-
28 minutes ago he started.
He started 89 minutes ago last I'm seeing. So
And Gray Man just started Cover Slingers 15 minutes ago, so that's going to draw the attention of a lot of people who watch
Cover
comic book videos.
Slammers.
Cover
Well,
Slingers.
Cover slinger, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's segmented crowds. I don't think the people that watch this show watch his show. I don't
yeah,
think so.
yeah.
There's and you know, there's certain people that they're fans of certain shows and
Mm-hmm.
they like certain personalities and so that's how it is.
The other day when you were running at the third, I think it was the Thursday show.
Yeah.
I think I was there for. I don't know if it was Wednesday or I think it was Thursday for the Dumb show. I was there for a little bit. I think for that one, watching it at least because I wanted to take a nap, but my brain just said, "Nope, you can't take a nap." Because I did watch a little bit, and I wanted to take a nap. I only watched it for a little bit, and my brain just said, "No, you can't nap."
I was really tired during that show myself.
I can tell you sound like you were. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
I'm better today. I think that I don't even think $100 was raised, maybe $85 during the show, but then later on that night, someone kicked in a big amount of money.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was what reason or
I don't know who did it, but but
I think you got over you went over 2,000 by the end of that night. Which is what I was talking about. I was hoping that we could get you over 2,000 by the end of Thursday.
But you got it. You got the 2K.
Yeah. So I'm going to try to stay on.
Yeah, we're
until we
right
get
now
to 4,000.
we're the 3K right now, 3K plus, and we can. I'm not gonna say what Eric does when he sees 4Ks in a panel. I don't want. I want to keep it. I know you swear a bit. I'm not gonna swear, but he says something about 4K. I'm not gonna say where the beep is 4K.
What is Gray Man has some meaning in British folklore?
I think he's talking about tea.
Yeah, because
maybe it has something to do with Earl Grey tea.
Yeah,
English tea.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of the Green Man, right? That's what I'm thinking of.
Green Man is more, I think, Ireland.
Yeah, he's like some kind of a.
Yeah. Also, his first name is
figure in the woods.
Gray Man's first name is Graham. So.
Yeah, Graham Cracker.
It's Graham Fraser. Although it says he doesn't have any Scottish, ancestors, so he doesn't know where the Fraser came from.
No, we're not trying to get this to 4,000 by tomorrow. We're going to get it to 4,000 before sunset today, and then anything that. Well, I don't know. Can you raise money over 4,000?
It will go on until I cut it up. I'm not gonna shut it down. So if everybody wants if everyone wants to still continue donating.
You pay the rent, then you can buy a bunch of Iron Man comics.
No, I'm not going to buy the comics.
I'm just joking. You can save it for the next time the landlord goes
saving it for everything will go to the rent. It's not going to go. It's not going to go to funky things like me going to the Poconos or the Bahamas. None of that stuff. I ain't doing that.
Yeah. So things once you get this paid. Things
Yeah.
should be smooth sailing.
Or should be back on track. Yeah. It was just
The hiccup that created this nightmare
it was just a
can be
snowball of
avoided
different
in
bells.
the future.
We're gonna do our best to avoid it in the future. Yes.
Okay.
It was just a snowball of various things and having trying to PayPal and all that kind of stuff, and it just finally
Yeah, that happens with everybody.
yeah
Everybody
it's
knows.
finally
These
caught up with
last
us.
few years have been horrible for everybody.
Yeah, I mean
We
you know,
just my wife just paid $1,300 that we're gonna have to make up. Well, here's the thing: she filled out our taxes,
oh yeah,
and it was done online, and they never asked the question about whether you have health insurance, and it says we owed $1,300, and that's funny. Last year we got a little money back. Before we'd always get like 1,000 or more back,
I
but
think it's
all of
because
it's just
they
like,
probably
oh, Joe
penalized
Biden's
us.
world. All of a sudden we owe money.
Yeah,
And then, when she went to set up a payment plan, it said the reason you owe this is because neither of you have health insurance. And it's like, oh, it's the Obamacare penalty. We have health insurance. I'm fully covered through my retirement. She's fully covered, but they never asked that. So she must have been using some inferior tax pro. So she calls the IRS to
it
talk to
just you.
someone, and you spend an hour, and then they say, well, we're going to connect you with someone now, and then you wait 30 minutes, and then they hang up on you.
Oh
And she
yeah,
called over 40 times, and each time they would hang up on her, and so she can't communicate. So she talked to some tax advocates, whatever, and finally she talked to an older lady at the IRS, said, oh, of course you don't owe. And they all say, no, you don't owe the money. But and then they said, here, well, I'll put you in touch with someone. You'll be all right. You don't owe that money. You have health insurance. And then click. It's just-
whoever it
so
was hanged up on them. Yeah,
so today we get a letter from the IRS. You filed it that shows you owe $1,300, but you haven't received the payment. She says, I'm just going to pay it because I don't want to mess around with the IRS, and then we'll try to get the money back. So
yeah.
so she just paid it this morning. We're
Unbelievable,
Ooh,
man.
ooh,
so because now they're all armed,
yeah.
and they're sending people with permission to shoot to Mar-a-Lago.
Ooh,
Yeah.
You might as well
yeah.
just give him the money to send to Zelensky. And so so that's so when I was talking about, hey Cleo, I really want to get this Spider-Man number 50. She says,
And
well,
she
we
said, "Well, I
just
just
did
paid."
this. And
She said,
and
I just paid the
I
tax man."
said, I think it's $250. And she says, oh, well, maybe you could do that. And then it's like, no, it's not. It's more than that. And she says, are you crazy?
Yeah, because so
Uh,
what she just had to pay out. Yeah,
but I said, if if we could get her over 4,000. If I, but that's our dilemma, and there's other
yeah.
dilemmas.
Everybody has something.
Everyone's going through
I'm
shit.
amazed. I'm amazed at the people who have been donating because I know times are tough for everybody.
Well,
So I'm just
it's
grateful.
because times are tough for everybody that people are rallying. And
Yeah.
then when they did this to Trump the other day, he was
Oh
able
yeah.
to raise more money than any candidates raised in history within 6 hours or something, like 35 million. And then
Mhm.
within one day, he was up over 50 million, which it just so in theory, we should be able to get this money back. I wouldn't hold my breath though, but I don't want to be getting letters from the IRS. Getting a letter in my mailbox from the IRS, I'd rather not have that happen. So she just paid. And the other thing I did today that was following, besides getting that little display box for the Western figures, but I got that for $30. Uh, there's a soundtrack. There's a company called La La Land Records. And about a year ago, they put out a Munsters soundtrack that is
Ooh.
from the original master tapes, all the music from both seasons of the
Oh
Munsters. And I
wow.
had to get it was limited CD, so I ordered that. But then I see someone on YouTube talking about a Wonder Woman soundtrack with the music
Ooh,
from the 3 seasons of Wonder Woman from that same company, and talking about the sound quality, how great it is. And I'm remembering especially the first season of Wonder Woman with the music that's playing while she's doing all her stuff, beating up
hmm,
Nazis. And I'm thinking that'd be amazing. So it's $21. They only made 3,000 of them, which seems pretty
yeah.
limited for a CD. But then no
Well,
one
yeah.
buys CDs anymore. And
It's
are
that's a
there
niche,
really
that's a niche
3,000
market.
people that want the music to Wonder Woman on the planet Earth? Probably not. But
Yeah.
she ordered that, before she went to work. She was trying to get a promo code to save on the shipping. So, then I'm asking, can I get this Spider-Man 50? I really want, but that's why I was hoping he'd find that you Hans would find some other Silver Age Spider-Man that's a little cheaper, so I can still have that feeling, that good feeling of helping Maranya and getting something
Well,
Silver
you were
Age.
helping the other day, so and you're
Yeah,
helping
well,
me now,
we helped. I think she sent $100. Then,
something like
oh, and
that.
then I bought that Tarzan book, and then half of that went to
Hmm.
you. So,
Yep. I don't
we
want to give out
only
who donates. I don't want to guilt trip everybody saying, oh well, so and so donated, but yeah, dad.
I'll
No,
do it. You want me to do it?
no, I don't want you to do it. I don't want you to do it.
No, I
I
wouldn't
don't
do
want,
that,
I don't
but
want to tell
but
nobody
I
because
but I don't mind reading their names because
well,
it's
no, no,
all
no, because
public.
half the donations do not have names, but I do
They're
get them in
anonymous.
the
Yeah,
email. Yeah,
well,
but
that's the
I get who
best
they
way
are in
to
the
do it.
email, and some of them I don't even know who they are. Because it's like I don't know. Because I don't know their real names, but I won't tell them. The only ones I can recognize, I can recognize Rod,
Yeah.
and I recognize a few others that I know by real name, but I will not go into who they are.
Well, the best way to do it is to donate anonymously and just that's the best way to
That's the
do
best,
it
way.
because
I'd rather
because
just
when you donate and brag about it, which I
yeah, I don't
guess
want.
I
I don't,
just did,
yeah, that's not, yeah,
then
I don't.
then you don't get any brownie points in heaven. It's like,
Yeah,
but when you donate and it's like, hey, I don't need to have the
because I know,
glory.
I
That's
know
the
people are
most
money's
Christian thing you can do.
exactly money's tight for everybody, so that anybody is even doing it in this point.
Yeah, but it's a way to stick it to the man because it's
Yeah,
like you hear, oh, someone's about to be thrown out in the street. No, that's not going to happen. Maybe it's happening to millions or thousands of people, but this is someone we know. That we may not know personally, but we've seen her a million times. She's a wrench.
pretty much everywhere except for here.
Moderator on just about every show on YouTube. And
Well,
it's like she's really nice. We can
yeah,
help her. I
yeah.
mean, and this is actually doable. I think this is doable where we could get
It's
to
going to be
4,000
doable
on
and
the.
nice, but as soon as the money clears, it's going to go choop, right to the rent. Anything past that will be held in the bank for future stuff.
Do
I'm going to
you
leave it open.
do you want to remain in this house with a landlord like that, or
Well,
I don't know, maybe.
we really didn't have any problems till very recently. We didn't have any problems at all. We've been here a couple of years and didn't have any problems
Yeah,
till
yeah,
recently.
but owners change, and you could be in
Yeah,
the hands of BlackRock or.
yeah. Well, we'll see about that.
Uh,
If it comes down to it, we're looking into contingency plans in the future. But right now, we do want to still stay here
yeah,
because it's right near my husband's work. I mean, if it came down to it, he could walk to work. I don't want him to because
yeah,
wintertime. No, not where
yeah.
we live. No. But yeah, but
Um,
it's very close to his work, which means he can get overtime and a moment's notice pretty much.
What state are you in? Like
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Okay.
Pennsylvania.
did did um are you when does he get paid on the last day of the month, or is
Well,
there money
he
that's
gets paid weekly.
weekly? Okay,
Yeah, because he's in security.
so
It's
is
not
there
like
some
it's not,
money that
we
that
have to,
also that you've got that can be added into this to help you get to the
well, no,
4,000?
we've been putting, he's been trying to catch up on everything else too, like
Yeah.
other
Oh,
bills. So it's like it's a snowball everywhere. But once this is taken care of, we can rest a little bit easier, and then just we're putting money away to keep paying. We will be not be behind the 8 ball again like this. We won't
Give
do
you
it.
some breathing room, eh?
Yeah. So that's why I'm leaving it open. So that if anyone sees these things later and says, "Hey, do you want to help?" Donate,
Yeah.
and I'll
I
just
I think you got to get the rent first
rent
before the
is
other
first.
bills.
Rent is first.
Because
And
credit
then everything,
cards, you they
everything,
could
yeah,
do
yeah,
whatever they
everything,
want. But
we're letting them, anything like that, we're letting hang. But basically the main one is the rent. But
yeah, and electricity, and
the
you got
electric,
to have food.
Well, actually, we have been going to a food bank.
Oh, okay, good. Well, that
Yeah,
no, that's not good. What am I talking about?
it's
Well, it's good that you're eating. It's not good that you're going to food bank.
it's good because of that they do have those open. We were available to it because most people, you think, oh well, you can't get it because you make X amount of money, but no, they let us in. I guess because my husband shows ID. Say, look, I'm going on 62. I don't know if he had shown my ID, you can see this white hair. You go, oh well, yeah, she's an old lady. You can definitely give her some food, kind of thing.
Well,
But yeah, we were doing that.
has your husband looked into the fact that he's a veteran?
He's
I
been
know.
he's been looking through the different charities. I think veterans. He did tell me to tell y'all that he's doing that through for medical stuff mostly. They can't really help him necessarily with rent, but they can help him like with with his medicals because he's on a couple of medications. So they're helping him, pay less for doctors and medicine.
Yeah, they'll take care of all your medicine, but they'll let you be on the street.
Oh
Apparently,
no,
from what I understand.
they're trying, and the Catholic charities, we're working with them. So we've been exploring a whole bunch of different options. So this was last ditch. It was like I didn't know if it was going to work, and I said I figured we only get maybe $50 because, like I said, I'm a little fish in a big pond. Didn't know.
Well,
But
yeah,
everybody's been signal boosting. So anybody out there, if you want to put the link up again, got to you can.
oh shit, yeah. Let's
You
see.
can actually put the link up in the chat.
Yeah, I've got it scrolling now, but
Yeah,
I
but
don't.
if
People
you
will
put the
have
link
to.
in the chat, and if anybody, even if you can't donate, signal boost it on your on your social media, on your Instagram, on your Facebook, on your Twitter. Even if you have TikTok, put it on TikTok.
Buy a can of spray paint and spray paint it around the
Well, not quite
buildings
that.
in your town.
No, don't do that. Don't do
You
that.
know I'm joking.
I know, but some people might take it serious.
Well, they're mentally challenged.
Yeah, well, that's true. If they take
Okay, you're at
that.
3,258. Yeah, I don't. When I make a joke, I don't like laugh real hard afterwards to let
Yeah.
people know it's a joke because that's not funny when you do that. So, so it's like, hey, spray painted around town. That's a joke, son. I don't do that. So if they don't get it, they're okay. Let's see what we got here. Post comments. Post paste. Okay, there's the GoFundMe. Click on that. Donate money.
Yeah.
Okay, did you research that crime comic? Because I could make another contribution.
Okay. What's that? What was that crime comic?
Are
What
you talking to me?
What
I
issue was
wish
that?
Are you talking to me? Are you talking
Yeah,
to me?
Yeah, crime comic. What
I
was
wish I
the
could
issue
have
number?
gotten those crime comics
Are you
you
talking to
sold
me?
during.
I never watched
Yeah,
another one of his movies ever again.
Leading Magazine Corporation is one of Atlas's.
Yeah, that's timely
yeah, it's still,
imprint.
yeah, it's before it's still distributed by Cable News so it doesn't have the Atlas logo. Kid Cult Outlaw also used the same company for publication,
Yeah,
and Venus for a while.
that's 100%. You just look at that and you know it's a Marvel or Atlas.
Yeah, that design was typical of the 1949-50 comics.
Okay, was the one that you had? Was that the one that's Tattoo of Crime, Eyes of the Killer on the cover?
Hit who?
Tattoo of Crime, Eyes of the Killer on the cover. Is that what was on the cover? So I'm looking at some All Famous Crimes. It was All Famous Crime, right? or was it? Or what was it? What
I
was
don't
it
know.
called?
The ones that I sold?
Why didn't you? Oh, you sold that one.
Well, the ones he showed during Comic Book Memories, that was the great stuff. That was
That
Crime
was sold.
Does Not Pay.
Oh,
That
those
was
got sold. Okay.
those were great books. Yeah, I think those
Or
sold
did it get?
instantly.
Or no? 'Cause I know you sold a bunch of was Spider-Mans. You did a chunk of Spider-Mans you sold.
That was a good deal for whoever got that bundle
Yeah,
of
that
them.
yeah that was
Okay.
okay.
Got
That
those
one.
pieces
That one.
in
That's the
there.
book. That's the book that's got the chew on it. Okay. What's the cover on it? Let me see the cover.
I just showed it.
Okay. Oh, okay. All.
She must be looking at it on
All True Crime,
mycomicsite.com or something.
Okay. All true crime. Yeah, I'm looking it up. All true crime.
number
I mean,
43.
okay. I'll look it up and see what it says. All true crime, 1943.
It's got these damn chews, you know. But even in this condition, it probably sell for $50
Okay. Let me look it up.
on eBay. I don't know. It's 40.
Okay. Let me see what the search says. What how much it would be. Okay.
So you were going through Spider-Man and crime
Okay,
boxes.
my comic shop. Let's see what my comic shop says it would be worth.
It would be what?
I'm checking through my comics. My
Oh,
comic shop.
okay.
See if it says it was 33. It said, or no 43. I'm looking up 43. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. This one has a small. They have it for a small lateral spine tear, and they have it for $129.95. You might get 70 or 80.
Oh well,
Well,
I'm tapped out.
yeah.
I was saying,
Maybe,
but that's their thing.
yeah, maybe 40 or 50 because of this. I mean, I don't
Well,
know.
it's a 4 point. That's probably I think that would be considered a 3.0 because the not being able to read some of the pages.
Yeah, that's
Maybe a 2.5.
Or 2.5. So that's I don't know how much that would be.
2.5. I don't know. 40.
You know, what do you want? You know, I'm not going to ask you to sell it if you don't want to sell it. I'm not going to push it.
No, I'm just saying that it's, you know, I'm not gonna let it go for $20. You know, I think
Well, you're not 20. No, not
yeah.
20.
it's got 5-cent apples on the cover, man. For
Yeah,
Christ's sake.
it's crazy.
$40, I guess. $40.
You're going to say $40?
Yeah, probably $40.
Okay, well, they say you know if anyone wants to get it, $40.
It's too bad it's got those chunks missing out of
Yeah.
there. Manhunt in Hell's Kitchen. Or, I don't know. It's pretty hard to come up with a price because of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to grade that.
It's on the bottom, or I don't know.
Some of them are on the top and some are on the bottom. That's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that almost.
Maybe 30. Maybe 30. I don't know. That's the lowest I would probably suggest. Yeah. Unreal.
If anyone wants to do it,
It's a shame, you know. $30. Let this thing go for $30, but that's, you know.
Do you have another copy of it?
No.
well then don't let it go. Don't let it go then, because if you
No, I don't mind, you know. It's
because you're probably not gonna be able to find another one, not even close to that.
yeah, probably the reason why this is more expensive than the other crime comics, you know, even though it's not exactly a dramatic cover,
Well,
it's because it's timely, you know.
yeah,
It is a timely imprint.
yep. And it's also how many years old, so
Yep, yeah. $30 if there's anybody still around in the chat.
you want to do it.
What is 30? Oh, yeah, I'll have to think about it.
You think you will do your thinking.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth it. I just don't want to get in trouble.
Oh, maybe I should mix my root beer in with the Topo Chico tangerine.
Huh.
Topo Chico tangerine.
Need to start drinking that again to get off this these soft drinks.
I have like one soft drink a year, maybe.
Ow.
Well, that's smart.
Yeah, I guess that's. I was looking for something up there, man. What was I doing? Oh,
Yeah, already had a Coke this year, so I guess I'm done.
Well, I can't drink Coca-Cola because it has lime oil in the formula, and I'm very sensitive to lime oil.
Oh.
I found that out in '98, I think, because I used to drink a lot of Coca-Cola. I would drink like 1 or 2 liters within a day or two. So I was really packing on the caffeine. And all of a sudden I got really sick. We couldn't drink it, and I was desperate. I asked my husband to bring me home a Pepsi because I wanted the caffeine. And Pepsi works fine. And it turns out I researched it. Coke has lime oil in their formula. All their sodas have lime oil. And Pepsi uses orange oil. So I can drink that. But the weird part is I can drink 7-Up just fine. And that's all natural. I guess they don't process the oil from the peel. And that's what I think is what gets me.
I think the only lime in it is the flavor thing.
Yeah, they do use
Flavor
natural.
chemical.
They use natural flavor in 7-Up, but I guess they don't use the lime oil. That's what he says. Is natural flavor.
They say they have the natural flavoring. It's not natural flavoring.
Okay. I know I can't drink Sprite because that does make me sick.
3,283 is what it currently is.
Yeah, it currently is that.
7-Up in Europe is owned by Pepsi.
That doesn't surprise me. Pepsi owns pretty much anything.
Have you ever tried the Mexican Coke? Do they sell it up there wherever you're at?
I haven't seen any bottles of it, but I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they do. They do sell the glass bottles, and also around certain Jewish holidays, they also sell the real sugar Coca-Cola because what they make now is not kosher. So they do sell the real stuff, especially around like the Jewish holidays like Passover and all that.
So high fructose corn syrup isn't kosher?
It is not kosher.
So,
well, the stuff from Mexico is made from pure cane sugar.
Well, that's pure cane sugar. That's kosher. But the corn syrup is not.
No,
so something that's
I didn't know
kosher has to be blessed by a rabbi, or what is that?
I don't know all the deal, but I know that you have to have certain ingredients. So you can't have this, can't have that.
Yeah, they call it the kosher racket.
Well, that too, yeah.
I remember I was when I had my knees replaced, I was in a skilled nursing facility for rehabilitation. And it was, Jewish. And but my doctor was Jewish, and he recommended that because it was a really good place, and it was a really good place for therapy. But I got there at the wrong time because it was around some Jewish holiday I didn't even know, and it was everything was kosher for 2 weeks. They had the rabbi there in the kitchen making sure that they did everything.
Yep.
With something to do with aluminum, you had to use aluminum or certain metals you couldn't use. It couldn't touch other things. And
Yep.
He was there blessing everything, and he was there for 2 weeks. He had his own office and everything. And then they had to pay him, a lot of money, thousands of dollars. A friend of mine was saying you should deduct all of that from your income tax.
Yep.
You got both at the same time replaced? Is that how they do it?
No, I didn't. I had one done in
Oh.
Both of them done in 2012, but 6 months apart.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
that's what they recommend. You don't want to do both because then you'll be really laid up.
There was a guy that I was roommating with. He had both done, and he couldn't even walk.
Ooh, I can't even imagine that.
Oh my God! And I got out of there, of course, before he did. You know.
Yeah, I looked into because at
Both
one
at
point
the
I was
same
thinking
time.
about doing it, and they said that the lifespan of the first implant is like 50. They may have changed the lifespan because this was a few years back. So the first lifespan, the first one is 15 years. Then it's like 10 years if you have to have that one replaced. Then it's like 8 years after that because after each surgery, it wears everything down a bit more. So you have to. It doesn't last as long.
Right.
Hmm.
So I don't know. Well, yeah, they did say that to me too, but it all depends. Sometimes you don't need a full knee replacement a second time, only parts or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. My knees act up, but I can live with it.
Yeah.
I don't want to go through surgery if I don't have to. That scares
I don't either. I wouldn't want to go through it again, but
that scares the beep out of me. Thinking about surgeries and whatnot.
Especially when you get older.
Oh yeah, because the only time I ever actually had I've had stitches is across the forehead here, which was 7 and 8 stitches, 2 different times, and I think 7 stitches going into my right eyebrow when I was a kid.
Really?
I've never knock on wood, broken a bone. Never had anything else like that. So, but yeah, that when I was a kid, fell into the coffee table when I was 7 years old. Got that long scar, and then the day I got my stitches out, I was in the back seat. My brother decided he wanted to be in the front seat. Hit the newly taken out stitches area and boom, cracked it back open. So I had to go to the hospital and have them redone. And the other one, when I was 12, I was playing basketball with a crush. And I got the ball away from him, made the basket, went up for the basket. I have no memory of this happening. I was told this by the people. When I came down, he kicked me in the head.
Oh.
Glasses went flying, and they didn't break from that. But I had to get the 7 stitches, and those were actual, honest to God, Dr. Frankenstein style stitches. They weren't the things that they do these days, or the staples or whatever. Ugh, just thinking about that, it's freak out.
That's what I had on my knees. They staple them,
Oh.
And then I had a nurse come over to the house,
And then they do, and they
taking them out,
a little pinchy thing, and then they use that to take them out.
Yeah, she had something to pull them out, but I already pulled out a couple of them on my own. And there's a couple missing here, so I tried to pull them out on my own.
Yeah. Oh, no, thank you.
The link is there again for GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Go kick in $10, $20, $30 and
anything you guys can spare. I appreciate it.
Friar Tuck had 32 stitches when he was under 12 under his eye from a pruned lilac bush.
Ow! So it's actually under the. Oh, that's not good. 32 stitches, and that's in the face. Ooh, that's a tricky part. You made the oh maybe what was it? You must have been playing baseball or something.
Okay.
My hot young husband's husband just came on screen to give me a kiss.
Oh, cool. So we're
he's a year and 11 days older than me. So what do you want to say?
It seems like it's doable now because it's
we're getting the money, so we're not
in the 3 digits now.
Yep. Yeah, it's just the bank. The bank, it's got to go from GoFundMe to the bank. As soon as we get to the bank, we can. As soon as it hits the bank, we can go boom, pay. He gave me all the information to do it online. I got all the info, so I can just go ahead and do it. So,
do you want to wait and pay them all of it, or try to have you already paid them
well,
some?
we did the first chunk they gave us. They gave us close to 1K already.
Yeah.
So, I'm not a creative robber. That's what my family said when they met him. Because he's a year and 11. No, he's 11. He's a month and 11 days older than me. And he doesn't look his age. He doesn't look like he's going to be 62 in July. I look like I'm going to be 62 in August. Well, that's what I'm telling them.
It's too unique.
Okay.
So the
So,
landlord's been paid $1,000, or
about $1,000 so far. So we're gonna pay the rest. Once it kicks into the bank account, we're gonna go immediately do the electronic transfer, and then they'll get their money, and then if they'll we'll have the record. I'm gonna be once Monday morning hits, because if it goes on business day. I'm gonna be waiting from midnight on. So I'm gonna stay up and refresh that thing as soon as it kicks into the bank account. I'm gonna be going to the I'm gonna be putting everything to the brand that we can we gotta pay, and just get the, and then hopefully they'll see it when they go to the office in the morning. And even if I'll write down the number for the last confirmation for the payment, and say, hey, here we go, paid. And I'll say, look, and if you don't believe me, go call the office and have them check it on their computer.
is the office local?
The office is in our area, in our complex.
Okay.
That's the local office. That's not the main office, but the local office. That's who we deal with the local.
And when did you last talk to them?
Well, we've been trying to talk to them. My husband's been trying to talk to them over the phone. They're not really answering the calls. So
all the information, how much we already paid.
Yeah. He's talked to them, and they're not. And Catholic Cherries tried to call them. They're not answering with them either. So
Can't you just walk right into the office?
well, we could, but we had to. Well, it's electronic banking, so we wouldn't be. It's electronic banking. That's where all the money is going to. It's going to an account. It's not going into.
If I give it to them, I give it to them by money personally.
If he was to pay it in person, it would be money order, and that would be. If he just do it electronically, it's there. It's like immediately there. Instead of him having to go to the bank, get a money order, and walk it over, kind of thing.
And so if you were wanting to move away, then there's moving expenses. Then you
Yeah,
got to have a deposit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like you're trapped with these people that don't seem very human.
Yeah, sometimes they don't, but sometimes you never know. Well,
Got to say hello to Kurt. He just texted me. He says he sees me on Gratu Orloff's channel. Joker 68, Kurt.
Yeah.
Oh,
He doesn't do too many videos anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's got problems with a tumor behind his eye, kind of.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, he's had it for a long time.
Oh wow.
But yeah. So he's just saying hello.
Well, we'll see.
Hey, hi, Kurt. He's watching me.
Yeah. My prayers go with you, Kurt, because that's. I'd be scared if something happened to my eyesight. I'd be crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of messed up, man.
Yeah. We all got our cheaters on, except for Gratu. He doesn't have his cheaters on.
I need them, but
Yeah.
don't. I really. Yeah, I need them.
Yeah.
I actually only have bad eyesight in one eye, but I can't use a contact because I tried for 1 week to put a contact. No, it was not going to happen.
It's tricky. It's tricky to do it. I get it. So I at one point did have contacts, and it was tricky.
I wore them for years, and I just got sick of it.
Yeah. I wore contacts when I was doing certain things, but I gave up. I got my bifocals. They're no line bifocals. I've got nearsighted, farsighted, astigmatism. It's a triple threat with mine.
Yeah.
I used to just be nearsighted, but everything just kind of snowballed.
Yeah, I got 3 here and 0.25 here.
Yep. It's like I forget what my prescription is, but my astigmatism used to be a -125 across the board. And I forget one eye now is -150, and one's -175. I don't know how that managed to happen like that, but it did.
The thing is, if I walk around, nope, I don't have any problem. I can look at, but I once tried driving without my. No,
peripheral. The
the peripheral completely disappears, man.
and depth perception. Yep.
Yeah, total.
Yeah. I don't normally wear my glasses except when I'm on here. I don't like the way I look without my glasses, so I wear them because it makes me look smart. Like I read comic books, like Higgy Pop says. If you read the comic books, you're smart.
But I got a great deal on these glasses because I got shades for free. I usually don't wear shades because I can't put the normal ones on. Couldn't put the normal ones on top. So, but they gave them for free. Paid 120 euros, which is like $135.
That's good. And they gave you a free pair of prescription shades.
Yeah. Nice. Amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah. The thing is, finding these glasses nowadays is kind of hard because everything now everyone wants to wear the thick rims because they make them look smarter.
Yeah.
And it's hard finding these nowadays.
I'll see if I can find my clip-on.
Anyone wants to come on? Here's the link.
I can't find my clip-ons, but I have like those amber clip-on to go for my glasses. But I want to wear sunglasses because
Tuck is asking if Paulo sustained an injury. I don't know what he's talking
about.
Maybe about your eyesight.
Yeah. No. It's natural. But when I was a kid, I didn't want to call attention to it because I didn't want to wear glasses. So I only started wearing. Yeah, I only started wearing when I was 14.
Oh yeah, I've been wearing glasses since I was 9. My transition lenses are fine. I did, with the no line, they're great. Now the ones that are like sunglasses, I was actually investigating those, and because I'm an artist, I wanted to know, will they be completely clear? Or will there be a little bit of gray? They said, well, there might be a tiny bit of gray, but you won't notice it. I said, will it affect color? It might. So I said, nope, I would never get the ones which change from light to dark. Besides, when I'm doing readings, I'm always in the dark, so I'd be wearing sunglasses. I wouldn't be able to see the screen. So it happens, Friar Tuck, because sometimes, like I said, one of my eyes is -150, one other one's -175 for astigmatism. So it does happen.
Let's see how the fundraiser's doing.
Yeah. In the meantime, it's almost 8 o'clock here, so I gotta
go. Go get yourself some dinner. Thank you, Paula, for showing up. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
It's great to be on with you again.
Yeah, and I'll be back. Paula. If you're still on in 2 hours, I'll be back.
Well, if we don't get this 4,000,
take care, Paul.
It looks. I see. It looks like we're still under 3,300.
Yeah, we're still doing. It's still good though.
Well, I show these again. Was 75 is a cheap price. I mean, this book alone is probably worth $60, $70.
Yeah. What flash number is that?
It's flash 324.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up on.
And these are from what, the early 80s or late 70s?
Yeah, it's from the 80s. It's
flash. Okay.
That's a reverse flash.
Flash DC.
What, are they like 45? What are they? 50 cents?
Okay, let's see. If
60.
Okay, flash DC.
60 cents. Yeah.
Probably 1988 or something. 1983.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was that? What was that issue number again? Flash
324.
Right before Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Okay, flash 324. Let's see what they say the price is. Okay, they're saying it's $35. Oh, that's a very 5.8. Yeah.
Near mint to mint.
Yeah, well, they have CGC 9.4s. Yeah, they have them 6880. But they also have is that a Mark Jewelers?
Oh,
does it have Mark Jewelers stuff in it? That might
boost the price?
It might boost the price.
I
I don't
don't
know.
think it does. No, I don't. No, I would feel it.
And I don't think you have the Canadian price, Barry. I think you have the American. American.
That's hilarious about Mark Jewelers, because just about
Yeah.
every
No, there's
comic I
no
bought
Mark
when I was a
Jewelers in
kid
here.
had the Mark Jewelers in it because my dad was in the army.
Nope. No Mark Jewelers.
Okay, so it's not Mark Jewelers.
Firetech says, "What's the attraction on that Flash? Because they killed Reverse Flash."
It kills Reverse Flash and to save the Barry's bride to be.
Yeah,
And it goes for the trial of Flash for the murder of Professor Zoom, which is Reverse Flash.
I just didn't accept anything.
Okay,
from the
it's got
80s
some.
on.
It's got a Batman and the Outsiders ad art by Jim Aparo.
Well, I don't
It's
know
got a bunch
that
of
brings the
different
value up.
ads in it. But yeah,
Um,
it's cover pencils by Carmine Infantino,
yeah,
and
that's good.
Carmine Infantino is the interior artist.
I just have a prejudice towards 1960s Silver Age comics from Marvel and DC, or early Bronze Age. Once you get into the 80s, I'm
Yeah, it's kind of
not
it
as
can be kind of
excited.
iffy. But this is 1959 or thereabouts.
I love Disney and comics. Lives close to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Dayton, Ohio. We always saw comics with Mark Jewelers when he was young. How does one bid? Oh, I don't think it's a bid. It's just a set
It's
price.
basically it's a claim. It's a claiming. If you or someone wants to go higher,
Yeah. I mean, you could pay higher just to help out Maranya, but
Well, I forgot what I said on these now. Did I say
I,
75?
I
I
think you said
thought you said 75. Yeah.
I think it was 75 for that whole set. And that's
Yeah,
an
75.
amazing run, almost a full run or something. In that. It's got close to a full run in some parts.
So maybe
Well,
I don't know.
well, for a few, it's like I don't
Or
know
if you want to get give a reasonable offer, it's.
And if you do it, if you do it through Rod, it's because Friar Tuck he was doing it through Rod before.
Yeah, this.
what he gives the money to Rod, and then Rod sends it to
Yeah,
GoFundMe
yeah.
because he doesn't have a card
I
or
guess he
he
doesn't.
doesn't want to deal with the internet money.
I guess I don't know. I don't know how he's doing it, but
Okay, that makes sense.
yeah, I just that's how he did it before. I think it was him that did it before like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. If you could put in 75, that's gonna get her up.
That would give me very close to the 34.
We'd be up. We'd be getting up nearing 2,400. Then
3,400.
I mean 3,400, whatever. Yeah.
I'm close to 3,400. Yeah,
And
close to it. Yeah.
right now it is 2:02. We should by 3 o'clock be over 3,500. If every one of you 21 people watching
I'd say I'm one of the ones.
donated
I'm one of the ones.
$20, that would be.
Don't minus one person watching because I'm watching just.
Oh, that's right. Well, you don't want to
I'm
donate to your own cause? What's wrong with you? You don't care about yourself?
I do care about myself, but I don't. If I had the money, I wouldn't be needing that bag.
It's called. I'm trying to be funny.
I know. I'm just saying. But however many viewers you say you have, it's
It
minus
says I
one.
have 21.
So it's 20 viewers.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's you got 20 viewers because I'm one of them.
So yeah.
Because I've been popping in if I can, if I answer questions. So if I had a wrench, I'd be popping the link in.
Oh, am I not? I'm not doing it enough, huh? Let me see.
No. I'm just saying I'd pop in links like to your Instagram if they want to contact you. Rod's Instagram if they want to contact him.
Oh, I don't know that anyone would want to contact me.
Well, if they want to contact you something privately, if they want to make a deal with you. Okay, let's see.
Oh,
If
well, I
someone-
don't know. I'm not making any deals with people. Let's see. Let's see.
Unless you're
I
there,
don't know if Friar Tech's interested in those flashes or not.
you might be. Somebody might be.
What other? Oh, there's got to be other junk you want to get rid of, Hans.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I
I don't want to force him to get rid of anything. So that's
No, he's getting rid of stuff he doesn't want.
I mean,
No, not
you know what I'm
necessarily.
saying.
I mean, well, I mean, kind of. I mean,
To some extent, yeah.
he doesn't really like the Flash as a character. The Spider-Man books, he's got other copies of them. They're in better shape.
Yeah.
Clearly, he bought the crime comic and then because it looks amazing, and then saw the tears in it, and
Yeah,
like,
that's
I
kind of
don't want to own
disappointing.
this. He got frustrated. It gives him, he's like, oh
It's
man,
almost
he's pissed. He wants to get rid of it because it looks so amazing. But then you open it up, and it's like, shit. How did that happen? Why was the cover not affected? So it's frustrating when you have something like that, and it's just you want it out of your sight. Yeah, I'm not knocking the comic. I'm just
Yeah. Yeah.
it's
yeah,
like don't
I don't know.
how about that Hulk #1? You want to put that up?
I would never ask him to get rid of a Hulk
I
#1.
am joking.
Oh, I got that up on eBay, for the longest time.
Currently it's up on eBay.
Yeah, it's been up on eBay for I don't know, at least 2 years, 3 years. I don't.
Nobody's nibbled on it.
No, because I don't really want to sell it, and I got it at a high price. And
Oh, you put it at high price, so they said, nah.
well, it's got restoration on it. I seen one with restoration.
Oh, they
But here's the thing: I seen one with restoration on I forgot. I got it on the phone somewhere. I don't want to look for it now. Some other site. He had one in the exact same grade as mine, 6.5, with almost the same type of restoration on the label, and he was asking $49,000 for the
Okay,
book.
wait a minute. Okay.
I'm asking $39,000.
Oh, okay. I thought you were arranging something, Rod. I don't know what it was. That somebody was doing something and you were supposed to do something. I don't know what that was. Maybe it was just I got confused. I'm confused too. I'm sorry. I misspoke, Rod. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I got confused. I got confoozled. I'm sorry. That was my bad, Rod. I'm confoozled. I don't know about this high finance stuff.
Huh.
So I'm just I know a lot of stuff about being online, but trying to figure out how to do do PayPal, do the GoFundMe. I'm lost. I just go, okay, how do you do it? And sometimes they don't explain things very well on GoFundMe either. So I've been trying to figure out how to make sure people can comment on their posts, and I can't find a way to turn it. I thought I turned it on, but I guess I must have turned it off by accident, or else nobody's commenting.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Let's see if I can put the link to the campaign again.
You put the link to the StreamYard, and then
the link to StreamYard is if someone wants to come on and
somebody wants to come
help
on
us stay awake.
Yeah.
Right now I'm over there at the whenever I turn my camera sideways, it's because I'm doing it on my phone. I'm copying. I have to go over there, and right now it's still at 3,283 because I guess he didn't want to get the flash.
We're
still thinking about it.
Yeah, Rye is correct. Yeah, if you're buying anything, go directly to GoFundMe, or if they want to pay at my husband's PayPal, I think I gave you the thing, but I don't think you can put in the chat. I tried putting it in the chat, and it won't let me put in the chat because I don't have a wrench. I tried.
What are you trying to put in the chat?
My husband's PayPal information. I put it in I put the information in the private.
On a sign. Yeah, I don't know.
I did post it. I did hold it up earlier, and I guess I can hold that up again if you want.
Yeah,
me to do that.
it wouldn't let me do it. I
okay.
don't know how to give
go ahead and hold that up again. Let me go ahead and hold up that again if they want to put it up on on the PayPal. If you can read my awful chicken scratch. I'll hold it up for a little bit and we can see if everybody sees it. And if they want to pay it to the PayPal, they can pay it there. And I'll go just as fast as GoFundMe, I guess.
Yeah, and just say your friends and family.
Make sure you say friends and family, because that way they won't chomp any more off. The full amount will go to us. I'm just saying, if people say, "Oh, I can't do GoFundMe because they don't take my payment thing," but if you have PayPal, you can go PayPal to PayPal. Okay, yeah, send the money directly to that, or like I said, or to the PayPal if they don't have a way to spend it to the GoFundMe. But they do have just, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Let me check and see if they take PayPal. I honestly don't know. Okay, let's see what they say about looking at all the different things they got. Learn more. Okay, let's see donations. I look under the donations, see what they say. How they do it. Okay. Yeah, I know. They don't tell me how to do it. They don't say how GoFundMe works. Why GoFundMe? Common questions. See what common questions. Here we go. Okay, how do I start GoFundMe? Keep it silent. How do I get donations? Here we go. Okay. Fundraising tips, fundraising ideas. Country supported, yes. Okay, your donations are protected, so they are guaranteed.
Yeah.
And let's see, they'll tell you. Okay. I'm gonna try to talk to their to their help, because their help is worse than B9 from Lost in Space. Their body is really bad. Let's see. Okay. Contact us. I'm gonna contact us in real time and see what they say. Okay. What payment methods are? Oh, here, payment methods for donors. Here we go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yep, here we go. You can use PayPal. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is what they take: Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover. Canada does not do Discover. Venmo, they do Venmo. U.S. donors to U.S. fundraisers. So if you're from outside the U.S., you can't do Venmo. PayPal, and that's some U.S. and German fundraisers and charity fundraisers. Apple Pay will do it. So forth, which is German donors to German fundraisers. I'm not German. Get Pay and Ideal. Those are German, and that's not for me. Basically, if a fundraiser, it says if a fundraiser is using a different currency than your own, like say if you're contributing from say Portugal or Canada or what have you, select the amount you'd like to donate in the fundraiser's currency, and then you'll be charged the equivalent amount in your own. Like say if you want to pay $50 American, they'll charge you whatever it is in your country's currency, and they don't charge the conversion fees, but you check with your card provider to see if they do. And it says if you'd like to donate but don't have any of the above, just reaching out to me. If they accept your donation via cash or check outside of GoFundMe. But so yeah, you can do Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover unless you're in Canada. Venmo is US to US. PayPal is some US and German, if you're German, fundraisers. Apple Pay, all countries. And the other ones they support are from German or Dutch. So I'm not any of the above.
Yeah, so Missing Mars got his address to Dr. Silverage earlier.
That's right, because he did donate, and he's going to he got the address. You emailed him his address so you could send him the T-shirt. That's what it was.
He's gotten some stuff from me, so his address is, I guess, on my PayPal receipts from
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
online, and he sent me a package recently, and I don't know if I still have the wrapping with his address, but my
Yeah.
wife says I've got his address. I need to write it all down in a pad, but
Yep, yep.
when I
That's
was
why
watching that
I write
earlier,
a
I
lot.
was thinking, gee, I'm not sure I have his address, but my wife said I guess I do. I'm not the best person to. If you think I'm organized and have everyone's address, you might be wrong. I mean, Dr. Silverage sent me some stuff a couple of years ago, and I still have the packaging somewhere. But after moving, I don't know if I would still be able to readily find his address either. But
I got something from Gotham City today.
oh, well,
Ooh.
can we have an unboxing?
Yeah, we can do that. I gotta take a short trip for
Oh,
a few minutes though.
no, okay. Is that I bet you're getting those Collegeville costume action figures.
Yeah, that. Plus, I think something else.
Yeah.
So, how do I do this? I just stop the.
I'll get you out of there. Don't worry. You
Oh,
need to go
all
to the
right.
restroom, obviously. Um, you
Mute.
oh I can do it. Maybe. Let's see. Well, I don't know. I can remove you from the stage if is that what you want?
No, no. I'll just stop the cam and mute, and then come back and turn it on.
That works.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've muted or turned my camera off, so you can do that. Sure.
GoFundMe is almost at 3,300 on the road to 3,500. Yeah, yeah. It's just, but we gotta get up to 3,500 in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So that is our goal to get the 3,500 in 45 minutes. Uh, right now it's 2:15. It needs to be at 3,700 by 5 o'clock Central. I'm gonna go get food at 5 o'clock, but I'm gonna keep the camera going. I might point it at the dog or at the TV screen to entertain, or if someone's on here that wants to take over and entertain, that's fine. It's at 5. Um, if someone wants to show comics or something during that time, I mean, I guess I should be entertaining these 23 people by showing comics, but I don't have any. Actually, I might. No, what did I get that might be entertaining? Oh, I got a book that might actually be interesting.
Oh, what?
It's not a comic book, so but uh,
Okay. Do. Do. Okay, yeah, you're okay. You're all set with the mailing address. Great. But like I said, like I offered before, if anybody wants me to hear me do a personalized message in one of my voices or a character of your choice, I'll be glad to do it for $25. $30 if you want me to sing as that character.
and $50 if you don't want her to do it.
Actually, $50 if you don't want me to sing.
Missing Mars sent me his mailing address, so we're all set. Gratu, thanks.
Yep,
Yeah,
we're
I
good.
went. There were garage
That's what I was
sales
worried about.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Everywhere all over town, there were garage sales.
yeah,
I had a certain amount of money I pulled out.
yeah.
I got this for. I think I got it for $1.
Right,
Let's
right.
see. It's
That's
not
a good.
exciting for you 23 people because it's not a comic, but
What?
um,
I think. What is
I'm
that?
just assuming everyone's watching is really stupid. Uh, that it's called the uh, damn this light. The problem of human life here and I'm
Hereafter?
sorry, here and hereafter. The problem of
Ooh,
human life here and hereafter
that sounds like an old theological book.
could be.
Let's see.
I
Is it a?
just like the title. It looked
Oh
great
yeah,
on a
that's
bookshelf.
interesting. That's interesting.
So that's the first time opening it. We're
Let's see what it's about.
yeah,
Because I love old books.
yeah. The fundamental principles of the substantial philosophy, with a review of the 6 great modern scientists, Darwin, Tyndall, Huxley,
Yeah.
Haeckel, Helmholtz, and Mayer.
Wow. That's interesting.
Now, Huxley was in on what they're trying to do to us, and
Yeah.
Brave New World was
That was way ahead of its time.
he was letting people know what their plans are, and they're partly on the way to doing this. This is from 1889,
Yeah.
and it says it's got a little stamp: Library of the Reorganized Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. It's a
Wow.
Mormon book.
Oh.
Okay, so it's a Mormon book looking at the enemy. Basically, it looks like these people like Darwin and Huxley are not going to be friends of the LDS Church. Um, and of course, the print is smaller than I can read without some
Comfortably.
reading glasses from Dollar
Yeah.
General, which are around somewhere. Book's in pretty good shape.
Oh,
It was the
it must be
local
in good shape.
newspaper had this for sale, and they also had a book from the centennial of the town I live in,
Uh-huh.
and I picked that up too, and I only spent about 250. I love Disney and comics. It says looks old. What year is this from? It's actually a facsimile. It's a brand new book made to look old. It's not really old. No, I'm joking. It's actually old. I think I just said
This is
1889,
1800s. Wow.
the year that I was born. I'll start that little humorous thing. Let's see. Uh, every year that it comes up, I'm going to say it's the year I was born.
That's a 135-year-old book.
Yep. The problem of human life. Yes. They just too many of them.
Well, that's
It's
like a
creating carbon. It's so terrible.
yep, yep,
Um,
yep. And
that
you
was
got
great. The Georgia Guidestones, they made this little mini Stonehenge,
mhm,
and they wrote, there's just too many people. We need to reduce the world population to
mhm.
half a half a billion. Only
Well,
problem is, what is there, 8 billion people? So what
that's
are
like
we
a
going to have to do?
that's like what Jonathan Swift's The Moss Proposal.
Yeah, well, they're not even gonna try to eat us. They just want to get rid of us, and
Well,
there's various ways you can do it: through wars,
yeah,
through famine, through they just burned some giant chicken plant. I saw that in the news this morning. It was all in
crazy.
flames.
Yeah,
They were destroying all kinds of food plants there a few months ago, and
yeah,
they'll create little man-made problems that we'll have to wear masks for, and that spread them around. I'm sure we've got the bird flu. They say is going to be a big problem. So it's a Mormon book, but it sure looks cool. But the problem of human life here and hereafter, Wilford. All right, well, I better find something lowbrow to entertain the people. Oh, I've already reduced the population to 16 people. That's
uh,
one way we can reduce the population, showing old religious books.
well,
They'll come back. They just got scared because I showed a book that
yeah.
doesn't have
Well, there's a
pictures
story
in it.
by Spider Robinson talking about these aliens that came to Earth, and they're basically they're trying to get us to better medicine and everything like that, but they're ramping up the wars because they want to cull the population because they consider us cattle. We're food to them.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So
The
it's like,
lizard people. Yeah.
yeah, but um it's like you go, that's not kind of weird, but then the way Spider Robinson set it up, it really made sense, which was scary. That the way he was saying, well, this is what happened, and the guy wanted to get forgiveness for what he did. He wouldn't stop the invasion, but he wanted to get forgiveness. And the alien that was going to get forgiveness, I'm not going to give his name, but he was in WW2 in Germany.
Uh huh.
That's who the alien was who wanted forgiveness for what he did.
Yeah, they didn't
And,
go
and
too
like,
subtle with
and,
that
and,
story, did
basically,
they?
and basically Callahan, the owner of Saloon, said, "Get out of my bar. I'm not giving you forgiveness. You don't want to help. You don't want to, help us not get eaten. So get out of my bar."
Yeah, I'm walking around looking for Western figures
That's the
that
only
I could.
person he never gave forgiveness to. He everybody else he forgave whoever else, but that's the only one he didn't.
Yeah,
That was Spider Robinson is one of my favorite authors, and most people don't know of his stuff. It's really good. The
he's
Callahan's Cross
Spider-Man's
Time
cousin,
Saloon.
right?
No. Callahan's Cross Time Saloon and all that series. They are so good. But if you hate puns, you will hate the books because he loads the stories with a lot of puns.
When were they written? In the 50s?
No, I think they're 70s.
Okay, Spider Robinson.
Spider Robinson.
Was he a basketball player?
No, I don't think so. Let's see. Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. They talk about it. Okay, because I have basically the hardbound. It's got let's see. They got a bunch of different stories. It's got Time Travelers, Strictly Cash, Callahan's Secret, and a few others. I don't know if he's still writing or not. I have to see if he's still writing.
I'm adding some
Oh,
dinosaurs.
he's still Spider Robinson's still around. He was born in 1948.
I got this whole thing filled with little people. I'm going to go through it looking for some cowboy types.
Yeah. But Spider Robinson is an amazing author. I love me some Harlan Ellison as well. That's another one of my
Oh
favorite
yeah,
authors.
Harlan Ellison, definitely.
Yeah, 'cause I have two of his hardbounds. I have Saturday
Yeah,
and Angry Candy. Angry
right.
Candy, I really have to be in a certain mood to read because their stories are pretty brutal. But I love his writing, and he doesn't pull punches.
Yeah,
That's what I like about him. But yeah, if I want to read him just to to enjoy and not worry about being in a certain mindset, I read the other one, not Angry Candy. The what was the other one I said? Oh, Shatterday. I read Shatterday.
here's a really fashionable hat.
Oh, let's see.
It's got
Oh, a
this
nice little fedora and a
Oh,
little crocagator on it.
like something that I have.
This, I think this probably came from a Stuckey's or something.
It looks like something that would come like from the southern states. Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
actually pretty cool.
But I've had that since I was a kid. I just found this Indian that I can add to my cowboy and Indian display.
To your Western,
Because
yeah.
I thought I didn't have enough, so I was starting to pull out dinosaurs. But this one is older. This one
Yeah.
is a hand me down for my older brothers, so it could be from the late 50s, early 60s,
Yeah.
but he's not
Yep.
standing up properly, so I'm gonna have to lean him up.
Yeah, me lean him in the back.
Damn, I'm starving.
Yeah. Well, maybe we
But I
should.
have to wait till 5 to eat.
Why is that? Is it
Because in a little small town, sometimes restaurants
Oh, they don't
aren't
open.
open all the. The
Oh.
restaurant opens at 5 o'clock and closes
Oh.
at 9. The bar
Oh, okay.
stays open a little bit later.
Oh, okay. I
But
wasn't sure because I wonder if it's like some kind of diet regimen or something. I wasn't sure.
oh no, no, I would
It's more the
rather
availability.
kill
Okay, gotcha.
myself.
It's more the availability. Okay, I wasn't sure. I don't want you to
Yeah,
start.
no, I'm not that insane.
Yeah. I one time had the one, oh, what was it called? I had a paperback at one point. I forget what it was called. It was actually another collection of his stories. I loved it. It went poof in various moves. So, but
Oh, I found some reading glasses.
oh, there you go.
I got the lid to a long box, and it still seems to be all cowboy and Indians.
Hey, there you go. Now you
Just
can put them in your
happened
shelf.
to be there by the garage.
There you go. Now you can put them in your
I'm
shelf.
still
Mm.
moving in, basically.
Yeah, I'm
So
still
this will provide some entertainment for the
yeah, yeah. I'm
20
still
people watching. 20
yeah. I'm still
people.
salty about my one nephew. He put while I was back when we were living with my husband's mom. This was years and years ago. He opened up my bags of stuff that I had in the basement purposely in plastic so they wouldn't get messed up. He
Yeah.
opened them up and scattered all my stuff all over the floor. I didn't know this. Then we had like a leak, and he ruined my original hardbound copy of Heinlein's Friday. I
Yeah.
am still ticked about that because that is an incredibly hard book to find, and I was looking at it a few years ago on Amazon, and it's like, ugh, I don't want to pay that much to get a new one, but I would love to have it hardbound again. If I ever had that, that'd be amazing. I love me some Heinlein. I love Heinlein. I love some Asimov, some Anne McCaffrey. I have to be in the mood for Anne McCaffrey.
Oh, I sold my leather-bound book, Isaac Asimov, the trilogy.
Oh,
I sold that a few years ago for like
yeah.
$300.
Oh, the one I really like. I don't know if I have it here, but at one point I had the paperback. I think of the Bicentennial Man, which is what they based the Robin Williams movie on, and it's actually pretty close.
Huh.
That's a very good movie. And Robin Williams, he has a little bit of his Robin Williams mannerisms in it, but for the most part, he plays it actually quite straight. He doesn't joke it up.
No, I don't think I've ever seen that film.
It is an excellent film.
Bicentennial Man.
Bicentennial Man.
I probably avoided it because Robin Williams was in it.
Well,
I mean,
you should.
when Mork and Mindy came on, I thought, oh, this is an interesting young comedian. And then I realized, oh, this guy is imitating stuff from the National Lampoon albums and stealing the Mr. Rogers impressions that Christopher Guest did. And then I hear that other comedians considered him to be a notorious joke thief.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
And then I hear that the guy was a big comic collector and frequented comics there in San Francisco. And I thought, well, maybe he's an okay guy. The World According to Garp, I didn't mind that movie, but
I do highly recommend Bicentennial Man. That's one of the ones that nobody talks about really. I will push it up and down 6 ways from Sunday. It is really good. I was surprised. I like him in Hook. He was good in Hook.
Ooh, I couldn't. I was scared to watch that movie.
Well, it's actually quite good.
Fisher King.
I didn't watch the Fisher King.
I didn't either.
I think I watched a little bit of Dead Poets, but yeah, the two I know the most, like I said, are Hook and Bicentennial Man, and those I was. Oh, and Popeye, when he did Popeye, it was actually quite good.
Yeah, I saw that. That's right.
Yeah, well, that movie is he did a good job as Popeye. The problem with that movie was the music was terrible.
Well, I don't know. I didn't really care about the music so much. So.
Well, it's a musical. That's the problem. When it's a musical, the music has to be good.
Yeah.
That's the same problem that Nightmare Before Christmas had. It could have been a classic movie, but the
music
songs
wasn't
are
good.
all very unmemorable.
Yeah.
And no offense to Danny Elfman fans, but they're I mean, because like the classic Christmas specials, the music is stuck in your head forever. Every song in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Here's a great one. Much better than any Robin Williams film. is this action figure of a bad man being shot to death. Look how the gun is falling out of his hand.
Hmm.
It's fantastic. So that's
Damn.
going to go on my display, and I've got a cow. That's always representative of. Then we've got a bandito, and here's a there's a cavalry guy with an arrow in his side. If Meyer's watching, he'd probably tell that this has got to be a Briton because
That'd
they're
be funny if you can take that arrow out and put it in his butt.
Oh no.
He got
only
shot.
you would think of that.
Oh,
These came from my older brothers, so these very
oh
much could be
wow.
50s, but
Oh
they
yeah.
weren't painted. Looks like my older brothers tried to paint them,
Yeah,
but
they
they
look.
wouldn't. That's not factory paint or anything
Yeah.
that's worn
But
off.
it's still stayed pretty good considering how old
Yeah,
they are.
yeah.
I got that from the
And
movie Caddyshack with the.
then I've got these Civil War figures from when I
Oh
was a
wow.
kid.
Oh wow.
So this is obviously a Confederate soldier, although
Yeah,
no
yeah.
Confederate soldier dressed so pristinely. And I guess I have a lot of Confederate soldiers with the brown shirts
Well,
because
that's
I
because
think people in England don't really understand the Civil War.
actually no, that is actually historically correct because
Oh, is it?
because during part of the war and towards the end they did not have the cloth to make the gray uniform, so they used homespun, and it was or they which was basically like a butternut shade, like a tan, or they would dye captured Union soldier stuff with walnut dye to make it brown, so it wouldn't be blue anymore. So that brown shirt is actually pretty accurate.
The problem I have is with these things is they you can take arms off, which I don't know why people want that. So you wind up with figures like this
Yeah, yeah.
guy.
Some people want that.
He's missing an arm and a head. Maybe you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
just
yeah,
Got blown off by a cannonball.
yeah.
yeah,
Well,
really.
they wanted the realism because when I was a kid, I used to play Jaws with my brother's GI Joes, and then I'd pull off the arms, the legs. Because you could pull off the feet and the forearms and stuff back in the day with those. So I
Gotta,
played Jaws with those. Yeah,
gotta find a
the
horse for
shortcut
this
to
guy.
them.
Oh, I've got a Tonto upstairs. I need to go get him.
Oh,
And this is a
Tonto.
cool guy. I just got to
Oh,
find a horse for these
yeah,
guys.
yeah. That'd be cool to put
Um,
on a horse.
this is not the type horse that goes with these guys, but let's
But
see
you
if
could,
they fit.
it'll still work. Looks like it still
I
work.
guess, but it's not correct.
It doesn't quite fit them. Hey,
Well, it fits, but it's just not
well, it looks like
the horse is
he's
Britain, and this is from something else.
yeah, it still works.
Yeah, but it's
You
this
want
is a
to be
see
accurate.
this is a 50s horse. You
Yeah,
can tell
yeah,
the
that was,
difference.
yep. Because
And
it's
this
like
is probably a 1969 guy. Let's see if he fits. He fits on him. I'll
yeah.
just
So
go with it.
yeah, just go with what you got.
I got tons of these King
Who's
Arthur's
gonna know?
knights
Yeah, who's
that
gonna know? Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
these went with my King Arthur's castle that
Yeah,
I had as a kid. It's something the castle was thrown away by my mother because it
with
was falling
cardboard.
apart and it was on the back porch. But I
Cardboard.
still have all the. So then my wife, as a birthday present, bought me a new King Arthur's castle. So I got
Wow,
that plus a whole set of knights. So now I've got
wow.
twice as many knights. And here's a pair of glasses that'll help me read the
Yeah.
small print.
Yep,
You ever
yep.
see Caddyshack?
Caddyshack, yeah.
Do you remember
What
when
about it?
somebody got hit in the butt with the poison dart?
Oh no.
Yeah, and then I think it was Dan Aykroyd said, if I pull out the dart or the arrow or something, will you suck out the poison?
Oh,
That,
That's what made me think of that Civil War soldier with the arrow.
oh no.
it couldn't be Dan Aykroyd. Must have been
Who was it? I don't. Oh, wait a minute. Bill Murray, I think.
Bill
Maybe.
Murray, Chevy Chase were
Yeah.
the Saturday Night Live people. Well, they really were National Lampoon people because
Oh yeah.
what it was is Caddyshack was Doug Kenny of the National Lampoon
Mm-hmm. Yep.
had all, they had all the success with Animal House.
Mm-hmm.
And so they gave all these millions of dollars to Doug Kenny, who was a genius, but very unstable and drug addicted.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's down in Florida making this movie which the people back in Hollywood called it that cocaine movie down in Florida, because it was just mountains of cocaine going into that movie. And I remember the movie, really liking the movie, but it wasn't as funny or as coherent as Animal House. Animal House um, was consistent in its tone. Caddyshack was, in theory, about these caddies, and these teenage caddies and their love life, but it was, you barely even remember those characters. You just remember all the nuts that they deal with.
Yeah, that
But
was.
there were a lot of great lines and everything, but it was, to me, I don't know why my wife doesn't like Animal House. I thought Animal House was
Oh,
brilliant,
that was a great movie. I
and
remember.
Yeah.
far more than Caddyshack. And
Yeah.
of course, Doug Kenny wound up
I
going
think
off a mountain in
Detroit.
Hawaii, and whether it
Mm-hmm.
was suicide or no one
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah.
But a lot of the Saturday Night Live, early Saturday Night Live people actually came from the National Lampoon.
Mm-hmm.
The writers and the Dan Aykroyd didn't come from National Lampoon, but almost
Yeah, I
everyone
think
else
that
did.
was Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase with the poison dart scene from Caddyshack. I think that was those two guys. Poison dart scene.
I just don't remember Dan Aykroyd being in that.
Yeah, he was. I think he was in there.
And I don't know. He could have, maybe.
Or
I
maybe
just
it
don't
was Bill
recall.
Murray. Maybe I can. But I know it was
Bill Murray
Chevy
was
Chase.
definitely in it.
Yeah, and Chevy Chase.
I'm putting the little people in the background so they, forced perspective. So, yeah, I've got more than I thought. Okay, maybe I shouldn't put these dinosaurs here. I don't know.
I'm gonna be going upstairs about 3 o'clock to eat.
Okay.
We're
Are you
having.
on Central Time in Chicago?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to keep going until, let's see, Cleo gets off work at 8, I think. I'm going to, and if she gets off work, then I'm going to light this candle, because we've been wanting, she got me this candle and we haven't lit it yet. And we'll do that. But I'm going to try to keep going until we get to the 4,000.
Well, you got to eat, don't you?
Oh, well, I'll go. I'm gonna just go get the food, and
Uh-huh.
she'll still be working, and I'll bring it up and eat with her in the attic, and then um, this cow won't stay up, man. And then hopefully someone will be on at the time that can entertain people and show some books while we eat, and if not, I'll just aim the camera at the wall. I don't respect the viewers of the show, so I don't really care if they see a wall. That's fine. It's all part of my sense of humor, by the way. I just like to kid the. I just like to say I hate everyone that watches the show. It's just all part of the. It's because I grew up with National Lampoon and Mad Magazine, and it's just like, we're a bunch of idiots, and you must be an idiot too if you read our magazine. That's just how I. But
Yeah.
that's just how I
Yeah, the usual
how I
gang
look
of
at
idiots.
life. Oh, look at that! That looks pretty good there.
Oh, that looks good right there. Yeah.
This
You
one
know,
doesn't have a rider.
well, you can figure out one of the other guys. You can put one of him.
This could be, oh,
Maybe,
God
maybe
damn
that
you,
one.
cow! This
Maybe
could
that.
be Elvira's horse.
Yeah, well, maybe that the one guy you said you weren't sure about who the horse would fit on, with the one guy, which I
Yeah.
forget which one it was. You said it might maybe try that one on him.
We'll put the Civil War guy in the saloon.
Yeah, he needs it after the battle.
They have another identical one just like this. The only thing is one of the doors in the saloon is missing. But if you want
Oh,
something like this for your own house, you could get this for 30 something dollars down the street from me. I can't ship it to you, but I
if
could
you
tell you
live,
where it is and you could
yeah,
drive across the country and get it.
that is cool.
It's not
That
really, yeah, I mean, it's not that amazing. It's probably
I,
something you
I,
could make on your own if you know
I,
how to work
I,
with wood.
I think it's pretty darn amazing. And I think that was actually probably designed for someone either with old kids or someone who collects Western stuff. That's what it was designed for.
Yeah, or it could just be beer cans lined up. Let's see if it's the right size for beer cans.
It probably is, depending on the beer
You know,
can. Yeah,
because you imagine you could just put,
you can put anything in
you
that thing.
know,
Yeah, the little beers.
yeah. See, it's perfect for a beer can
Yeah, it's
collection.
probably you can do for that too.
It's meant for more lowbrow taste than even the comic and
Well,
toy
I think
collectors.
I think
It's
it's
meant for it's meant for true scum that would just put
oh wow,
Budweiser and
those olds, yeah. Wow, those are crazy.
yeah.
I remember when and everything was sold in glass bottles. That was like
This is when you would open it with a can
oh,
opener.
with the actual the king can opener. Yeah.
Well, it's starting to look good, but I'm going to go upstairs and get my Tonto. I used to have a Lone Ranger, but that has not made
Okay.
it through the journey of life with me.
What is it? Is it a Migo Tonto or is it a?
No, it's like one handed down from elder brothers, so it's
Oh
probably
oh
from
oh oh oh
the
oh oh
50s.
oh one of those. Ooh, because Amigo. I saw this one channel restoring an Amigo Lone Ranger, and he basically had to put the figure back together, and he did a little bit of touch up on the paint. But the thing was, his costume was really faded, so he had
Yeah.
to dye it, and it actually came out really well. He had to put some dye and dye it back to the color it was. He just did it for restoring for his own collection. He wasn't going to sell it or anything. He just wanted it, look better.
I've been working on upstairs. I'm putting these little, whenever I can put things together of a certain type, it looks better when they're together,
Oh yeah,
so I'm,
yeah, that's very subtle. I like that.
yes, it's very
If we ever
sophisticated
had a house and
interior
I could
decorating.
decorate, if we ever had a house and I could decorate like that, I would definitely have like little things here and there. I would definitely have them. I would. My house would not be like house beautiful. It would just be a well lived in house with certain things like action figures or whatever. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I
You
don't I
need
don't
to,
like I don't like the sterile houses where it's like you feel like you can't even sit down. I
there's
don't like that.
there's more of these King Arthur figures are everywhere.
Oh yeah, there you go. You can
Um,
find Western if you want.
You know what? I was thinking of Caddyshack number 2 that Dan Aykroyd was in. You're
oh,
right.
yeah, that could
I,
be. I never even
Yeah,
thought of watching that movie.
but
Is it
you're right.
really
He
good?
wasn't in the first one.
yeah, because that was
Yeah,
Rodney
I was
Dangerfield,
almost
Ted Knight.
positive of that, but I didn't want to argue about it.
No,
But
no.
I didn't even know there was a Caddyshack too, to be
I
honest with you.
vaguely heard of it. But this first one you had Bill Murray, Chevy
Right.
Chase, you had Ted Knight, and you had Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, Dr. Zayas, and the gorilla guy. Oh my
What's
God, those are
what's
Migos,
the
right?
Yeah, these are my original Migos here.
Wow,
Hold on, I'll
those are
show 'em.
crazy cool. Those are
People
crazy
should
cool.
donate money because you're getting to see toys.
Those are crazy cool.
That's the
And
model kit.
yeah,
Basically,
the gorilla guy who I think wasn't he Mark Lenard in the movie in the TV show?
Mark Lenard was in the TV series, I
Yeah, he
believe.
wasn't in the
Mark
movie. Yeah.
Leonard, I always thought it was Leonard, but
I've heard Mark Lenard, so I don't know.
I believe you because that's something I've never even
I'm
thought
not, I
about.
don't. I would.
I've never
I
known
just,
anyone that to talk about Mark Leonard with. I just figured it's Mark Leonard,
yeah. So
but
yeah,
it's
I
like
figured
the
that's what it was.
things.
That's what when I went to science fiction conventions, they would say Mark Lenard.
Oh,
So
then that's why I was believing you, because I figured you must have been to a Star Trek convention.
I went to one. I actually that at one point I did actually have his autograph. So and a few others.
Oh, that's a shame you don't still have it. Yeah, he was
So
cool.
I was if I had still had him, I'd sell them just to get the money because
Oh, that's a shame.
yeah.
Um,
The
okay.
one I don't know what we don't my husband and I to this day don't know what happened to it, but I got an autograph from Majel Barrett when
Yeah,
she was doing Luxana Troy, and she signed it to my husband and says, "I know what you're thinking."
yeah.
So and now I've been that I wish we still had that one. That one, it would have been personalized to him, but
So
that was
she was in the Next Generation.
yeah she was the computer for most of the Star Trek series until she passed on.
Yeah,
She was
but
in
you said she was someone Troy,
look
like
yeah
the mother of a character.
mother of Deanna Troy. She was Loxana Troy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was a how should we put this delicately? She liked men. If you ever watched Golden Girls, she was the Blanche of Star Trek. She liked men a lot. She
Yeah,
was always
I've got
hitting
to
on
figure out.
Picard.
I'm
All
missing the
right,
Beatles.
I'm gonna
What?
go up, and then I'll
Do
after
we?
I eat, I'll try to come back on
Okay.
again.
Oh.
All right, sounds good.
Thank,
I
thank,
may be
thank,
interested in that crime comic if no one else gets it.
okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Hans, for doing what you've been doing.
All
Sure.
right, I'll try
Oh
to
wow.
get back.
Oh
All
wow.
right, take care.
I see
Hopefully you will.
I
All
see
right.
Ringo and John on the wall.
Yeah, I've got John and Ringo
And oh my,
and
you know,
George.
it looks like you
So
got
what I
Paul.
need,
What's the other one's Paul? I thought what's the one in the corner? I think the other one is right next to it.
this
Okay,
is this is
that's George.
George.
That's George. There's one right next
So
to the other side of that. What is that one?
John Lennon, Ringo Starr, George
Oh,
Harrison.
I thought I saw another one. Maybe I must have missed it.
Paul
My,
McCartney is in the
my brother would
basement,
love
so
those.
I've got
My
to
brother
go
would.
get Paul McCartney.
That's gonna be a tricky one to find.
My No, it's down in the basement
Oh, you do have it?
because I have. Yeah,
Full
I
set?
think I have two sets. See, the
Wow.
problem is I have another Ringo here,
Uh-huh.
but I have Paul McCartney hanging out in the basement, so I've got to. I'm trying to make this bedroom, this guest bedroom, look like it's the bedroom of maybe a teenage girl in
From
the
the 60s?
'60s.
Wow.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. I
A cool teenage girl that would have Wolfman stuff.
yeah. I actually
But
do
a
remember
lot of
those cartoons.
a lot of the big-eyed girl kind of stuff.
Yeah, that was like the big thing in most hotels back in the 60s, 70s. Ooh, she got Dolly,
I looked up this actress. She apparently killed herself, unfortunately, and
wow.
was
Wow.
having to work as a prostitute.
Oh my.
But
Get smart. Oh wow. Is that a cover thing or do you get are these commissions?
this is a promo thing for the Get Smart TV series.
Oh wow.
So anyway, I've been working on the house a lot yesterday. Well,
Yeah.
okay, so what am I trying to do? Yeah, Star Trek: The Next Generation was
It was pretty good.
well.
It,
Yeah, I'm not trying to knock it or anything. I know people love it. I loved without question the original TV
oh
show,
yeah.
and then when the Next Generation came on, I'm really excited, and I
Yeah.
watch it. And the first few episodes, it's like these are all very familiar plots that I remember from the '60s that have
Yeah,
been
they
reworked
are.
slightly.
Yeah, they
And
were because Roddenberry was still involved in it. That's why.
I
And
was thinking,
for the
oh
writers.
man, this why do they have a little kid on the bridge? I guess
That's
that
the
makes
one part
sense.
that really annoyed me. But fun fact about that, back when my husband used to do security for science fiction conventions in this area, they had Will Wheaton, his girlfriend, and his mom at the
Yeah.
hotel. And someone tried to attack Will, and they ended up getting his mom and his girlfriend. They put something in the food, and they got his mom and
Yeah.
girlfriend. So it's like they didn't like it because that was because a lot of people did really did not like Wesley too, and to that time I said that's a bit much. I mean, I can get not
Yeah.
liking character because I didn't like Wesley at all. I thought he was a stupid character. He's supposed to be the audience point of view character, but he was stupid. And then,
I guess that's how
don't
I
do that to
felt.
the actor. Just don't do that to
And
the actor.
you know, the main thing about it, I guess I'll put this German guy here too. What the
Why
heck?
not?
Um, so you have this series,
Yeah.
and it's like, I'm thinking, was everything that I liked about the original series forced on Roddenberry by the network? Because there's no fight scenes, and it's like
Well, I think
no cool music
I
and
think they
no.
kind of dumbed it. You know, they kind of more PC'd it for that audience.
Well, it's like
It's
they're
supposed to be
trying to
more,
show everything's peaceful.
yeah,
That
even more peaceful than it was. Yeah, that because the '60s,
because we've progressed past violence, and the
yeah,
only
even
time
more
there's
so
going to
than
be
the
any action, they're going to be on a holodeck, and it's not even going to really be happening. It's going to be virtual,
yeah.
and you've got this. Okay, so the guy that maybe might be involved in fight scenes, uh, kind of seems like an action hero, but slightly effeminate. And then you've got a captain that's older and
Yeah.
Shakespearean, and it's like,
Hmm.
because the original Star Trek was smart science fiction, but it was also like a pulp. You
Yeah.
had, you know, the scantily clad alien women and
Hmm.
green women, and you had fight
Hmm.
scenes and blood
Hmm.
and shirts ripped and really great music, and
Oh yeah.
all the girls had mini skirts. And then
Hmm.
the new show, well, anyway, so I watched it every Saturday night. It was on in syndication. I think it was a
Hmm. Yep.
syndicated
Yep.
show.
Yeah. It was
I
syndicated.
watched it for a year and a half, and then, you know, I was in college and I was out with friends on Saturday nights, and we just
Hmm.
somehow I just couldn't work it into my schedule.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of forgot about it, and people were fanatically into it and everything. And then finally, I someone says, "You're just crazy for not liking that show. If you just stuck around to the third season, that's when it really got good." And so why would I
Actually,
stick around to the third season of a show
yeah. That's
hoping it's going to get good?
yeah. Because
Uh,
it started getting really good. I'll tell you one show I really liked was Babylon 5 because it was a 5-year
yeah,
plan, and they stuck the landing. It was plot. He plotted the whole thing out, and
I've heard that was good.
that was one.
I've heard
They had DS9 running against that, but Babylon 5 to me was the better science fiction space station show.
what was the other show that everyone loves about kind of space pirates that didn't last the season? They made
Oh
a
wait,
movie out of it.
was it Firefly? I think
Yeah, that one. I hear that's really
there was
good too.
Firefly. There was another one. I forget. But you also had Andromeda, which was the funny one with Kevin Sorbo. That it was a Gene Roddenberry based production, and the funny part is that they said, "Oh, he looks like a Greek god," and that was right after he had finished playing Hercules on TV.
There's some show that's kind of sort of fan made by a guy like a science fiction writer on
Hmm.
YouTube, and
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's called Star Patrol or something, and
I don't know about
he's
that.
always, man, who is that guy? He calls himself like Mr. Sci-Fi or something,
I haven't heard of that.
and it's got kind of an old fashioned name like Star Patrol or Space Patrol or
That
Space
sounds that
Command.
sounds that sounds about pretty old.
And no, it's a new show, and they have several episodes. I just maybe someone knows what that is. I've kind of enjoyed some of these fan made Star Trek shows where they make it look like the '60s
Yeah,
one.
and they actually
There
do
were
really well.
there was one that had an Elvis impersonator playing Kirk, and
Oh
then another
no.
one that had a guy that looked a little bit more like Shatner playing Kirk. I think they were done by different groups of people, but
Mhm.
um, it those are fun. I mean, they even have the NBC
The little
opening
peacock
that says the following program is brought to you in living color, and they
color.
use the music and everything. I don't think they're allowed to do that anymore. For a while that you could, but
Yeah, so they still run the Saturday. Well, it's because of Saturday Night Live. They actually run the Saturday Night Live one, where they did the one with Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi, and Chevy Chase. where they were
Yeah.
getting canceled. That was one of the funniest skits.
Yeah,
I
that was-
remember watching that live. It was like I was just dying laughing watching that, and they have it on YouTube.
I got to empty the dehumidifier.
Ah,
This is the dehumidifier.
uh-huh.
I've got to empty it once or twice a day down here in the basement.
Oh yeah.
It's completely full.
Oof.
So,
Wow, those the
this
video
is all
games.
completely full
Woof,
from
woof.
the ear.
Wow. And you got the Space Invaders games. Wow.
But it only started a couple of weeks ago. All through the winter, the thing
Yeah.
just keeps running and never fills up.
Well, it's the weather. You know, summer. You get humidity.
Yeah. Okay.
So where are you at?
I'm in the basement. This is
Ah.
an arcade down here, but
Oh
I'm still
wow.
in the process of making it and there's 2 bedrooms back here and
Yeah.
a kitchen, which is the only working kitchen we have here, and
Wow.
my wife's jukebox that we bought from a friend.
Oh wow.
But we hardly ever get down here. We're mostly up in the attic.
Yeah.
Um, I've got to find a pair of scissors to cut Paul McCartney down.
So you can bring it back up to the bedroom.
Yeah, I've got to get the 4 of them together. I don't think I have 2 complete sets, but I had several of them, and then I got an actual complete set. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. Let's see. I love Disney comics. I used to love watching Ancient Aliens. It's an interesting concept that aliens arrived in the distant past and were mistaken as gods. If you believe in aliens,
Yeah,
yeah,
and that
that's
was
something that goes back to Star Trek and Chariots
that
of the
was
Gods. Eric Von Däniken.
who mourns for Adonis? That was that theory.
Yeah. I found an old Harlan Ellison paperback at a thrift store for $1. Called "I Have No Mouth, But I Must Scream." Right?
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
Yes, if I'm
Juan,
still
are you still on the stream?
yeah,
Says
because
Eric. Yes,
yeah,
I
'cause I
am.
was yeah, I am because
Eric, you want to come on? That would be great.
yeah, if
Because you
Eric
would you would create the illusion that this is an intelligent show. Uh, let's
yeah,
see. I guess I should put the link there.
yeah,
He finally figured out how to get on a show without having to go through
Twitter.
Twitter. Yeah. He said, I can just click on the link right here.
Okay.
And, but I don't know what he's doing. He may be busy. Or anyone that wants to can come on. Where are my scissors? Um, I don't know if the Wi-Fi is. Let me check the Wi-Fi. When I go from upstairs to downstairs, it might change what Wi-Fi I'm hooked up to. Yeah, I'm right. Anyway, here you can talk to Drew the dog here for a little bit because I got to run to the restroom.
Okay.
You can have a conversation with her, or you can talk about whatever you want, and maybe you can update us on what's going on, because someone may have just tuned in that has no idea
Okay.
about what we're really trying to do here, and maybe give
Okay.
an update on the total and everything.
Oh, Drew, you are a cutie. Yes, you are. I love the neckerchief. That is so styling. That is so styling for you, Drew. But anyway, if you want, there are some links in the chat. But what's going on? My husband and I, we ran into some problems with our rent, and if we don't get what's on the GoFundMe link, by Monday, they could just say so long. But we're doing really good. We've got a lot raised, but thanks to all this family, and you guys, if you want to help me, and we're gonna keep it open. So even if we get past the 4K, and I know Eric has to come on when it goes to 4K. He's gonna say, "There is 4K," because I'm not gonna say those words, but that's Eric's tagline. I'll let him do it. But yeah, we're gonna say there the F is 4K. But yeah. So let's see about myself. Let's see. I've been loving comic books many, many years. Back when I was a kid, we go to North Carolina, down to the beach, Long Beach, North Carolina, go to the red and white store. I'd pick up a stack of comics about yay thick for about my brother would give me his money to go get comic books. So he didn't care what I got. So I get a stack of comic books for about $2. And my criteria for getting a comic book was it could not be continued because I would only get them once a year. And if it was a Marvel comic book, I didn't do Marvel comic books very often. But if they had like a two-parter and they gave me both parts, I would pick up a Marvel. Most often I picked up like DC's. And the first book I actually remember buying was Super Team Family #7 that Eric ended up donating to me years ago. And that's one of my very prized possessions that he went on his way to get that to me. But yeah, I remember the story with Teen Titans and the Doom Patrol. They were reprints, but it was some of my favorite stuff. Now, my longest fandom in comic books has been 46 years this year, and that's with Iron Man. And I've been through a lot. I've been through back. I didn't quite read. I don't think I read Tales of Suspense because I don't think that friend of mine had Tales of Suspense, but I was reading from issue 1 and so on. And I had 32 and 35. Those were the earliest ones I personally had at one point. But I've been a fan for 46 years, and I've suffered through Teen Tony. I've suffered through a bunch of the different iterations, and I've definitely suffered since 2016 with Brian Michael Bendis. Then went to Don Slott. Then went to Christopher Cantwell. And now Jerry Dugan. People say he's generic, but he's bringing my guy back from zombiehood because he's been a zombie since 2016 easily. So I like the Jerry Dugan Iron Man, and the art's getting better. I am a big fan of George Tuska, Gene Colan, and my boy Bob Layton. Bob Layton is he's like an all-around athlete. He can write, he can pencil, he can ink, he plots, he can do. I don't know if he did lettering in a book or not. He might have even done lettering. Eric can probably tell me if I thought we saw that he actually did lettering in a book. So he could basically do all what you could do on a book. And that Bob Layton is my dude. He's a gentleman on Twitter. And Instagram. He doesn't get into all the nonsense. He just he publishes his art. He promotes any movie that his characters are in. He doesn't get into all the nonsense. He's a gentleman. He's great to the fans, and he's one of my favorites. And John Romita Jr.'s art looks best when Bob Layton is inking it. Other than that, not so much. But and I did make a promise that if someone donates $25 or more, I will do one of my voices live for them, personalized. I'll talk to you in the voice of the character you pick. And $30, I'll sing to you in that voice. And the joke was if you pay $50, you won't hear me sing. So if you want to make a donation to the GoFundMe, $25 will get me to do one of my voices that I'm on the Geeky Puppet Show with Eric and a bunch of other great people. And I do some voices on there. I'm not nearly as good as some people. I'm decent, but I'm not nearly as good as Eric or Trusty or the Frog or Puppetine or Graphics Good, and Rod was good, and Hans was good, and now the new recruits. Well, Zach was also really good, and we got Jay now and MK, but the Lester sisters, Amy and Melissa, they're very good. They're taking up some of the slack of me not doing, so I don't have to do all the female voices anymore. Although Eric does a fantastic, elegant lady. Like his voice for her reminds me of Mrs. Doubtfire, Julia Child, and Lovey from Gilligan's Island. It's a kind of a mix of all three of those, and he's wonderful. He's a wonderful guy. He's a scholar and a gentleman, and he's one of my favorite people to be on. If I'm going to be doing a reading and Eric's on it, I just like it automatically for me gets 500% better because he and I have a rapport going on because we're of a similar age and we know similar things like songs. He'll give a song. He'll read something. I'll start doing the song, or if I read something, he'll start doing the song, and we kind of riff off on it. And that's sometimes why our readings, which should normally take 30 minutes, take an hour because we're goofing off and singing. See, I got some mail here. Oh, it's just normal stuff and nothing good. No notices about any more donations. But y'all, please, if you see the link in this chat, please, if you can,
Put it back up.
yeah, if you can put it back up, if you can put it back up. Nothing new.
Nothing new.
Nothing new because I think the last was 3,800 or whatever it is.
The deadbeat.
Let me check to be sure because I don't want to say it's it's higher than it is.
Well,
Let's
a
see.
lot of the people that are regular viewers of mine probably donated on Wednesday.
Yeah, and also you got people doing it over. I'm going to be waiting for a donation once Triple C finishes his claim thing. He's going to say he's going to give me a lump sum.
Was
once
he still going?
I think he's still going. I did check a little bit ago, so let me check and see if he's still going. I've got him on mute, so I'm watching it. Yeah, he's still going, and he's claiming them.
Inside of this is air from Texas. If I let it out, it may cause an explosion here. Because air from two different states.
Oh no! Yeah, that's right.
It may create a horrible weather event.
Yeah. Don't cross the stream.
Yeah.
You don't cross the stream. But yeah.
Well, it's gonna happen.
He's still going. So I'll have to see who. Oh, that's Paul. The walrus was Paul. Yeah. My actual favorite Beatle was a tie between George and Ringo. Paul was okay. John was okay in terms of everybody's going, oh God, I got crazy for looks. In terms of their looks, I actually thought George and Ringo were the better of the four.
Yeah.
Myself. But everybody went Gaga for Paul and Gaga for John.
John sure got weird looking as he aged.
Oh yeah, he really he did not quite age well. George Harrison aged quite well. He reminded me of a dark-haired Gandalf towards the end. He looked like a wizard towards the end. But he did some great music over the years.
He seemed to stay the most sane over the years.
I think so, because he dabbled in like the mysticism from the like the sitar and all that kind of stuff. But he did tend to seem to have him and Ringo tended to seem to have their heads on straight more than John for sure. And Paul actually did well after the Beatles. He was with McCartney and Wings. He did really well with them.
Yeah. Well,
you think he's still doing music?
Unfortunately, yeah.
What's
I wish he'd stop.
You don't like his music anymore?
Well, one of the most horrible experiences in my life is hearing that Christmas song he does, Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time. No, I don't think he's done anything memorable musically, since the 70s. I don't know. Unless you like his collaboration with Michael Jackson.
Yeah, you have Ebony and Ivory, and you have that other one that he did. But he was really good with Wings. I love his Wings stuff.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. But then, something happened. I don't know what it was, but maybe you're only born with so much creativity. He was born with a lot. So much. But...
the magic with the Beatles is you had all four of them bouncing ideas off each other.
Yeah, right. So without...
You have to have more than one voice.
Because then Paul McCartney is without John Lennon.
Yeah.
John Lennon's cynicism is way too sappy.
Yeah. yeah, you gotta have a little bit. You gotta have the balance, and you can tell who the main styles within the White Album because they were starting to fracture off into their own thing for the
Yeah.
White Album.
See, Paul McCartney, left to his own devices, would just repeat over and over again. It's
The
getting
same.
better all the time. It's getting so much better. And
Mhm.
then John Lennon's contribution would be, it can't get much worse.
Yep,
And
yep,
then
yep,
it becomes infinitely better.
yep. But I'm not sure. I'd have to research this, but you know, Rocket Raccoon
Yeah.
from Guardians.
Mhm.
They actually had a story. I think they based it on the Rocky Raccoon song.
Yeah.
I think
100% confirmed. That's confirmed.
yeah, because I think we read that. I'm not sure when it's good if it's been released or we're going to release it, but we did
Well,
actually we actually did read that story on the Geeky Puppet Show,
this,
and
yeah.
we did do that story, and
He
and
first appeared in a magazine, a Satana.
yep.
Yeah, I love Vampirella type characters. So, and
Yeah.
Satana, Satana magazine
Mm-hmm.
was virtually worthless for years. No one wanted it except people like me. Same thing with
Yeah.
Vampirella before she
Yep.
was revived. And
Yep.
so I have several copies of that issue. And then the character that appears briefly in the back became a big deal. So
Yep.
that's actually a valuable book now.
Yep. And it's like and our the comic book frog, he does a spot on Rocket Raccoon. I love it. But
You mean he sounds like the actor in the movie?
No. His interpretation of him, it's how I would hear him speak, not necessarily the one from the movie. No.
Yeah, but after, I'm really more familiar with Rocket Raccoon from the movie
All the
because
movies, yeah. But he does.
those were characters that no one really had read before the
No,
movies
I
came out.
never really heard of him until the movies, and then when we started reading them, and it's like, and I think it's Dan Abnett was the writer for the books we've been reading. Some amazing stories, and they're like, I'm going. This is definitely a book that's definitely for at earliest would be like 14, 15, 16-year-old kids, if that young, but definitely for 20 and up, because they got some pretty mature themes going on in there.
With Guardians of the Galaxy, with the
The
characters
one
in the movie, you mean?
no, this one with the Dan Abnett run. I forget when that was, but that's the one we've been reading, and it's really good. Hey,
Comics.
Hey, good.
I'm honored to meet you. I've seen you in different chats. What's up?
Well, what's up is I want to donate some original art for auction to help you out.
Cool.
Oh wow! What art?
Well, my own art. This is a Nightcrawler.
Oh my!
Give you a bigger.
Yeah, please full screen that. My God, that's gorgeous. Is that gouache or is that watercolor?
It's pen and ink.
Oh, pen and ink. It looks like it's like a wash. It's
fine lines.
Now I see it. There we go. Because I thought it was like wash. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy good. I love Nightcrawler. That's crazy good.
Excellent.
I can appreciate that because I've done pen and ink, and one little shake of your hand, bloop, there goes the whole drawing. I've been there, so I can appreciate the skill on that. That is freaking amazing. And he puts Banffed in.
Banff.
That's Banff. You don't even need the Banff because you can tell he Banffed.
Yeah, he Banffs, definitely.
Yeah, and I can almost smell the sulfur. That's how good that is.
Thanks.
You're welcome. That I've been drawing since I was 11 years old, so I know, and I've been studying comic book art, and I'm different artists, so I know good art when I see it. And that's excellent. That's beautiful. That's definitely worthy of a frame. You get that and get a nice frame from like Walmart or AC. No, AC Moore's not here anymore, but Michael's. Or the Hobby Lobbies.
Hobby Lobbies and Michael's. They're great stores.
Yeah, well, Walmart's got some pretty good frames too.
Walmart's good too. Yeah, they've got some art supplies that are very affordable.
Yeah, yeah. My favorite is dickblick.com. That's my
Dick is
go-to.
good.
Like when I can
Yeah.
afford it. Yeah, I'd chunk about $200 and get a delivery.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, if anyone's interested in getting this beautiful piece, I'm starting the bid just for a good for good charity's sake, for a good cause. I'm starting the bid at $10, and
wow.
if it gets to 20, if it gets to 50, I'm going to add something extra special with it.
Okay. Well, that's all. Basically, before we, if they want to, whoever's going to bid on that, just let us know in the chat if you're bidding on it.
Yeah,
And
just
then
say
I can keep an eye out for the bid. And if you can, if it'll let you comment on your donation to the GoFundMe.
yeah.
And then
Also,
say, so I know
yeah.
who did it.
Exactly. I'm going to have people DM me on X Twitter at Comics Apex. So that way the winner, I need the address of the winner so I can send this piece to the winner.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and what's your handle again?
I'm gonna go put that in the chat. Or
okay, go ahead and put it in the chat. So I'm gonna go see if I haven't followed you, I'm going to have to follow you because I gotta see that art on my. I gotta see that art.
Yeah, I got plenty of art videos.
Yeah, I haven't posted any of mine for a while because I've been kind of on the back burner with the art.
Yeah, let me go and I need a stand for this.
Yeah, that's
I got to type it in. I got typing to do. Oh
yeah.
I should have typed it into the chat to begin with, but that's okay. You go ahead and shrink me down there for a little bit.
All right.
If you would.
If you can go ahead and pop them back down.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and yeah, cool. I'll go put that in the chat real quick, guys.
Yeah, then I'll go ahead and follow you. Because it'll be the same. It'll be basically it's
Comics. Yeah, Comics Apex. This is switched around.
Okay, Comics.
It's with the X, COMIX. Yeah.
Oh, COMIX. Oh, Comics. Okay.
Yeah. See my name right there. See.
Okay.
Yeah.
I found you. Apex Comics.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just followed you.
Thank you.
I got. Oh my goodness. Let's see what you got here. Oh my goodness. The first thing I saw you reposted. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I did not need. I'm not letting my husband see that. I don't need him to see that and say, "Oh my goodness."
I got some wild stuff on there too, I guess.
Yeah. But that was like the first picture I saw. Oh my. That was. She could definitely. I think she's a little overqualified to play Power Girl.
Also, if you would put the link in the chat for people to donate for your cause.
Because
I'll do that.
Do it again. I can't because I'm not a wrench. This is one of the very few places that I'm not a wrench. I'm a wrench everywhere else. It's like
I just don't know how to do it. That's all.
I don't know. It took a while for Rod to learn how to do it.
You actually you go to the YouTube channel, and of course you push your silent button, your mute button on your YouTube.
Yeah.
And then get on there, and you can actually click it in on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And then you could put in the link there, the moderator. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because it has to be the channel owner to do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, the channel owner has to do it.
I think they have it set up that only people with wrenches can send. There's or channel owners. That's the GoFundMe.
Good job, Grotto. Yeah,
that's the GoFundMe. And if I would, because basically I was kind of pimping it out this morning a little bit on Rod's stream, because I was on there too. I'm gonna be on here for a bit.
Yeah.
And then I'm probably gonna be doing some readings tonight, so you'll hear me on the Geeky Puppet Show.
Cool.
What book are you reading?
Okay, the one we're doing offline is the Batman Superman Adventure Hour. We're doing those offline because we play those, as a premiere. But the one that I believe we're doing online. Let me check the DM here. Oh shoot! The frog put it somewhere. I have to find it. I don't know where he put the link, and because it's like the Saturday night readings. Because it's like, we're doing Batman and the Outsiders number 20 because we've been reading the Batman and the Outsiders, the Jim Aparo.
Oh
run.
yeah.
And that is some the last couple stories.
That's some
Oh
good
my
stories.
gosh,
Yeah.
they hit me because that's the one where that creepy college professor is hitting on Breon's girlfriend, and
Oh, wow.
she doesn't want to lose her scholarship, and she refused him.
Yeah.
And he says, well, if you refuse me, you'll never get your scholarship, and she needed the scholarship.
Yeah.
And then she tried to take out the final end, and thankfully she was saved. But it was like, and he wanted to kill the guy, so
Wow.
I don't blame him. But it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
that was like some dark stuff, man.
That is.
Yeah, that's when comics started to lose me during the '80s when they did
Well,
stuff like that.
I get it. There's some books that Batman the Outsiders, I can feel like it should be a darker book because Batman.
Oh yeah.
But some books I agree where you go, they shouldn't be that dark. Like Spider-Man should he should have some troubles, but it should still be a little bit lighthearted. So still a
Yeah,
little
it
bit.
should be. Yeah, it's basically all ages when you think about
Yeah. And then they actually had an all ages line back in the
Yeah.
2010s.
it. Mm-hmm.
Marvel did the Marvel Adventures. I actually subscribed to it because it was good.
Oh yeah.
But see, all comics used to be all ages. It was the
Well,
Yeah.
'80s that did this.
Yeah, they
Um,
did.
I think it did kind of that.
I
Yeah.
would say I kind of laid the blame with Alan Moore and Frank Miller
What?
when they did their takes on stuff.
I mean, I enjoyed those
feel
books
that
at the
because
time. I just
yeah,
didn't realize it was going to destroy the whole industry.
well, it
And
didn't really destroy it so much as it made people go, oh, it's not for kids, and that there are three things that just kind of ruined it for kids. Those two authors and them putting the comic books in comic book stores only.
yeah, that was really
That was the worst.
thing.
That was the
Because
worst thing
then
because
once they were put in comic stores, kids didn't see them anymore because kids
yeah,
don't go into comic stores.
yeah, they don't
But
unless the
they do
parents
go
bring
in
them.
7-Eleven.
They went to
And
7-Elevens. They went into the grocery store. I used to get my comic books when I was late teens, early 20s. I used to get them at the People's Drug Store that was walking distance from my house.
Yeah.
So I give them there, or I would go to some comic book
God
stores.
damn it. Sorry, excuse me.
Oh,
I've
no
been trying.
problem.
I finally, once you blow it up, you've got to close it. I
Oh, you got to
couldn't
make
do
sure it
that.
closes. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a pull toy.
Yeah, so see, that's the thing is, everyone says, well, Batman's a dark book, but this is even dark. I never thought of Batman as a dark book any more than any other superhero. I mean, yeah, he had dark origins that his parents
Yeah,
were killed, but so does Spider-Man.
yeah.
I just never really, but that's when, and people say, well,
It
he's
really
always been
started.
that way. No, he was that way for maybe a year until
No, no.
Robin came along.
Yeah,
I,
he was pretty dark, and then they still had it pretty gritty when until the War of Them. Then it started getting very lighthearted, and then when you got to the Batman '66 era, it got very, very, very lighthearted.
I would
And
disagree
then
and
you had
say
Neil Adams.
Batman from 1940 on was pretty much what you see in the TV show. He was the smiling guy with Robin, and
Yeah.
then DC reacted because after the show by trying to make him darker, Neil Adams, but they didn't make him that dark.
No, it was actually really good. I liked the Denny O'Neil Neil Adams era.
But
A
the
lot.
problem is with Dark Knight, that was an interesting take on it. But then DC just
They went with it.
and made Batman like that and
They
made
basically
Catwoman a prostitute, which she had
basically,
never been. That was
yeah,
something that came from the Dark Knight.
yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
And
what they did is they took the Elseworlds tale and brought it into continuity. They shouldn't have done
right. And then Crisis on Infinite Earths. I know people,
that.
it's beloved, it's great art, great writing, but it just basically said everything you've ever loved is never happened, and I didn't like that, and I was pretty much gone. I had other
Yeah,
things to collect, like
yeah.
records and movie posters.
Right.
Someone sent me a private chat.
I did.
That's usually for me
Oh,
to
it's the
put under-
PayPal.
It's
I don't know.
been,
Oh
yeah,
no, it's through Apex.
yeah, it's
Okay.
the DM thing. The funds will go to Maranya for
Yes.
the winner. So hopefully we can get something out of this.
Yeah,
for you.
but
Maybe I can figure out a way to do this. Hold on, I
Okay.
think I've got it.
okay. Whoa.
Whoa. Uh-oh. It froze
Uh-oh.
there.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
We're still here because we'll still be here until he leaves.
Yes. Excellent. We're here.
Okay, let's see where we got. Okay. Okay, the total currently, right now, let me see, because it's like I see it and then it's like it kind of hiccups on certain things. Let's see what we got here. We got right now it's saying 3283, but I'm pretty sure it's closer to something else now because I think somebody else did a donation, but I can't. I'm checking the donations and then the let's check the what you call it. Shoot, I don't want that tab. The transfers. I look at the transfers because that gives me a more accurate total sometimes of what's actually been donated.
Right.
Oh, okay, 3283. It's 3283 right now.
Let's and the goal is what, 4,000?
4K.
4K.
4K or more. I'm leaving it open, so if anyone wants to donate after it, after the fact, they can keep doing it because that will just help me out and just everything of this. It will not go to me going to Bermuda or going to the Bahamas or anything like that, or my husband, smoking, because we neither one of us smoke, so we don't have to worry about that. No drinking.
That's good.
So it will only go to the
rent.
rent and or like immediate electric things like that. It would never go to anything fun. Nothing fun. It will go. It will go to anything household.
It's the bare necessities of life.
That's literally the bare necessities. Bare necessities of just little bare necessities.
Total was what, 30? What was the total again?
3283 is what they're saying right now, but it could be more.
Guys, bid on this picture, man. It's $10 to start.
Yeah, let's
Only
see. I'm checking to see if anybody. I don't see any new donation emails because they do pop. I do get the donation emails.
If you guys want to bid, just put the price down in the chat and bid after the price. If you're interested in this piece, plus you're helping Maranya with her rent, so it's very important.
Very important. It's not like I'm doing this to pay for my my wacky tobacco or anything like that. I don't fundraise for that. I don't do that stuff. I don't do that stuff, man. That's what got when I was living at my other place back in the day. I had very bad problems with my stomach and I couldn't sleep and I couldn't eat. I get the acid reflux and everything, and I couldn't quite figure out why. But all I know is I smell like burned rope around the apartment.
Oh my gosh! Oh no!
And then when we moved here, it was like night and day. I didn't have the acid reflux. I didn't have any problems, physically, really. And it's like I'm going. There had to be a connection. And I asked people, what would be burnt rope smell? And he said, "Oh, that's wacky backy." I didn't do that stuff. I'm a good kid. I have had alcohol in my life, so I'm not quite the goody two shoes from the Adam Ant song. Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? I didn't. I
like
didn't
that song.
smoke. Yeah, I didn't smoke, but I did have a little bit. A little bit drinking in college. Back when I was in college, back in the 80s, I could go to a bar and I could have the wine, I could have the beer, I could have a screwdriver. When I was 18, and then and then back then a couple of years later they said my state, I was in Maryland, and they said, oh well, we're going to raise the drinking age to 21. Like,
wow.
Okay. It's like, okay. And then they said, oh, but you guys before a certain age, you guys are grandfathered and you can still drink, but everyone else, this point on, gotta be 21.
21, yo.
21, yeah. I remember that. It's like, oh boy. That was gonna be fun.
You could go in the military, shoot a rifle at 18, but you
Yeah,
can't
sure,
drink
but
until
you
you're
can't. Yeah,
21.
you can't drink till you're 21.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like I went to the University of Maryland, which one of their notable alumni was Jim Henson.
Really?
Yes,
Wow.
Jim Henson was one of their alumni, and that's where I went to college.
Nice.
Yeah. So, and Gratu is back. You know, what
Yeah.
were you trying to do? Are you checking
Trying
my
to take a picture. I don't even know if that works. Well, my internet went down. My
Oh
Wi-Fi
dear.
went down.
That's not good.
So
That's not good.
what that was.
Yeah, they hiccuped. Yeah. Let's see. I got some messages here. Let's see. Looking at my Twitter.
So what is the total? Are you at 2,300 yet?
Okay. Well, let me check the. It says 3283 still.
I'm off by 1,000. Okay, 30 what?
3283.
3283.
Yeah, because according to Peace, it says according to whatever it said, it's 717 left to go. Well, you have to wait till it clears the bank because it's sitting there. They're processing. Yeah. But
how long does it take before you can
get
it?
I should get it Monday.
Yeah.
Which is going to be cutting it super close. But as soon as we get it, we can just immediately put it to the. So I'm going to be sitting up from midnight Monday morning on.
Oh yeah.
And as soon as that hits the bank account, it's going to be like, because my husband gave me all the details how to do the rent, and because we pay online.
Right. Hey,
and
Greta.
he gave me all that stuff. He said, do it, and I said, I'll do it.
I'm on lunch break. Awesome.
Yeah. So it's like he trusts me with all the passwords and stuff like that.
717 left to go. All right.
Yeah, 717. That's amazing. Because I started this Wednesday.
That's good.
Yeah.
I started this Wednesday morning, I think.
Yeah.
And by Wednesday night, you had raised over 1,000, right?
Raised over 1,000. Yep. And my husband, are you going to give me a kiss again, or are you going to put a shirt on or something?
Put a shirt on.
Because he's running around without no shirt on. I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
And, I don't want. I don't want anyone else trying to steal my man.
That's right. Have we shared enough through all the social media platforms?
Yeah, I shared it on my Twitter. I shared it on my Instagram. I shared it on my Facebook. And my husband showed it on his Facebook, and he shared it on his Instagram. Okay, here we go. Here comes my hottie husband.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
That's my husband. Did you see that young guy? They look young. He is a month and 11 days older than me, believe it or not.
Really? Well, that's great.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't look it. He's everybody in my family said, "Oh, you're crying in the cradle." They still say it. Everybody says it. They say he's like he's 40.
All right.
And maybe late 40s. He and I will both be 62 this year.
When I talked to the charities on the phone, they thought I was in my 20s.
Oh yeah, he says he talks to the charities on the phone. They say, "Oh my God, you're in your 20s," because he has a very young sounding voice.
That's good.
Yeah, he looks so young yet, but he's older than me, not by much.
Yeah, I don't think you can really guess my age, but
I would guess you at most 35.
Really? I'm actually I'm 61. Believe it
or not.
Not.
Are you freaking serious?
I'm serious.
Holy cats! No freaking way.
I wish you were right. I'll take 35 anytime.
Yeah, I think it must be genetics because you don't. You won't look old until you hit, I would say, 75 or 80.
Probably.
Then it's going to be like
I hit the wall.
You're gonna hit ancient. You're gonna hit ancient one status when you hit 70.
All right.
Well, Apex, I was about to ask you when my internet started getting wonky. You have a comic book line, right? Or
it started out with Apex Graphics, which started at GRAFIX, and started back in 1996.
I think I've heard of that.
And I changed it to Apex Comics as of 2020.
Yeah.
I named my channel Apex Comics, and I'm thinking, well, might as well call my publishing company the same name. Name is Brett Cantrell. That's my real name, and I'm pretty much a one-man comic book show, a one-man art production.
Wow.
This is the very first one, The Executor.
Oh, wow. That is amazing.
I only printed out 50 of these back in '96.
That's why that's got to be worth some money.
Well, I can only hope. Not only that,
if anybody's collecting your comics, sure, that would be worth money.
But this is a flip book, Femme Fatale.
Oh, ha-cha-cha.
Yeah.
Wow, I like that. And she literally is a Femme Fatale.
I met you on the Horror Mike show. How long
Horror
have you
Mike is
known him?
He's our mutual friend, Horror Mike, definitely.
Yeah.
Good old Horror Mike. Yeah. So I'm mainly an artist who does like maybe 8 or 16 pages at a time. It's tough for me to get an entire comic book. I said, well, why not combine both? You get 2 for the price of 1, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Plus, I also have the second issue of that located right here.
Okay.
Back of me on my wall. So yeah, this is a second issue of the Executor.
And is it another flip book? Oh yeah, there you go.
That book, yeah, but with 2-color printing on the covers. Yeah,
I like that.
Black and white.
Very effective. It's very effective.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all black and white inside because
that's crazy cool.
It's cheaper that way.
Oh yeah, it is. Well, one of my favorite black and white comic books from the 80s was. You ever heard of X Mutants?
Yes.
That is one of my favorite. That is one of my favorite books of the 80s that was black and white.
Yeah, I think Ron Lim started out on that, and also Paul Pelletier.
I don't know. I don't know the artist, but all I know is that I love the plot of it. The theory that it basically they had World War III or 5 or whatever. Everything was nuked. Everybody was a mutant, and then this one guy wanted to make 5 people to repopulate the earth with DNA and everything. Oh wow!
Yeah, you got the. It's based in Seattle. Femme Fatale.
Oh yeah, like the Space Needle. Yep, there you go.
I used to live there.
Oh wow,
10 years over there. Wow. So I based these comics mainly out of Seattle.
That makes sense.
What years did you live in Seattle?
From '93 to 2003.
Was JP Patches already gone then?
Who's JP Patches?
Well, he must have been. He was a clown children's show host.
Oh, I think I've heard of him. Yeah.
That I lived there only 1 year, 75, 76, and he was still around then. But he'd been around all through the 60s and maybe late 50s.
Uh-oh. Something's falling back in the background. Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, uh-oh. Like, uh-oh.
There you go. Yeah. Put that down.
Yeah, that's some amazing art. That's all your art, right? On the wall?
Yeah. It's all my my comics and stuff.
Amazing.
Yeah. Thank you.
The sketch that you're selling, when did you...
The extra day. Oh, Blue Cat. That's your original character?
It's based on my mom's alma mater, Coleman Blue Cats, Coleman High School in Coleman,
Oh,
Texas.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. She graduated in 1950. And so this is a blue cat right here.
Oh, I like that. I like the character design. That's amazing.
Yeah. All black and white.
I love the black and white books because it's like you can tell an artist if they're really good that they can reduce it to black and white and it tells the story and it's really good.
Yeah.
And that looks like it's black and white. Is that just line work or is there any?
It's all lines.
All line work. Wow.
Yeah.
That's I can envy you that.
Thank you.
I learned art. I learned how to do line work for ink drawings. Ironically enough, by my etching professor in college, Jim Forbes.
Okay.
He taught me how to do lines. None of my drawing teachers in college taught me a doggone thing about how to do lines with ink, pen and ink.
Really?
He taught me more. He taught me more about it than anybody did.
Lines with the eyes right here.
Oh wow!
In a dark spot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I like the way that looks. The eyes are tough to do and get expressive.
It really is.
You have different features, different value types. So that's great.
Oh yeah.
That's not easy to do. Yeah, I wanted to do a comic book when I was in high school, college, and I actually got the little templates to do the lettering.
Hmm.
because I can't letter worth beans. I will admit it. My handwriting is garbage.
I do all my lettering by hand.
Oh, you're better man than I am, Gungadin. Because I guess I just I have to have a template because I cannot print worth a darn. I can do cursive, but I have to focus. When I wrote out my husband's PayPal,
Thanks.
I didn't have those. I actually had the ones that are the green ones that actually had
Yeah.
the stencils with the
Yeah.
letters.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that I didn't have. I didn't have that. The
Ames, Ames lettering guide. Yeah.
I did not have that. I didn't use that. I just did mine with the old fashioned with the ruler and then the templates.
I have a World War II comics line. I also have Madam X,
Oh my gosh!
Nikolai Starr. These are mini comics, actual
Oh my
mini
gosh.
comics.
Oh, you know you can market to those two. The 1/6, the one or whatever scale collectors. They would love those.
The what collectors?
They're like the collectors like of action figures.
Oh yeah.
You know, like
Oh yeah.
and like some people collect 1/6 scale one. I forget. I don't know if it's 1/12 scale,
Yeah,
which is
like
the
a
one.
3. Yeah, one of those 3 3/4 figures. Imagine like
No,
a comic book that size.
no. Well, no, you would sell those to people who have like the larger action figures,
Yeah,
or the
larger
or the larger dolls. If you know people
Right.
who would, you can market them to those because they would love to have those like in their library for the dolls.
Right.
There are people
Exactly.
who they're real books. So yeah, you can market them to
Yeah.
that. That's a different market. I don't know if you ever considered it, but that's a market.
I'm going to auction this off. Starting bid is $5.
Wow.
Also comes with a pyre print inside.
Oh my goodness. That's a literal steal right there. 'Cause that's some amazing stuff.
All you do is put the price. If you can beat $5, put your price like $6 in bid or whatever.
Yeah,
So-
just put and then if we say
Yeah.
and I'm not going to run the thing where you go and stop kind of thing because
No, keep going.
Yeah, keep it going.
Let's see how high we can get these babies.
Having it, and it's whoever decides they're going to get it. We say, oh yeah, you got it, and then you just go ahead and donate.
I will sign this book at the end of the auction whenever
Okay.
it's all said and done. If we get a winner.
Yeah, I would say Eternals. I watched the Eternals. That is a great sleep aid for me. I honestly could not stay awake through it. I managed to do it, but it was very hard. So was like the last Thor movie, and I hate to say Shang-Chi was also another one where I was like, I'm finding it very hard to stay awake watching it. And I haven't really watched anything since. I did not watch them all.
They should have went with the Jack Kirby formula in the Eternals.
Agreed. Yeah, because it would have been if they did it with his flair.
Just read it, the omnibus, the Eternals omnibus. Just read it and just go with it.
Yeah,
that's your storyboards.
There you go. Yeah, because back in the day, the Iron Man movie, 80 Arad, I think it was.
Avi Arad, yeah.
Avi Arad, yeah. He was the one that they based the armor on for the movie, and that was all practical. So they had some CGI. They would clean up some with the CGI, and some was actual pure CGI, but most of it was Stan Winston's crew. They made those live suits.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which I thought was
first Iron Man movie did not look like a cartoon.
No, it was
a video game.
It was amazing. It was grounded in realism, but you had the fantastic element of the suits. But
yeah,
I was very tough on that. Being a 46-year Iron Man fan, I was very tough watching that movie. I said, I don't know if I want who's this guy, Robert Downey Jr. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know if he's going to do my guy any justice. And I started watching it, and I went, "Oh my God, he's nailed it! He nailed it!" And I honestly cannot picture anyone else on screen as him. They wanted Tom freaking Cruise for Iron Man. No. Justin Hammer, yes, but not Iron Man.
Right.
But
I would say that Downey Jr. He was in rehab for.
He was in rehab, so he had
the research.
He had the research. He even was talking about how they did things in prison with like the tea bags and whatever.
Right.
And so it's like, yeah, he informed the character, but it was like he just brought something to it besides his real life. He just brought an oomph to it.
Well, he brought his personality
He brought his
to it, and
personality.
the
Yeah.
wisecracking character was not what I remember
Gotcha.
from the comic. The
I
comic was more of a Howard
Yeah.
Hughes character.
I,
It
And
was. Yeah.
I remember it when he actually is more of the Romita Jr. Leighton era of Iron Man.
Yeah.
And Rhodey was actually about I'm pretty much spot on for that too. So
Well,
it was
I
it
know
it was,
the '60s and early '70s Iron Man, and to
he
me,
was very straight
yeah,
laced,
Yeah.
but he still had some humor, but he wasn't Spider-Man level humor.
Right.
But he was also
yeah.
very.
I don't-
He was also
Tobey Maguire.
the themes,
Tobey Maguire's my Spider-Man.
Oh,
That's-
Tobey Maguire was
Yeah.
until I kind of like Mr. Holland. I like
Oh,
his
that's all right.
I like his take,
Yeah.
but I love the Maguire.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, see if you remember this one, Nicholas Hammond.
Yeah, he was the
Yeah.
70s Spider-Man.
Yep,
Peter
yep.
Parker.
Yeah, you know who else? You know who else he played famously in the movie?
Sound of
In the
Music.
movie, yes, he was one of the.
Oh,
one of
he
the,
was.
He was one. Yeah, I think he was Kurt. He was one of the brothers.
I think he turned. Did he turn like 74 recently?
He's up there, but you know, I didn't recognize him as Kurt until I started watching Sound of Music. I went, oh my god, that's Spider-Man.
That's Spider-Man. Yeah, it's Peter Parker.
Young Spider-Man with blonde hair.
Yeah.
I never accepted him as Spider-Man in that TV show. The
I
TV
liked
show was awful.
it, but
I was excited to watch it. We'd never seen Spider-Man on TV. It's something special.
Oh, you're right. Marsha Brady's
go-
prom date. Yep.
Oh, was he?
It is Marsha
Wow.
Brady's prom date.
She broke her
Oh
nose.
my nose. But yeah, I like the Spider-Man show because it was a superhero show.
Yeah,
It was like Batman 66. It was a superhero show. The Hulk was better, even though it didn't quite lean into the fantasticness of the comic book. It wasn't. It was like The Fugitive with comic book elements.
It was, yeah.
It's The Fugitive, yeah.
But I love the Hulk show. I used to watch that religiously. That was like my Friday night thing. I was the Hulk.
This is Madam X.
Oh wow!
1,000 Faces.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I love the line work.
This was printed back, and I wanted Paul Gulacy to do a cover for the Madam X special. Never got around to it, but I'm slightly working on it right now.
Well, from your mouth
pieces.
to God's ears, so you can get it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Most recent one, I have a preview. Creep. Let's see. Yeah, a Fembat and the Creep.
Oh wow!
Ashcan.
Oh wow! Those can go for some money. You know, people. You know.
Got 6 pages of Fembat. 6 pages.
She's channeling some Bullet there.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you. And nice black and white pages.
Oh yeah, you can read the story. When you can read the story, you don't need like all the color.
Yeah.
You get the movement. You get the dialogue.
Plus, you get a Creep's first appearance from a little drawing I did. 2-page spread.
Four color.
Yeah, these are characters from the '80s I created, but were never published.
Yeah, I did some stuff like that. You know, where I created some characters, and I posted them on Twitter a while back.
Oh, that's great. Really cool.
Yeah, and the one that got me was like, let's see, what was his name? Oh shoot, he's the one artist that people yell at. Shoot, I can't remember the names of the artists, but one of the artists that did the Wonder Woman special, the Wonder Woman thing back in the 2003. He liked of all things one of my drawings of a kitten inside of a Christmas box. He loved that. He hearted it on Twitter. I was like, wow.
Great. Oh yeah.
And the other guy, Eric would know who I'm talking about. The one artist who people poke at all the time. He did some Iron Man work.
Rob Liefeld, probably.
No,
Liefeld.
No, it's not Liefeld. No, he. Oh, I can think of his name. I can't. remember it, but people poke at him and then he rages at them and then he quits Twitter and he comes back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Eric was talking about that guy. I don't know his name.
Yeah, but I can't remember his name to save my life. And
Because I
but
don't
he
pay
he
attention
actually, he
to
actually liked one
comics.
of my drawings of some of my villains I was going to do for a comic book.
Nice. Oh, cool.
So I was like, wow, because I always talk respectfully to him. So I never antagonized him. Or other people were just poking at him to get him. They poked the bear. So
They did.
I don't like that when people do
Don't
that.
poke the
But
bear.
don't poke the bear. But yeah, there you go. You got some high caliber art there, dude.
Thank you. It's the
In more
creep
ways,
and
in more ways than one. Yeah, it's very high caliber.
thank you. The creep and Fembat.
Yes, you know what that reminds me of? What is that movie? Austin Powers.
Oh yeah, the
Fembots.
the Fembots with the machine gun breasts.
Yes, that's what it reminds me of. That's
Oh
like high
my.
caliber. Yes, high
They're
caliber.
high caliber women.
Yes, very high caliber. Yes. But that's what it reminds me of. But yeah, I love. Oh, I like the way that she stands out behind the face. That's really good. He focuses on the character because that's a bad thing about a lot of covers is that they don't focus on the character. They just either do a pretty picture and it doesn't say none, or there's this one that Eric was showing the other day. It was this one, oh shoot, I forget what book. Oh, is it? It was one of the newer books. Eric knows which one I'm talking about. It was the
Eric, why don't you come on?
Eric,
Working at the record store.
help me out here because I can't remember the name of the book.
The link is in the chat, and
Yeah,
I
please
also
come
just
on,
put
come
the
on for a little bit.
GoFundMe
Come on for a
link
little
there,
bit,
so
Eric.
you 17
Help me out.
deadbeats
But anyway, this one cover, it looks like a concept drawing for a movie, and the guy published on a comic book.
Okay.
I think it was Nexus. Eric, correct me if I'm wrong. Was it a Nexus new book? But it's a pretty cover. But it's like that would not, back in the day, I want my my Sal Buscema, my Jack Kirby. I want my Gil Kane covers. I want covers that tell a story.
And my Neil Adams.
Neil Adams, yes.
John
Neil
Byrne
Adams.
And
Dave
Cockrum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those guys.
All the guys back in the day that did the covers.
My gosh. I get a lot of my design ideas being influenced by Dave Cockrum.
From the old X-Men, yeah.
Old X-Men and Legion of Superheroes. So
yes. And Mike Grell's Legion of Superheroes was like, whoof.
Oh, so good.
There's some great stuff, but the costumes, woof, oh my.
Something else.
I was like how these women had to use a lot of tape to stay in those costumes.
Right?
There was no way you guys didn't understand. Let me check my
I have this weird ritual where every June I have to buy some of Legion of Superheroes comics from that time period.
Yeah.
Just because of the first time I mowed the lawn when I was a kid, I bought some of those with it in the summer, and so it's just like So I just got one from Kevin at Gotham City Comics that I didn't have. That's I think probably in the mail to me now. Kevin was going to, if there's anyone that can't or doesn't have the ability to donate to GoFundMe, that's probably where you got mixed up, Maranya. Kevin was saying that he knows that there are people that watch my channel because they've come into a store or they've called him and they said, I can't comment on Kenneth or Gratu's show because I don't have a YouTube account, but I watch him. So would you tell him I really appreciate his show, or here's $30. You let him pick out some books and send them to him so I can thank him for the show. And I need to give you a full screen to see that.
Yeah, definitely for that. Oof. Whoa.
Yeah. Yes, my my ad page for Fembat.
Okay, that was 1.5 times size, right?
Yeah, this is 11 by 17.
Yeah, that would reduce down to the comic book size. Yeah,
exactly, reduced down to that. Olivia Del Rey was a go-go dancer back in 1968, where she gets bit by a vampire in the club.
Oh dear.
She's been transformed into a vampire, but she misses her going to church, going to mass, being out in the sun. She's seeking over 50 years of searching for this vampire. In order to reverse the curse, you must kill the original person who has bitten you. So she's on a course to actually regain her mortality with the assistance of Sir Nigel Emery, Igor Van Saint, and cigar smoking Clay.
Clay's kind of cool. I like the character.
He's a gargoyle.
I did like Cosmic Boy's costume, but they made a slight error. If you look at it really close, he does have like a line right around his neck, but they colored his costume flesh tone instead of the pink, which it should be.
Right.
Because Cosmic Boy is one of my favorite DC characters. I do like Nightwing. I do like let's see who else. Like I said, I liked Robin for the Super Friends. That was my first comic book superhero crush, was Robin from the Super Friends.
Yeah.
This is X-Men 93.1.
Oh, that's your version of it.
My version of it. And sandwiched in between Giant Size X-Men and X-Men 94.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you got your you got that crew. That's some amazing. That looks like it could pass. You never know.
Could. Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't have the ugly barcode. If you put a fake barcode on it, it might pass.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you got Colossus, Wolverine, Cyclops, Nightcrawler, and Thunderbird.
I wasn't sure of his name. I recognized the character, just wasn't sure of the name. Yeah, Thunderbird.
Thunderbird, yeah, it's one of my. They killed him off in '95, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he brought back his brother there or something.
Yeah, James Proudstar, who's currently Warpath, similar costume.
Yeah.
I thought they killed him off in his first appearance. Did they bring him back?
They brought him back a few times as a zombie.
A Zuvembi, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Zombie, yeah.
Yeah, they called them Zuvembis because they couldn't use zombie, I guess.
Zavimbi? Yeah, Zavimbi, right. But
well,
his brothers.
Yeah, they're scared of the comics code.
That was when they were really scared of it before it got loosened up quite a bit.
It did.
I think they finally dropped it in 2001 or something like that. Marvel did.
I think so, yeah.
Because I know DC and Archie were the last two to hang on for it. I think till 2010, and I think they're the last survivors of the comics code. And everybody else dropped it after that. Wow.
Yeah.
That's some amazing. I love that, and actually I can read that lettering. I can't read it necessarily, because it's a little fuzzy on the screen. But I would be able to read that. That was the one thing I hated with the Batman metal when they did all that metal.
Death metal.
They did red on black. I could not.
Oh.
It's almost impossible to read.
Oh man, like red, black, and white or something.
No, it was like the lettering would be red on a black in a black balloon.
Oh Lord,
that's like, and it wouldn't have been so bad if they did like your normal writing lettering. Mm-hmm. They did this really funky. They're supposed to look all eerie lettering, so it made it 10 times worse to read. Oh wow!
Remember Power Comics back in 1977?
Oh wow!
Wow. Power Records.
Power Comics.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah. You ever heard of it?
I think they've had it
out. They're out of Michigan. They're from Michigan.
Wow. That's amazing.
I don't know if is this something you created?
No, that's something I reprinted the cover and I just put it over glass.
I'm not sure I know about it.
I like it so much I had to frame it.
That is
some small press thing.
Yes, small press. I only had like maybe printed out less than 5,000 copies.
Yeah, I guess I don't know about it.
Yeah, but it had all kinds of. It had a sea creature in it. It had Spirit of Wonders, or just different characters. What's her name? The Witch, I think, and all sorts of different stories. Dave Sim has a story right before Cerebus, printed in this first issue. It's based on a boy in his aardvark. That's before Cerebus, so that got to be quite a collector's item. It's gone up in price ever since.
Oh, I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
There's
know
Powerful
much about
Comics.
that.
Yeah. You want to Google it. You may know some people who may have owned it before.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Shrinky Dinky.
Shrinky. I remember Shrinky Dinks. My mom used to have those at one point. The Shrinky Dinks where you put them in the oven.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She would get like these. They get like little sheets of the stuff, and in different pictures. She had the markers that you used to paint them. They were paint markers. They were great.
They're great.
I actually had some of those when I was growing up.
Yes, the Library 88 knows what I'm talking about. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I knew somebody would know.
Yeah, actually, I have to find the name on my looking in my bookmarks because I have something where it's like this one game, one toy. You probably would remember it, but it was blocks of plastic that it was made by Mattel.
Okay.
Blocks of plastic that you would put into a little heater thing, and they would unfold into bugs or what have you.
Huh.
And then you could compress them and then and redo them over and over. And I forget what the name of it was, but all the other things they showed me from that time said, oh no, it's this where you pour the liquid in. It wasn't that at all. It was a block of plastic.
Huh.
And we had that. My brother and I had that growing up. That's like that was one of the cool toys back when you could actually have toys. So they said, oh no, you can't have that because it's unsafe, which actually kind of was because using the heating elements and kids were stupid.
Yeah.
Back in the day, so they got really hurt. They let us do a lot of stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
The Power Comics was about what, 76, 77, you say?
77, 1977.
Yeah.
Came out around.
Greta, I hope you're doing well at work and hope you're feeling better. Just make sure you have the chicken soup.
Yeah.
I know you weren't feeling poorly, as they say.
Lone Star Comics, the comic store that my local comic store in Arlington, Texas, opened in the summer of 77.
Yeah.
And now they're mycomicshop.com, and they've closed their brick and mortar store. But that first little store was amazing. It was only comics and science fiction, but they had some books there to the left of the counter, kind of behind the counter. I don't know that they were underground comics. There might have been a few, but they started to get these independent comics, and they probably had Power Comics.
I think
I didn't really know what to think of them if they weren't, for Marvel, DC, or Warren. But I remember they had a book called Sojourn.
Okay, that was CrossGen, I think. CrossGen had said Sojourn. That was early 2000s.
No. This is a different Sojourn. This is from
is it different?
1977. It's like an anthology book. I think it was bigger.
Oh, okay. That's different.
And then there was man, it seemed, what else was that's when Cerebus, the aardvark, started, and I remember seeing that back behind the counter. It's the beginning of the independent stuff, and then
I love it.
And then there was a glut of that stuff later. I remember when they had their second location. That's when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came out, and I saw the first issue and just passed on it.
Oh man! Oh no!
I mean, it didn't look anything interesting to me. I just thought, well, this is some nerdy. They're trying to be funny. They're trying to take Ronin and X-Men and smush them together and be cutesy,
Yeah.
and it's.
Oh well.
I'm not going to buy something I don't like just because it might be worth $1 million in 40, 50 years. I didn't know. I was in seventh grade. Just didn't look good to me as a seventh grader.
Wow.
But I'm not sure about Power Comics. I don't remember seeing that.
Power comics. Amen to that.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh yeah, I have my link in the private chat. You want to put that on there?
I see that now. Let me. I'm okay. I'll try to do. I'm going to take pictures of that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how this works.
Hopefully, experiment successful. Here we go.
Where am I? Oh, I see.
Yeah. Some things you
Okay,
have to
so
learn through StreamYards. It takes some work there. I
Yep,
had
yep.
to learn it myself. Learn as you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see. This. Can you guys read? What does that even say?
You can read my husband's
Is that
PayPal, but
what's the other one?
the other one is
What you could do is, Gratu, you could click on the your left click on the link there, and
Yeah.
then copy, and then paste it in the chat. That's all you do.
yeah, because you can paste links. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Paste it in the chat.
Yeah.
And basically, what it is, that's the email you would use to do the to do the PayPal. If you don't feel comfortable doing the GoFundMe, go ahead and give that the PayPal, because because some people
PayPal link.
yeah, but GoFundMe does take PayPal. They take pretty much they take a lot of things.
They do take.
They take a lot of things. They even take some. If I was in Germany, they would take some interesting. It's like, okay, they take some interesting stuff in Germany.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing, man.
Keep on trucking. I wasn't it on a T-shirt.
Keep on trucking.
It was a poster in the Monster Times, but
Yeah,
I
I
don't
was
know.
thinking that was on a T-shirt too. I'm feeling that was put on a T-shirt.
Maybe
Because that style was definitely popular. I remember that style in the comic book.
it was
Robert
imitated
Crumb.
from.
Yep. I remember
Robert
Landry
Crumb.
88 says, yeah, Sojourn is a great awkward size with Joe Kubert and Steve Bissett art and Sergio.
Bissett.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh wow, Stephen Bissett. Nice.
Yeah, that was
That's cool.
about 1977, because I remember looking up what the word Sojourn meant.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Kind of a pretentious title.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what I need to take another picture to show it. Well, why don't you just tell people how to contact you for your comics?
Okay. You can contact me at DM me on X Twitter. You can also find me on YouTube, and you can find me at those places. YouTube, Instagram at brett.cantrell.56 on Facebook and Instagram, since they're owned by this Meta. Go figure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, find me there. Find my artwork. DM me. We'll name a price on some of these original first printings and stuff like that.
Yeah. Wow.
But mainly, I'm here to support Maranya.
I appreciate that. I really do.
And guys, you haven't bid on this yet. Come on. Starting at 10.
You gotta make that thing go bamf.
Make it go bamf. Bamf
Yeah,
to a new owner.
Oh well, instead of bamf, it's like with Emerald. We went bam.
Yes.
Go bamf.
Bamf.
Yeah, bamf. That's yeah. Him and Beast are my favorite of the X-Men. I like Storm. I will say I like liking Storm.
Storm's good.
Yeah, I like my Beast. And I do voice him on the Geeky Puppet Show. He may sound like a familiar face from that fights the people from Yancey Street.
Yancey Street Gang.
Yeah, well, the one that fights the Yancey Street Gang. He kind of sounds like that guy. I'm not gonna do the voice unless somebody pays $25.
Yes, there you go. That's how you do it.
I got a few voices that I can do, and I can try some others if people want to hear my voice. $30 if you want to hear me sing like Old Blue Eyes. I can do that. That Blue Eyed Bashful guy. And $50 if you don't want to hear me sing. Because that's like, I'm willing to do the voices. You will hear some voices tonight around. Let's see what I have to check what the Froggy said. Let's see. let's see. Let's go to the Saturday night readings. 9:30 Eastern. We will be reading Batman and the Outsiders 20, and I will
Nice.
be. I am the voice of Metamorpho, which some people call Metamucil. But
Right.
I voice Metamorpho, and he does kind of sound like a little bit like a certain guy who fights the Ansi Streeters. But that's because he looks like a guy who would sound like that.
Ben
He
Grimm.
sounds, yeah, he
Sound like
sounds a
Ben
lot
Grimm.
like him. And so I give him the similar voice, and because he reminds me of a rough and tough Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones still had because you listen to Harrison Ford, he has kind of a gruff to his voice. So that's why
Okay.
I try to give Metamorpho the same kind because he was Indiana Jones
Yeah.
back in the day. So yeah, I voice him like that. I think he's going to be playing the first another Batman Superman Adventure Power Hour. We lost Gratu again.
Yeah. He'll come back.
Oh,
What?
we're playing that. We're playing that thing around 8 or 8:15 tonight on the Geeky Puppet Show,
Nice.
and I'll be voicing a few. I don't know if I'm Harley in that one or not because I do voice Harley Quinn,
Oh, cool.
and I do voice the random thugs and things like that.
Nice.
I don't know who I was in Superman because it's like I might have been Jimmy Olsen in one or two of them, which is an interesting stretch for me.
Oh, cool.
So, but yeah, I do a lot of voices. But we have some really great voice actors on the Geeky Puppet Show. We have Froggy is wonderful. We have Palpatine. He is amazing. Trusty sidekick. If you ever want to hear Stan Lee,
I've heard Jesse's sidekick. I've heard it. I've seen him in the chat a few times.
Yeah. Oh my God, you've got to watch. Like last night, we had some Stan Lee with him. He did the narration. It's like he has reincarnated Stan Lee. It's crazy.
Nice.
And he has a whole bunch of different voices. He's amazing. Eric Breen is great. Let's see, who else do we have? We have Jay's one of our new guys. MK30 is another new guy.
Okay.
We used to have Zach. Zach sometimes shows up for things, and he's really good. And then we have the Lester sisters, Amy and Melissa. They help me out with a lot of the female roles, so I don't have to do it. Like Amy is a spot on Halo.
Okay.
If you think Halo is like very bubbly, very and she's spot on for it. I tried doing it, and then all of a sudden we got Amy enlisted, and it's like I give her the role. She's perfect. I don't want to do it anymore.
Right.
And Melissa is a spot on Katana. It's like
Cool.
she does that real solemn voice, and it's just amazing. But we have a great bunch. Like Saturday night tonight, 9:30. I think it's at 9:30 Eastern. We'll be doing I'm pretty sure it's a live reading. I know we may be doing a offline at 8 so we can have one in the can for next week. So we always try to keep a couple in the can just in case, like if like say the Frog and Puppetine can't run a show, so they put stuff in the can, and then they can just run it as a premiere, and then people can watch it and comment and everything. But it's a premiere. We try to keep those under an hour because otherwise they don't let you run them as a premiere. They'll have to run as a uploaded video.
Right.
Under an hour from StreamYard. And we come very close with those Batman Superman Power Hours. We come very close to an hour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're fun. Those are some of the most fun things to read, but they're pretty dark, surprisingly.
Yeah, I sometimes go on this one channel called the Mike Stand. It's Mike Walters. We read. He does comic books chronologically, starting with 1938 onward.
Yeah.
So he's now in the year 1940.
Whoa!
So we recently we've been reading Price comics. Like characters, different World War II characters. I forget the names of them. The Black Owl, among others.
Yep.
And those are fun.
Oh yeah, they're great pre-code stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I add some special effect noises to it, and
that's cool.
Seems so theatrical, like you're actually in the comic book.
Yeah, we don't go for the sound effects so much as we just goof off. And Gratu can testify. We goof off on the readings,
Oh yeah.
So we have a great time with those. I have a blast. I never thought I would really get into it. I was like, I'm not so sure I want to do voices, and then
That's
I
fun.
did one or two, then I started branching out, and it's one of my funnest ways to spend an hour or two doing that. The longest we did was, I think I said before, it's like a 3 hour or 3+ hour Disney comic
Oh, wow.
where I voiced Minnie Mouse of all people, and I don't know where the voice came from. I just did it, and I did it for like 3 hours, and after I was done, it was like, oh my god, my throat hurts, but it didn't hurt at all while I was doing it.
Right.
But afterwards, it was like, oh my god, I don't know how I managed to do it. But those were fun. We've read Disney comics. We've read Tailspin. We've read DuckTales. Woo-hoo. And we've done what's Darkwing Duck. We did a few of those, and we've done Sonic recently. Those are like our Monday night comics. We do them on Mondays.
Yeah. Good. Well, it seems like no one's going to really want to auction off anything. You know what? If you guys want the original art to this, I'm going to say pitch in $60 and put it in the GoFundMe for Miranda.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Okay.
So $60. Whoever wants to donate, DM me your shipping address. Whoever wants to contribute 60, and I'll go ahead and mail it off to the person. DM me at Comics Apex on X Twitter, so that way I'll get the message of the shipping address, and donate the $60 to Miranda's GoFundMe page. That'd be great.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking at some. I'm just flipping over to the other people to see what they're doing. Yeah, the other people they're going to be doing, like I said, they're doing a claim sale. And Triple C is going to go ahead and just, once he gets all the bids and everything, he's going to send the total over to the GoFundMe, and then we'll see how that is, and then they'll pay him. So, but he's got some amazing stuff he's been doing too. But your art you should be $60. That's cheap for some amazing art like that. Because you think about it, you go to a convention, you would go to Artist Alley, they would charge you $200, $300.
Yeah, well, in this bionomics economy, it's not possible right now.
Yeah, I know. That's what got me behind the 8-ball. Trust me.
I hear that.
So, what was the name of the one-shot anthology that the Kubert School students did in the early '80s? I don't know.
It's one of those ad books that they did for DC. It also is a prize. Was it prize book?
I don't know.
It came out in the late '70s.
Okay,
Apollo's talking about a series of superhero catalogs that was drawn by those were all done by the students. There were probably about 12 of those. I have most of them.
Yeah, if they were learning from Joe and such, they would be some amazing artists.
Yeah, and you see a lot of that artwork also in ads for a place called Heroes World. I think it was out of New Jersey. Used the Kubert artists.
I think that's where
they had ads for Mego figures and stuff in the comics.
Oh yeah,
it all looked like if the students' work kind of looked like if Joe Kubert had a stroke or something, and it didn't look. It looked like they were learning to draw like him, but they didn't have the talent. It was like
they were still learning,
kids aping him.
Yeah, they were practicing. It's like
right. I mean,
you gotta practice. You gotta practice.
But they were drawing products, and you could get all kinds of superhero merchandise. I ordered one of my favorite books, a book called Comics, spelled COMIX by Les Daniels, from
I have that book.
One of those catalogs, And then they started sending me the catalog free all the time because they thought, oh, he's a mark.
Yeah.
And so I've got a whole stack of those catalogs. They're great. They're a wonderful slice of what was like to be a kid at the time and all the stuff, merchandise that's available.
Oh man. Well, there's like one book that I remember from my mid-teens. It was one of the I want to say it was one of the Warren publications or something like that. It was one of the horror books. I couldn't have been more than 16 when it came out. It was probably before that. But I don't remember the book itself. But I remember the one story that struck me. It was a black and white story. This one kid used to pull wings off of a fly, And then the flies got revenge, and then they made him into literally a human fly. That's a very interesting story.
Okay.
I would love to get a copy of that again, because I don't remember what it was, but that one story has stuck in my head. Just like the one panel from the Marvel, I think it's a Marvel team up with Spider-Man.
Okay.
It was like
Yeah.
9, 10, and 11. There's like a panel, I think from like number 9, where at the end where Spidey's like his neck is broken and he can't get up or something like that. That one panel stuck in my head for years, and I finally found it at one point in one of those big Treasury edition size.
Oh yes, I love the Treasury edition.
Treasuries are great. I had a Treasury of Super
so
Friends
good.
back in the day.
Yeah.
That was some talking to, from Mom, can you get me this, please, 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 please? I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll keep my room clean, which for me was a tough thing back in the day. When I was a
I like
kid.
your wall art too. I like the mirrors on the
Oh
ceiling.
yeah, that's great.
Cool.
That's
That's
so awesome.
it creates a lot of problems with the Wi-Fi. That's probably why I've been.
Is it the middle
Oh,
of
it
it?
does? I didn't know that.
Made the
Well,
same
because
downstairs?
the router's on the next floor up, and then I've got a. If I was up there, the signal would be stronger. But there's not a couch for me to sit on up there.
See, I'm hardwired, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be hardwired, but we'll see what I can do about that.
Yeah, that's
I'm
actually
on a phone.
Yeah. I'm on a computer, so.
I wonder if Sojourn's available on LoneStarComics.com. Or what's it?
I'm sure it would be.
It's on mycomicshop.com. Excuse me. Yes, mycomicshop.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
And there's another book I remember from the 90s, 89, 90, thereabouts. I can't remember who did it, but it was basically the plot line was they had the United States, they were divided into little territories. They each had their own little heroes or whatever, and one of them was like they would get juiced up on drugs to get the superpowers.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
I think there's a new Avengers story related to that. I'm sorry.
Was it Avengers?
No, it was what were the kid Avengers? What's the name of it? Freaking oh god, I forget the title. The Young Avengers.
Yeah, but I don't remember it being like a Marvel book though.
Oh, was not? Okay.
It was more like an independent.
Was? Oh.
Yeah, it might have been a first comic for all I know.
First? Yeah, those are great.
Yeah, because I had some really good first comics, like what was it?
Yeah.
Saber.
Yeah. Sable. Was it Sable?
I think it was Sable or Saber. Yeah, he was the black guy with
it's El Saber. Saber.
Yeah, with the black guy with the hot blonde chick and his friend with the eye patch.
Yeah.
Dark Star, I think his name was.
Your total's gone up to 3,383.
Yeah, that's because somebody put 100. I don't know who put it.
Right.
I don't know if that was bidding or what, but they put 100. So it's 330.
Bidding on what?
I don't know. I don't think bidding on anything, or they just somebody just decided to chunk 100.
Yeah,
I'm grateful for it. Whatever it was a recent donation.
Today's the first day that people are giving money to get things.
Yeah, because before I was just
it's kind of changed the whole feeling of it. So I like it that someone just donated $100 to donate. Because it adds the element of greed to it, and I even feel I want that Spider-Man book. Damn it, someone else got it from under me. Before it's just, hey, donate $100. It makes you feel good. Now,
so good.
Damn, I want that
book. It might have been. I don't know, Paula. All I know is that the book was
Star Slayer. Thank you.
Was one of those books.
Paulo Costa. He knows his comics. Yes.
Yeah, Paulo Costa is he's like a living encyclopedia of comics.
So good. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I've forgotten because I never wanted to know it in the beginning. And
well, I know a lot about certain things, but I'm not encyclopedic like Paulo and to some extent Eric Breen are they're like they remember a lot of stuff and know a lot of stuff. I check a lot of things before I say something I know on Google because I'm not sure if I'm remembering it correctly, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't want to give out bad info.
Star Slayer, I remember it mostly as I believe that's where the Rocketeer began. I think I have the issue where he's first
Yeah, it did.
first appears. Yeah,
Number 4, I think, was it not?
yeah. But I don't really. I never read Star Slayer. That's one of these off-brand comics that started coming out independently, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
DC and Marvel once direct distribution started doing their own little comics that weren't approved by the code, that
Yeah.
Yep.
like
Yep.
the Omega Men, and I never really liked those books because they didn't seem right. They weren't, unless it was at 7-Eleven and all the other
Right.
stores.
I get you. I get you.
And then it's like, oh, and it's more like the Warren book, and there's boobs in it, and it just felt a little wrong because to me, comics were for kids. Oh, someone's appearing.
Yeah.
Who could it be? Why, it's Paulo
Good.
Costa.
Hello,
Oh,
Costa.
Paul is back from dinner.
Hey,
How
Paulo.
was
I'm back.
How was
What,
dinner?
what'd you have for dinner?
Tuna.
Oh, what?
I was going to
seared
say it,
tuna?
but it was fish. How much mercury was in it? Did
None.
Oh,
you
okay.
have to hold the mercury?
Oh, the mercury. We can't do that.
Max
my
Mercury.
gosh.
You gotta have Max Mercury.
I got to
Uh-huh.
check real quick what the special is at the restaurant we're going to eat at. I
Yeah,
mean,
'cause
I'm
that's
not going
really
to
good.
disappear. Let me take a look
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, but yeah, that tuna sounds really good. I've had some really good tuna steak back in the day, and also my favorite sushi or sashimi is tuna tataki.
I like it.
Where it's got like a little bit of the pepper on the outside and it's lightly cooked.
Yeah.
That is like so freaking good.
That sounds
That's
like
the
a
best.
name for that sounds like a cool name for like a sidekick to James Bond. It's like,
Well, oh yeah, tuna.
yes,
Yeah,
your
Tuna
name is
tataki.
Tuna
that is cool. No,
The unnamed Bond girl.
I don't want to stereotype it. That be his cool Asian chick sidekick.
It is.
With the swords of tuna tataki. Acha!
Yeah.
No, there used to be a French comic about called Yoko Tsuno.
Oh, okay. I love once we get back there. I will not use this money for it, but I haven't had sushi in ages, and it's like that's one of my favorite treats for like our anniversary. So we haven't had it for a
The
while.
specials tonight are ribeye dinner, fish
Ooh.
sandwich, pasta Italiano, and garlic mashed potato.
Mm.
What's the pasta? What's kind of pasta is it?
I don't know. It says pasta Italiano.
Because it could be many things. It could be spaghetti. Could be linguine.
They're not going to give
Oh,
spaghetti.
I
It's just,
Could
I
be
have
nothing but cheese.
I have an answer. We have an answer to that fly story you're mentioning, Maranya. Charlton 66 has.
Thank you, Colton. Oh
Go ahead
man.
and highlight that.
Okay. Monsters Unleashed. Okay, I'm gonna write this down because I'll forget it because Monsters
the
Unleashed.
fly story Maranya spoke of was a Ralph Reese story drawn that I believe was in an issue of Monsters Unleashed. It creeped me out as well. Now
Nice.
that he says that, I can picture the story. Yeah, it was one or two. It was an early
I'll look
issue.
at it and then it's okay, Ralph.
Ralph Reese.
Okay, because the art was beautiful. It kind of reminded me of your line work, actually.
Really?
Yeah,
Cool.
it kind of reminded me that very
well.
I may be remembering it, but I remember it had the really nice line work and such, and the washes and everything. It was really, really good. Okay, thank you, Charlton. He's one of my Iron Man brothers, man.
Cool.
He's another fan of Iron Man, so
Yeah.
he's my Iron Man brother.
Right. Very cool. Yay.
Yeah, he's more into Iron Man than Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I need to draw an Iron Man.
Yeah, okay. Which armor would you draw?
I would draw the original. I'm talking about I think the 70s gold and.
Okay, because there's a bunch of them. That's like
that's where I grew up.
Would you go for George Tuska's version or
Tuska's good? I like
Leighton.
I like Bob Layton's.
Yeah, Leighton's got some great armor from his era. Because one of the ones that I kind of like, but it's kind of off model because it's silver and red is the Silver Centurion. I like it though. The design is great.
Yeah.
But I like his classic red and gold. He does a really good take on the red and gold.
I love John Buscema's Red and Gold Iron Man and the Avengers issues. Those are
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he
fantastic.
did really good. He did really good on
So
that.
good.
So did George Perez.
George
Did a really good-
Perez. Oh
Perez-
man.
he
Yeah.
did a really detailed one when he did Heroes Return.
Yeah.
It was really detailed. I've tried drawing it. it's a toughie.
It's tough,
But-
man. Iron
Okay,
Man's not easy.
And that was designed by Sean Chen because it appeared in the regular comic.
Sean Chen's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Paulo cannot answer this because I know he knows this. Who designed the first red and gold armor for Iron Man? Paulo cannot answer this unless
I
nothing
think
else.
Don Heck. I'm not sure.
It's not Don Heck.
Oh, Jack Kirby.
No, but you're in that era of artists.
Steve Ditko.
Ditko.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ditko. Wow. How
Let
about
me
that?
see if I can find my.
I found your story. It's in Monsters Unleashed 2 called The Roaches, script by Jerry Conway, or is it Gary Conway? I've always said
Jerry.
that.
I
I always
Jerry.
pronounce Jerry. Yeah.
I
And
thought it was
Thomas
Jerry.
M. Dish, art
short
by
for
Ralph
Gerald.
Reese,
Yeah.
adapted from Thomas M. Dish's story. And that was the first one I got as a kid. I still have that copy, and I upgraded to another one, but I still have my
Oh.
color copy. And
Yeah.
let's see.
That's what I remember when I was a teenager. I remember reading it. Okay, it was in issue Tales of Suspense. Issue number 48 was when he changed over,
Really?
Mm.
and it
Well,
was.
you weren't a teenager when it
was-
came out, that's for sure. You weren't a
I was definitely
teenager in 1972.
Oh no, I was 10.
I was 9.
Yeah, so you read it later then.
I read it. I must have read it in a reprint.
Yeah. maybe
Yeah.
so.
I remember it when I was a kid. I might have read it when I was 10. I don't know. I might have picked it up. For all I know, I could have picked it up because I was reading pretty much anything during that
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Yeah,
I was
had to
reading-
get
I was
permission
reading
from
to
my
Dad.
mom to buy that issue.
My mom, I was given money. My brother and I were given my allowance so we could. I was the one that bought the comic books, and I go to the thing and I pay for it myself. So my mom didn't. My mom didn't buy it for me. It was allowance. So yeah, my parents paid for it.
Right.
But I was the one that actually
You
hooked it
earned
up to the register to pay for it.
Well, I was in second grade, and when it came to monster magazines, I had to get my mom's permission.
I never did.
Wow. Yeah. How about that? How
Yeah,
times
she
change.
flipped through it and make sure and that one she apparently thought was okay.
Yeah.
But some things she'd say absolutely not.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Charlton. You were exposed to the nose armor because that was 58 through I think 80. 58. I think 83 issue. And 72 was the San Diego Comic-Con issue, which was very good. I don't know if you have read it. We should read it on the show on the Geeky Puppet because that's a very fun issue. I may be doing background voices or doing a thug voice because I don't remember there being many female voices in that, but we'll see.
Who was the girlfriend back then? Marianne Rogers?
It might have
Janice
been
Cord?
but no, Janice Cord was before Marianne.
Okay. And
It was-
Marianne was during the period. Yeah, it was during the nose period.
Yeah, then that was Marianne Rogers until she went loopy dupes.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've never heard of any of these people. I just know the 1960s up to the, about the time.
This
Star
is
Wars-
70s. These are 70s. And let's see. Let's see. After that, I think he was on and off with Pepper. Pepper and Happy finally got married. I forget what
That's
issue.
the only. Did they make her a drug addict?
No.
That was Karen Page.
That's
from
Karen
Daredevil.
Page from Daredevil.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No.
Who did that? So I know who to hate.
Oh,
that's
that's
Frank Miller.
Smith.
Frank-
Kevin Smith.
No, it's Frank Miller.
Was it Frank Miller?
Oh, of
Yeah, it
course.
was. It was when Frank Miller came back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
But
I can't stand.
the
That's
one
why I
that-
can't stand the whole industry.
yeah,
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
the one weirdy thing. I'm trying to think. It was the 80s. I think was when Tony Stark had the perm haircut. The perm on top and the shag.
In the late 80s, yeah.
Yeah, it's the 80s. Yeah, he was dating Kathy Dare.
Ooh,
One
she
night
was
stand.
loopy.
She was, he dated her. He was a one night stand, but she took it a little too far. She went Fatal Attraction loopy.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But
Shot him.
they had one night stands in a comic book.
Yeah, see, Tony Stark was a player, man.
There he was.
Well, I know that, but that was
They
implied.
didn't always go into the details, but yeah. Oh, is that the book? I
I
don't
believe
remember the
that's
cover.
the issue.
I don't remember the cover so much, but I might have seen the Frankenstein there, but I do remember the inside. If that the inside picture. If I saw a picture of it, I would recognize it immediately. Yeah, he would. Yeah, Jasper number 22. Yeah, because victim of the controller.
Who did the cover for that?
I don't know, but it's really good.
Forrest Vallejo.
Is it Vallejo? Okay.
Yeah,
And there's
like,
a very similar cover of on Psycho, I believe, from Skywald that looks like almost the same painting but slightly altered. With the monster holding a girl, but it's just It's kind of tell that one was a test for the other one.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you had let's see, but yeah, Kathy Dare, she shot him, and that led to a long time storyline where Tony Stark was paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And then they had to deal with that, and he finally kind of fixed him. Then that went goofy, and then when he supposedly died, and Rhodey took over everything, and he was ticked as all get out when Tony did come back. Tony. They froze him in cryogenic suspension. They weren't sure if he was going to live, so he said basically, he's like, "Pronounce me dead. I don't know if I'm going to be able to come back from this." And then when he came back, Rhodey was like, "Beep you! I'm leaving. You know that kind of thing."
Well, Rhodey was especially because it was everything at once. It wasn't just Tony taking everything away too. Well, his girlfriend Marcy turned out to be a.
Oh my God, she was a cast iron witch, man. Yeah. Oh my God, she was nasty. She was mad because Rhodey would go off, and then she basically tried to take over the company because she was basically put in an executive assistant position. And all of a sudden, it's like Rhodey's put in the charge. Says, "Wait a minute, I earned this. And what are you doing for it?" He's like, "Well, that's what the rules said." And she was very mad. She tried to get it back. So she was a cast iron witch.
Wow.
So they had drama in that thing, but but the thing was back in the 70s, 80s, they had the drama and the stories that appealed to say my age or young adults or whatever or late teens. But you had the great art, the action that appealed to the kids, and it was sold in the newsstand. So
yes, Spinnerax.
Spinnerax, and it was newsprint.
Newsprint.
You're at 3,403 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, but they could do it on white newsprint these days because that's what you see. Newspaper circulars. Alterna does it. Newspaper circulars are printed on white newsprint, and they say, "Oh, newsprint will hold the colors." Look at your circulars that come from the grocery store. They're on white newsprint. Look at your when they publish newspapers. Look at that. That was white newsprint. And you have the beautiful full color pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it does hold up. People just want to pay. They want to make it.
Yeah. Here's the thing. We fans, we love this stuff. Oversized hardcovers. With big production.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
gorgeous.
One thing that we keep complaining when we like next Tuesday, I'm gonna go back to the monthly dinner party for comics fans that we have over here. Yeah, and because one of the things we complain about is we don't have any cheap comics for the kids to get into, but then we demand this. And these cost $30 each.
Yeah. That's about right.
DC Comics, when they do their facsimiles, do it on a nicer quality, I guess, newsprint. They simulate the feel and look better than Marvel does when they do their facsimiles.
Yeah, but those should cost $2. They shouldn't be charging those stupid prices for them. They're pricing it out of the market. I think one of the reasons they do that is because if people these comics cheaper, I'm gonna read. If they figure out that those are better than the current ones, then they would demand more of those instead of the current ones.
I don't think the teenage, um, I've got to think of the right politically correct. I'd just be quiet. The type people that buy comics now that are kind of ambiguous sexually, and they would hate those old books. They would find them sexist, and they'd have all kinds of problems with them.
Nah,
They wouldn't
there's a
like
bunch
them.
of people who are just waiting for decent stories.
All
It's
I
true.
know, I don't know what comic books cost now because I don't buy them. But when I
Well,
see a
they're not cheap.
facsimile coming
No.
out of
$4
uh,
or $5
the
for
first,
32 pages.
Yeah.
well, I see a facsimile coming out of the very first appearance of Sergeant Rock, and it has all the original ads. I don't know if it's priced accordingly with the other books, but the new books you have to pay an artist and writer, and the facsimiles, the artists and writers are almost all gone.
Hmm.
So
That's true.
you own the art, you own the story, you don't really have to pay anyone, and it's I guess you're right. Marvel was doing those True Believers comics and selling them
Hmm.
for 99 cents each, and I think that was an attempt to uh, get kids interested in them.
Hmm.
But honestly, kids aren't going to ever come back to read comics. It's folly. It won't happen. It'll never happen. Kids don't. Kids. Some kids like to read, some do. Usually they're kind of forced by their teachers, but they'll get into it. But they're never going to come back to comics. That ship
Well,
sailed.
yeah,
I don't know.
It
they
won't
can
I
happen.
online because they subscribe to the online manga services. They
Yeah.
subscribe to those.
Well, those aren't comics, but yes, they will read that stuff. Some of them will, but American comics,
But it's a question
it
of distribution. So you need to
True.
put the comics where they are.
Yeah.
right. Yes,
if
but
if the people are here online, and there's a technological platform that can get the medium to them, that should they should be primarily using that. I mean, just oh no, comics have to be this way. No, they don't. They have to be in a way that they can survive. I remember when the one of the first things that I did when I first went online was go look for comics, and then I found web comics, and they were made like comic strips, and it was fun going all the way back 2 or 3 years and read everything from the beginning, and a lot of those were fun. I noticed a tendency to have a funny animal slash living robot as a sidekick to slackers. That's that happened a lot.
well,
Well,
I think kids want. Why would read a Spider-Man comic when they can be Spider-Man in a video game and they can do
Well,
all
that
of this
happens
stuff?
too. That happens too. The thing is, you're telling a story, and they have the time to read that story. Even the notion that we have to have 22 pages, we don't. We can do a story. This is online. You can do a story that takes as much time as you need it, or as little time as you need it.
Well, I I just know that kids want to play video games and play on their phones, but they would have no
Hmm.
interest in comics. When I was a kid, it required a lot of kids were into comics. It was not really at that time in the early '70s. It was still considered to be you were kind of looked down upon reading comics. It
Mm-hmm.
was the '40s or '50s where everyone read comics. It was still there was a stigma associated
yeah.
with it, and you had to be willing to come in to a soap opera that had been running for over a decade and catch up and figure out what's going on, and then at that point, uh, the comics were being written by these egghead hippies that had taken over a lot of the characters and were all tripping out on LSD and writing these stories. And you'd have to look up a lot of words in the dictionary, and there'd be
Well,
all this, you'd figure
you
it
know that
out. You
you know
could
that
catch on.
most of the writers and artists in the 1940s were alcoholics.
Yeah.
Yeah, but of course a lot of people were alcoholics that were every profession because World War II was a pretty tough being a kid in the Depression and then going into World War II at age 18, what took a lot out of you. And you get out of the army and you tend to drink a lot. Look at it. I've got bound sets of Time and Newsweek I've gotten from library sales from that time period. And it's every ad is for hard liquor, every ad, or cigarettes.
Yeah.
It was rough, and they listened to wild big band music, and then
Yeah.
after the
Glenn
war, it
Miller.
was like, I'll just buy
Tommy
Mantovani
Corson.
records. They didn't want anything loud. They just wanted to exist, you know. And now, when I was a kid, starting to buy superhero comics, 74, because before that I was buying just monster comics and horror,
Yes.
and then I
Good stuff.
just that Marvel Treasury edition of the Fantastic Four, the second Marvel Treasury
Yeah.
edition, it blew my mind. And then I started buying and then the Origins of Marvel Comics came out,
Hmm.
and I saw the origin stories, and so I was able to catch up that way. Um, but there was just 10 years of backstory for the Marvel characters. There was
Hmm.
more backstory for the DC characters, but you could figure that out pretty easily. It was fascinating, all the different multiple Earths and all. I
759.
loved all that stuff. The Bizarro, then of course in the 80s, DC decided all that didn't exist. We're blowing it all up, and it's just one Earth. And I
Oh,
said, well,
yes. Duh.
sayonara. I've got friends to hang out with and bars to go to, and you kill off everything I read and everything my older brothers read before I was born. Just it's gone. Well, okay, see ya. I've enjoyed Dark Knight and Watchmen, but I don't want to read that every month. It's fun to
No.
have a dark version of what I normally read, but no, everything's just going to be dark from now on. It's like, and I'll tell you a story about Buddy Saunders, the owner and founder of Lone Star Comics. Well, I probably told it a million times,
It's all right.
um, but he was a teenager when Fantastic Four #1 came out. He bought
Wow.
it and sold it for 50 cents, you know.
Oh,
Well,
Oh
he was
man.
he was a
oh
he
wow.
sold it mail order. Yeah, he did it, sold a bunch of them. What he would do is he'd go all he knew well, the days the comics came out, he'd go to every spinner rack in Arlington, Texas, and buy up as many as he could of all the new Marvel comics. There was one drugstore right near where he'd open his first comic store later in 1977, and they
Yeah.
laid the comic books out flat, not on spinner racks. They
Hmm.
displayed them like magazines. He'd get as many as he could. And
Hmm.
that's
Yeah.
how he started his business. And then he became an art teacher in Arlington, Texas. But he was all the time, all through his teenage years, when he was a teacher, selling comics to people in different parts of the country. And then he opened his store, and then he opened a bunch more locations. But he's never owned a slabbed comic. I mean, you can listen to interviews with him from the Dallas Fantasy Fair online. But I knew the guy. You know, he was the guy that ran my local comic store. He was just a cool guy. He got so mad, and I've talked to an employee that was there when he came out, and he was so furious. And he was just the most easygoing guy. I don't know. It was a particular issue of Lobo,
Oh.
and he said, "God damn these DC people! I've never because it was like he didn't want the store to get into trouble. He knew what had happened in the 50s, the comic, you know, all of that. He just didn't want, and he saw, oh, it's going to happen again. Parents and teachers the government's going to come down on comic books because
No.
they're, and it's because he says his point was, here's this adult Lobo comic where he's I don't know, an intergalactic rapist and has all these children, and then here's this children's comic where he's in there in this children's comic that's aimed at 10-year-olds with Superman, and then you've got this adult version, and any kid that buys the Superman's gonna think, oh, I want that too, and it's like
You
borderline
do know that
R-X-rated.
you do remember that 10-year-olds want to read stuff for 18-year-olds.
Yeah. It's true.
Well, that's true. 10-year-olds, if they could get hold of Penthouse, but do you want to be the guy selling it?
No.
That's his point. Is that I don't want to. I'm in this business to sell comic books and science fiction. That's what I opened up my store. I don't want to be selling this smut. And so he was so angry. What he did is he put all the DC books at the very back of the store, and he had the Marvel up front. And you'd have to walk past, and it was a long store. You'd have to walk past the Marvel to get to the DC at the back. And and after a while, he even started to, long before Walmart started to have greeters,
Mhm.
he would hire these little old ladies to sit at the front of the store and greet you as you come
Mhm.
in to
Yep,
try
yep.
to give it a family atmosphere. And you'd
Mhm.
walk past toys and stuff, and then you'd get to the comics and the science fiction. And the DC was always way in the back after that. He just resented that.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
I'm gonna poke the frog a little bit.
yeah.
Paulo, did you ever see the Speed Racer movie?
No,
Oh
but I know it
God.
exists.
Okay, I was gonna ask you how you thought about how accurate it was to auto racing.
It
What?
never.
In all seriousness, because that's my go-to binge movie. I've been watching it either on DVD or I watch it on
Oh, you
YouTube.
like it? I'll
It's
be
actually
glad.
good.
I
I was
loved it.
surprised. Yeah.
I loved it because it's like there were two movies that came out in 2008 that one you hear about, one you don't.
Yeah.
Well, guess what the other movie was besides Speed Racer?
I don't know.
Matrix.
2008.
No.
But
2008.
there are
I
two accurate
there's
movies about auto racing: Grand Prix starring James Garner and
Yeah.
Le Mans starring Steve McQueen. That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, this is a more fantasy kind of auto racing.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. It was never meant to be a real
Yeah.
movie about auto racing.
Yeah,
Auto racing fans actually like Driven, the one with Stallone,
You're
not because
almost
it's a
at
great movie
3,800.
about racing.
We're at 3,759.
Yeah.
All right.
because
The comic book frog.
you, thank you.
Triple C just put a chunk on
Thank
there.
you.
Who
Yeah,
did?
no, we love Driven. We love Driven. You can do a drinking game with Driven, because every time a car defies the laws of physics, you can take a shot.
If I could
Donate
negotiate with Hans.
$25. You'll get this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. How much again?
25. 25.
If I could
It's-
negotiate with Hans on that Spider-Man and that crime comic, I might be able to get us up. What do you still need here?
Well, it's basically
800. You need 200 and
241.
41. 241.
241.
241 to go.
But,
Wow.
but the,
Yeah,
but the
man,
other
if I
movie that
could
came out in
if I could get
2008
that Spider-Man
that got all
50,
the notice
I
was
might
Iron
I
Man.
might be able to talk my wife into going up to 300. I know that's a big insult to him, because to anyone for a Spider-Man 50, but if I could
Can't have
get
all
that
around. Yeah.
if I could get that for 300
I like
and
those
add on,
movies. Those are fun.
Yeah.
But
But yeah,
the Gumball Rally was another one. So
yeah,
Michael
I
Cera
Gumball
did.
one was pretty good. I like the
Yeah.
other one, the Great Race. I think it
Great
was.
Race, Tony Curtis and Ellie
Yeah,
Wood.
yeah. And
For years,
Nellie,
Jack Lemmon. Jack Lemmon.
and I think Nellie Wood was in that too.
Who?
Who was the Nellie Wood? I think she was the femme fatale.
Natalie Wood, yeah.
It was Nellie Wood. I wasn't sure because I remember her from Gypsy, and I remember her from West Side Story, but I'm not sure if she was in that or not.
for years in my mind watching Speed Racer,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
visualized how this would be as a movie.
It is.
And I visualized something that was incredible in my mind that they didn't do. I visualized the opening credit sequence brought to life
Oh, you mean for
exactly
the
as it was,
actual anime?
with the
Yeah.
camera shots and everything, with him
But
jumping out of the car and
well,
then
they
the
did.
camera
They
moving
did.
right as he's kind of.
Yeah,
I
they did.
imagined all of that. I know that's what they were trying to go for,
They
but
did.
I
They did
imagine the
homage that.
backgrounds looking like the planet Earth.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
opening credits for the original Japanese version, Maka Gogo, are even
Yeah.
more amazing. Johnny
Yeah.
Quest, like they're
Mhm.
racing through giant dinosaur skeletons.
Mhm.
It's fucking
But they
amazing.
do homage.
And I imagined some reality to it
But
and all
you
of the
wanted more
horrible
fantastic.
destruction because Speed Racer, he's racing and he's going, oh, and someone's going up
Oh
in
yeah,
a
I think they
Whoa!
giant
still have that.
triangle.
They still
Oh,
have it. They
and
still
there's
have it.
people
Yeah.
dying right and left, which
Yeah.
you see in
Yeah.
other cartoons. I
And,
thought this could be a great movie.
okay.
And then these two guys that decided they were women that made the
But
Matrix.
don't even think about that part of it.
Well, they not that that's okay. It's all fine, especially being June. They make this movie that's so computerized, and the casting's okay. The guy looks like Speed Racer. They got Christina Ricci. That's great casting.
The
Yeah.
casting was
It
fantastic.
all could have been done right, but
Well,
it's
they had to go with
so
they were
overdone.
well.
Nothing looks real. I
Well,
just
there's a lot that does look real. If you look at some of it, it does look real. But they
did
do
you see
homage
the
him jumping
same
out the
movie
car.
that I saw?
Well, they homage him jumping out the car. You
It's
listen
the
to the sounds. It's the Mach 5 sound when he goes.
I want to see
They
the
do the
Mach
sound.
5 on the planet Earth.
Yeah.
Like because like when I see the Batmobile in the 1966 TV show,
Yeah,
it's going down an actual road,
yeah.
and that's amazing
Well,
because
they
you've
have
taken
some
an
stuff.
image from a comic book and I'm seeing it on planet Earth. It's not a
Well,
cartoon, it's
well,
not a drawing on a
well,
page.
yeah,
Yeah.
they do have some part where like when he's younger, when Speed's younger with his brother Rex, he's
Yeah.
they have some grounded scenes. There is a lot of backgrounds with CGI. I will admit that,
Yeah.
but the story is solid, and you feel for Rex.
Yeah.
You really do, and you
I
feel for
can't
Speed.
remember it. I just remember being so disappointed because I dreamed of it being a certain way. Um,
Hey, I get it. You know, I wasn't sure if I would like it either, but I loved it, and
um,
I still love it. It's one of my go to if I need to just watch something to turn off my brain. I just watch Speed Racer.
yeah,
Maybe we
yeah.
ought to crowdfund a Grotto Orloff presents Speed Racer.
I don't have enough
On,
Well, they
invested
were
in it
supposed to
to
do a
care that
sequel
much.
in
crowdfund for this movie.
2018.
Make it the Grotto
They
Orloff
wanted
version.
they
But
wanted
yeah.
to do a sequel in 2018, but they just couldn't get it off the ground. Ricci
Yeah.
and them were all off
Older
saying they wanted to do it. They wanted to do a sequel
adults.
to it.
Yeah.
Well,
That
it
would be
just
cool.
kind
That'd be
of
cool. Speed and his kid. I would love to have seen
it's
Speed,
it's
Speed and Trixie married, their
Yeah.
kid,
Yeah.
being like Speed.
Yeah.
it's
Uh,
just kind of the
Jo-
beginning of everything that Hollywood's degenerated to. Where I see this Planet of the Apes movie last night.
yeah.
Yeah, but
It's like, what
this is
is this,
2008 when
man?
things were
It's
so good.
I prefer the OG Planet of the Apes, in my
yeah,
opinion. 1968.
because
Yeah.
That's the only ones I watch are the OGs.
That's right. Love
you've got someone in prosthetic makeup, but you can tell it's a real person. You can see it in their eyes.
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
Nothing's real in this movie except for this Nova character, because of course they're going to make it a female lead, and she puts her clothes on properly after about 2 minutes, and
yeah.
No, it's
she's
not
an
Nova.
action hero,
Yep, yep, yep.
and and she's not really that attractive either,
Not like Linda
and
Harrison. No thanks. Yeah.
it's just okay, you've got a chimp and you've got an orangutan and you've got the evil gorillas that are not following Caesar's teaching properly. It's that little elements of battle and
Yeah.
little bit of beneath, some little things from Planet the original movie, but it's just it's like, what is this? It's just nothing but the CGI. They fall and hit a branch, and then they go into a waterfall, and it's just like everything. It's so over the top and ridiculous and retarded. Everything coming out of Hollywood's that way. I'm sorry, I shouldn't use the word retarded,
Maybe
but
you
it
should do
certainly
a week.
applies.
You should do a weekly show on critiquing movies. You'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
I do it almost daily. I just don't see that many
You'd be so
movies.
people would watch that. How humorous you
Yeah.
really are about
I do a
express.
show all the
It's
fucking
awesome.
time. No one
So
watches
good.
it.
Well, you should maybe just do a themed show. Say, look, Gratu on movies.
Yeah, Gratu on movies. I love your
Yeah, well,
critiques
And then,
on
and
it.
then and just do an episode, maybe 1 or 2 episodes
Well,
on
Yes.
movies.
I
Just go
tend to-
off on movies, man. It's awesome. I love it.
Well, I don't really subject myself to that many terrible movies.
Well, just what movies like? What movies do you like? Go review the ones you like and say why should we like them too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
There you
can
go.
do
That's what
that.
I do. Because instead of saying, oh, everything nowadays is garbage, which a lot
But
of it
I'm
is.
preaching to the choir because the people that regularly watch my show
Well, you never
are
know. You
like
might reach
twin
another
brothers
audience.
of me.
You
They
might
know
reach
all
another
the
audience.
movies that I watch. They'll just say, "Yep, you're right. Yep, you're
Well,
right."
then you could reach another audience. You could just say
You
look.
could.
You could reach a full other audience saying look, I like this movie. Watch got to
Yeah.
movie classics.
Yeah.
Gratu at the movies. There you go.
Got to the movies. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just, I just tell how I feel about things, but I usually reflect my ignorance because I don't know. You guys are talking about all Iron Man's life and all these girlfriends.
Well,
I just know
that's me because that's my thing.
but I
You
know
know your areas. You know your
I
areas.
know. Well,
I'm learning from you.
I love the Tales of Suspense stories that were adapted
Yeah.
into the cartoon. I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
the
yeah.
guy in the cartoon. I know when I think of him, I've always thought of John Vernon.
It is
and
John Vernon. It is John
Yeah.
Vernon. It is John
Of course,
Vernon's
it's
voice.
John Vernon. That's John Vernon is who Iron Man was to us until Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah,
John
basically.
Vernon is in the opening credits. They say
Yeah.
he's
Cool exec with the heart of
makes you
steel. Yeah.
feel he's a cool exec with a heart
With
of
a heart
steel.
of
He
steel.
wasn't a guy that was quipping off little wisecracks and
Well,
everything.
actually, he
That's
did kind of a
Robert
little
Downey
bit.
Jr.'s
He did
own
a little.
personality,
He
but
did a
maybe
little.
it's in the comics now too.
Oh,
But
it was in there in the early '80s. I can testify to this. So
Yeah.
well, I did read Iron Man in early '80s, so
you know,
they
it was
tried to turn him into a Spider-Man character at that
no,
time.
no. It was situational humor.
Oh, right.
It wasn't like
Okay, but
like they have it now.
But that it wasn't really okay. But why would he change so drastically from the way he was depicted in the '60s and the early '80s?
Well, it was a gradual evolution.
Okay.
It was gradually, but he had a lot of things happen to him. They changed things.
All right.
All right.
Well, then I'm giving Robert Downey Jr. too much credit. I thought he
No,
brought his own personality to it.
he
which
did, but he
made the
was
character
channeling
better than it originally was.
He was channeling some of the stuff because the banter between Tony and Rhodey was spot on from the comic books.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you read when Tony gave up the armor back when it was I don't know if it was Armor Wars 1 or 2.
I think it was 1.
Is that
No, we didn't
is that
give
more, or is that what he said before? Is this
No,
the same comment?
it was 30. It was 37 something. 37.59. We got 37.
So you only need a little more than $200. Is my math
Yeah,
right?
a little under $200.
I thought it was going to take till 8 o'clock tonight. My wife says, "Grotz, do you want me to order? Is it already 5, or do you just have?"
It's 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock.
5:05 and the Central
Oh, it is
time.
5:05. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. And do you want me to order? Do you want me to get you? Okay, so, okay, Cleo, you could order, I guess, a fish sandwich and have it fixed up, but I want some of those garlic mashed potatoes with it. Yeah. Special is the fish sandwich again. Garlic mashed potatoes, get a slice of Texas toast. Yeah, that's what I want. I'll go pick it up.
Really good. That sounds really good.
Yeah, I'll go pick it up. You guys can keep talking. I'll just
Awesome.
go get
Or we
the
can.
restaurant is about a minute from me.
Oh,
Okay.
So I live in one of
Great.
these 15-minute cities.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
But by choice, not because the government's going to force us to.
Right. Exactly.
But anyway, my point, I don't know if I have a point, is I just know that Tales of Suspense, Iron Man, I loved.
Yeah.
I remember when I started reading Iron Man in the '70s, he
Mhm.
had I remember he was in a very low digit numbers. It's
Yep,
like,
yep, yep.
and I was thinking, why? As a kid, I was thinking, why are his numbers so low as opposed to Spider-Man? But that's because he started off with issue one. Here's what I don't like are people that only collect Hulk in number one up and Iron Man number one up, and they don't they
I would
don't
love, I would love to.
they
I have this
eschew. How do you pronounce that stupid word? Eschew is. I've never
issue,
said it in my
Issue.
life. They
issue. Yeah.
they poo poo the ones that come before because
Oh
they're
no, come
split
on.
books, and
Yeah.
he's not the full character. You know,
Well,
they don't buy
he's
because
going to
those
run
books are
pace.
affordable. Tales of Suspense, Tales to Astonish,
Yeah, they
because
are.
these idiots don't consider them to
Well,
be real
I don't know if they're
because
that
it's
affordable, but at least not for
well,
me.
they're sure affordable compared to what Hans is selling there. You can
Yeah.
get the classic. There may be a few that are higher dollar. Like I've
Yeah.
got the first Black Widow. I
Yeah.
got two copies of that because I could afford that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In college because it
Mm-hmm.
was probably a $20, fifteen
Mm-hmm.
dollar book.
Yep. Yep.
Uh, I mean, and they were cheap when I was buying them in the 80s. They're
Yeah.
still cheap compared to
If I-
buying
if I-
Amazing
oh
Spider-Man
yeah, yeah, because
or early Fantastic Four,
most people didn't even know that
because
we had.
people and Strange Tales also.
Yeah.
The early stories of Hulk and all the great characters, Iron Man, they're just not as popular because once they're slabbed, it doesn't have the name of the character real big, and it might have a cover split between two heroes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
people that don't read comics don't like that. But that's where all the great magic
Oh, and the great
happens.
stories. Yeah.
And
The
so when I
building block.
pick up Iron Man like number 42 in the mid 70s, and I'm thinking, why is the number so low? It's because there was so much great Iron Man before.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you had
And
the
and I
Don
just
Holt, like Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, and then
yeah.
eventually you had what was his name? Gene the Dean Colan was one of the artists on
Gene
that.
Yeah,
Colan. Yeah.
Dr.
Gene Colan is one
Silverage
of my
gets
favorites.
me.
Is one Gene
Dr.
Yeah.
Colan's one of my,
Silverage
I
has
love the
always
Daredevil
been
stuff.
Gene Colan's one of my
Silverage and
favorite Spider-Man
Yeah.
artists.
Absolutely.
Silverage and Strange Life have always been the guys that I've most understood in YouTube
Hmm.
because I could see just from how what they have behind them and the
Mm-hmm.
way they talk and their love for stuff. I
Yeah.
could see these guys understand me or I understand them more than anything because
Yeah.
Strange Life started
I
with
have
the
a couple
Harvey
of old Tales of
comics
Fences,
and
but
has
they're
this love for
very, very
Casper and
beat up.
hot stuff and and uh and it's I never saw anyone else but Dr. Silverage that had issues of the Monster Times behind him and stuff. Um, what is my wife says I need to go in 15 minutes to get the food.
Okay.
Toffer now. I'm not going. The show's continuing. I'm
Still
just gonna.
going.
My screen will just be a picture of my
Uh,
dog and for about 15 minutes. But
oh,
anyway,
I
so
gotta get going, guys. So
oh yeah,
thanks.
take care. Thanks
Take care.
for
And
Thank you. Nice to
if you
meet
guys
you.
want to donate $60 to get this Nightcrawler. DM me on Twitter for the person who donated $60 for this drawing. That way I can ship it to that person. So thank you.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. And
right
if
on.
we go over 4,000,
I'm still keeping it
I'm sure
open.
you've got some
Okay.
other expenses
Yeah.
besides just
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you've been neglecting shit to try to get out of this hole.
Yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
I'm just assuming if you need every penny you've got,
Yeah.
you're probably neglecting food. Oh, okay. I meant to say goodbye to him. I guess I was being an asshole.
Thank you. Man.
He was
Oh.
going, yeah, this guy won't shut up.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why I'm keeping it
I
open.
finally got a chance to
If we hit the
talk.
goal, if we hit the goal, that's going to be going towards anything that's basic necessities. It will not go towards me getting a mani petty or any of that nonsense. I don't do that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Apex. I'm watching the replay. I can tell he's kind of cringing. This guy won't shut
No,
up.
no, no, about that.
But anyway, I don't even know what I'm talking about. But I
Yeah,
know that some people don't appreciate these early books,
yeah, I do. I
and
have a
some people
couple.
don't appreciate the night. People criticize the 1966 Marvel superheroes cartoon and say,
Yeah.
"Oh, that animation's terrible."
I,
It's
I mean,
like,
I looked at it. Went,
yeah,
I
it's
don't like.
terrible, but it's
Yeah,
wonderful,
but
and you're not listening like someone listens to old time radio.
mhm,
You can get those comics out and you can listen to that show and it's word for word and it's John Vernon, it's these great voices
mhm.
reading it with this fantastic library music
Oh
that's
yeah, yeah. And the
from
funny,
England, and
yeah,
you've got the great theme songs, and
yeah,
it's like that's
yeah,
that's the ultimate beginnings of the, what you're doing with the Geeky Puppet Show
yeah,
theater.
yeah.
This
Absolutely, is that?
It's
But
great,
but the
and
fun.
because that's the way a lot of the kids like me watched it. We watched it, but we recorded it with our audio tape recorder hooked
Yep,
to
yep,
the
yep,
TV or next to the
yep,
speaker.
yep, yep.
And so then you could listen to the audio cassette of the sounds, and then you could read the story. Of course, I didn't have most of those
Yeah,
60s books at the time, but they were
yeah.
starting to come out in Marvel superheroes.
Mm-hmm.
Different reprints were coming out at the
Yeah.
time.
But the thing about the Iron Man cartoon with the motion pictures, Pepper was not like that in those series at all. They actually adapted the stories from the book, but she was not like that in the stories at all. She was more plain Jane, really ooky, but they gave her a more modern look.
Yeah, 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 that's true.
If you look
Yeah.
at it, yeah, you don't see her with the freckles, you don't see her with the pug nose. You see she's a little bit more glamorous, but the story is still the same. It just changed the art a
But
little.
the way that I grew up thinking of Tony Stark is he's basically this Howard Hughes guy.
Yeah, here's what he's supposed to
He's
be.
totally driven in his work,
Yeah,
and he's kind of ignoring this girl that's in love with him. He kind of
yeah,
regrets it, but it's not that he's an asshole. He's just driven, and now he's got this burden of being handicapped,
yeah,
and and he's all got all this angst, and,
yep, yep,
and
yep,
it's like, I can't have someone love me. My heart's all fucked up, and I've got to keep doing my
yep,
work.
yep,
And
yep, yep.
but he wasn't this guy that, like Robert Downey Jr., brought this wonderful element to him that made him. He still had all those elements there. He brought this great energy to it,
Yep,
and
yep.
also the fact that he was a former
Addict.
alcoholic and drug addict, and
So that informed his
yeah.
performance.
Mhm.
But
But
By the 1970s, by the late 70s, you start seeing it, Iron Man morph, the Tony Stark morphing, because the figure that is trying to emulate is not Howard Hughes. It's Lee Iacocca.
are you
yeah,
serious?
I don't like the '80s. I don't like anything. I don't like Lee Iacocca. Here's what I would have done. It would have been a wonderful thing. I wouldn't have made him an alcoholic in the comic. I would have made him start developing Howard Hughes characteristics, like checking the doorknob over and over again and washing his hand. You imagine? Stanley was always talking about, well, our heroes have hang-ups. It's so great. They got hang-ups. They got super problems. Well, give them hang-ups like maybe the readers might actually have. I've been under a lot of stress with work lately, and I used to have real problems with OCD,
Yeah.
where when I was in sixth grade, I would start washing my hands, and
Hmm.
then I'd walk away, and I'd come back and wash my hands again, and it's a horrible thing. And my brother had the same thing. It's inherited in the family, and until the point where their hands bleed, and I'm sure a lot of comic people have this
Yeah.
disorder because that's what causes people to buy all these fucking variant covers.
Hmm.
They got to get all of them,
You got to catch
and
them all like Pokemon.
and they're capital, and that's what. And I used to talk to the crypt keeper of Castle Hills in San Antonio because he would buy tons of those, and I'd
Spinnerack,
say,
thank
they're just
you.
taking advantage of us with this. And he said, I know. And he's broken free, and he has stopped buying most of all of the variant covers that he used to show off on his show. Now that he was kicked off YouTube, he
Oh
he
my God,
what?
Eric, You
Are
need
we
you
over 4,000?
Eric. Well, Eric needs to type if he's still in the chat. Type out your. You can put there is the. Eric, type it out if you're still here.
What?
There's a certain saying he says. Oh, but who's my favorite Iron Man artist? Before Bob Layton, it was Tuska and Gene Colan.
You know that
We need a link. He's
Tuska
coming
like
on.
Don Heck. Tuska like Don Heck is one of those artists who's very good at drawing real clothes.
Yes, he's really
and it kind of gets lost with all the superhero costuming.
But yeah, he's really good in that. And his Tony Stark until Bob Layton, George Tuska's was my guy.
But can you imagine if Tony Stark starts growing his fingernails long?
Oh no.
Well, man, I feel sorry for Howard Hughes. I've been there at his grave. That guy was a great man, but boy, did he degenerate in his old age, and he was so afraid of germs and everything. All right, Eric Breen is here.
You know that OCD is not easy to portray in comic book format because it's not something that's action. It's small movement. It's small movements, like,
but I
and you
think
have to go back to the scene.
It would be a good public service to do that. But anyway, I conquered it through sheer force of will. I just stopped it. And my oldest brother fought against it. My brother had it. I had it. My oldest brother fought against it by just not ever washing his hands. I remember he picked up a copy of Starlog #1, and it had a picture. I remember it has a photograph of Jamie Summers, Bionic Woman, on the back. And just where his thumb contacted the back of the magazine, it completely wipes all the ink off. It was like the fly had picked up the magazine. And people that touch these comics and you just see where their thumbprints have erased the ink. These are the guys that I'm not going to wash my frickin' hands. But anyway, I've conquered it for decades. But then lately I've been noticing I keep testing the doorknob when I leave, and there's no crime in this town. But it's just so I'm thinking, oh shit, it's coming back, and I've got to fight it. And I'm going to fight it because I'm about to walk out the door, and I'm not going to check it a bunch of times. But anyway, Eric, I haven't even said hi to you. Sorry.
Am I allowed to swear on your channel, sir?
As long as, yeah,
It's just one thing. It's just one thing.
That's fine.
There the fuck is 4K. Now I'll explain that, Ken. Whenever we're doing a reading and there's 4Ks in a panel, in the movie Night Shift, when that guy, the deli delivery guy that always messes with Henry Winkler's character, it always gives him the wrong sandwich. In the scene where he becomes a man, he's trying to find his apartment. He goes, "Where the F is 4K?" So that's what that's from.
Oh, the doggo! The doggo is adorable.
I saw the movie, but I would have thought it's a reference to 4K Blu-ray or something.
No.
Yeah. Well, the 3K is our joking reference to Zach because of reasons I'm not going to go into. But the doggo is so cute. I want that doggo, but I could have pets here. I'm glad I didn't get one because I wouldn't want to make a pet homeless.
Oh, stop! You're about to have the money probably within an hour.
Well, no, I don't. Well, the bank has to clear it. It's in the process of clearing the money. So that's they did give a portion, which we did pay a portion to it, but then the rest of it, I guess because it was, the business day thing. So we get it Monday, which will be, like I said, I'm going to be at midnight. I'm going to be refreshing every 15, 20 minutes, make sure it's in the account. As soon as it hits the account, it's going to the rent.
Yeah, I think it's a big hassle for them to have to do that. I think they'd much rather not have to do it. So
yeah, they have to process everybody's donations, and they do all that.
I mean, it's a big hassle for whatever BlackRock, whoever your landlord is, to
Yeah.
evict someone. So I think they'd rather not evict someone. They'd rather have the cash than have to deal with a sheriff and
Yeah.
all those problems. So
Yes.
I think
I want to answer a question here. Yes, please keep donating because I'm keeping this open in the event other things like electric and other bills like necessities. No mani pedis, no going to the Bahamas, no going on a drinking binge or anything like that. No buying comic books. I'm not going to buy comic books with this. This is purely to pay our expenses. So yes, I will keep it open. I'll probably keep it open until doomsday. So just keep it open.
with only one exception, she's gonna get an Iron Man Mego figure. But other than that,
If I will not buy it, I would love one. I will not buy one.
I'm
I would
just
love
joking.
to have one.
The Iron Man Mego figure had a cloth costume.
It was actually really cool. And
I know, but it was funny.
They've
It's funny
reissued
that
it.
his iron is represented by cloth pajamas.
Well, it's kind of almost comic book accurate because when it was in the suitcase, it was actually like a cloth, mesh, metal mesh. And he put it on, but when he did the polarizing, it went boom into the armor.
You are really stretching.
No, that is legit.
I know, but yeah, the figure's
for the
supposed to
Mego,
represent him in full iron form.
Yeah, the
I'll
Mego.
be right back, guys.
Okay. We're gonna look at the doggo. The doggo is so cute.
He'll probably move as soon as I go out the door, though.
Yeah, probably the doggo. But the doggo is so
she.
cute.
I call all dogs he and all cats she.
Okay,
So if you wonder why I'm misgendering the dog.
Well, yeah, doggies. I say, thank you, library. Yes, I would. I wanted one. I actually back in the day, I actually did have the Star Trek Mego. I had Uhura, Scotty, Spock, Kirk, and Dr. McCoy. I had the main crew. I think I had a Klingon too. I'm not sure. I don't remember if I had a Klingon or not. But they got lost in various moves. But I did have them back in the day. That one, yes, that's the Scotty. I had him because Scotty was my boy. Scotty was my boy. I love me some Scotty. Scotty and Sulu were my favorite characters on Star Trek. Didn't like Kirk so much. I still don't. Kirk, I'm getting to like him now. But when they were running the syndicated, I did not like Kirk. Spock was okay. He was pretty cool. McCoy was gruffy, but I kind of liked him. Chekhov was okay. But Scotty, I like dark-haired, dark-eyed guys. So Scotty and Sulu fit that bill perfectly.
I liked Scotty until he was the guest at a Star Trek convention at the hotel where I was working.
Oh.
And we had a wedding reception in the room where they were, and he wouldn't leave.
Oh no!
So he was holding up the works. And
no,
yes,
that's
I'm
not
sure
good.
I wasn't the only person that says, "Can someone beam Scotty out of here?"
Yeah, that's I don't but I love the character. But he was very interesting on the one convention I went to where he was a guest.
He was fine, but it's like at that point, I don't care. I wouldn't have cared if Warren bleeping Zevon was keeping me from doing my job. Said you got to go.
Yeah. But yeah. So let's see. I'm looking at. I'm been popping around different DMs and stuff like that. Everybody's been talking to me.
Well, now that we've reached 4,000, I am finally free to talk about auto racing.
Well, yeah, I know Groucho didn't like Speed Racer, but honest to goodness, I loved it. Those were the two movies I saw in 2008 that summer. Was Iron Man and Speed Racer.
No, Froggy was asking about the new Gran Turismo movie. Just from the preview, I can tell it's one of the worst pieces of dreck that I could ever expect. So that's why I answered them. I would rather watch Biodome.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah. My first convention was I think 1870. Yeah, 76. I actually made myself a Star Trek costume. Like the blue shirt with the braid. I look like the first season, right, where they had like number one and all those costumes, but there was like the blue Spock shirt, had the black pants, had black boots. Didn't do the ears because I didn't have the ears, but I actually made the I think it was AMT. I think AMT put the tricorder communicator and phaser set. That was my one and only model I ever made in my life. I made that. I brought those to the convention. I wore those. I was a Trekkie back when it wasn't quite so cool. And my mom actually took me and my brother to the convention for one day. I said, "Mom, please gotta go, please." I said, "Oh, okay, but I gotta go with you." Okay. So I was 14 years old. So, and you met they had like George. I don't know if George Takei was there, but Nichelle Nichols was, Rachel Barrett, Roddenberry, a few others. But that was my big thing with going to the conventions. So and they also had the petition to name the Enterprise, and I think I signed it. The shuttle. They named it. They had the petition there, and I signed it back in the day. So, but
over here, if I wanted to talk Star Trek, everybody thought I was talking about Star Wars.
Oh yeah. Oh, funny. You should mention that. When I first saw Star Wars, I thought it was a new Star Trek movie. I kind of confused it, and I actually wore, at the time, I had a T-shirt with like Nichelle Nichols and a few other signatures on. I actually wore that to the first time I saw Star Wars. I actually wore a Star Trek T-shirt. So I actually thought it was Star Wars, but I fell in love with Star Wars too. I like both. I like Star Trek. I love Star Wars, but I love the classics of both.
Looks like Drew took out the camera while she was jumping off.
Oh dear. That's not good.
The couch is gone.
Couch is gone.
Yeah.
But
probably knocked over his phone.
That too. That could have been it. But
yeah, she's done that. She's done that a couple of times. Yeah.
But yeah, when I watched the Star Trek movies, the original, I think 4 or 5 movies, and basically the pet names my one group would call them. It was either Star Trek 1 was either Star Trek the Motionless Picture or Star Trek the Motion Sickness. Star Trek 2 was Wrath of Spam. Star Trek 3 was A Search for Spock's Luggage. 4 was Voyage to the Old Age Home, and 5 was Bill and Harv's Excellent Adventure. That's the pet names we gave to those movies. I love them. They were great. I enjoyed them. 2 was the better. 1 I could say 1 never happened because it was. But the story was good. It was a recycle of an original story.
Yeah, but one thing that you notice is that even though they only greenlit Star Trek because of the success of Star Wars, they were totally going for the 2001: Space Odyssey vibe.
Absolutely for the first movie. Absolutely. Versus Kambata, though, she was a smoking hot.
Yes, she was.
It's like she made bald-headed women. Whew.
I didn't mind the first Star Trek because it was nice to see the characters again.
It was great, but if you,
I think they were kind of like feeling out the process, and then the next 3 I thought were really good.
Oh yeah, the number 2 I think is the best of. That's one of the ones that breaks the mold that the sequels usually stink.
Yeah, that was probably the best Star Trek movie of the bunch. But then the third one tugged at the heartstrings.
Oh yeah, that one got you in the 2.
Well, the end of 2 did, obviously, and then
and then 3 got you in the feels. Yeah,
4 was actually had a good amount of laughs.
Yeah, that was interesting. Them going to Earth, and what's your name? Chekhov. What's your rank? Admiral. That was good. That's some great movies. I remember seeing Wrath of Khan in the movie theaters, and I was like, Khan. But the first movie was good. The costumes could have been better. I just didn't like the costumes. They made everybody look really kind of. They washed them people out with those bland pajama costumes.
Sure, they were practically the color of the
ship.
That was.
They kind of blended in, and but the actors look really good, but the costumes were garbage.
I think they did 4 as a time travel story just so they could save money on costumes.
Yeah, absolutely, because they could just have them run around in local boroughs. But
I always wanted just one time to see William Shatner walk into a fan show and just get on the microphone and yell,
I
"Con!"
would love to have seen that. But he did that one skit on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. And then he had to apologize. And no, because he talk about it's like they're going to have people leave the convention and all that kind of stuff and lose money. Yeah, the original 4 or 5 are good. Generations was good as well. Because I did not like Shatner's character. I did not like Kirk at the time. I was bad. Spoiler: I did cheer when Kirk died.
Ugh. I didn't ever. That was a movie where it was the Next Generation mixed in. That was completely inappropriate.
It's actually really good. But it has the trope that Eric would appreciate. The women driving the ship and they crashed the saucer, I think, into Earth or something.
Of course they did.
Well, that's what. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not gonna be Mrs. Cleaver. I'll reserve that for the Kiki Puppet Show, but so I don't want to get too taken down. But yeah, that's you earned one of those, Eric, for that.
So I got to ask Maranya,
Yes.
Was it when you saw that? Was like a veil was lifted?
It was more like relief, because as soon as that hits the bank account, which is probably going to be very early Monday morning, I'm going to be punking it right onto the website, because my husband gave me all the info to plug it to the rent, and it's going to be taken care of, and I do appreciate it. I am just so generously grateful. I literally feel like George Bailey, at the end where he says, no man is alone when he has friends.
Did we get the 4,000?
Yes, we did. While you were gone, we got to 4K.
How much is it
No,
now?
he was still there. Remember, I asked if I could swear on his channel.
You were still there.
Yeah, but I didn't know why. I don't understand you guys' inside jokes.
Okay.
So
that's
we
what
are at 4,000.
Let me check and see if it's going up past that, but it is right now. It's sitting at 4K.
Right, exactly 4,000.
Exactly 4K.
Yeah. They've said he put it over. They've said he put it over the line, but it's got stuck at 4,000. So I don't know.
Yeah,
they won't tell you how much over 4,000.
Okay, I'm going to add everything up and see what was.
Maybe you've got to start a new GoFundMe.
No, I'm not going to do that. If I do that, I'll probably end up putting it under my real name, so my relatives, if they want to donate, they'll do it.
Yeah, maybe do a GoFundMe for like $500 for miscellaneous expenses, because what you got to make sure is that this never happens again. So you've got to have a little bit of a cushion fund.
That's why
it never happens again.
That's why I'm leaving it open. That's why I'm leaving it open, so we have that. I'm adding.
I just don't know if they're going to stop you at 4,000.
No, they don't stop you until you close it yourself.
Yeah, all the time you see things that say like 5,000 reached a 4,000 goal.
People may not want to keep donating if it says it's reached the. I'm just thinking psychologically, you might want to start one saying, so that this never happens again and we never have to have telethons again. Yeah. I just want a cushion of $600-700 so that there's never any emergency that knocks us back like this with that BlackRock or whatever.
Actually, what I'm going to go ahead and do, I'm going to put an update.
I'll be back. I got to eat.
Okay, go eat. See, I'm going to go ahead and put an update. Do the updates. Do updates. Okay. Thank you. I can just type. I'm having hypoglycemia right now because I can't type. For getting me to the goal, I am leaving this open to make sure that this situation duplication does not happen again. To make sure of that. Let's see if they're trying to see us. Okay, to ensure this. Okay, I'll go for ensure. Yeah, it says to make sure. I'll go for ensure, like the drink. Ensure. So you're getting to go. I'm going to make sure this is page again. Yeah. Please feel free to donate if you can. Also, please share out on your social. A second, if I can just your social media accounts to get the word out. My husband and I thank you. I thank you very, very much. Okay. Then you're giving me the goal. Also, please share. Okay, I have to take out the please share on your social media. They're trying to Grammarly. I have free Grammarly on my to help me write good, spell good. So they're trying to tell me don't put very, very much. Don't do that. Don't delete the repeated word. I want to have it very, very much. Okay, leave this open to this. Okay, leave this fundraiser open to show them that this does not happen again. This will feel that I'm not. They said remove that. I'm not removing that. That's how I say things. Fooey on you. I say what I say. I say what I say. Okay, go ahead and go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and send it. I'm gonna put in. I'm gonna put this to the don. All the donors are gonna get to get the update, the new update, so they know what's going on. So I'm gonna go ahead and post it, and there we go. That's the new update on the site. So it's up there. But yeah, this is just amazing. I would never have expected. It's not that I don't think you guys are fantastic and you come together, but I would never have expected this much. From the people, everybody's got their money problems. They're tight, that and the other, and I'm like I said, I'm a little fish in a big pond, and that's I try to stay humble because I don't want to give you heads. Haha! Now that I got this, I'm a big deal. I'm not. I'm still the same cranky aunt you've known. I'm still the same cranky Aunt May that you've known for years. I'm not. There's no. I'm still humble.
Well, I'm really glad that this worked out for you, and
Yeah.
Now, if you all excuse me, I'm going to my sister's family for a couple days to try to get my head screwed back on straight.
I hope that you got my prayers. I understand why you're doing it, and I believe me, if I didn't have my husband here, I'd be a lot more squirrely than I am usually. So I've got him to lean on. So
yeah, so I won't be at the auction tonight or tomorrow. So you guys have fun and
okay, yeah.
I'll be in chat if I can, get away for whatever. I don't know what we'll be doing over there, but I'll try to get in chat for a little bit and
okay.
Annoy you from there. But congratulations again. This was
thank you.
Wonderful.
You guys, you're my brother. If you need to talk, you need to talk to me once I if you want you can always DM me. I'm around. You got I got your back. You got my back.
I will, and I thank you, and I'm so glad it's worked out, and I will see you all later.
Can you take care, Eric?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you, Eric. Well,
yeah, I don't know what.
The situation's not good around here either. I'm going on nearly 10 months without a job, and
oh my goodness, that's not good.
Yeah, you get to the post 40 thing where they all looking for 20-year-olds that they can exploit.
Ooh, they don't want to pay someone who knows what they're doing
Yeah,
the price that they should get. I get it.
my last job was they were actually looking for people to do that job. Even no, doesn't matter how old they were. And I was at a bank for 6 months, but I didn't really adapt myself to the type of work, and just nothing with writing. I try to run for things like corporate communications, PR. I gave up on marketing. They want me to be an expert on internet tracking application apps, and so it's not really marketing. It's data collecting, and it's the type of thing that in a year or two it's going to be done by AI. So
yeah.
I've been taking when you're collecting unemployment, you can register to get to do some online courses where you get extra knowledge to help you facilitate finding new jobs. But it's those 50-hour courses where you don't actually learn anything. But we get pulled out of the unemployment statistics officially.
Yeah, that's yeah, I feel for you. It's like everybody's dog paddling madly like the ducks to keep floating.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe me, I get it from everybody. It's like, good gosh. And it's like they're still. Oh, I think Chief Comment is still going, or is that the replay now? Because it's like it feels like he's still going. See, I don't know if he finished or not. I'm just go ahead and close that one out. But wow, that's where a big chunk of it came from was Triple C, the cheap comic collector. He did he did his thing. That's just freaking amazing. Just so okay. Looks like it just streamed. It just ended about an hour ago. So yeah, that's why I got the donation. So it's a huge weight off my mind, my husband's mind, because he's been worried,
Mm-hmm.
and but yeah, we're still keeping it open, even though yes, we did hit the 4K, but we're still keeping it open because we got to worry about keeping the electric, keeping food, this, that, and the other, the other little things, but we wanted to take the rent first because food's not going to do you any good if you don't have a place to put put in the refrigerator, kind of thing, So, but yeah, Froggy, just be careful driving with the road rage. Don't be doing reverse Frogger and running over the people. I know they ran over your relatives back in the day with that Frogger game. Don't you go running them over. Come on, be good. You know better. I don't. You look horrible in orange, by the way. So don't do time.
There's a nerd band. One of their songs is called Frogger the Musical.
Oh no! I got to hear that. That sounds so good.
Yeah, they're called Paul and Storm.
Okay.
Their most famous song is "The Captain's Wife's Lament," which is a song about pirates.
Oh.
The recorded version is 2 minutes. Played live, it's always the one that ends the concert.
Is the pirate one or the Frogger one?
The pirate one.
Okay.
The Frogger one is that they take the bits of music from each level and they do like 20 seconds of lyrics for each one. So it's a regular song. But the pirate music, 2 minutes, when played live, it can go anywhere from 22 minutes if they have to clear the stage really quick, all the way to 50, and I've seen it go over 50 minutes. Because they get audience participation and they start go so they start just going and going and going.
Oh man. But
I found them back when they organized something called Woodstock, which was done outside the San Diego Comic Con.
okay.
It was organized by them and Will Wheaton before he got all crazy.
Oh, okay.
So it was actually funny. And Paul and Storm, because they have one song which is about George R.R. Martin not finishing the the Song of Fire and Ice.
Mm-hmm.
So in one edition of the show, they start singing, and George R.R. Martin walks on stage.
Oh no!
And grabs their guitar and smashes it.
I don't blame him.
And then Neil Gaiman walks on stage.
Oh wow!
I know it was a bit. It was already, but it was funny because Neil Gaiman says, "Now, Paul and Storm, yes, what is George R.R. Martin? George R.R. Martin is not our bitch." Because that was the thing on Twitter for a while. George R.R. Martin is not your bitch. People used to at him and say, "Hey, write the fucking books. Finish the books now. I want to read the." And Neil Gaiman walked up there and said, Neil Gaiman walked up there on Twitter and said, "Hey, George R. R. Martin is not your bitch." So they did the bit on the show as well.
Oh no, that's crazy.
Yeah, Will Wheaton also got William Shatner to come along once, because Wheaton told the story of how he met Shatner for the first time.
Oh wow!
And then Gene Roddenberry made Shatner write an apology letter.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Was it along the lines of like with Galaxy Quest with Tim Allen's character being a jerk? Was it along those lines?
I never saw Galaxy Quest, so
well, you've got to see it. You've got to see it. It's one of the best Star Trek movies that's not Star Trek.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, and I know some lines. I know some lines from it, but I never saw it.
Never give up, never surrender. By Grappler's Hammer or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and then just pop this in. I'm going through my emails and just putting all the stuff into one folder. Oh, okay. Oh, Froggy, you're blasting Freebird by Leonard Skinner and leading guys. What are you doing? Are you trying to do Elwood and Jake Blues here? You're trying to do that?
Yeah.
That was
I was going to say, hey, slow down, Elwood.
slow down, Elwood. Yeah. That was great. And when they finally get to the place, the car falls apart. That was like that was like funny as all get out. But I love Blues Brothers, and I love Blues Brothers 2. A lot of people don't like Blues Brothers 2000.
It's not bad. I understand why people don't like it, but considering it was made 20 years after the previous one.
Yeah. So
you're doing for a new audience. You don't actually have to reference everything.
Well,
to do a reference to it.
They still did. And it was certain people had died in the meantime, like John Candy had died, John Belushi, and Cab Calloway. So the one guy was like Calloway's son that was not from legally married state.
Yeah, but I like the ending because they go on the bayou and
that was cool. That was cool. And it's like the one kid. I can tell you right now that they had to have not told the people that that kid could play the harmonica and stuff, because the reactions they had, like Aykroyd and them looking at the kid when he blew that the mouth organ harmonica, they're like, no, that was not scripted. That was not. You have to act like this. That was like legitimate. Wow, they were blown away.
Oh, and Paul Schiffer's character,
Oh
that
yeah.
was that was hilarious.
Oh yeah. I think they still had the guy from the first one, Steve Lawrence's character. I think he was still in number 2. I haven't watched it so long, but I remember that. Yeah. You are the Frogger. Okay. Just don't. I'm not paying your bail because this was not bail money. This was raised, not bail money. You can make your own GoFundMe for your bail money, Frog. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I would love to bail you out, but I can't. I got to bail me out first. I'm just talking to some people in DMs here. Can you hear me? So I was just letting people know, I'm talking to people. It's like I go type. That's me. That's my tick. And that's hunt and peck typing. That's not me doing it by you don't look. I look. I do hunt and peck touch type. I do a combo. And I was able to get 40 words a minute while I was taking typing in high school by doing that method on one of those old-fashioned cast iron, like if you saw MASH, what Radar typed on, one of those kind of typewriters. I had 2 of those actually back in the day. And those were the typewriters that either were 10 pitch or 12 pitch. You could not switch the type. I had one of each. So you could not change the type like you could on the word processor typewriters, or nowadays, you print it, you do it on a Word document, and then you print it off or whatever. But back in the day, they were just built in 10 pitch, 12 pitch.
Luckily for me, I never had to use a typewriter.
I liked using a typewriter, but it was a pain because if you messed up, you had to use whiteout.
But when I started in journalism,
Mm-hmm.
you could tell which of my colleagues had started back in the early 80s or until the mid 80s, because they, even on a computer, they would type with two fingers only.
Yep. That's back in the day. I type with both hands.
And I would type looking at the screen, and people would look at me. Can you type without looking at the hands? Yeah. I do
both. I do both.
Yeah, and then I would type like this while I was talking just to show off.
Oh, that's showing off. That's being a bit smarmy there, dude. You can do it. More power to you. I can't quite do
no,
that.
but it's just I can do it for like 20 seconds. Otherwise, then
you get the hypoglycemia hitting you. Yeah, I am a carrier of hypoglycemia. If you like, I'm in different chats and people start really typoing, I say, yeah, you got my hypoglycemia today. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give it to you. I am typhoid Mary. So that's my deal. I've been online since December of '96. In one form or another. Back when AOL first went to free, 20 bucks a month or whatever for unlimited. That's when I jumped on. And I remember when they actually used to shut it down at 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. They actually shut it down.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The internet is closing. Please leave. And it'd be closed like 2 or 4 in the morning and be up back around 6 or 8 a.m. So it's like you got a 4-hour window. What do we do? Oh no! That was just wild. Just being online, all of a sudden it shuts down. I remember. I got it.
I
got it in in October '97 because
Hmm.
my mom could get a phone line for free
Yep. Yep.
because she used to work at a post office.
Ah.
So we got a dedicated phone line for free.
Ooh.
But you still had to recharge your data after 30 hours.
Hmm.
And then we got the 100-hour package,
Mhm.
and about 2 years after that, we finally got cable, and we had cable internet.
Yeah. So I when I was in the other place, we had the regular, you pick up the modem to the phone line, had that kind of
Mhm.
thing. Then I got, I think, kind of DSL because I got through Verizon. I don't even want to talk about them. But less said, the better. Then I finally got to our cable company, and that was good for a while. But then they really bent us over, so we went to another provider, which I'm with since, which is a lot cheaper and the service is just as good. I don't need cable TV because I have, if I want to watch something on the TV, I can stream it. I have access to people's with their streaming. I have YouTube I can watch. I have video. I have uh, DVDs out the woohoo. If I want to watch like $6 Million Man, if I want to watch things like that. Physical copies are like that's crazy. That's back when we were
Okay, so I'm looking at
3750.
old comments here. Let's see. Driven was the best. Paulo admitted.
We seasoned him about
Okay,
the other
but it's
two.
actually Cannonball Run, which is the best racing movie.
I kind of agree with that because
What
it was practical effects and the stories were great.
Mhm.
What do you think of that Gran Turismo movie,
Uh-oh.
Paulo?
I think we talked about that.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen it yet. I'd rather watch Biodome. Paulo
Ooh.
yeah.
knows racing movies. Hey, pals.
Okay,
Look,
Paul. Okay,
I read
Paul.
all this stuff.
Yep, yeah,
Mhm.
yep, and we're good at that.
Oh yeah,
And
you read
that's
all
we talked
that
about the
stuff.
food. The
Yeah.
food, yeah, yeah,
All
food's good.
right.
And okay, he's going and there's
Tales, French
yeah, I
tales,
think
some
you
of the
read that.
best
You were
silver
talking about
stories.
Silver Age. Yep, you were saying
Get
that,
out your victuals in 15 minutes.
which you already
Okay,
got.
yeah.
You already
Yeah.
went.
Tough. Yeah, I read that.
You
Yeah.
already
Let
did
me
that.
just go
I
fill
read
up my
this
water.
one. What's your favorite? We talked about
I
that.
talked about that. And
Spinner
Spinner Rack
Rack.
put
Oh,
me.
he donated. Oh,
He's the one that
he
put me
must.
over. Spinner Rack put me over.
Oh,
I did
yeah,
not.
that's cool.
I did not expect that. That was like.
Oh, I knew that as soon as he found out about it. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a real
Yeah,
good guy.
he's great. I love his collections and everything. He's got some great stuff. I've seen him on the fossils, and I just
Yeah.
watch it and go, I would love to have this and love to have that. He was doing I forget what series he was doing recently. He went through the whole like he did like 10 or 20 a session. It was like they were amazing. The books he was showing up, and he had the whole set. And so everybody's yes, we keep donating. I did say so. Keep donating.
Yeah. Sorry.
The
Incredible
keep,
work by everyone involved. Awesome. Keep
yeah, because I did
donating,
not.
people. Get it over the goal. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because
So
basically,
it's
put it
over
over.
even with the money that they take out. You're
No,
still at 4,000.
I don't want to say this, but let's see,
Well, I
because
did tell
you
you
said not to
not to
say it.
say that, but
Okay, told you not to say. You told me not to say it.
yes, but here now I need to know.
Okay, let me just check the math here. Let me clear everything. I'm
Yeah,
going to
I do
add up
not have
everything.
Amigo Iron Man, so you won't be seeing it. I wish I did.
4,000
The neighborhood, not me.
minus what? Minus the chunk. They okay. The final total minus the chunk they took out is $3,868.93.
Oh well, that's pretty close. I
That's
wonder
very
if
close.
Strange Life's coming back. I may negotiate with him. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't know.
coming.
I kind of hate negotiating. It's better when people just donate money instead of I gotta instead of getting things. I agree, Professor. It was good to see the characters again in that first flick. Says Silver
Yeah,
Age.
it was good to see him, but I just didn't like the costumes.
Oh, the costumes are terrible. They look like pajamas.
They looked very comfortable. I guess they were falling asleep on the set.
It was very yeah, it was a very slow movie.
Yeah, that's why we
The
call it. They call it
second one was the best. Star
Yep.
Trek 2 was the best.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
3 was good, and 4 is
the,
good.
the third one, uh, I mean, they set it up like this is actually Spock's death, and they just bring him back in the next movie. Kind of
I felt
was
kind of like
like
a cheat.
killing Gwen Stacy, and then she's back as a clone a year
Well,
or
that was
so
later.
later.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it Star Trek 3 was not as good as Star Trek 2. And then they started. What I liked about Star Trek, for the most part, I think all the Star Treks are like this. I don't know. I
Mhm.
haven't watched all the series. I'm a '60s Star Trek guy, but they were standalone episodes. You could watch them out of order.
Well, that's what they
They're
did.
really,
They were deliberately like that with the '60s show.
but the movies started to,
They connected.
yeah, and it was kind of weak. It all was about this. It was like the very first CGI effect that Hollywood came out with, and they were
Hmm.
so proud of it.
Hmm.
The Genesis planet, where
Yep. Yeah.
all of a sudden the camera sweeps around the planet and you see the
Yeah.
foliage pop
Yep.
up,
Yep. Yep.
and
Yep.
they kept using that in every movie. That whole I just thought, give it up. I want to see a new storyline. I don't want to see the same thing in every movie.
Hmm.
The fourth one, I don't really remember the fourth one.
That was the one where they went back to Earth to get the humpback whales.
Oh, the whale one was good because they weren't talking about the Genesis planet over, or
Yeah,
maybe they
they
were.
were just trying to get the whales because this one alien was contacting them and they couldn't figure out what it was, and it's like they
Yeah,
were
the
looking for the humpback whales.
fourth one was good. Uh, then what was the fifth one like? I don't remember.
The fifth one. I'm sure. Okay, that was Bill and Harv's Excellent Adventures. I know it. Let's see. That
Yeah,
one
it's
was,
where they were arrested because they were trying to sabotage the Federation Klingon
oh
with
yeah,
these
Oh, is
talks.
that one that Shatner directed?
I think so. Yeah, there's Bill Shatner and Harv Bennett were the directors or whatever. They
That
were
that
involved.
was that was universally hated. I'm not even sure if I watched it.
I
I,
watched it. It
I
wasn't bad. It was just
It just every critic hated it, and I knew,
well,
okay, Shatner directing. I mean, I like Shatner, but as a director, I'd never.
I think Nimoy directed a couple of. I forget which. I don't know if he. I think he directed.
Nimoy I accept as a director more than Shatner. But then I think the next one was like a team up with Next Generation. I don't know. The
Yeah,
second
that
one
was
was the second one. They improved the costumes, but what I hated is they had to keep changing them every year. The military doesn't do that, and
not without paying through the woohoo.
and I just I think they should keep. That's just personally, I think they should keep the mini skirts. I think everything should have looked. They should have kept everything exactly like it was in the '60s show.
Yeah, I
But
get it.
just because you don't change the uniforms every year doesn't mean you have to wear the same uniform 75 years later.
Oh well, I don't care about the. You're talking about the Next Generation. I'm just
Mhm.
talking about the movies
Yeah, but the
about
movies are
those Kirk and Spock.
yeah, but they're 20
taking place
years.
20 years later.
Yeah, in 20 years you get new uniform designs.
The
Yeah.
uniforms that my dad wore in the 50s in the army weren't that different from what he wore in the 70s. There'd be slight changes, but why go from all the different colors representing, red was engineering and blue is medical, and then you just go to everyone's got the same blue pajamas. Oh, that was so lame. And
Well,
the
in
motion
the first one you had two colors. You had the steel gray and you had the and the mustard yellow. That's what you had.
oh yeah, well,
Well, the real reason why that would happen because the deep state of the Federation needed to spend money on appropriations.
yeah.
Okay.
There should have been one where Kirk and Spock go up against the deep state. That would have been great. Like the Captain America Winter Soldier movie
Hmm.
where he realizes everything's fucked up that I've been fighting for all my life.
Hmm.
But
Shield is corrupt. Everybody's corrupt. It was so wonderful because it was right out of the news.
yeah, there is one
It was
episode of TNG where they kind of do that because all of the high command all of the Starfleet high command they got taken over by brain
Oh,
scrambling aliens.
oh, that one.
what the frick do you guys think of the Picard series? I saw an episode or two of that.
Yeah,
And if I
I'm
was a
never.
not,
big fan of the Next Generation, I
I'm
would
not
be
really a big
so
fan of
mad
it.
about that because
I'm
they emasculate Picard. They've got
mm-hmm,
the F word constantly. It's made by
mm-hmm,
people that don't understand Star Trek. You've
mm-hmm.
got a android that's now older. Is he supposed to age? Is
No,
Data supposed to age?
no.
Then do CGI. That's when you use CGI because of
Mhm.
he's not supposed to look
Yeah,
older, man. Unless they've got real skin, like in Terminator, they got real human skin on top of a
Yeah, I
well,
don't think they did
skeleton,
that.
metal skeleton.
it's like this.
Ah,
The epilogue
well, I don't
in
know.
on
I'm
the
talking, telling you what the opinion is. What do you guys think of the Picard
sure, yeah,
series?
the epilogue on Star Trek Enterprise's finale is a good wrap up to the entire Star Trek saga.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that the one about the first Enterprise?
Yeah,
With
with Scott
Scott
Bakula.
Bakula or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was really poor Porthos,
Yeah, poor Porthos.
because they actually referenced that in I forget which, I don't know if it was in Next Generation, or I think it was in Next, or was it in
In the movie reboot.
well, it was referenced somewhere. They said a Starfleet engineer.
Yeah, when they pick when uh when when Ultimate Kirk picks up Ultimate Scotty in that ice planet where they are, Ultimate Scotty mentions that he was using the Admiral's Prize Beagle for the
Yeah, it's like whoops.
for teleport experiments.
Poor Porthos. Yeah, I thought Porthos was cool.
Yeah, but that's it. Enterprise ends. It's done because then you have the reboot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Enterprise. I kind of liked Enterprise. I dug that show.
I never really watched it.
I watched.
It gets
I don't. I think I don't know if I saw the last episode or not. I know I saw a bunch of them here and there, because it was like I was watching other things during that time in terms of what was on syndicated. So I caught most of it.
What they're doing now just reflects the complete misunderstanding. They don't understand what's going on. So now they've got a prequel series, right? With
Strange New
Pike.
World. That I had misgivings about. I didn't quite like one of the characters or two of them, but they grew on me, and I really want to see another season of it. That one I really want to see another season of, because that was actually I actually liked it.
I was excited about, believe it or I didn't think I would be, the series by the what's that series I hate, cartoon,
Animaniacs.
well, I hate that you're right, I do hate Animaniacs.
Yeah.
No, damn, what the Family Guy series.
The new reboot. How is
the guy that made, what the frick was it called?
American Dad?
No, he made a Star Trek series that was better. I
know what you're talking about. I can't remember what the name of it was.
It was better than what Paramount was doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it had a sense of humor.
You are right.
Then during the pandemic, you had to wait like 2 years for a new season, and I never came back to it. But I was really enjoying it. And then that guy like makes all these pro Biden commercials, and then I just like and I never wanted to go back and watch some guy that actually likes Joe Biden. And so I may have it may be over now. It's the Orville. That show was really good, and it really felt like real Star Trek.
It was more Star Trek than Star Trek. That's what everybody was saying.
Yeah, I know he was trying to make it like Next Generation, but it really, to me, felt like the real Star Trek. You know, if I was going to make a Star Trek episode, I'd have them meet Jack Parsons somehow through some time warp. That would be amazing. The guy that invented NASA, basically, jet propulsion, who was a complete devotee of Aleister Crowley and was out there trying to do the great work and create an astral devil baby. And he wound up getting blown up. But there was a series about him called Strange Angel, and it was pretty good. I mean, he was a nerd. He read pulp magazines, but he got involved in Thelema, the Aleister Crowley religion, right before World War II, and he was talking to Aleister Crowley, and it was fascinating because he had a lot of inherited money, and he falls into this devil cult. So basically, it ties NASA into the
Oh wow.
devil. And
Wow.
yeah, you got to look up Jack Parsons or watch some documentaries about him. And he was
Wow.
this dashing looking guy. You know, sometimes nerds can be attractive. He had a
Yep.
mustache and he was a good looking guy. But yeah, that religion is pretty effed up.
Oh
I've
yeah.
known people into that.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, the thing was, in the last episode of the second season, he opens the door of his big communal party house
Mm-hmm.
with all the devil worshippers there having their
Oh.
orgies and everything. And who's there but L. Ron Hubbard? It's like,
Oh
hi, nice to
no.
meet you. And there's never another episode. I'm sure some
Um,
lawyers contacted them really quickly and said, no, you're not going to do that. Because L. Ron Hubbard is, if you know the whole story, what's going to happen in the next season, uh, steals his wife or girlfriend,
oh wow.
and then becomes part of it and basically learns all the makings. It ties him into the anyway. It's I don't want to say anything against Scientology on my show,
Yeah.
but
Wow.
it's like you know. Forrest J. Ackerman said he remembered talking to him. He says, "Yeah, I'm going to invent a religion. I think there's a lot of money in that." But anyway, but he was tied into this devil religion, so that's where he
Uh-huh.
got a lot of his ideas.
Uh-huh.
But it's that would be a cool episode for them to run into. To maybe go back in time to the 30s and meet Jack Parsons. They could do some incredible
Oh
stuff,
yeah. Oh yeah.
but they don't. I'm sure they don't. Um, but there's territory to be mined with the Star Trek pilot.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they'd ever get anyone to play number one as good as Majel Barrett.
Actually, they did the person they had for on what you call it on Strange New Worlds. I think Rebecca Ronjan. I think played her. She was actually quite good. She didn't quite have the major aura about her, but she had the number one kind of aura about her.
Yeah, I mean,
She's
I
actually
like the
pretty good.
1960s.
Oh, I get you. I get you.
I like the Amazing Spider-Man from the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
I only accept the 1970 Spider-Man is because that's when I started reading them.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had been there in the 60s reading them as a kid, I wouldn't
You
have even accepted that.
was taught the 60s.
He's a character that belongs in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
That's when he should have been a teenager, and that's
Mm-hmm.
because that's what I like is seeing Mary Jane go-go dancing, and
Yeah.
that time period is perfect for that character.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, it's a story that doesn't work any other time, and if you try to make it work in any other time, especially now, you've got to completely alter it, like what they had to do in the recent movies. It's like, what are you going to do with J. Jonah Jameson? Why would a kid be a photographer for a newspaper? Nobody takes photographs with cameras and sells them to everything's done with phones. They don't Newspapers don't even sell. No one has news. So they said, well, let's turn J. Jonah Jameson into Alex Jones, and he's an crazed internet guy crusading against Spider-Man. And that would be the normal way to do it today,
Yeah.
but because there aren't big newspapers and guys with crew cuts,
Yeah.
ranting,
But
and they don't have Peter Parker as a photographer for that reason.
yeah,
So
the fun fact about the the pilot and the #1 character, when they were testing it out, they expected that men did not like #1 because she's a strong leader type woman. The surprising thing was when they tested it, a lot of women did not like her. They say she was very unlikable. She's not believable. She should be in a more subordinate role. They would not accept a woman in a leadership role when they were doing the test audiences.
That could be.
That was back in the '60s. So
a lot of it's really indefinable. I mean, Jeffrey Hunter's a great actor, but he
absolutely.
didn't really have the charisma of Shatner. Shatner had something about him, regardless of what everyone thinks. Ouch! I got to feed the dog. I forgot. Just the twinkle in his eye, the mischievousness.
Yeah.
It was very Kennedy-esque. I always kind of watching that show thought that he was very much based on Kennedy, and the Klingons were the Cubans. And I never liked that ridge on the Klingon's head that they brought in Star Trek: The Motion Picture. I just liked the greasy, dirty Klingons that were in the original show. And they can explain it however they want. They were just doing it because they had a bigger budget. Star Wars.
What I liked about Babylon 5 was that they finally started doing aliens who looked alien.
Yeah. But the one thing they said about the reason the Klingons had the ridges on their heads was because the Federation kept kicking them in the backside so much. That's their spines pushed up over their heads. That's their spine. That's why they had the ridges on their head, because they got kicked in the backside so much by the Federation.
Oh.
that was the fan theory.
As far as I'm concerned, they didn't need to explain why they suddenly had ridges. Had ridges. Now they have ridges. They look good.
Ruffles have ridges.
So they didn't have ridges ever before.
Well, they kind of explain it, and actually, it does make sense. Is that they were trying to get the Klingons to be able to infiltrate human society, so they had the ones that were kind of more human looking to infiltrate human society, take it over, and they were kind of an offshoot. They were a failed experiment.
Yeah,
that's
especially
just,
because
that's just
they had differences in behavior.
Yeah, but I like both versions. I'm good with both. I go with the Next Generation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just nitpicking just to be entertained.
I nitpick too. So,
but I mean, really, I prefer everything to be exactly like it was in the '60s, and I really resent when they go in and they clean up all the special effects and change them, because that Enterprise model, yeah, they reused a lot of effects and things, but that Enterprise model was probably as big as 2 VW bugs, or at least one, end to end, and it was a giant model, and now you don't see it at all in any of the shows. It's always a CGI effect, which those now are dated. So, and then John Dykstra wins an Academy Award for the special effects in Star Wars, and you don't see any of his work in the current Star Wars prints, because it's all every single shot of every model ship is now a CGI shot. So it's like I just don't like it when they go back and alter things from the past, because I just don't think things should be fluid. It's like, well, we got to update the Mona Lisa and give her a more modern 2000s outfit.
No.
That's kind of thing there's no real point in it. That's the way it was. I want to see it the way it was made. I don't know. But sometimes it's just certain actors and a pilot that just don't
click,
don't work.
Not for that character. Not for that.
I have to say, I'm sure you've seen the test footage for the '66 Batman, where they've got
Lyle Waggoner did not.
Lyle Waggoner playing Batman.
No.
And really, he would have been great, but he's not as funny as Adam West.
Yeah,
Adam
Adam West,
West was doing the same basic thing, but
he was playing it straight, and
well, so was Lyle Wagner, and Lyle Wagner even looked more like Batman. He looks like
yeah, he
he's
looked
right
more,
out of a comic book,
yeah, but
and his outfit was better. Not that that's Adam West's fault. I mean, he had a better, more comic book accurate suit. The
yeah,
guy playing Robin that was with him
he was okay.
looked the part, but he had kind of a more high pitched voice.
Yeah, he didn't
But
quite work.
ultimately, Adam West and Burt Ward were the better choices, even
Yeah,
though, boy, Lyle Wagner had a good look as Batman.
he had a great look to him, but
But there's just
Lyle
something
was
about
playing.
Adam West, slight pauses and the delivery of the same
Yeah,
lines.
yeah, yeah.
Just
It was just
certain
like
things he does um, just worked really good. Um, so that's
yeah,
just how these
yeah.
things happen.
Yeah, and I hate to break up the party, but I've gotta get a little something to eat because I'm gonna be doing my voice duties on some readings tonight, so I need to get something to eat first because
Yeah, that's
my
good.
stomach has been rumbling. So I've been doing this. I've been on a live stream since like 10 in the morning, and it's what 7:30
Oh,
here.
that's right. You were on the
I
memory
was on
show.
I was on the comic book memories. And I've been doing it ever since. I've been doing it for that's almost it's about nine hours more or less, almost 9.5 hours. So I gotta get something to eat. So my stomach is a rumbling.
All
And I
right,
got,
cool. Well,
but
I'm
yeah,
gonna keep
we
doing my
appreciate it.
show.
Okay, I appreciate all everybody's done for me and my husband. We are supremely grateful. We are keeping it open to make sure we have a cushion to pay, like if electric gets behind, if we need to get more food or whatever, just the necessities, the bare necessities,
Right.
and not like I said, not going to go buy a bunch of Funko Pops. That's stupid for one thing. I wouldn't do that. I would never do that. You guys gave until it hurt. I know in some cases definitely until it hurt, and so we're truly grateful. But I'm going to go ahead and head out, and I'll see you all on the flip side. And
All right.
and take care. If you guys want to check us out, a live reading 9:30 Eastern on the Geeky Puppet Show. We will be 9 or 9:30. Let me just check. Confirm the time.
Geeky Puppet Show is the name of the channel.
Geeky Puppet Show is the name of the channel.
And what is the comic book? You don't know?
I do know what it is. I have to see what the time. Make sure I'm getting the correct time. 9:30 Eastern. Batman and the Outsiders, number 20. So
that's right.
You'll get to hear me.
More than one. Don't you sometimes do multiple episodes in one night?
Well, we're doing it. We're doing an offline to be played at a later date at 8:00. That's why I'm here. And then 9:30 we'll be doing the live because we've been playing.
Oh, I see.
And we do play one premiere around 8ish, but I need to go and record.
All right. Yeah.
So I'll see you all, and if you can catch the live show, if not, catch us on the rewind and like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe to Gratu. You know, you guys, you open your hearts to me, you open your house to me, and I'm so appreciative.
Yeah, no problem. We may watch the show.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Make fun of you guys.
Go ahead and make. I'm glad. I am right for making fun of. You'll love me as.
I'm not going to make fun. You know, I wouldn't do that.
I don't know. It's part of the show. We make fun of make fun of the show.
The crowd is, you know, we appreciate when the crowd gets involved and talks about everything.
Yeah. Yes, when I watch after the fact, I leave comments. Yes, criticizing something ridiculously innocuous.
It's crazy, yeah. But yeah, Paula, you're great. You all are wonderful. I'm going to see you all. So take care. Take care and stay safe. And thank you again. I love you all.
Sure, no problem.
Goodbye.
But maybe I should watch so I can understand all the inside jokes.
Yeah, you gotta watch a few of them, and then you'll start noticing the patterns, the things that get repeated. Because
the best thing about all of that is the guy that does the Stan Lee voice. That guy is, he must be from that part of the country. That's a very difficult impression to do because there's just like nobody that talks like that. Maybe a lot of people talk that way around in the neighborhood Stan Lee grew up in, but I never heard anyone else with that voice in my life.
Yeah, it's part of the northeastern dialect continuum. I kind of noticed that if I try to force myself to have a more natural, more genuine accent, I do sound more Eastern, which kind of makes sense because it's I would have the same difficulties as Italians to learn English. So I would end up speaking like like a northeasterner.
Yeah. The to me the voice Stan Lee narrated a bunch of cartoons on Saturday morning, Marvel cartoons, and I always
Mhm.
hated it. I I just didn't like. I mean, I don't think when I read Marvel comics in the '60s, I don't hear Stan Lee's voice in the narration. I hear John Vernon's voice because he narrated the Marvel superheroes cartoons, and it just John Vernon has one of those instantly recognizable, wonderful voices like James Earl Jones or something. It just you hear John Vernon, it's just great. And Stan Lee just seemed kind of wimpy compared to that. Now, even though these are in theory his stories, he just didn't do it for me. But you know what is really good? Have you ever heard the Fantastic Four radio series?
No,
It's on
I.
YouTube. It took me
Hmm.
years. In 1975 comics, in the bullpen page, they would talk about there's a Fantastic Four radio series, and they had listed all the stations it was on. And there was one at that time we were living near Seattle, and there's the station, but I didn't know what time it played. They didn't give me a time. I guess I could have, as a fifth grader, called the station and asked, "What time does the show air?" It was like a 10 or 15-minute show, and they were adapting the early Fantastic Four comics. Um, I think the guy that did the Reed Richards voice was the same guy from the Hanna-Barbera cartoon. It sounded really close if it wasn't the same guy. But Bill Murray was the voice of the Human Torch. And this was right almost exactly the same time that Saturday Night Live started on television, but Bill Murray wasn't on the first season. He was on the second season because Chevy Chase blew up first of all the people on that show, and he split for Hollywood after the first season, and Bill Murray came in as his replacement because he was also a National Lampoon radio show alumni. But he played the Human Torch, and he was great. If you think of a young Bill Murray's voice, it's perfect. I think the Thing's voice may have had a slight electronic sound to it, which was weird, but it was very well done. It was like old time radio. But my point in all this is Stan Lee did the narration. I think that's the first time he did the narration for that radio series, about 1975, late 1975, maybe early 76.
Yeah,
The
because
guest, I see a red
I heard
dot. Let's see who this is. Oh, Fibes is here. You've met Fibes, haven't you,
vibes.
Paula?
Hi, of course.
Hey, everyone.
What's up?
Hey there.
It's good to see everyone.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So,
man.
Oh
I
yeah,
think we.
congratulations to Maranya. You guys,
Yeah, no
yeah,
kidding.
yeah, that's awesome.
I'm gonna check and see what the total's up to.
yeah. I don't think it's moving up though. After it reached 4,000, I don't know why. I hope it's actually there's actually more money coming in. Maroni will have to check that. Some
Yeah, I
I have
think
not.
that I think my advice to her was sound that she needs to start a new one because I think anyone going here, it says 4,000 raised to 4,000. I would think it's over. There's no point in
Mhm.
donating. So she needs, I don't know how hard it is to start a new one. If it's just a few, typing in a few words, but I would highly recommend that she start a sequel to this, which is to just a smaller amount just for a cushion. So this never happens again. I'm
Sure.
Because some people are very skeptical and they say, okay, well, so why are you behind? What happened? Was there a medical emergency? They're gonna keep like what happened? Like a parent would, but we as friends don't. Although I kind of hinted around, it's like, what happened? That I was trying to say, not my business, but people are more willing to donate when they say, well, yeah, that could have happened to me real easy. I mean, because any one of us, something catastrophic could happen, and then oh shit, everything snowballs,
Mhm.
as opposed to overspending at Christmas or something, which I don't think is what
Right.
she did. But
Right. Well, I have to say, I'm new to this group, and I'm very impressed with the way all of you guys pull together. It's amazing. I mean, you guys, it's a bunch of really good people, and like she was referring to as kind of a family, and I know, like within a family, you're going to have your spats with people. You're going to have falling out, minor falling out here or there. But overall, when it comes right down to it, when shit hits the fan, you guys all pulled together. You guys put everything aside and just said, hey, we got somebody that's in trouble, and I was impressed. I really am. I'm impressed
well,
by all of you guys. You guys
well,
really came through for her.
everything in life lately has been playing out like a movie. And there was this, conspiracy stuff going on a few years ago with a particular letter that you're not allowed to use on, where they said, guys, don't worry, you're all just watching a movie. It's just a movie. And, you know, okay, so they convict Trump of 40, 30, however many charges, and then he gets a record in the history of the United States amount of donations later that evening, and the next day it's like the record in the first 24 hours. And all they're doing is making him more popular, and it's just like, wow,
Absolutely, it's
this is a
backfiring,
cool movie.
and it
Well,
should
yeah, the
backfire
spat
because
that you're referring to, listen to how this played out. We made some little jokes about the comic book memories show. Paulo was there. Paulo was blamed, even though he said nothing. But Paulo will remember Spinnerack Dave was the first one to make an offending comment, and Eric and then I said the nursing home comment, and everyone was offended. I didn't mean to.
Mm.
And then who got us over the fucking $4,000 Spinnerack Dave tonight? That's just like a movie, man. I mean,
again,
it's
you
like
guys
he
No,
all
but
said,
pulled together, and that's the important thing is
yeah,
that
yeah, and
everyone's
it's
everybody
like
put
if this
everything
happening to
aside.
Maranya, it's
Mhm.
like I'm not mad at Graphic Man or anyone anymore. It's like now
No,
I'm like it's like
absolutely.
I had
Yeah,
unsubscribed to him like a little titty baby. I went and resubscribed Wednesday night. It's like when someone falls down, then everybody like a family gets back together. Although I don't know that they're still talking. No, they didn't appear on the show today, but they
uh,
were commenting in the chat. So
they
I
were.
think everything's
Everybody,
gonna be okay.
yeah, everybody pulled together. Like I say, I was really impressed. I was impressed with everyone. All you guys really, really, you know, showed how awesome you are. You're all a bunch of really good guys, and like I say, at times we might have our differences. We might say
Yeah,
something that might offend somebody a little bit, but that's
I'm
okay. I mean,
I'm
you
sure
guys
I've
are all
said a
good
lot of
guys.
things today. I've criticized all the Star Treks after the first one. I've said a
So,
lot of shit today, but it was all part of the humor because I try. It's my sense, and I have to more and more with people that I don't normally hang out with. I have to say, well, that's a joke. It's like that's a joke, son. That's not. I don't really mean that when I say I hate everyone in the
so
comic book community because that
tonight,
word has really become sacred. It's like and I said, no, it's not a comic book community. It's a neighborhood, and that's another neighborhood, but we're all friends. That neighborhood's cool with us. We don't have a turf war. I just don't
so
like the word
tonight, I
community.
was going to. I set up the screen. I was going to actually do a drive-in. My wife and I, we
Oh,
were going to pull the truck out around back. I was going to hook up the drive-in speakers. But I'll give you a look at. But unfortunately, it started
yes.
raining and it's sprinkling right now. So it's
Oh
supposed to
shit.
rain, which is a bummer because we were going to do this. But let me just show you
Yep.
uh,
Hold on.
the
Full screen.
yeah how I got the screen hooked up. There we go.
Do you ever see the screen I had hooked up back in Texas?
No.
I'll have to find the episode where my friend built that. It didn't look that good, but I had a
So
shed that I turned into a concession stand, and I had Frankenstein and the creature from the Black Lagoon painted on it. Kirby Crackle all around it.
so anyway, yeah, that's the screen, and
That is so great.
we were gonna, you know, have some popcorn and do the whole drive-in movie, but it's raining, sprinkling, as you can see a little bit, and
So
so
when you
it's
say I'm back from lawn work, yeah, obviously lawn work looks like it would be 3 or 4 hours there.
oh, it's yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's a lot of lawn work, and this is just the backyard.
Do you own the trees in the far distance?
Yeah, we have 15 acres.
Oh, wow.
So it goes back a ways. Yeah, and we've got a lot of property up front as well. It's we're about 400 feet off of the main road.
Do you grow anything?
You know, we used to. And my wife is really into gardening. She still does a lot of flowers and things like that. But other than that, and we've got some apple trees and some pear trees. But no, not really. I mean, it's too much work. It's a lot of work. Now, that might change, you know, as the economy is changing. I might want to get more into doing. Quick. Yeah, I might get more into the. We're going to actually do a greenhouse this year. I'm going to build a greenhouse. It's a kit, and so yeah, we might be doing some vegetables. But right now, go ahead.
My dad grows piri piri chili peppers on a 9th floor apartment veranda.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you've got the land to feed a lot of people. And I'll tell you, you know, who would have thought in early 2020 that you'd actually see elderly people running at top speed to get toilet paper at a supermarket? And I saw that out of nowhere, and there could be, all of a sudden, the supermarkets could have no food very quickly.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we do have a stock of freeze-dried and food like that. But this behind me, this all used to be farmland. And when we moved here, this was all vacant. I mean, there was no trees back here. We've planted over 1,500 trees.
I thought you said bacon at first.
Well, bacon, it was just all, it was farmland. So there was, it was all an open field. Wow. All of this.
Have you thought of, I'm sure you've thought of this. What do you think I'm about to say?
I don't know.
A miniature golf course. I thought you would guess my thought.
I have not thought of that.
But now you have, so I'm sure you'll be working on it this summer. Because imagine the monster-themed miniature golf course. I know you could do it too.
Oh yeah, we're that would be fun. Remember the putt-putt golf courses with all the cool little themes?
Mm. Yeah, the putt-putts. Yeah, but then there were the mom and pop ones that putt-putt was more of a chain, and they were more unified because they were trying to make it a sport. But the mom and pop ones had the windmills and all the crazy.
Yes, monsters. That's the ones I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, you mean putt-putt, like putt-putt style? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Where you would have, like you said, all the different weird themes. The windmills and all the weird little rivers and all that kind of stuff that you'd have to golf over. And they still have those here in Michigan. We've still got several of them.
Paula will like this. You could also have a go-kart circle, oval.
You're kind of maxed out on how many go-kart tracks you have in Michigan.
No, what I know, you could have it in his backyard.
You can, but just making sure that you have keep the tarmac straight. That's that's gonna set you back a lot of money. Even and I'm not even saying anything about the construction.
The go-kart tracks that I remember in Texas were run by these little old hillbilly rednecks. They didn't worry about the slant. It was just a bunch of
Oh, now
crap. It
they
was
do. Now they do. The go
oh
kart tracks are big businesses,
oh
and they make
I'm
sure they
talking
have a quality product.
I'm
And
talking
especially
50, 60 years ago.
right, but nowadays you have nowadays there's a thing which is sort of motorsport entertainment when where you have events around a track and people drive in it, and in Texas particularly the there are there are now several tracks which are small, and they have a regular course which you can do a long race course and the short race course. Then you have a go kart track beside it, and those things are run as businesses. They have corporate weekends. They have professional. They have amateur races.
Man,
They have professional races.
you
So
Europeans take all the fun out of everything. It used to be
uh,
just a bunch of tires around the track in case you
Right,
wrecked.
right, exactly.
right.
It was just
No, well, the dirt tracks are still like that, and you can get
yeah,
a
dirt tracks. That's what I'm talking about. We're trying to figure out ways to make your yard look really ugly, Dr. Fibes. Sorry. It's a beautiful yard. Why don't you fuck it up and build a fake volcano that
There
bubbles
we
up
go.
and smokes for your neighbors?
Yeah.
Build a
Well,
miniature Pompeii.
so out back here, I'll show you this real quick, and then
Yeah.
we can go back to normal. But out back, I actually had a paintball / airsoft area
Oh,
with my
cool.
son, and he would have his friends come over. And there's actually some videos that are on YouTube of them having the battles out here. Now, what I'm planning on doing is actually converting this into a small house, one of those tiny houses, be kind of a cool guest house. But let me just show you. Now, I'm not sure how to turn this around where it points the other way. I don't see that little button that makes it go the other way. So I'm going to have to just turn around with it. But right here. So this is 2 stories,
Oh,
and there's a tower
yeah.
up above.
Wow.
And of course, I would expand it. I would make it larger, and I'd put a deck all the way around it. But it's in bad shape right now just because it's not being used. It hasn't been used in several years. But I would gut it, and but you can see right there's the tower up above.
Yeah.
And around here there was a lot of different little buildings and huts and stuff that we had.
Oh, wow. You built a little city back there to
Yeah, we
have a
did. We
war
had
in.
exactly. Yeah, we had all kinds of stuff in here. In fact, you can see right over here was a little area where the guys could hide and shoot. And right here's actually
Damn.
a real helmet.
What a great childhood this kid had, man. All you need are some of those cardboard tanks they used to sell in the comics for $6.99.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this was
This
there was trails that we had, cut all in here, and it was a lot of fun.
reminds me of those fake buildings that you guys would train in, firefighters would train in. There used to
Yeah,
be one in Texas in the town I lived in.
yeah, you can see we had some 50-gallon barrels right there that we would spread out in different areas where you could hide behind. But I'm going to clear all this out. I'm going to clear this up. I'm going to put a nice fence around this building, and like I say, I'm going to gut that and add on to it and make a cool little tiny house,
I
little
think
guest
you
house.
could rent it out,
Yeah,
and then threaten them with eviction if they don't pay it quick enough. You know, she needs to start a new. I'm looking at her page. she needs to start a new one because it says 4,000 exactly, and the last one is from David Spinnerack Dave, and it's like I would be nervous to donate there because I'm afraid will it count because it's not showing. I wish she would start a new one, but that's up to her.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I was thinking of getting that crime comic that Strange Life was selling for $30. I'm not sure if he's coming back on the show or not. But I was really thinking of negotiating with him for that Spider-Man number 50, but I don't want to like undercut him. It sort of got weird today when people are selling books because then before it was just people donating money just out of sheer love, and then it's like I want that book, god damn it. And, oh, someone else got it before I could get it. It's becomes a little I don't
Yeah,
know.
but again, it was a great gesture. It definitely helped motivate people
Yeah,
to
whatever it takes. Yeah,
and like you said, I mean, really, it's coming from the heart. And everybody knows
ever.
that people who didn't get something that donated, that came from the heart, just as the same as the people that
Yeah.
had the opportunity to say, hey, I want that comic book, and it also was coming from the heart. So
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
overall it was a big success. You guys really impressed me. It was really cool. It was cool how you and Micah and Dr. Silver Age and a few other people that donated from their shows, actually used their shows to
Yeah,
highlight.
the other guy, the cheap comic collector, I don't know what he's raised today in his show. He was going to donate the proceeds to her, so that could who knows how much that is. It didn't look like he had high dollar books, but he had a lot of them, so that could easily be a few $100 also coming
Sure.
from him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then I
So
think
it's just awesome
Eglantine
when you
that
guys all
does.
pull together.
Yeah, and there's another show tomorrow. I Love Comics. I think he's doing an auction to kind of help her. So yeah, that's it's going to work out. I just hope that she can get the money to these people in time on Monday.
Yeah.
But since
Yeah.
she's already given them 1,000, that should, I just don't know.
Yeah, I think it'll work out. I do. Like you said,
Yeah,
they
me
don't
too.
want to have to evict somebody if they don't have to. If the person's really coming up with the money, and they'll.
Yeah, because there's the wear and tear on the house, someone coming out and coming back in. You
Yeah, it's
got
a
to
huge
bring
hat.
in a sheriff. You've got to worry about all kinds of things, putting their stuff out in the lawn,
Yeah, it's a
lawsuits.
big
I don't know
hassle.
what's possible. It's always better to not have people move in and out of a house, keep people there stable so the house isn't damaged. Anytime people move in and out, there's damage. You got to repaint, you got to refresh it to get new people in. It may take who knows how long before new tenants come in, and it's just better to just keep the same people. That's the way they're thinking. It's just like bees don't want to sting you because when they sting you, they die. That stinger rips through their body and they're basically committing suicide, uh, like kamikazes to kill to get you as a threat to their hive.
Right.
So
Right. So I'm
I don't know.
gonna pop off for a second and actually go
Sure.
and set up in my inside the house, and I'll be back on in a few minutes.
All right, sounds
If that's
great.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no
Cool.
problem.
But well,
All right.
I'm probably. I think I'm stepping out because it's almost 1 o'clock here.
Oh, I forget. Yeah. Wait, this is about the time that Four Color Fossils used to start. So when you came on Four Color Fossils, it was already 1 in the morning.
Yep.
I never really thought of that. So for you to stay for 2 hours, you'd leave at 3 in the morning,
Yep.
and you were there every week, almost without fail.
Usually, I try to leave as soon as possible to get some sleep.
Yeah.
But there were a couple of times where I stayed all the way.
I appreciate your slideshow today. What was the name of the artist again?
Alfonso Funk.
Funk, Funk.
Font,
Font,
F-O-N-T.
F-O-N-T, F-O-N-T.
Yeah.
I've invented a new letter. Do you think you'd be able to come on Thursday? Or that's kind of late. If I got you on right at, well, that would be 12:30 at night. If you
I
did
may,
it
let
at
me see,
3.
'cause this is the week that I need to wrap up the text
Oh,
for the
don't
magazine.
don't worry about
So
it then. Don't worry about it.
so
Maybe the next week.
mm, so I may be done by Thursday, I think.
Well, if you are, what would be a cool, or you want to just, do you like to just surprise us, or do
Yeah,
you
I'll
want to
see
have an
what.
assignment?
Yeah, I'll see what I can whip up. I really don't have an idea now. Sometimes I think about it. Sometimes I have an idea 2 days 2 days before. Sometimes it's only on the day. What
How
I when.
about,
Mhm.
here's an idea. What about American comic characters that were changed in significant ways for European audiences? Is that something that's a thing? Like that were customized so that they'd be more acceptable, so that we would not fully recognize them because they had to be changed. I guess I'm thinking like the Spider-Man TV series in Japan, where he's a
No, that doesn't.
Japanese guy that gets his powers from some alien
No,
spider, you know.
from American sources, it's actually pretty rare. Sometimes they change the
Okay.
art, like that Aquaman cover where they took out Marin, put a dolphin because you can show a man holding a woman in a children's comic. In the
That's interesting.
Mhm.
Things that are changed from the original source material, or maybe the other way around, Americans changed European things
Oh, that
for
happens a
similar
lot.
reasons.
The Mad Woman of the Sacred Heart uh, by by Mobius. All the covers around the world have bare breasts on the cover. In the U.S. edition, cuts her off over here.
I don't know if we can show that, or it seems like we should be able to, but I don't know, man.
It's also not out of the ordinary to create special covers for special markets. I know we've had that here in Portugal. Because the editor chose the what in France was a special edition cover. Uh, so there's some degree you can work with the publisher to do that. Um,
When
the
is the
type of
dinner you're, I'm sorry, keep going.
the type of thing that would be considered unpalatable by the audience, that's actually pretty rare. So I would have to be on the lookout for specific instances, and I have no idea when I
Yeah,
might
that's,
be able to find something. So it's kind of a long
no,
homework.
no, yeah, no, that's too much. That's like something you do for a college thesis. What about yeah. What are some ideas you've got? Just maybe do something that's interesting to you. Don't listen to me. It's
Mhm.
just the one time I suggested it was like fantastic. What was that? It was so funny. It was a kangaroo driving a Jeep. It was like Mandrake had a kangaroo assistant
Yeah,
and was
yeah,
driving. What
yeah.
was that?
The Oh my god, I forgot.
It
But
was
I
it
think
was a Tarzan knockoff, and he
yeah,
had a
yeah.
Mandrake assistant, and then there was a kangaroo that drove cars and jeeps,
Yeah, yeah, from Italy. Yeah,
and that was so funny. That was like my favorite segment. So I thought, I wonder if there's other undiscovered stuff like that that would just be so great.
yeah. I remember once I showed on the fossils a, a bunch of non-UK editions of UK characters, and there were a few robot Archies, and
Yeah,
by happenstance, most of the robot Archie covers he was abusing animals.
yeah.
it was kind of funny that way because I wasn't really on the lookout for it, and I ended up showing a bunch of those.
Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. Well, I'll let you get back to sleep because you got all this writing to do.
Yeah, I really got to finish that thing. I let myself go. The thing is, I do miss having a real deadline because that's when I ended up doing half of my work on the 9 hours before I have a deadline, and I loved being having all
Under
that pressure.
pressure.
So,
Yeah, sometimes you do your best work under pressure. Otherwise, you just kind of coast. So
yeah,
you're basically a freelance writer now.
yeah. But it's like I was telling Morani while you were out. I need a real job in order to justify being able to have the freelance job. Otherwise, even though I make less money than the minimum wage if I have a real job, I pay more taxes, which is
You pay
which
more
is not good.
taxes.
Yeah, as a freelancer,
Oh,
because
okay.
because officially I'm a corporation. If I'm a
Oh, and corporations are evil.
yeah.
Even though it's a corporation of one guy.
Although I'm not a corporation, there's actually a situation in which I am legally a corporation, and I pay less taxes than what I would pay as a freelancer. But I would need to make a lot more money to justify being registered as a one person corporation.
So it's
So yeah,
basically
the
socialist thinking. So that doesn't make
yeah,
any sense.
they make it all complicated, just just so they can so they can take all our money.
Yeah. Well, what can I ask what the article's about?
I still have to write something about the new electric Jeep, the Wagoneer S. The launch is coming back on a big way to the international markets starting this year. And the first car, the Ypsilon, was supposed to be all electric, but now they decided they're going to have a mild hybrid version as well. Also, they confirmed they're going back to the World Rally Championship. So they created a sports version of the Ypsilon, also electric. And I still have to write the test drive I did on the Hyundai Kona electric version. So I have quite a few to finish.
Sounds good. What about if you reviewed vehicles and did video reviews on the internet about the vehicles? Is that something you could turn into a profession?
It's hard to do on your own because what most guys try to do is they get a friend to either hold the camera while they do a drive-by,
Oh,
or they just put a camera on the dashboard and they talk, which is not very interesting. So it's not easy to do when you do it alone.
I see. Well, it just seems like that's something that might be fun to do. And
No, I started Substack and I wanted to do a historical article about Formula One, but I need to. I've already divided it in chapters. It would be like 7 different chapters, and it's gonna take a while to even start thinking about it.
yeah. Well, I'll let you get back to it, and we'll talk to you real soon, Paulo.
All right. Okay.
See you, Paulo.
Later, guys.
And looks like we've got Kevin from Gotham City visiting. He's
Hey,
in Mesa,
Kevin.
Arizona.
How
So
you guys doing?
pretty
That
good.
is incredible.
Yeah, he sent me one of those as a birthday present. If he's selling that, I highly advise that you get that, Dr. Fives. I don't know if that's for sale or not.
I just hung this up today.
Oh, did you?
It's very cool.
Yeah, it really ties the place together.
Yeah, it keeps out that Arizona sun.
No, I'm
I did the
serious. Like
same thing with it.
it really makes the place look way better now.
It's
Yeah,
awesome.
it gives it a glow also.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's basically I use mine as a curtain also. It even makes Funko Pop boxes look acceptable because Bela Lugosi is blessing them by standing over them.
What's it printed on?
It's like a fleece blanket. Is it fleece? I don't know. It's soft
Okay.
It's
blanket.
almost like a towel or something. Yeah, a
All
blanket
right.
or something. But I of course want it hung up. Oh, I guess I should give you full size here. Sorry. I don't know if was an existing poster or if that was a mock-up. I don't know. That kind of does look like a real poster, but it's one I've never seen in my
I've never
life.
seen that either. Never.
Look at this store. Imagine just walking in and this is
I know.
we had a weird surreal experience kind of like that last night. We were driving to the Planet of the Apes movie on the town square, and my wife says, "I think I just saw a new Mexican restaurant's opened." And I said, "Are you kidding?" And she said it said La Villa. And there was a Mexican flag. So I drove back around the block and we stopped and it was a um, tiny little Mexican store with Mexican food and it was just a husband and wife and their children running it. But now we have an opportunity. We have the ability to get Mexican food and stuff. And my wife
So is it
got a
like
few
a
things.
market also where they sell the different
It's
products?
Yeah, it's a market, but it's a tiny market. I mean, really small, like smaller than my front porch. But it was just open there, and I never would have seen it there. And I don't think there's more than 12 Hispanic people in the town, but I don't know. I guess she said she'd been there since February. That's what she told Cleo. And
I'd be going there all the time. I love
yeah,
Mexican
that's
food.
what we're going to be doing that for sure.
Complete satisfaction comes in a Snickers chocolate bar. Snickers candy handles your hunger so you can handle things that don't relate to hunger at all.
So, has it been a busy day?
Yeah, they just died though. Just now it died.
Were you able to
Okay.
get that package off to me?
Yeah. I went out yesterday. Yeah, everybody has a lot. Yeah. I got a
What is that
package in the
stack of
mail.
Avengers? I was going to ask you that the other night. You have a stack of Avengers still there to your right.
I just haven't put them away yet.
Oh, did you just buy them?
You guys saw me get them last Saturday.
Oh, okay. I don't remember. Zagone Studios.
Remember we looked at this? They sent me another catalog.
Oh, yeah. This one's not damaged.
And I got 2 new masks.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Christopher
nice.
Lee. They may have exaggerated the widow's peak a little bit, but that's cool.
Yeah, it's Christopher Lee with a major widow's peak.
I thought it was Eddie Munster for a second, but Eddie Munster on meth.
This is Count on Me.
Count on me. Hilarious. Eddie Munster is an adult.
I wonder if you could get a mask of the Count from Sesame Street. That would be amazing. Do you have the track? Would you be able to give me the tracking number, or did you ever get a chance to get it?
I thought I
don't mean
sent it
right
to
now.
you. I sent it to you already.
Oh, is it on Instagram?
Yeah.
I haven't looked. Sorry.
Oh, that's cool, Kevin.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I like all the wrinkles in his face.
Has
Looks like
the
a
Joker guy been
classic.
in today?
Yeah, he was already here. He made something for me. I'll show you in a second.
All right.
So that's Count on Me, and then this other one is See what this other one is.
Nice.
Every Saturday, a customer comes in that laughs like the Joker at his store.
He follows you now, so he might be watching right now.
I'm not insulting him. I think he's fantastic.
Oh, nice.
No, I didn't say you were insulting him. I'm just saying he
Yeah,
might
well,
be
that's
watching.
good. What's his name?
This mask or the guy that laughs
No,
like
the
Joker?
Joker. I don't want to call him the Joker guy. What's the customer's name?
Oh, call him Ricky.
Ricky. Well, oh, is that the horror hotel?
Yes, it is. It's the Jack Davis, right?
Yeah, I think it
Igor.
is. I've got a movie poster of that guy. That's fantastic.
It is. It's
I
very
love
cool.
the green hair. Yeah. How much is that?
These are fairly cheap for the quality.
And they're on material that will last.
Last longer than a Trick or Treat Studios. Yep.
Yeah. Last longer than I'm going to last. I'm
Yeah.
worried. Will that mask still be around in 30 years? I
I'm
don't want it to.
live right
It's like,
now.
hell, I'm not going to be around 30 years. What the
Just
fuck
give me
am
a
I
little
talking
bit. I don't think people want to wait. Somebody wanted to talk to me. Maybe I can. That's too hard to do two things at once.
Well, you're welcome.
Well,
Take the business call. Did no one called and offered a donation to Maranya or no?
no one called. No.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, if
if
you've
you guys
got
are
business, you
interested in
can
these,
take it and call back. This show's not important.
I'm gonna see if I can give you guys a discount code. If anybody wants this mask, they're
Is
like
that?
$35. They're like $35 each.
Oh, that's pretty reasonable. And
Yeah, it
and
is. That's
and that
excellent.
one's called Igor from Zagone
Yeah,
Studios.
yeah. If you go on their Instagram, there's a 20% off coupon.
Oh,
It's like trying to think of what the word was. I don't know. It was something 20, and you get 20% off.
it's maybe a Pride Month incentive.
No, it was an incentive since they got so many followers. It was
Yeah,
like
that's
last
neat.
week. It was last week. But it's still running. They got a certain amount of followers. Maybe 20. They got 20,000 followers, so they offered 20% off or something like that.
That's pretty cool. That one is, I have to admit, great. Both of those are.
Yeah, very cool.
What's been selling today?
What's been selling today? Let me think about that. Oh, I saw it's kind of cool. I sold the Absolute Edition Swamp Thing,
Oh,
one of those big collected. Hey, what's going on? Hey, give me 30 seconds and I'll come back.
all right. Wanda Jackson. So what's up, Dr. Fives?
Oh, just was checking out your show earlier.
Yeah.
It was I loved it. I loved the intro. It was fun. And then
Yeah, I don't even. I get into this. I don't even know trance or something. I don't even know what I was talking about. I hope I didn't offend anyone.
no, I don't think so. Everybody was having a good time. It
I
was
was,
funny.
was gonna.
Yeah, that was fun.
I was gonna come up with a whole biography of Maranya and all her all the. It's like we got to forgive her for all of those things she did back in the 50s and all the people that she slaughtered. I was gonna come up with fantastic, but then I thought, man, she's there waiting. It's like, oh no, I can't do my shtick, and then and then I don't know. I was then she's there. I can't do it's harder to do it when she's like right there watching, and
Yeah, I was going to try to come on earlier as well and put on my Army helmet as well. And, be one of the Orloff Army members.
yeah, I mean, And now it's not as much fun because it's at 4,000 and I can't see it go up. That's why I wanted to start a new one, so that because it takes away the fun of watching it tick up. I'm gonna go
Right.
look real quick and see if it does, but I think it just stuck at 4,000.
I think it usually shows once it goes past that, because I know in the
Yeah.
past, you'll hear about people that'll do a GoFundMe, and they'll sit there and say, that it surpassed it by this many thousands. They're trying to raise, let's say, 5,000, and they end
Oh,
up
I
getting
see.
20,000, and
I
it'll show
see.
it.
You're probably right because Spinner Rack donated an unusual amount. It's not rounded. He donated an exact money, the exact amount to get her exactly to 4,000. So, because it ends in a 33.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're probably right. It just because if he had donated like one more dollar, it would have said 4,001, and then you'd realize, oh, you can go over. Um, let's see if I recognize any other names. Anonymous. I've seen Anonymous on YouTube. He wears a V for Vendetta mask. It looks like that Anonymous guy's donated a lot of money.
Well,
Did
it
you?
could be, yeah, various people that are anonymous.
I know that
Oh,
I'm trying to be
gotcha.
funny because on
Gotcha.
YouTube the anonymous guy is always
Oh,
talking
okay,
in a
gotcha.
voice like this. I'm just trying to be funny. Okay, so
I get it
yeah,
now.
Did she get the? Did she get
there's
the
Dr.
fund?
Silverich, huh?
Did she get the funds?
She got to 4,000 exactly because of Spinner Rack Dave. I
Great.
mean, technically she needs a little more than 4,000 because they take out probably 60, 70 bucks. Um, I I wanted to get a book from Strange Life, but I don't think I can afford it, and I think I'd offend him with my offer. He's got Spider-Man 50, and it's easily a $500 book, but I was going to offer him 300 and then $30 for the crime comic he had, and then I was going to say I'll do a painting for you too, but I don't want to insult him because that's a big time book, the first Kingpin and
Yeah,
everything.
I think he set the price at 400.
Yeah, I can't I can't swing that.
This
Yeah.
is what
Wait,
Ricky
what do you got there? It's a comic book, Gotham City comic book.
Ricky made these for me.
Oh wow! Uh,
It's a
Oh,
magazine. It's a
did he
sketchbook
use
magazine.
did he use a sticker or did he draw that logo?
No, I think he did use a sticker to make this to print it.
Oh wow! That really would be a great logo for a comic. Although I'm sure DC would probably sue you. But
Yeah, it's not a comic. It's just a blank sketchbook.
yeah, well, you can easily turn that into a comic book. And
Yeah, he just copied this onto there.
if you sent that to John Gores, he'd have a fully finished comic book within 12 hours of doodling. I wonder what he would do with a blank comic book sketchbook. You imagine what he would turn that into. Because just all the stickers he sent you laid out on pages would make a comic book or two. Or you could use that like you can unpeel all the stickers. I know he's not sending them for this purpose, but if you unpeeled all the stickers he sent you and just pasted them in that book and
That's
made
a
it
good idea.
like a stamp book,
Yeah,
that
sticker
would be
book.
a great way to save his artwork.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it'd be like the Marvel value stamp book that everyone hates because it destroyed so many Hulk 181s. Uh, does Fibes have a German army helmet?
Yeah, I
Yes,
just
I
answered
do
him.
have a German helmet.
I do. I have actually three. and two of them are authentic. They're actually World War II German helmets, and the third one is much later, but it's still in this. It's a German helmet, but it's not World War II.
I have a German hat that I got from my friend who used to work in Hollywood that I think was used by someone in the background in Schindler's List.
Oh, that's cool. I have a jacket that was used in Saving Private Ryan.
Oh.
I love that mask.
Yeah. What company did that?
Devil's Workshop, and he's the one that did these two.
Those are great.
That
And
last
he's
one,
doing,
there was a guy in high school that looked just like that. Not that one,
he
the
had
one up above. He looked just like that. He used to sit across from me in the cafeteria.
Poor kid.
Lunchtime. You know, everybody had acne back then.
He had it severely.
I didn't. I had it pretty bad myself. Oh, we didn't get to see these yet, yeah, you talked about them, but I didn't get to see them. Or maybe I was not on the camera. Look at that. Is that movie out yet? Robots, Mutants, Reload. Oh, I didn't tell you. I found a way to watch his famous movie. You know, John Gores first became famous, notoriously underground, by making a movie called Chirpy about a little cartoon bird, and it's considered to be one of the most shocking cartoons ever made, completely graphic. It's on the Internet Archive, and all you have to do is beam it from your phone to your Roku, and then you can record it. And that's what I was intending to do. So it is out there for you to see. But that's how he became. That's why people like Damon Packard instantly recognize his name. He made it with somebody else that I don't recognize his name. He might have been someone that he was working with as a partner back then. So anyway, what were the big sellers today? You were about to tell us, or
I think it was mostly just people picking up their subscriptions.
yeah. Yeah, I don't remember seeing those Avengers comics.
Yeah, we looked at them.
Friar Tuck says he went to high school with someone who looked like Alfred E. Newman. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I'd make sure I had my picture taken with him often.
Is Meyer around today, or is he packing up still?
He's packing all day with a friend of his that has been friends with him since grade school. He sent me a picture. I think he put it on Instagram too, where they're both dressed out like Kiss when Kiss was a new band. And he's in town and they're packing, and he maybe have everything packed where he could, in theory, move almost immediately, because things could go real bad real quick at any time. Um, I haven't seen the news at all today. I've been doing this. I watched Comic Book Memories, and then I'm doing this show, and before that I was going around to not antique stores, garage sales. And so I don't really know what's going on right now in the world. What part of the U.S. are they in?
Illinois.
Okay. Yeah, that one's good. How can you only see through one eye?
No, because look, you can see
Oh,
through
I
there.
see. I see. That's pretty clever.
It is.
I thought you were going to put it on.
No. Can you see out through it?
Yeah. Looks like the POV of a killer in an 80s
Yeah, it
slasher
does.
movie. He's looking for victims, but they're all already dead. Everything he sees is a skull. Yeah, I wish we could get Jay Stevens on. I think that would be a blast.
Who's Jay Stevens?
Oh, he's the guy. He's a current comic book artist that does these horror comics in the not Archie, the Harvey comic style. That's what you're
Oh,
looking at right there with his
okay.
book Dwellings. I don't have any yet. I have a big pile on hold with Kevin, but this is the book that reprints all the books that I have on hold with him. And you flip through, he's got old ads and everything, old style ads, and everything looks like, the Casper Richie Rich style of art, but it's apparently really graphic horror, just done in that innocent style. But then they revived Gold Key Comics, just like they're trying to revive EC Comics. And the first one they did was a revival of the Boris Karloff comic, and it had really bad artwork. But then the second thing they're doing, oh, look at the T-shirt design ad.
Oh, that's great.
That's neat. He um he's doing a children's comic, not ironic like this, that's ultra gory, but an actual comic that kids could read in this style for the new Gold Key imprint about a ghost dog that tries to keep his owner out of mischief after he dies. And I forget what it's called, and I don't know when it's coming out, but um, I just like this guy's style because he still draws with pen and ink. This isn't done on computers. It looks like the way comics looked when I was a kid.
Right.
So
Yeah, he's
I
doing it
sent
old
him a
school.
message on Instagram, whether asking whether he'd like to come on the show. But it's not that he's being stuck up. I could tell he still hasn't read the message, and he's very busy drawing. So,
Yeah, I see that
but
he's Canadian.
oh, I didn't realize that. Where are you saying that from?
I just looked him up.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll forgive him for that even.
Lives
Here's a
in
picture.
Toronto. Unless this is a different one.
Look at that
It's
mask. He got that. I think he got that from Devil's Workshop.
Is that him right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then this
Does it
is a
say
different
when
guy.
he was born in this bio there?
Okay, this is a different one. This guy here was
He
born
said
in
he
1971.
said he started out in the early '90s
It could
in
be the
comics.
same guy. That could be the same guy. 71, very believable. That's a guy born in 71. Make
Oh
him
yeah.
just 6 years younger than us.
Okay, then
Dr.
it's funny.
Fives was born about 7 days different from me, so that's why I can
Okay,
say,
this is the same guy. Yeah, he is Canadian.
well,
This is
that's
a recent.
okay. There's
Yep.
some okay people in Canada.
Hey, they got a lot of good comedians that came out of Canada.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just being funny. I have to keep saying it because I
Well,
offend people.
Canada has definitely made a lot of changes in the last few years. It's a shame.
Yeah, they just got to get a new a new ruler.
Yeah, that's for sure. Get rid of that dictator.
Yeah, Fidel Castro's son.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's clued in. Now, Captain Strangelove bought the first issue of this and didn't like it. I haven't read it. Strangelove was brought up with Harvey Comics, but maybe he just didn't like the gore angle to it. I don't
I
know.
thought he said he liked this one.
Well, it sounded like he was kind of disappointed. Did he order any other copies of it? Oh, that reminds me. He was just about to open a package from you, and then he had to go eat, and he never came back. He
Yeah,
was.
I sent him
I
a
said.
package.
I
I
said,
sent
is it
Meyer a
all the
package
Collegeville?
too.
Huh?
Meyer got a package. Strange Life got a package. I sent you a package.
Ah, all the people are busy that got packages. Yeah,
Good
my
shot.
package did it. Oh, let me go check and see when mine is due. You said Instagram is where you sent it?
I sent it priority mail, so I thought you would have gotten it today.
Really? You can send something priority and it gets there the next day?
It might have went out the day before yesterday.
Where did you send it to me? The tracking number.
Instagram should have been.
Uh, no,
It's not there.
last thing was Thursday. You maybe sometimes I think I send something, but I never press send.
Maybe that happened. I'll check when I get off the phone.
Yeah, I don't think it came today. I could go outside and check. Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, somebody came in today and he's got a Bernie Wrightson original art piece he wants to sell me.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Is it
It's from, remember when he did Punisher?
maybe?
I think it was it was probably in the 90s.
Is it
Oh,
crazy expensive?
No, because I think it's a book that nobody really cared about. So
is
it's
it
probably
just
not.
like an interior page?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a waste of Bernie Wrightson's talent, but I bet it's cool. It has to be cool. What am I talking about?
I heard this is that original art for that is at 20,000 right now, I think.
Yes. Do you know how to get the Roger Hill catalog from Heritage?
Somebody sent me one, remember?
Oh, I think I remember you talking about it, but I don't remember seeing it.
I showed it.
I guess I forgot. I saw someone showing that catalog on Facebook in an EC group, and they said they just got it.
Yeah,
Um,
somebody sent it to me from there.
I
Dr.
get
Fives,
I get
Roger Hill was one of the major EC collectors, and he had a lot of original art. And he had the original art for that comic cover there, and he passed away. And now they're auctioning off all his stuff. There's a whole catalog from Heritage Auctions in Dallas with pictures of all his stuff. I went to Heritage Auction site. They have they have links where you can look through all their old catalogs. So I
yes.
realized that is how Horror Mike put together that last book. He
Okay,
just
yeah.
got it all probably from Heritage Auction, as I suspected. He
I've
just
been
got good quality scans and put that book together, which is great because it's a wonderful thing. But that's how he did it.
I've been dealing with Heritage Auctions for years. I've
Yeah,
bought several of my posters from Heritage.
I can imagine. Yeah, that. Would you say that Beauty and the Beast is the showpiece, like the biggest dollar piece you've got?
Yes, absolutely.
I just picture that's about the price of a car, but I don't have any
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, it is.
So that's like having like an
Have you guys?
Amazing Fantasy 15 or a Hulk 181 or something.
Yeah, we have a rider on it on our insurance policy.
Oh, okay. I've never seen anything like that. What are we looking at here?
I'll show you in a second. There's a cool Bernie Wrightson story in here. It's the Epic magazine.
Oh, Epic. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Remember this story he did?
No. Yeah, you're gonna get me in trouble.
No,
Um,
there's. I think it's censored. Oh, maybe
okay.
it's pretty bloody though.
A little.
You don't remember that story? It's good.
I've never
No.
seen it.
What is on the front cover of that issue?
He kills his.
Um,
She kills her husband and like chops him up into pieces and flushes him down the toilet.
well,
Good
And,
okay.
family
Yeah, Epic
entertainment.
was. I
and
I got the first
He
few
comes
issues of
back through
Epic.
the. Comes back through the sewer and gets her when she's in the tub.
Comes back up through
Okay.
the toilet.
Comes up back through the sewer into the tub.
Is he all
Well,
in pieces?
Well, yeah, look. There he is right there in the sewer.
yeah. If Bernie Wrightson, he could do. He could if he was around. He could do that new EC comic. Did you hear what I was saying earlier, Kevin?
Yeah, yeah, he could do anything. He was
But
amazing.
but Kevin, did you see the pictures of the artwork in the new EC line?
No, but I mean, I think we all knew it was going to be not
Yeah,
as
they.
good.
I saw some posted on Facebook this morning or last night, and it looks very typical of everything else that you see. It's not anything special.
Can't find that
And
catalog, but I have it here somewhere.
yeah, it has that guy's face blowing up on the cover, as I recall.
Yeah, I've shown it to you guys. It's small though. It's like a ash can size.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You can probably just look at it online and save pictures.
I can have Ricky try to maybe can make copies of it.
Oh, that's not necessary to inconvenience someone.
He likes
It's not
doing
like I'm gonna be buying anything from it.
stuff like that. Instead of having blank pages in the sketchbook, put some of those pages in there with it.
Charlton66 says, I recall the Bruce Jones and Wrightson story, Jennifer. The movie was made from that story. The best attempts to do new EC kind of stuff was that Twisted Tales and Alien Worlds comics from, what was that from? What was the company that put that out? PC Comics? Pacific Comic? I don't remember. But they had Bernie Wrightson covers, and it had the EC feel to it. Um, and I think Bruce Jones was writing those stories. Trying to remember, I was like in high school and that stuff came out. Yeah, everyone earlier was talking about all these plot lines of Iron Man and different comics from the 80s and 90s, and I'm thinking, why don't I remember this? And then I remember I was buying Hate and 8 Ball um, and and a lot of other reprints of old comics and I'm just remembering I was always buying comics. It wasn't that I ever gave up on comics, but I kind of stopped buying the big companies there in the 80s. They just weren't as special anymore to me. Was that one of those big blanket towel things? On a scale of 1 to 10, how is the Creep Show TV series?
I've watched. No, I haven't watched all of it, but they're like a hit or miss each episode.
Okay.
Some are good, some aren't.
So it's
Yeah,
currently being made right now.
Yeah, I think there's 4 seasons, maybe 5.
it's being made. I don't know if it still is, but it's been made recently. It probably still being made. This guy that worked real closely with my friend Tom in Hollywood, Greg Nicotero, pretty famous Hollywood special effect. I think he worked on The Walking Dead, but that was long after he worked with my friend. So you've got a 1989 Batman newspaper review.
Yeah, and I found a sketch inside there.
Oh,
Who did
yeah,
that?
there was a real Batman craze in 1989. People
There's
really
a, there's a
got
name on the
into it.
back. Hold on. Says there.
Arizona.
Does that say Allen Enterprises?
Yeah,
Patricia Allen, RN. Is that registered nurse? RN.
that's what I would take it as.
Yeah. I think that would probably be his mom, the guy that drew that. He just needed stationery paper and he got it from his mom, who was a nurse.
Got some of these trump
Charlton
cards.
says Bernie Wrightson, Master of the Macabre from Pacific Comics, was great. Yes. That is where I read the Jennifer story. Yeah, there were 2 or 3 issues of Bernie Wrightson, Master of the Macabre. I remember. Yeah. Charlton, you want to come on? I'll put the link in the chat. You may be busy.
I got 3 of these left.
Oh yeah, I got one from you probably last summer. Otherwise, I would be freaking out right now.
That came out in 2018.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem to be anti-Trump. There's some comics that are anti-Trump. That didn't strike me that way, so I liked it. The other book I got from you was the Space Force Trump comic, which I thought had some great artwork, and that was also pro-Trump. So you have to be discriminating. There's comics people on both sides that create Trump material. This would be a fantastic time to put out a Trump comic. That's where money could be made, where everyone could retire. That's something we would need to do and strike really quickly with whoever we have that's an artist. Is right now, I think I mean, there's a lot of money to be made, but it's a
That's
lot of
cool.
people out there saying they've never voted before, and now they know who they're going to vote for, and they're real excited about it. Look at that.
That is very cool.
Oh, he's nursing a sick cat. Shoot. I remember about 8 years ago, Pete was sick, and he came into the master bedroom and kind of laid down. And I swear to God, he spoke English and was saying, "Help, help, help." It was so surreal. We took him to the vet, and the nurse was laughing because the cat was saying, "Help, help."
Hmm.
It was, he wasn't that. I mean, he obviously recovered and had a long life after that. I wonder if there's a way to get that smush out. Wonder if it'll pop out like what my car looks like after the hail. That's pretty cool. Is that a new acquisition? It even crushed. It's cool.
I found it in a box.
Oh,
You guys might have seen
Really
it
cool.
already.
I've never seen that. That's neat. I've always wanted to get a Flash Gordon or Buck Rogers friction spaceship from the 30s. That's a fun toy for Christmas.
The batteries are dead on
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, what? Oh, that's from the 90s, it looks like, for that Marvel logo. Or is it? What? Is that Gwen Stacy?
it.
Kevin, are
Can't
you
see that.
selling that ring? Or is this your personal stuff?
I'll trade it for a monster ring.
A monster ring.
Yeah, one of those monster rings from the back of the comic book ads.
Do I?
Do you have any of those from?
I don't think so.
What
Oh,
year
it's
is that, Kevin?
I don't know. It's just in a
well, the
box. So.
Marvel Comics logo on the side looks 90s, but everything else about it looks cool. Oh, look at that. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never. Oh, I bet we could get a close up of the date inside there. Oh man.
Let me see if I can see it.
You have some reading glasses?
Yeah.
Never seen anything like that. The first one was that Gwen Stacy?
I can't see it. It's too small.
Oh wow, it's
Peter
so
Parker, Spider, and
it's
the
John
Spider-Man.
Romita 60s hair. These are all great.
And it's very cool.
I've never seen these in my life. It is it Peter Parker and then it switches to Gwen?
You guys can see better than me.
It's got three. Yeah, it's got
It's either
female
Harry
face.
Osborn or Peter,
Yeah, and then two faces. One
and then
male
Gwen
looking.
Stacy.
Yeah, one is a male looking to the left. The other is the male looking to the right. They're mad at each other.
Yeah.
There's a
Damn.
Fantastic Four one.
What?
Nice.
Wow. Does anyone watching know the origin of these? We don't have that many people watching. I think a lot of the
I think you're right about the 90s. I think it was something in the 90s that's made to look older than it is.
right, but the Marvel logo is at least on one of them look very more current.
Because lenticular was a 90s thing, right?
They had it in the 60s.
They did?
Yeah. There's a lot of Batman lenticular rings from the 60s.
Here's a little zombie.
That's good. Is that a Garbage Pail Kid?
Yeah, Dead Ted.
Damn, this is great stuff you're uncovering here. I guess that's Willow. I never watched that movie. Something about it just seemed like a bootleg Tolkien. Nice. These should be on prominent display, not just in a box. That's great.
It was one of those boxes that when you're moving, it's the last stuff you pack up. You don't know where to put it.
Yeah. Oh, how will I know?
The last little bit is always the hardest to move
Yeah.
because you get the big stuff out and then you have all this little crap you don't even know where to put it. That's what that box was. There's more boxes like that too. It's all over the place.
So I found those rings. It looks like
Oh.
it's
Oh, good.
2004. They're called Marvel Comics Flicker rings.
Okay.
Pewter. They're pewter. They're going for about $40
Whoa.
Each. How many
Wow.
are there?
Don't know. Let me.
Well, that's they sure do look cool, I have to admit. It's hard to believe that something that cool is from the 2000s, but actually I did get some pretty neat fake vintage stuff from, I guess, that time period. What is Punchline? Some new DC villain or hero?
Yeah, she was supposed to be like the next evil, Harley Quinn type character, but more evil.
Yeah.
Because Harley Quinn is like a good guy now, or
Right.
she was supposed to be the next villain girl. She in
Is
high
she
school.
now Joker's new girlfriend or something?
Well, she knows everything about Joker. She witnessed firsthand some of his crimes go down, I think, in her classroom when she was in school. But they haven't been doing much with her.
So it looks like they made quite a few of the flicker rings in 2004, and they vary in price, of course, on eBay. They go anywhere from $10 to $35.
What's the most expensive one?
The most expensive one I found was $39.
No, what is it?
What's on that
Oh, it
one?
was the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk.
Oh.
That's the one I don't have.
This one here is Spider-Man number 5. It's going for $10. $6 postage and handling.
Are these eBay prices you're saying?
Yes, these are eBay prices.
Yeah, it only fits my pinky. The pinky rings. They're made for kids. Were they like in gumball machines or something?
They come with packaging. It's got a little card that goes with it. It's kind of cool packaging.
Hold on. Are you able to? Are you looking at a computer screen, or could you show us the packaging?
I'm looking at a computer screen. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
I can pull it. I mean, I can show it. Hang on.
What are these things?
Some kind of cereal thing. It was like a cereal toy or something. There's one more.
Can you see that?
Hold on. Let me give you.
Or is it?
Yes, I do.
That's the Incredible Hulk.
Was that a little comic with it?
I don't know what that is. It's like a little card of some sort that has a picture. They all come with it.
It's just the card is to make the ring harder to steal at a store.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a big packaging on a CD or something.
Look at this little comic.
Hold
Have I
on.
showed you guys this before?
Oh yes, those were in bubblegum machines. Those are yeah, there's the bubblegum machine. Yeah, there's a book out that reprints all of those. Do you remember Silver Age Dave on YouTube? He collected those.
So when you send this in to get graded, this is how from PGX. This is how it comes back.
Oh, that's neat.
So that's the only reason I'm leaving it in this case.
Yeah,
You get
I guess yeah. Plus the fact you can get the book that reprints the little book, but with bigger pages, so you could actually see it. I would agree with you on that. That packaging's neat enough to keep it. I don't like the Marvel Comics logo they put at the top though, but because that's unnecessary. The sticker tells you. Yeah, they did a lot of merchandising in conjunction with the 1966 Grand Tree Lawrence Marvel Superheroes cartoon.
I was trying to decide what I'm going to crack next week.
What are your options? Oh, are you going to sell that Amazing Fantasy? You decided on a price?
This one? This one?
Yeah.
I might keep it.
Yeah, I would if I were you.
All right, so she raised enough now. Is that what
Yeah.
you guys are doing? Okay.
Let me check one more time and see if it's gone over 4,000. But I think having the amount exactly at 4,000 is gonna. Oh, wait a second. It's gone down. What? No. Oh, I'm sorry. It's gone up. I looked at I apparently had a bunch of pages open to the same. Uh, I got scared. GoFundMe, and I had one open from when it was still 3,258, and I thought, what happened? But then I refreshed it, and it went to 4,025. So someone else has donated, so you can go over 4,000, and So someone just donated. So that means I need to put the link on again so we can get it up even higher. If Strange Life, let me send him a text message because I may want to get that $30 book from him.
I read a article this morning that said 51 million Americans won't be able to pay rent next month.
Yeah, what is why next month exactly? What are they knowing about next
People,
month?
people have people have run out of money.
Yeah, people have been barely making it.
I mean, I see it. I know I see it first. Like I see it. I'm kind of a canary in a coal mine because I can see it because the comics are the first thing that gets cut out of your budget.
Right. Yeah, wives and girlfriends don't go for it.
That's the first thing to go. So I remember I started seeing it a few months ago.
Yeah, you were saying you were losing a lot of customers with subscription polls.
Yeah.
Kevin, do you see people bringing in comics to sell because of it?
No, I don't see as much as I would think I would see. I think people have already sold all their comics. I don't even think people even have comics left.
The last really cool thing he got was, I remember exactly what day it was, the 26th of April, because that's when the hail and tornadoes hit here locally. I was like, that was my biggest concern in the world, is seeing the new books that Kevin got, until my phone alarm went off in the restaurant and we had to be taken to the back into a protective room, and then we go out to the front and see how badly the hail has destroyed all our glass and the cars. That was a fun day. But he got a bunch of Classics Illustrated and stuff that I bought as a kid. Are these things that are for sale, or is this your own personal stuff?
There's no ads in it though.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I was gonna, if they're for sale, I was gonna recommend that to Dr. Fives because it's just great. But I already have a copy of it. It's an adaptation of the Edgar Rice Burroughs book, but really of the movie that came out in '75. But I love the painting on the cover, especially. That is if you're selling it. I'm not. You may keep it, but yeah, look at that painting. I just think that's great.
Yeah, it
Who
is.
who painted that? Is it say there, or is it say on the inside page? Or I just want to know who this guy is. Maybe he signed the painting on the front. If only the movie really did look that good. I mean, it was fun, but that's the actual poster they used for the movie. And that I highly recommend, that issue of The Spirit. I have that when it has the Young Frankenstein ad in it. That looks just like Joe Biden, man.
Hey, don't insult Swamp Thing.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Joe Biden looks like him. Or no, is that less insulting?
This guy was really cool in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah. That one little segment with that Nazi ghoul in American Werewolf in London, that was something else. Yeah. Charlton thinks it's Earl Norham on that land that time forgot. Yeah, Bernie Wrightson. He's popping up everywhere tonight. Yeah, I think Maranya needs another probably $60-$70 to make up for what PayPal takes out. She kept pointing out that, yeah, that's Steranko's original art pre-production paintings for the movie. She kept pointing out how much PayPal is taking out, not PayPal, but GoFundMe. And I said, cool it with that because it's going to make people angry and not want to donate because they're mad at GoFundMe stealing part of their payment. And that's because that's just psychological. People don't like
Right.
hearing that. Another great, the Warren Spirit were so, what was great about them is the shading, the black and white shading, the way they painted over the original artwork of and the ads, of course, in the back. Richard Corbin basically was doing the shading on the art from the 40s. Will Eisner didn't really like that, but I thought it looked beautiful. And they always had a color story usually. You can kind of see the shading, looks like Corbin. Oh, my little monster. Yeah, after the first few issues, I never really looked at Epic that much. It kind of left me cold on the newsstand. One thing I don't like is lowercase lettering, which all the internet companies, you notice YouTube, Facebook, eBay, they never have capital letters at the beginning of the name of the company. It seems like all the tech giants decided we're not going to follow the rules and capitalize. That looks like that could be a fun issue there.
He was an unusual artist.
Yeah. I'll forgive him for being foreign.
French guy, wasn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume there's no customers in the store.
No. Oh, here's a cool blanket. Oh man, I have a couple more cool blankets.
Yeah. Of course, blankets are the last thing you need in Mesa, but well, maybe it gets cold at night in deserts. Oh, look at that. Is it spook show stuff?
Yeah.
That's
I
cool.
thought you had the last one and they sold out.
I just found this box. I didn't know it was up here.
Oh, shit.
There's a colored one.
Are these ones you already have of your own personal copy of?
No. These are my personal copies. Oh, here's the.
Oh, okay. So these aren't for sale.
Look, you can see the tag on this one.
Yeah. As I recall, Retro Go-Go was sold out of these. Maybe they still are.
I need to hang these up.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a company that's not too far from where I live.
Really? Do they have a
Yeah.
store you can walk into?
No.
Yeah, you can go in their store. You can.
Can you?
Yeah.
Where are they at? How far is it from him?
It's about a little less than an hour from me. I talked to the owners, and yeah, him and his wife both. They're really nice people.
I think they do have a walk-in store.
I didn't know they had a walk-in store. I tried to look them up.
Oh, time to go.
I'm gonna have to go check it out if they have a walk-in store.
I didn't realize it
Hold
was
on, my
time to
wife.
go.
Hold on real quick, Adam. It's closing time.
It says you're me. It's very confusing. Blow.
I gotta close up the store. I'll be back.
Cleo, I don't know if there's some static coming from you or from who.
Maybe it is because I have fans on up here.
Well, it seems to have stopped. I don't know. It sounds like two little elves fighting.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I'm just gonna come down there. Forget this.
Do you want to light that candle? If so, bring some do you have matches?
I have a little lighter hidden in my backpack. That's all I have. But I wanted it to be dark when we did it or something, you know.
Wasn't it about to be dark?
I'm next to the window. It's light as hell. I just had a quick funny story. Remember?
Turn your camera sideways so you look uniform.
Oh my goodness. Sonia. All right.
I can't stand the TikTok thing.
But
That's
I'm
not
sideways.
working.
You know?
No, put it back the way it was. Your phone is something's wrong with it.
Yada.
Okay. All right. What's the quick funny story?
Okay, so I had a really tough, unproductive day at work yesterday and today. And, you know, I blow most things off and I talk all the crap when people hang up, and people have been making these strange crack up. People have been making these
Did
strange.
I freeze? Who froze?
I froze?
No, you haven't. Gratu has. But your volume is really low. It's hard to hear you.
My volume is really low?
Well, I can hear you now.
Well, I've had a really tough day, a lot more than usual yesterday and today at work, and I've been getting these weird comments about spa services and stuff. You guys are gonna crack up. This guy finally tells me, like, just a few minutes ago, it's almost the end of the day, I think you're faking this call because my caller
Wait,
ID
people don't know what you do. You might have to explain to them what you do. Shit. She does.
Really?
Well, okay, whatever. She does phone. She calls people, and lately people have been saying what to you?
Oh. Okay, so I've been getting these weird comments about spa services today, and
Okay.
maybe even yesterday, and it's been very unproductive. My productivity has been abysmal. It's been crazy. So I just thought it was the Trump stuff. I just thought everyone's angry because of the Trump stuff, and everyone's hanging up on these calls because they are political. Okay, and that's as far as I'm willing to go. And so this guy finally tells me today, right a few minutes ago, towards the end of the shift, goes, "Ma'am, I believe you're faking this call. My caller ID says that you're calling me from Shangri-La Spa in a 202 area code." And
Shangri-La Spa.
And I knew he wasn't lying to me because I've been getting all these weird comments about spa services, and I've been getting treated like dirt for 2 days. So somebody has been pranking me. And I was really pissed. But when I told my buddy who got me the job, she started laughing so hard that it made me laugh.
Well, it sounds like the company is using different phone numbers. They're connecting you to people with different phone numbers, and one of them must have been used by a spa company.
But this has never happened, and I felt that maybe somebody that doesn't like me was pranking me.
Well, it would have had to have been someone in the company.
Well, I reported it to the new boss, who is not a problem at all and definitely an improvement. And he was shocked. He's like, "Oh, thank you for powering through this." It's been crazy.
That's weird.
That is strange.
Where's the 202 area code?
I'm guessing DC. Also, earlier in the day, I was getting people be really pissed off, and they were like, "Are you calling me from the president? You're calling me from Washington, D.C." And I just listen. It's really crazy day.
202 is Washington, D.C.
That's what I thought. People have been answering the phone. Is this Mr. Biden? And hanging up on me and all this craziness. And I got someone that was trans telling me that Biden is a
Well, they've shot themselves in the foot, and they've lost the election with this because
Yeah.
it was so outrageous. It's turning everyone to Trump,
Yep.
except for the people that are so insane and deluded that anyone at this point that would still support Biden, you just have to like even just write them off as insane,
Yeah.
unfortunately, and there's
It
kind of
might
like no hope.
not even be insanity. It might just be that they live in a bubble and they're busy and just things like that. But as much
No, you'd have to eat no matter how busy you are at this point, if you don't realize what's going on, you're actually dangerous to the country. To be that stupid, you're a danger.
okay,
Sometimes stupidity can make you so dangerous that just too dangerous.
so as much as the piss kicked out of me for the last 2 days, I think we're winning, guys.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's it's all just coming across like a scripted movie, you know. It's like, and then this is the happy ending. It's like, uh,
That's how I spent the night last night. I was so pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
we have an old fashioned refrigerator with a freezer ices up like a cave until there's a tiny hole left to put things in. And she was in the garage last night, found an ice pick and a and a mallet, and she must have spent a couple hours just hammering ice out of that, just so angry.
face I hated. I could imagine. The ice is gone.
So anyway, so man, there's some weird interference going on with your
Yeah.
phone.
I don't know if it's
I'm out of here. I'm coming
if
down.
it's
You're coming down, okay?
I don't know if that's Kevin's audio
It
or
could be. I
you.
didn't think about that.
I'll just be down there. Bye.
All right, bye. Okay, it
Oh,
was her.
it was her. Yeah. Hey, by the way, that Retro Go Go. So I just looked
Yeah.
them up. They don't have a store. It says that you can. There's no longer a storefront, but you can go and pick up items that you order at curbside. You just call them ahead of time, and they'll bring it out to you. Because yeah, I
Oh, I
remember
wonder how
asking
old
them.
that is. Is that from the COVID days?
No, this is because I asked her
Oh,
when I
it's a
was talking to one of the
warehouse.
owners. I asked her. I said, "Do you guys actually have a store that I could go in?" And she says, "No, but they're right in Howell, Michigan. Howell's 50 minutes from me."
Oh, okay. So that way you don't have to worry about it getting lost in the mail. You can just go there.
Yeah.
I bet if you went there a couple of times and befriended them, they'd let you come in and look at their warehouse,
Oh,
though.
absolutely. Yeah, they were
Um,
very, very friendly people.
Here's the weird thing about Lone Star. You know, they closed up their brick and mortar businesses and they have mycomicshop.com. And I drove by one day, but it was, you know, it's just a couple miles from where I used to live in Arlington, Texas. I drove by. It's not marked. It's just a huge building that just keeps going back and back that has all those comics that you can order from their website. And you know, it felt weird to order from them, and then they would send it during the pandemic. It would get sent several states over, and then wind up in another state, and then eventually it would come back to me. And when all that was over, I thought, why can't I just like order it and then just go pick it up from them in their warehouse, and then they don't have to mail it? But I never called and asked if I could. I doubt if they did that, then they'd have nothing but local customers showing up, picking up books. But yeah, weird things happened to the mail during that time. Oh man, do you have anything cool to show there, Martin?
Um, Not really. In
The only
fact,
reason I ask is I've got to run to the restroom, and I was hoping you could cover for a couple of minutes.
yeah, I will. I'll cover. I've
All
got
right,
some.
hold
All
on a
right.
second.
All right. I'll show some old Mad magazines.
Oh, excellent.
These are, let's see. So, got one. June of 59.
Yeah, very good. Kelly Freeze cover.
Let's see. I don't know when this. It's 1961. There we go. This is one of the thicker ones. June of 1970. Of course, they're making fun of the Easy Rider movie, which, of course, these two guys were supposed to be depicting two members of the Byrds, David Crosby and Roger McGuinn. So Henry Fonda's son was supposed to be Roger McGuinn. Anyway, here is, let's see. Doesn't have the year on this. But clearly it's 60s. LBJ. January of 67. December of 1966. October of 1964. March of 1964. January of 1964. Special Christmas seal issue. This one we've got Trudeau's father. And this one is October of 63 with old Fidel smoking a cigar. This one here is July of 63. This one here is July of 1959. Here's here's a cracked July. Well, I would imagine probably 64, maybe 65, because it's got the Beatles, making fun of the Beatles on the front. Probably 64. You can see the Beatles. There we go. Here's a magazine that Paulo would love. June of 1964. Pete Millar's Drag Cartoons. And here is a coloring book of the TV show Cheyenne. Clint Walker. Sold for 29 cents. Here's another old coloring book, same company, 29 cents, of Captain Kangaroo. And here's another one from the same company, Whitman, 29 cents, Walt Disney, Old Yeller. Great movie. I don't know if, let's see.
I need you to buy water.
Did you tell him I'll be right there?
No.
I hear Gratu is back.
He's close by. I don't know. He's scrambling around doing something.
I'm trying to clear the statue. Are we going to do the statue?
I forgot to bring down the lighter. You know what we need is water.
Oh. I don't have any.
January 1970.
Well, I can go get some water.
Wow, that looks cool. You should look at what he's showing. You like it.
Oh yeah. Oh, do you
This
want to talk?
one is December 79.
I'm gonna stay on, but I'm gonna run and get some water at the supermarket. I think I could.
Why don't you just take the phone with you?
I'll take the phone with me, but I may have to put it in my pocket while I'm in the store. Well, maybe not. I didn't realize we were that low on water. You want me to buy some long matches while I'm there?
Mm-hmm. I'd rather you get a long lighter thing. Would it be easier to do all of this at Casey's?
Hey, look at that spider.
I don't know.
For Dollar General?
I don't know what a long lighter thing is.
Never mind. It's got a handle and it's long and it's for candles.
Oh, that. Yeah, right. I don't know what do those things cost.
I don't know.
I could look for one. Okay. Okay, how did we wind up with not you having the exclusive shot? Did someone leave or something? I thought I had the camera on you when I left.
I don't know. But we've got.
What are we looking
Kevin's still
into? A
with us.
box in Mesa?
What's that?
What are we looking into at Gotham City Comics? Is it pointed down into a box?
Yeah, it's got a little spider in there.
Is that a holy
Oh,
smoke?
there's another. Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah. What? Is this just coincidental?
It is.
This this is actually some entertaining television.
Yeah, we got a little spider that we need to have a little ant or a fly or something go in there so we can eat. We can watch it.
What are people saying here? I want to steal his cigar, LOL. I don't get it. Put on Nost on your Roku Gratu. Great nostalgia. Great Vincent Price movie on now. Nostalgia must be a Roku. Did everyone cry? LOL.
What did?
Is that what he was talking about? Oh,
Yeah, that is real.
all right. You meant to watch on replay. There were several segments today that I missed that I have to go back and watch, and sometimes I forget to go back and watch the parts that I wasn't on. You know, God knows what people may have been saying.
Oh yeah, Old Yeller made everyone cry. You're right. It's a sad movie. I remember crying when I was a kid. Kevin's keeping us entertained with this little fake rat and a spider. I don't know what the deal is, but he's got his
I don't
he's
know
muted.
either. Oh, is he?
There he
Are you
is.
guys there?
Hey, were those real spiders?
What spiders? Where?
Apparently they were then. Down in that box. You have some spiders down in that box that you had your camera setting on.
You guys are kidding me.
No. We were
Hey,
watching.
Adam wanted to donate, but he wanted to make sure that it was still okay to donate.
Yes, it is. Let me give the link. Yeah, I saw it. It went up to 4. Right now it's let me double check.
He wasn't sure if I was going to let him go over the amount.
Yes, it's 4,025 right now. I think she really
All right.
does need a little extra cushion because so let me put the link because they take a little cutout of it.
Okay, let me go back on the phone and I'll tell him. Hold on.
Okay.
And don't put your hand down in that box, Kevin, unless you want to get bit.
I have a feeling he knows about the spiders, but I could
I
be.
think so too.
It's the sunset.
Kevin, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Where did everybody go?
Gratu's at the store. So, what were those little spiders in that box?
Spiders in what box?
That white box that you were pointing the camera at. There was little black spiders in there running around.
The white box. I'm trying to think where you guys were. Down over here?
Yeah. Yeah, right there in that corner. There was
I
a
don't
few
see nothing.
spiders. Oh, yeah. There was some spiders down in there. There was 2 of them.
They're gone now.
Speaking of Vincent Price.
Famous monster?
Yep. Number 64, April. Of course, that is the House of Wax. Vincent
I don't know if
Price,
I have that one. I might not have that one.
after he was burned up. Great makeup.
I don't think I have that one. No, what number was it?
This one's number 64. April.
I don't have a lot of the early ones. All right.
Here's 65. Do you have that one?
I have 50, and then I jumped to 83.
Okay. Is 50 the oldest one you have, or you got a older?
No, I have 28. I have 28, 33, 34, 36, 37, 50, and then I jumped to 83,
Nice.
86, 97, and then into the 100s, into the 120s, 130s. I don't have very much. They're harder to find that out here.
Here's number 37.
Oh, I think the camera went to me only.
Oh, I did.
Well,
Okay.
because you were showing famous monsters. Sorry, I'll go back to everybody.
No, that's okay.
I turned my camera off in there because they were playing that disco song from Love at First Bite. I love the nightlife, and I don't want to get a copyright violation for that.
Are you at the gas station?
Nah, I'm at a supermarket.
Pick me up some beef jerky.
Yeah, really.
Here's a number 60.
I finished making these one of these magnets. I cut these out, put magnet strips in the back.
Oh, it's a great idea.
Yeah, look how thick those are. Can't even bend it. It's like masonite board. Can't even bend it. That little mini blacklight poster.
Take
Great
care.
idea.
Yeah, I have some comic book trivia if you guys want to play a game.
Yeah, they're getting ready to close, so I couldn't wait to get my cart back.
You guys want to play comic book trivia?
I'd be terrible at it.
No, for maybe the audience. I don't know. Or any you
Sure.
guys?
Yeah,
You guys would win.
I don't even know. Is it new stuff or old stuff? Let's look at it. This creator called me and asked me if I would order his book. Let me read the instructions. Remove poly bag. Open the comic. Smile. Test yourself, test your friends, and test your live stream viewers on the comic book knowledge.
Okay.
Think this would be fun?
We'll find out, won't we?
Well, it'd be funner if we had maybe some prizes or something.
I think it'll be fun to test your knowledge.
I don't want to play. You guys are going to play. The audience watching, how many people in the studio audience? About 40, 50 people?
13, apparently.
13. That's a
All
good
right,
number.
Yeah, let's find out how smart our 13 are.
Oh, cool. It's actually got a story to it. So, this kid's reading this comic, and his mom comes in his room and says, "Billy, what are you doing?" "I'm just reading a comic, Mom." She grabs it from him. See, this is why comics aren't in good condition. Then your mom grabs it like this.
Yeah, that puts a damper on things.
Oh, look at him. She must have thrown it away, and he forces him to even take out the garbage.
Wow.
That's insult to injury.
Man, Mom is mean. She's tired of
All
Billy's
right.
crap. Billy's
But
a
then,
slut.
but then a genie comes out of the trash. It's a trash genie.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that before.
Okay. So here's where the questions start.
From the trash genie?
Oh, the answers are upside down on the bottom.
So what's the trash genie got to say?
Okay.
My wife says the internet is down in the house. I missed most of today's show. I missed a lot of today's show as well, says Dodger Fibes. What were you guys up to? Dodger Fibes, you know that Nick Cave song, Deanna. I wished you moved here, Kevin, says my wife. I need that Exorcist bar bag for my next trip. Even just for hyperventilating, I must have accessory.
A barf bag? I have a barf bag here?
No, I don't.
No, he's just, I don't know who showed the Mad magazine. I
did.
glimpsed it. Yeah, it was when The Exorcist came out. They had an Exorcist barf bag on the cover because it was all in the news back in 1973 that people in the audience were vomiting.
Yes.
Just like a couple years later, that everyone was afraid to go to the beach because of Jaws.
Actually, I think I do have some barf bags here. Now I think of it. All right. Does anybody in the chat want to play? Well, that's the first question.
Some other movie.
All right. Here's the first question.
Yeah, when you market your movie with a barf bag, they should have done that for that Planet of the Apes movie last night.
Which hero's real name is Carter Hall?
Hawkman.
Looking at the chat. Looking at the chat to see who. Oh, you got it.
I already ruined it for the chat.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to play, or is it for the people in the chat?
I wanted to see if anybody in the chat would play, but
Okay,
maybe not.
so if I know the answer, I need to be quiet.
Yeah, because you're going to know all the answers.
Not necessarily. I mean, I didn't know all that stuff they were talking about earlier about all of Iron Man's girlfriends.
Yeah, I don't know anything from the 80s or 90s.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the next one. This one you guys will get. Okay, this is a multiple choice. All right, ready?
Go ahead.
Which of the following was a member of the original Sinister Six? A, the Lizard, B, Craven, C, Green Goblin, or D, Rhino? Go.
Okay, this is just for people in the chat.
See if anybody gets this one.
I wouldn't probably be able to answer that because several of those people I thought were in it.
It's the member of the original six.
Yeah, I thought several of those were in the original. What do I know, man?
Greta's the only one that's chatting in the chat. Come on, you guys.
Well, no one. People don't comment in this chat. People
Oh, I
don't like to talk in my
everybody.
because I make fun of the people in the chat.
No,
We've got-
everybody watching's off grid.
Oh,
must
That's right.
that's right. Yeah,
Yeah, we got
You
12
guys
people
can
watching.
phone
yeah.
in.
We
You guys
got a
can phone
completely
in.
different crowd that watches this.
You guys can phone in your answers.
Nobody's
Oh,
chatting.
my wife says we got real Americans that are off grid that watch. Oh, stop.
Okay, I'll let you guys answer. Gratu, you go first.
Green Goblin.
I was guessing Green Goblin too.
Okay, you're both wrong.
Craven.
Yep, Craven
Great.
was the right answer.
All right. Well, that's important to
Womp,
know.
womp.
I like these. I almost like all these questions. They're good.
They
Yeah.
are good.
Are we gonna light this candle?
You gonna turn the lights off?
Well, let's see what the best lighting is.
Okay,
Um,
I think this one. I know Gratu knows this one.
After that, I'm heading up.
Kevin, I think you're a regular talk game show host.
Yeah,
Yeah, you've got what it takes.
I'm the next Pat Sajak.
Yeah, or Wink
or Bob
Martindale.
Barker.
I think Wink.
I just need to find a Vanna White, and then I'll
Excuse
be
me, Drew.
I'll be set.
Who doesn't want to have a name like Wink Martindale?
All right, ready?
You think we should
Go
get
ahead.
a bigger platter?
What
Underneath
species
her?
is
Or you
Medusa?
think she's all right?
What species is Medusa?
She's gonna drip on the table if you don't mind.
It's the
Let's
Marvel
put
Comics
some down
stuff.
underneath.
We
You
have
know the
bigger
Marvel Comics
platters.
version of Medusa, not like some
You want to get a bigger platter?
We have some.
Well, you can.
I don't really understand the question. What saying? What species?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, the Great Legend.
Did he get it?
Oh.
Yep, he got it. He won.
Yeah, he knows.
Boom.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
He's a bit younger. He knows this stuff.
But that's an old one.
Yeah, but I mean, he's
I
on
mean-
everything.
Okay. Okay, I know this one.
Use this.
I know this one.
He was also into Pokemon.
What do you mean?
This next one I know. Gotta
But yeah,
be a young.
I know he likes the old stuff too. I watched his show where
I think
he
it'll
did
take a while
Dick
before it
Tracy.
drips down that far.
Here's one for the younger guys. Okay.
It looks like crap, but
If there is any
okay.
younger.
All right, what's another
Ready?
one? Go ahead.
Who
We
was
can
the
get it off the
second
table.
Ghost Rider in Marvel continuity
Okay.
who appeared in the 1990s?
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
Well, you have to push this up. Okay.
I'll let you light it. I'll do the camera work. We're gonna take a. We can continue the trivia
Yep, you got
contest,
it.
but we're gonna light this candle that
You
I
got it.
debuted during a Dum Dum
Danny
celebration.
Ketch is the first or the second. The first was Johnny Blaze.
Man, I'm impressed
way,
with the
yeah.
Great Legend.
Second was Danny Ketch.
What is? Are you talking about Ghost Rider?
Yeah, the second Ghost
All I
Rider.
know is Johnny Blaze. I don't know any of those other guys.
I believe this needs
Yeah.
to be cut a little bit, but that's okay.
It said it needs to be a certain length so it doesn't
Right.
create a lot of smoke and soot.
Well, I don't know if there's any scissors around.
Yeah, I had some scissors.
All right, everybody knows. Who was the Golden Age Flash?
Am I allowed to answer?
Yeah, you might as well. Everybody knows that one. You
Jay
can answer.
Garrick, yeah.
Yeah, everybody knows.
I bet you Gratu doesn't know this one.
Probably not.
Which Ninja Turtle uses a bow staff?
Oh, I bet the Great Legend knows
Donatello.
that one.
I'm just guessing.
Who'd you say?
I guess Donatello.
Yeah, you got it right. You got it right.
I got it right.
It would be
Yeah.
cool if we could either
I don't even know all
move
their
that or you
names. I
could
just know
shoot
they're a
from
bunch of
here, you know,
Italian.
like her, you know.
Hold on, guys. You can keep going, but I'm going to give myself the solo layout so I can do this.
Yeah. Great Legend also knew it.
Or why don't you put it right in front of her? Like, she's on this end.
Oh, I was showing
And
you
the
guys.
camera's on this end.
Maybe that was pretty cool.
I wish she was higher.
I'm gonna jump
Yeah.
around in this because I was giving out. I was showing future questions. Let's go to the back of the book.
What can she be propped up on?
Okay, it looks like they get
So
harder
we
as they
can see
go.
her face really well. Can she be propped up?
It looks good from here.
Oh, we're gonna burn the
We're
candle.
getting it pretty good, Cleo.
Okay.
Are we gonna
I'm
burn it?
just gonna
Burn
cut
it
this a
tonight?
little bit.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, they said to do that in the
I think it's supposed to
directions.
be more than that, but I'll leave it alone.
Okay. You can light it, and then I can adjust the lighting from there because I don't know
You
how
don't
much.
want to light it in the dark?
Just go ahead and light it with the light on, and then I'll.
Why?
Oh wow! I got the golden ticket, guys. I got a golden ticket.
Is
Oh,
that
really?
for Willy Wonka? You get to go
Yeah,
into.
I got the golden ticket.
Whoa.
Nice. Oh, that's cool.
There was a little card inside here that says golden ticket, and I won something from this.
So you get to go
I
see
had
Willy
no
Wonka.
idea that she had a little diadem.
That is really neat.
I had no idea she
What's
had
a diadem?
this little crown up here, and she has this cool little jewel on her
Oh yeah,
forehead
right.
too. I like her. I'm into
Yeah,
it.
that's beautiful. Yeah, I would. I'd be using an LED light in that. That is so cool.
Can you can get LED lighting that will do the flickering?
Yes, you sure can.
I'm gonna try it with different lighting effects here. Turn on this one.
Of all people, Dr. Fibes, I knew that you were the one that was going to really like this.
I love it. My wife would love that too. That's very cool.
Is this the one that blood comes out of the eyes?
Yeah, she cries.
No,
The
it's just
wax.
going to be white or like, kind of like soot mixed
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah, it'll be tears.
Yeah, I was going to light it if we hadn't gotten to the 4,000, and she was gonna weep tears until we got to 4,000, but we already got to 4,000. But now she's weeping tears because we haven't gotten to 4,200.
Well, they
Or
might
it could
need
be
a little
tears of
more
joy.
money.
Yes, they do. So yes, you can still donate. Did I put the link to the? I think I put the link when I was at the supermarket back in the chat to the GoFundMe.
This chick is beautiful. I'm in front of her, and I'm so glad I bought this.
It's very cool.
She's gonna start crying. Let me. I'm gonna take. You're mounted on a ladder right now, but I'll go ahead and give you guys close-ups. Hold on. How do I do this?
You could show them her brain too.
Let me turn the lights back on, just so you can kind of see what's going on.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna head upstairs so I could watch the show.
Okay. So
I'm gonna leave this here.
So the candle's here.
That's great.
And it's leaking down eventually into the. Oh, it's already about to come out one of the eyes.
I'm stealing this.
Oh, it already is. What are you stealing?
I want to steal that swimmer, but she doesn't belong with all those.
The swimmer?
monsters. Yeah.
You want to steal the swimmer away from the monsters display?
Look at that. It's like two sides going down into the eyes.
And you
As long as you put her in a place where she'll be safe.
Of course. How often am I wrecking stuff?
Now I've discovered this robot I didn't know was here, and this little glow in the dark. Okay.
She fell.
That's okay. We can see the radio better.
Better off here.
This radio was a gift from Charlton 66. You might be
Oh, that's a
watching
great
right now.
radio. It's a Bakelite, right?
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Oh, she's crying. Look.
Oh, I want to see.
She is crying because her head's melting.
Here.
First tier.
Okay, you
Who thinks of things like this? It's really kind of weird.
weirdos, man.
They never did anything like this in the Victorian days. Did they ever design a candle that cried, or is this a new idea?
I
don't
bet
know.
they
The guy
did.
wrote a story. Listen, you can
There's
just put it out and there goes another tier.
Yeah, I
I
want to have
bet
a
they
little
did.
bit of tier action going before we end the stream for
I
this
just
evening.
thought it looked rather cool with just one eye.
We'll just say it's tears of joy because we've reached the $4,000 goal, but there's
That's
still
right.
more because we've reaching the
Excellent job.
goal. The point is you've got to get a cushion so that she's not in this embarrassing position. Not that she should be embarrassed because it happened. Bad things happen to everybody, but you don't want to have to be in this position more than once in your life. So she needs a cushion so that she's not being threatened with eviction. That's scary. Um,
That is scary.
What are you gonna name this candle chick?
I wasn't even thinking that,
I
but
almost want to name her after my crazy friend Petunia.
Petunia.
okay.
Or
Does she cry?
She would love this candle. Oh,
Well, you could tell her what time in the video to tune in.
or
We're at almost at the 10-hour mark. Yeah, I think StreamYard will only let you stream 12 hours before they pull the plug.
all
I
right.
love her. She needs a cool name.
How about
Well,
Lilith? Lily White Lilith. You,
Lilith, yeah.
She
you know what
likes white
Lilith is.
Lilith.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it's already spattered on the table here. The first tier is already spattered down. Let me get you free from this. See, the first tier is spattered.
Look up the name Lilith in the
Oh yeah, I know it was Adam's first wife. She was evil, which is
yes.
why it's funny that if you know that, then Lily Munster, you get the joke. But
I wish I was more like Morticia, but I'm more like Lily, a nag.
nah.
I'm not a nag with everybody, but I'm a nag with you because you're like Herman.
It's just like Herman.
Well, the
Herman
oh
was
yeah, look at the tears going. Can you guys see that?
She's crying.
yeah.
You can see it
You
dripping.
should turn the freaking light off. You're just
Oh
That's
yeah,
very
I'll turn the
cool.
light off. Yeah.
you're loco. Ah, there we go.
Nice. Very nice.
Anyone tuning into this show right now would just have to think we're insane.
This
What
is a
kind of telethon is this?
this is
The
a good
muses
way
have
to
cool
end the show
names.
right
There's
here.
like Diopatra and there's Cleodora.
Oh yeah. Oh, let
Here's
me
the
see what it
gold.
looks like on the TV over here.
Oh yeah, go check it out on the TV and see what
Oh, it
mad.
looks really cool on a high definition TV.
Yeah, it looks
You
great.
know what was disappointing me is that she's not fragranced. I thought she was going to be a very fragrant candle.
Yeah, I bet they said that with Joan of Arc.
She probably smelled like beef jerky
Why
Hot
beef
dogs.
jerky?
because she was burnt.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm glad I've already eaten. Talking about beef jerky
No,
would be a bad thing right now.
I
if I
bet
had-
Joan of Arc was more like charbroiled burgers.
Oh, more tears coming. You see that?
Oh yeah.
You should. Oh, too bad we can't play music. Dang it.
I can play music.
No, this dang communism, man.
No, I can play music. I mean, I know what'll get me copyright problems and what won't.
I'm gonna put on some old Latin chorus music.
I just
Roller
can't
skate
find the
music.
Roku remote.
I put it on the arm of the couch.
Oh yeah.
I still got my little talent, gift giving.
Yeah, how did you find this thing?
I just find things, man.
That's very
She
cool.
stays up all night looking at her phone, finding shit like this.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys the candle that I want to get.
He's gonna show us the candle he wants to get.
I'll click it to him in a second. Let me get some music.
Okay,
going.
he wants to hang on a second so he could see.
Oh, they just put up a new thing, Space Experience, on the Oregon Jukebox YouTube channel. It's John Keating Orchestra, Space Experience, 1972.
If you
Let's see how this sounds.
Okay.
May not be appropriate for this.
Yeah, but you love to juxtapose things like that.
They made these bleeding skull candles in the 80s.
It's just schizophrenic to me, man. How are we gonna see the candle Kevin wants?
He has to switch over to me, but take your time.
Oh yeah, let me see what
I don't think the
Kevin's
music,
got. Wait, we got someone else trying to get in.
I don't think
Take
the
your time.
music works.
All right, I'll change it. Hold
Also,
on a
don't
second.
set your hair on fire, mister.
Oh shit. Shame. I don't know how to do this. Who's trying to get in? No, we're all here. Okay, Gotham City solo layout.
It's a skull candle.
Yeah, those candles. I remember those advertised in the comics. That's great.
Hey, I'll see you later. I'm gonna head up.
That is cool.
It's a company called Gurley, Gurley.
And those are currently made?
I don't think they make them anymore. This one's from the 80s, I think.
It's cool. It's very cool.
Yeah, people ask like $50 for these things. But it bleeds when you light it.
So that other one that was trying to come on, that was me, Gratu. I was messing with this and it said open, so it opened up another. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I think you need to put a red candle in there.
That's very cool.
If you put a red candle in there, then you don't have to worry about melting her head.
What happened?
You mean a red light?
Or a red light, but I was saying you just put another red candle inside there.
Oh, okay.
I sent it upstairs so that you could take it down. Did you come down the stairs? Yeah, so you came down right as I was saying.
All right, guys. I'm going to check out.
No, I sent it up to you, and you were walking down the stairs when I sent it up to you.
All right, Dr. Fives.
I will see you later, my friend.
All right, we'll see you.
Okay, buddy.
All right. We could just watch this whole head just melt. Wonder how long it would take. Any guesses on how long it would take to melt this whole candle? All right, I'm timing it.
You guys still there?
I'm still here. I'm still here. Dr. Fives had to leave, but I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Looks like she's kind of got a disease. This stuff coming out of her eyes. It seems like it's coming more out of this eye than the other. It may be that the table is not balanced.
Can you just put 2 little red candles in each side and light those?
Oh well. Yeah, Friar Tuck is right. Me too or something. Let me turn this music down. Shit. Um, yeah, it's just because the table needs to be more level, I think. Oh, it says turn off overhead lights. Okay, that's old. Get your money back, he says, because no, the other tiers will come down. There's 2 chutes, but it has to be more on a level surface to get the tears out of both eyes. But let me see. Oh, Dr. Fibes is gone. Did he just disappear? Did he say goodbye?
No, he had to leave. He said goodbye.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, Dr. Fibes, wherever you are. Yeah, I'm not used to candles, man. I don't like smoke in houses. But then set off the.
I think I was worried about candles, like the wax would like get on my stuff.
Yeah, I don't.
Not
It's
the
not
from the
my.
dripping, but being in the air, like the wax in the air or something.
Yeah, I don't. I was. Um, I think LED lights are probably the way to go because the soot gets in the air.
Just like I never liked lighting incense either.
Yeah, that's for hippies, man.
Dirty hippies.
Yeah.
And that patchouli oil stuff.
Yeah. I just want the smoke to go away before I go upstairs in the stream. Um, but
You want to hear that
yeah,
candles
the
out?
tears are gushing out of one eye. The picture I saw shows the tear strands going way down, but it's certainly an interesting idea from somebody's warped mind. Holy smoke. Yeah, I didn't see that tracking number on the Instagram.
You don't see it?
Yeah, did you write it down somewhere? It's okay, it doesn't matter. Just as well be a surprise. There's no rain predicted this week.
Let me see if I can get it real quick.
When there's bad weather predicted, that's when I kind of get nervous about when is the package going to show up, because I want to make sure. I really should get like a giant box with a lid for the mail, so no matter how large a package I get, I don't have to worry about the weather. That would be ideal,
I could have
because
swore I
mostly what I
printed.
order through the mail is paper goods. What Cleo orders mostly is makeup and stuff, which I guess still could be ruined by the rain, 'cause she likes to keep the packaging and stuff. I'm sure there's been a lot of candles lit in this room since it was a funeral home from 1950 to 1972. So then it was a furniture store for a long time. Before that, it was a private home. Then it became a private home again. Let's check before we end the stream to see how Maranya's doing.
I'm going on to check that tracking number and send it to you real quick.
Okay. It's still at 4,025. So you guys can still, let me put the link again. You can still give her some extra money so that this will never happen again. And she didn't have to worry about the evil BlackRock type people that those landlords must have been really suffering during the pandemic when the government made them
So
just,
you're supposed to get it on
not
Monday. It
accept
says
not being paid. Sorry?
you're supposed to get it on Monday. It says.
Oh, really? Wow, that's amazing. Thank
I
you.
paid a
Yeah.
little. I paid a little extra. I was hoping you'd get it by today.
Well, that would have been cool, but I was in no way expecting it today. But yeah, thank you for doing that. Yeah. Well, I don't know
So
what's going on. If Captain Strange Life, if you're still watching, I think I might be interested in that Atlas crime comic. Let me know. Let's see if he sent me any text or anything.
yeah, that thing's on a plane right now to you.
Oh
It's
yeah.
not. It's not going ground. It's going air.
Some funny messages from some friends here, but nothing from Strange Life.
Hey, I have some really cool pictures to share from Monster Palooza going on right now in Pasadena.
Oh sure. Wow. There's a Monster Palooza going on. Is Monster Palooza mostly classic monsters, or is it
It's a
lots of
mix.
Pinhead,
It's a
Freddy
it's a
Krueger
mix.
stuff?
It's a mix, but I would say mostly Freddy Krueger. But
Okay.
maybe 40-60.
Okay.
So they have a good amount. And then their second show of the year is called Son of Monster Palooza.
Oh wow.
And that's a smaller show. That's in Burbank. But they're
Burbank.
the yeah.
Burbank's where my friend used to live. It's apparently um, kind of rough to live there. He had to
There's
escape.
there's some rich areas and there's poor areas probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
I
wouldn't
don't
want to
think he
live.
was liked by the people that ran Burbank too much. He may have been the bad area himself.
The airport's is really cool. I think they call it Bob Hope Airport.
Yeah, I think that TV show Laugh In, they'd always get laughs saying they were from the broadcasting from downtown Burbank. I tried, that show was popular when I was 3, 4 years old. I tried watching it. It's completely unfunny, like insanely unfunny. I mean, a lot of the comedians are likable comedians, a lot of,
The
I
cool thing
never,
about the airport, it doesn't have terminals. Like it has stairs. When you get off your plane, you go down the stairs onto
oh
the.
yeah, like in the 50s and 60s. Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the tarmac,
Yeah.
and then all you have to do, you don't even have to get a rental car. You just walk across the street, and you're right at the convention center.
Yeah. Does Monster Bash have a setup there and Retro Go Go and all those people?
I think those are all like Midwest, East Coast guys.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they go over there. But they had a cool Don Post Studios display.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to
Where's
show you.
Yeah.
Show you guys that, and I want to show you the. There's a couple items in the museum that I want.
Where does the new Castle of Frankenstein come from? That's from the Scary Monsters people, right? I don't know where they're based out of.
What is it? What is the question?
The new Castle of Frankenstein comes from the Scary Monsters company, right?
I don't know. I don't know where those guys are from.
Yeah, I don't either.
That would be cool. Be cool to know.
That's what I was referring to. My wife says, I think Burbank is nice, but the cops will mess with you over anything. Yeah, my friend had trouble with the police. I was trying to say that in a nice way.
I mean,
Just
that was
I've said
maybe
with the people that run Burbank, that may
that
not
was
have.
probably that was probably a long time ago. I don't even think
It,
cops mess with anybody anymore. They don't have time.
yeah, it was at least 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, 20.
Yeah, they're so short staffed. They wouldn't mess with you now. They're so defunded. I mean, they only come if you have like a shooting.
Mm,
That's how it is out here now too.
yeah.
Right?
So who's sending you pictures of the convention?
I watched some videos and I grabbed some screenshots.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to go to. We're gonna have to go live to What's it called? New Order Comics.
Oh, you okay? You're gonna send me another
We're gonna have to go
thing.
to New Order Comics and.
My wife says the police there in Burbank demanded to go through her backpack, and she wasn't doing anything. But I told them to have at it. I didn't care, nothing to hide. Um, Let me see. Yeah, just you need the link don't to get in, don't you?
I got the link. I'm just trying to
Oh,
get in
okay.
the room. Making sure my mic's working over there. See New World Comics. You want me to change my name over there?
Uh, I think it becomes less confusing to people because that's an inside joke that maybe just a couple of people know that we're watching 5 weeks ago.
Oh no.
So it starts to be
Come on,
like
don't.
when the geeky puppet people say New York City and four people understand the joke. Um, what I saw you there, but then you went away.
Yeah, I didn't have my settings right. I gotta go back. Yeah, but nobody knows. Nobody joke. Yeah,
I always hated it when I went to this friend's apartment and they'd light Nog Champa, and
yeah.
I would start coughing, and so I'm not. I was never cut out to be a hippie, so So these 9 people, there's always just a minimum of, about, even in the worst moment of one of these streams, there's about 9, 10 people watching. And you think they're mostly off the grid, huh? Just as far as not having an identity on YouTube.
It's either off the grid or it's different YouTube agents watching.
You think it's human beings, not AI?
Could
I
be
think
AI.
YouTube humans would be watching someone bigger than someone that has 11 people watching on a Saturday night. That is pretty small potatoes.
Okay, I changed my name.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we got here. Add to stage. Okay, we'll go to this person. Solo layout. Uh-oh. Oh, it sounds like a European police car.
Did that fix it?
Cool. That's the greatest feedback I've ever heard. That's fantastic. You could sell recordings of this and make a lot of money.
I don't understand. I muted the mic.
It's like a 1950s UFO. I love that feedback. What do you guys think? I think that was the greatest feedback I've ever heard. You can comment in the chat about how wonderful that was.
I hope no one was wearing headphones.
Well, it jumped from 9 people to 12. That feedback brought people in. Oh, Sigmund the Sea Monster's here. Hi, Greta. Did you guys hear about Alex Jones? Oh no, Alex Jones, what? Alex Jones has been predicting that his channel's gonna be taken down. Is that what happened, man? Let me go check.
For goodness sake,
Man, I hope he wasn't hurt. I'll go check InfoWars. Bilderberg is on the run. Okay, hold on. Deep State attempted to shut down InfoWars headquarters last night. Exclusive audio recordings exposing these. Okay, apparently they're trying to get him. Now that they've got Trump, they're trying to knock him down. Tell us what you know.
How great
Tell
this
us
Don
what
Post
you know
is.
about that. I'm sorry, I'm not thinking here. What do you know about that Sigmund the Sea Monster? Okay, I'm back now. I was looking at InfoWars site. So that's the Don Post Studios setup at this Monster Palooza, which is where in Fresno? I don't know if you have sound. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm seeing pictures but not hearing the sound, Kevin. The feedback was actually very entertaining, if you want to turn it back on. Yeah, I need to tune in and see what's going on with Alex Jones. Okay, what is happening here?
I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't hearing you either. I just saw the picture of the Don Post setup.
I'm gonna
But
send it to my.
whatever was causing feedback, it was really cool feedback. You can go back and listen to it. It was I'm not even being I'm not being sarcastic. It was really cool. Um,
I don't think I
Sigmund is
can
saying
replicate.
that Alex Jones predicted that his network may be shut down within a couple of days, and then Sigmund is telling us, he's asking if I heard about Alex. I'll have to watch his. Sometimes he does a Saturday broadcast in the evening, so we'll watch that and see what's going on with that. But I think we're keeping you long after closing time in your store.
I still have plenty of light. I'm sending you. You're tracking it. I'm gonna try to send these pictures to a bigger screen.
Okay.
You got to see these pictures. Somebody did a life-size forgotten prisoner.
Yeah, I saw somewhere a life-size Jack Davis Frankenstein that a girl was posed next to. It wasn't perfect, but it was a
I
good
didn't like the
attempt.
face. I didn't like the face on him.
Yeah, like that's what I meant. It was something was wrong. The head was too big. I don't remember, but
It was
you
off.
know,
That's
it's the
maybe that's
thought that
hard.
counts.
I think his art might be hard to transition into 3D.
Yeah, because he doesn't draw people that look like real people. He's like Jack Kirby. He it's like he sees people in a very strange way. But the artists that do that, they're fascinating.
He does that all with foam. So he'll do different kinds of foam. Like he'll take foam board, glue it together, and then use a saw it out, draw it on there, saw it out, and then carve it. It's really cool. He has, if you go on his Instagram, he shows you in time elapse how he makes those.
The guy that did the Jack Davis.
The Jack Davis, yeah, full life size, yeah.
If you get a chance, send me a link and I'll go look at his Instagram.
That's all with foam board.
I need to look and see what's going on in the news today. I have no idea. And I'll look at Maranya again to see if she's made any money.
So I really did win something with that trivia thing.
Oh, you really did. I thought you were kidding.
No, there's a little card in there that says that I won. I have a golden ticket, and I need to contact the guy, and I'm gonna win something, like maybe the original art or something. I'm
Oh,
guessing.
cool.
Okay, I sent you the.
Yeah, I just got it. The tracking number. Thank you.
Now I'm gonna try. Tell me if I lose you. Are you there?
I'm here. I can hear. I'm just trying to see how much money she still has. 4,025. Um, I really, yeah, I think she should start a new, personally, but maybe she could just keep going with the same one. I'd start a new one. Um, okay. Apparently, Trump is banned from Canada and the UK. Oh, yeah, there is a story here that says Alex Jones says feds are closing InfoWars tonight. He's live for an emergency Saturday broadcast to break down the effort to shut down InfoWars. Okay, so Sigmund is not kidding around. Okay, so apparently they're trying to shut down Alex Jones. You still there? Well, it's been quite a telethon this evening, or this afternoon,
Can you hear
this
me
morning.
still?
Huh?
You can hear me?
I can hear you. I accidentally kicked myself off the internet by closing too many windows, including the one I'm on. Yeah, I guess we've been going since 11 o'clock this morning. So she's up over 4,000. She's got, I think England Teen is helping out with an auction tomorrow. She's got money coming in from the cheap comic collector, did a sale of some comics today, and apparently he raised some money. He may get it to her separately rather than through GoFundMe. So she's probably doing okay at this point. She just got to get the money to the evil landlords. So it's got the classic ad from the Warren magazines. Um,
Hold on, this might be somebody from the telethon.
oh yeah, cool.
Gotham City. Hey, what's up? Okay. You want me to put you on speakerphone?
Oh,
Yeah, just speak, but turn off your device so you don't get backup feed. I don't think you'll hear him if you turn it down. You won't hear. Wait, you'll hear him on my phone. It'll be delayed probably because we're on a phone. Hey, Gratu, somebody wants to talk to you. I'm gonna put him on speakerphone.
sure.
Okay.
Cool.
Turn your device down so you don't hear yourself. This is like when someone calls into Alex Jones. You got to turn it down.
I hope it's Donald
Turn your
Trump.
volume down.
Turn my volume down.
No, no, no.
Okay.
We
All
have a
right.
phone caller. Yeah, yeah. Don't listen on your end. Listen on my end. Yeah. Turn yours. Turn your. If you're watching him on YouTube, turn that down. Okay. Okay. You shouldn't have any backup. Then I'm putting you on speaker. You're live on the air now. You go ahead. You could talk, caller. You're on the air.
All right. Feels like I'm calling on a radio show. Hey, Brocky, this is Adam. You know me now, I guess. I've talked to Kevin a few times, and
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to say hello. I really appreciate your show, and that says something because I don't like a lot of. I'm real picky, probably like you are, I imagine. And anyway, I just wanted to say hello. I'd like to talk to you sometime, and if I can get on to where I've been hesitant to get on YouTube and actually be quote unquote official on there because I really don't trust them, and I don't want to get any bad attention directed at me. You know, I know how people get on social media. So.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I think if you just create an identity but don't put shows up, you're not going to get any negative attention from the public or from YouTube. That it just gives you the ability to comment and maybe go on someone else's show or to like something. My favorite thing to do is make playlists of things I want to watch later. That you have to be signed in to do that, but I don't.
Okay.
I don't think it's one of the riskiest things you could do right now. I mean, but it would be great if you could create an identity just to come on and talk on my show. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, that'd be really something. I never really felt like I was that kind of person to do that, but I mean, I've seen all the people that do it, and it's like some of them are like, well, what are, if you can do it, I mean, surely, yeah. I mean, I've been a collector. Just so you know, I've collected. I've got the bug. My mom, I think Kevin mentioned, my mother was an antique dealer since the late '60s, and I've been around valuables, antiques, collectibles, you name it, since I was a little kid. So I've been immersed in that whole thing, and I've been in the comics for quite a while, and so I really appreciate. I know you're more into, you don't want to concentrate just on that, and I don't either. I like a lot of different things. I'm a book collector, collectible books, some music, just, various odds and ends. But largely I like comics, books, and I've grown up around collectibles and antiques. In fact, I know what it's like to have so much stuff you barely even know how to move or what to do with it all. And I seen all your stuff, and literally, I was telling Kevin earlier, my mother had she got to the point where it just overtook her life, literally, all the stuff. I mean, it literally it became a problem. So believe me, I know about the collecting, and but she was a dealer, so of course she had her inventory. And as I grew up, I used to go to her antique shop when I was a little kid after school. She was a single mother. She would pick me up, and I'd go hang out at her shop after school. I used to sit at a desk and draw. I draw pictures, and in fact, I just thought about it. You showed some of your pictures when you were a younger guy, and I was like, oh, that's funny, because I did the same thing. I actually used to create superheroes, and some of the stuff you talk about, it makes me nostalgic and it makes me think back. And believe it or not, I'm probably one of the few people that, I don't know how many would think about you mentioned the Holiday Inn, and I remember all that stuff, and some of that stuff it actually kind of chokes me up thinking about that. When you were talking about that, it's a different world we live in now.
Those Holiday Inn signs and going downtown in any major city and seeing all the neon, it might as well look like Las Vegas. That was just such a great time. But you're lucky in a way. My mother hated anything old because she grew up during the Depression. So having something that was old was a bad thing to her. She wanted all the latest. She wanted things, the new stuff from Sears. She didn't value antiques, or she just had that Depression attitude that she didn't want to be saddled with old stuff, like a lot of people had to be during the Depression. So she was not big on me collecting old comics and stuff.
I heard you talking about that. I heard you talking about it a couple times, but the funny thing is, on the opposite end of that just made me think. My mother went to the Depression, and her dad, my grandpa and her father, he almost went the other opposite way. He used to hold on to all kinds of stuff. Like he had a garage. He was like an organic farmer, and he had a garage. He would save all kinds of stuff, and he would reuse stuff like he'd save like old cans, like coffee cans, like aluminum, and for storing stuff. He would reuse and save all kinds of stuff. And I think my mother developed from him. She had a hard time like throwing stuff away, like literally just even things you'd be like, oh, what are you doing with that? You don't need that. And she's like, thought she could. So in a way, I can see how some people would be like, you've been around so much and holding on to them that, I can see how it would be but it was kind of the opposite way with my grandfather and I guess even my mother, if that makes sense. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, it's but my mom, I literally grew up as a kid. After school, I'd go over to her shop. I used to do antique shows with her. She dragged me all over the place, thrift shops, other antique stores, all over the place. So I mean, believe me, and I know about stuff. You still hear me, Gautier?
I can.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you could hear me what I just said, but yeah, huh? Anyway, I really wanted to get on just so I could actually speak because you heard my name mentioned, and I really was appreciative of coming across your channel for what it's worth, to you. And I've just been kind of going through a hard time, honestly, with some depression and other things going on. And I think maybe, you might have helped out a little bit. So don't think that what you do is not worth anything or who gives a shit or whether they like you or not, because I've appreciated it. Anyway, I'm not hearing anything from you, so I don't know if you're hearing me or not, but
Adam, I can hear you. Keep talking because I think he just got kicked off his show.
Oh, all right. Well, so maybe he'll hear it still.
He'll still hear it, and if he doesn't, he'll go back and listen to it. But I think he can hear you right now.
All right. Well, I'll just keep talking for a minute. And well, anyway, Grouchy, I don't know if you're hearing me or not, but I just really wanted you to know that I, like I said, appreciate the show. It's whether you think you have the greatest show or not, or whether it connects with people, it's connected with me, and I think you should have a bigger audience. Maybe you're not going to be like, the biggest thing, like you're kind of, but I think you deserve a bigger audience than you have, definitely. And I like your style, and like I said, I think it's helped me. Watching your podcast, your channel, and your videos, and
you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could still hear me. I've been talking, Ratu.
I told him to keep talking, and you'll go back and listen to it if you missed it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I had just kind of said, Ratu, that I had really appreciated coming across your show. And I normally wouldn't do this with just anybody, like just call up and thinking, I feel like I'm putting myself out there. You're like, here's this guy, but I really wanted to try to say something to you. And so you know that it matters to me. I connected with your show and knew what you said and everything. And I guess even the stuff we've been going through in this country right now, it's very serious. So I think we, as people, better start appreciating other people. And it's goddamn serious, man.
But I can hear what they were saying to me later.
Yeah. Well,
Anything that they were saying.
Did you hear me just now?
So I'm
I can hear you. Keep
checking
going.
the candle and make sure it's not still smoke.
All right. Well, listen, Gratu, I'm sure you'll hear this stuff when you go back over the video. You can hear what I had to say to you, and anyway, I might think about getting myself an account, just so I can maybe interact with you and maybe some of the other people. And I'm not sure, I'm not sure I'll do that, but I would like to be able to interact and maybe come on your show even if I got up to it. But anyway, I just wanted to talk to you. I really appreciate you, and I've been sympathetic or empathetic to what you've been saying, and a lot of your memories from the childhood and just all that kind of stuff. So anyway, man, I know you've been on for a long time, so I guess I better let you go. and let you finish up there.
Okay, Adam. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, thanks for doing that, Kevin.
Yeah. He'll go back and listen to the rest of it.
Cool,
I'm
that's
back,
great.
I think, but
Oh, he's
that's right.
back.
I will listen to everything you guys said, but I've been frozen in the
I
Phantom
heard.
Zone for the last few minutes.
Yeah, I didn't know, but anyway, yeah, you can see what I had to say to you if you go over the video. Hey, Roger.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
sure appreciate you calling in.
yeah, thanks, Roger. I just wanted to say as a fellow person, and a collector, it means something to me, and I appreciate you. It really
Yeah, it
does.
means a lot to me too that you're watching.
Yeah, thank you, man. And maybe I'll talk to you some more sometime.
What state are you in?
I'm in Utah.
Oh, okay. I bet that's nice in Utah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's like a lot of places, like, oh yeah, why you, like people that are visitors, they're like, oh,
Yeah.
what's to do around here, huh? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, what's to do? Isn't this a great place? And I'm like, well, I guess I've been here a while. Whatever. You know what I mean? It's okay. It's a nice place. It's interesting. Oh, but I wanted to tell you real quick before I forget this. San Antonio. There's a commonality there. I was born in Austin, but my dad, I think he grew up in San Antonio. My dad was a architect. He was when he was older, he became an architect, and his childhood was spent largely in San Antonio. And I didn't even think about it until later, because I know you had a part of your childhood in San Antonio. So I just thought I'd mention that real quick.
Oh yeah.
And but if we end up talking more, there's plenty I can talk to you about. I think we have. I mean, you kind of have a different way about you, but I think there's a lot of common. I think we're a lot alike in a lot of ways. It just that's why I appreciate it when you said something about Holiday Inn. I'm like, I don't know. That just struck me because I remember the exact same thing when you mentioned, like the air conditioning coming out cold, especially walking out of a hot weather, and just these little things in the atmosphere and just nuances about things like that. It just kind of struck me,
Yeah, little things that you just had to have been there at the time to really fully understand.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're like people born nowadays, right, in 2000s and up, they're not going to have any idea what the hell you're talking about. They'll be like, yeah, you had to have been there, And I'm a little bit younger than you, but relatively speaking, we're the same. We grew up through mostly the same thing. I'm enough younger than you, but I'm over 50. So I remember a lot of that same stuff. I remember things before the internet. We had phones that we dialed. I mean, all this stuff that people, it's a whole different world now. So, I mean, anyway, I know I've been going on here a lot, and you've been on there for a while, so I should probably let you go.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't actually expect to be talking to you, and it's kind enough of Kevin to be doing this. I know this is like not the orthodox way to do it, but I don't have any connection on the internet right now to do that, and I've been meaning to be able to speak and say something. And
Well, you're probably the smart one to keep a low profile on the internet, and with everything that's going on. And like I respect people that still carry around flip phones because they don't trust. I mean, they're really probably the smart ones.
I think you're right, man. I really think so. I mean, I'm using a smartphone now. I ended up kind of getting into that for whatever reason because I I don't know. I just that I would like to go back. Well, this is the only internet connection I have right now. I don't have a actual laptop or a desktop or any kind of a. So I'm kind of having to use this at least. But yeah, I try my best to not to be cautious and not just to be. I thought because everything goes. Which you don't know, and obviously, if things can be used against people like Donald Trump and people in that position, and people that just don't go along and think whatever we're supposedly supposed to think nowadays, everybody seems going to be at risk about what's going to happen to me, or what can be used against me, or what do I say, or what do I do, and how. I don't know. I'm kind of going off here.
Well,
But
I mean, they're listening to everybody on the phones. I mean, you really can't get away from it. They're listening to you through your television set. I mean, you really can't escape it. I mean, you talk and say, "Hey, we really need some dog food, honey," and then dog food commercial comes on or pops up on the side of the screen on whatever website you're looking at, and that's not just coincidental. That's why they have these microphones, is to customize the ads for you, but they can be listened to by for nefarious reasons too, not just giving you. So if you have a big crowd at your house, a lot of voices, the TV picks it up and they give you ads for takeout pizza, that had to deliver to your home. They figure you're having a party. So that's part of living in modern times.
I know. I think I noticed that that's been going on a while. Like I remember just being on like a PC, personal computer, yeah, and you're like, what the hell? Why is that popping up? And this was a few years ago. What was it? 2010s, somewhere. And I'm like, I remember it kind of popping off just when that started happening. So yeah, I know it's unavoidable, and
yeah,
just I mean, there's cameras everywhere. I'm in a little town. I don't know what kind of cameras. I moved from Salt Lake almost, a few months ago now. I did like you kind of. I went to a smaller town. And so that also made me feel like a kinship and somewhat why you're doing that. Because I ended up going to a little town. I think yours is even smaller, but I don't know. But where was I going with this? Anyway, but yeah, so I guess, yeah, with the way things are, just our modern times, it's everywhere and being spied upon and the whole business. But I'm with you. I don't like what's happening. I know you don't like to talk to politics, but I agree with you on Trump. In fact, I went to some of his, not his things where he had the crowd that just to support him, but when that whole mess happened with the election, I went to things in support of him. So I'm probably obviously on some list, and
they can't put everyone in a camp. Of course, they could start a war or get rid of a lot of people that way. But I don't know. What can you do? You just have to trust in God and Christ, and but my wife was pointing out here. She says, Kevin, what does it say? Kevin should give Adam your phone number. Definitely, no problem. Yeah, give if you want to call me sometime, anytime, that's fine.
Yeah. I would like to speak with you because I think it's important to get people that have some reason and compassion and heart and actually try to think for themselves. I'm trying to go off. I mean, personally, yeah, I feel like I connect with you. That'd be great. I'd like to talk with you more.
Yeah, sure, anytime.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, this is so I'm just real happy we got Maranya up over 4,000, and I was thinking I was just gonna go till I think the most I can go is 12 hours, and I'm almost at 11 hours. But we got there, and that's great. Thanks to Spinner Rack Dave, um, and my wife and I prayed before we started today, and it all worked out. And it, and then before Comic Book Memories got a lot of money raised, and Graphic Man got a lot of money raised, so it's yeah. I wish I was able to come on yesterday. We could have maybe gotten this done earlier. Oh, what are you showing here? Let me go to your camera there.
You
Holy
guys can keep
smoke!
talking.
You got Seven Faces of Dr. Lau on the right.
You can keep talking. I was just gonna show something while you guys are talking.
Oh no, I'm enjoying looking at it. I've got to go here pretty quick, but I'm sure it's sure nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, it's
Oh, look at that. Man,
good communicating with you.
this is video from that convention, huh?
Yeah, this is the museum. This is the highlight of the show, like where you get to see all the life size stuff. Yeah, we'll fast forward through the Star Wars.
I'm not even watching your show right now because I didn't want to interfere.
Yeah, that would just throw you off with the sound and everything.
Oh yeah. Well, you can watch in the replay. He's showing a video of a bunch of stuff.
Anyway, listen. I'll let you go, or I'll get off the phone, I guess.
Okay.
So you can wind up.
Well, we'll talk to you real soon. It's been
Yeah,
nice
well,
talking to you, Adam.
I'll plan on talking to you more, Grouchy. Should I
Sounds
just
fantastic.
I can give him your. I'll give him your number.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Anytime someone seems rational, and there's no problem with you, Kevin, giving people my phone number. I don't care. Oh, shoot. Let's drop the dog food.
All right, listen, Grouchy. Thanks.
All right, take care.
All right, have a good one.
All right, Adam. I'll talk to you later, Adam.
Take care.
One thing, yeah.
Real quick, Grouchy, I haven't donated anything to the woman, but was it Maranya? But I would like to pitch in something to help out because she probably should have a little bit of a buffer zone.
Yeah, we all should. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not any, we're not in any better position, but
I
I
think
was
it's
glad
open
we could
until
help in
Monday.
any way for her.
You have tonight and tomorrow. I think you could still donate.
Yeah, and I'm sure, yeah, until, I mean, Monday morning is really the crunch time. Yeah, I would, if you want to get that money to her, I'd probably get it to her tonight or tomorrow.
All
It's,
right, well, I'm going to try to give something. I have to be careful myself and just, I'm luckily okay right now, but if I'm not careful, I don't want to end up where I'm in jeopardy myself. So
yeah, we're all that, I mean, there's millions of people that are this close to that. So that's why I think so many people reached out to her, is they realized, hey, they're but for the grace of God go I. It could be anybody, and might be anybody tomorrow. So look what they're doing to President Trump, and then this person we know from various YouTube channels we go to is in trouble. You can donate money to Trump and help him. That's great. Or in this case, if you want to donate a little bit money to help someone that you kind of know virtually through YouTube, and rescue a couple from a not so nice fate on Monday, that's a good feeling, and I'm glad that we were able to help whatever we did, and the other YouTube channels that also chipped in and did lots of stuff for her. That's great. And there's still, I believe, another show tomorrow that's going to be helping her as well. Called England Teen has a channel called I Love Comics, and I believe he's doing an auction or something tomorrow for her. I may be completely wrong. I know he's doing an auction. He may be doing something separate for her.
Oh, and what is that one? What's that one called? I Love Comics?
It's just called I Love Comics. He's usually got a show on just about every night.
I think I've seen it, maybe.
He's always got a parrot or some kind of cockatoo or whatever on his shoulder. He's got an opinion show about comics, and then I think on Sunday nights, or is it Saturday night, he does an auction. Maybe it's Sunday night. I think he may do it several times a week. I don't know. Maybe I'm giving you information from a couple of years ago, but he does this show where he has a bunch of comics laid out and he lets people bid on them. And Maranya is usually the person that counts down and figures out who won the auction and everything. So she's been helping him for years with his auctions. So
I'll bet go up and do very high prices, right? With some of the people that are collectors or
he doesn't usually auction off super high dollar comics. He usually has more modern or bronze age comics, and a few times he's had I don't think I've ever seen him auction off a comic that I'm not even sure if I've ever seen him auction a comic that went over $100. Usually, oh, look at that. That's beautiful. I don't think usually he would. Most of the stuff he auctions off is very affordable. I got a couple of things from him. I got a Howard the Duck #1 from him, and I think that was $35-40, which just they're yeah. But his auctions are fun to listen to because Eric Breen is always usually on there commenting about the comics and making commentary about the comics that are up for auction and what he remembers about or what he knows about them and all that. And sometimes the banter between Eric Breen and other people and Englentine is it's fun listening to these friends talk, even if you're not interested in getting comics. I may need to ring off because I feel like my stomach is out of order, and I don't want to commit a
Don't
Joe
pull a Joe
Biden here
Biden.
on camera.
oh, okay.
I may need to get to the commode here.
Hey, look at this. Look at this.
What's that?
Well, I'll have to pop back on where I'm watching you guys.
All right. So,
all right.
oh, look, a life-size forgotten prisoner. Okay, that's what you were telling me about. That is damn cool. And it's glowing, too.
All right, well, take care.
Oh, wow.
All right, Adam. Take care. I'll talk to you
All right,
next
take
week.
care. Nice talking to you. I'm going to have to ring off, ladies and gentlemen, but it's been great fun, and I need to hit the sack, but I think Maranya should be okay, but still donate whatever you can a little bit over the next 24 hours so that nothing like this ever happens to that wonderful couple again. We'll be seeing you guys real soon. I don't think I'll do a stream tomorrow. Well, if I do, it'll be a short one, or I may do a can show. That's Gotham City Comics number in Mesa, Arizona. You should call it. But anyway, I got to run, guys. So take care, everybody. Thank you, Kevin, for everything you do. And see
Thank
you
you.
guys.
See everybody
Goodbye.
later.